Wang Chen traversed into the world of beast tamers, where his mental aptitude met the required standards, activating a divine-level pet beast system, thus commencing his legendary journey. Ding! Congratulations, host! The bloodline concentration of your pet beast, the divine wind lizard, has increased, successfully evolving into the storm dragon. Ding! Congratulations, host! Your pet beast, the storm dragon, has successfully slain a mutated wolf and gained 50 points of growth. Ding! Congratulations, host! Your pet beast, the Black Sun Infernal Crow, has upgraded to legendary status. Its bloodline concentration has increased, evolving into the Nine Nether Demon Eagle. The president of the Beast Tamer Association remarked, "He is the most extraordinarily gifted individual I have ever encountered." A certain family's scion lamented, "To be born in the same era as him is a tragedy for us all." A multitude of legendary demon saints cried, "Please, don't come any closer." Chapter 1. The Divine-Level Pet Beast System. On Blue Star, in the Dongwang Alliance, Jiangdong Province, Xia City, a group of youths, seemingly in their teenage years, stood within a lavishly adorned venue, each one flushed with excitement, chattering animatedly about the events unfolding. Wang Chen stood quietly against the wall, remaining silent. He was a traveler from Earth who had just finished his college entrance examination and was set to attend his dream university for traditional Chinese medicine when, unexpectedly, he found himself in this world after a single night's slumber. This world was teeming with creatures known as demon beasts, fraught with peril. In ancient times, it was said that humans lived in ignorance. With demons existing prior to humanity, both coexisted peacefully, treating each other with mutual respect. As the years passed, demons gradually vanished from human sight, their whereabouts unknown. Only the uncivilized wild beasts remained, servile to humanity. Human civilization thrived, advancing in technology and establishing a cultured society, regarding all living beings as mere livestock, slaughtering and tormenting them at will. Then, a meteorite struck the Pacific Ocean, heralding a cataclysmic transformation for the world. Beasts, once only mentioned in ancient texts, and divine creatures, emerged into the world. They spread their blood across Blue Star, preaching and teaching their ways. Ordinary flora and fauna, after being enlightened and taught, transformed into new demon beasts. These demon beasts surged against human society, instantly obliterating the iron torrents that humanity took pride in. Humanity faced an existential crisis. At that moment, an individual claiming to be from beyond the stars arrived at the largest gathering of humanity, imparting the techniques to tame demon beasts. Beast tamers emerged, resisting the onslaught of demon beasts, allowing humanity to once again establish a foothold, sharing the dominion of Blue Star with the demon beasts. As time passed, beast tamers became the core of human existence, with nearly all other professions serving to support them. Every individual aspired to become a beast tamer, yet a formidable threshold loomed before the majority. To become a beast tamer, one must possess an innate mental aptitude that meets the required standards. Without adequate mental prowess, one cannot communicate with their pet beasts, let alone tame them. Periodically, humanity conducts aptitude testing ceremonies for those who have reached the age of 15. Anyone who passes the mental aptitude test will be automatically enrolled in the local Soul Beast Tamer High School. This is a compulsory measure. Every individual who passes the test must join the high school and serve the Human Alliance, regardless of their background. In turn, the Human Alliance provides substantial benefits for formal beast tamers. Silence. Each person has only one opportunity. Step forward to test your aptitude. An elderly man with a head of white hair stood at the central platform, displeased as he tapped his cane against the ground. Before him lay a crystal orb. If one could elicit a glow from it, it would signify their mental aptitude met the standard. As soon as he finished speaking, the previously noisy venue fell into an immediate hush, with all the youths obediently stepping forward to touch the crystal orb. One youth touched the orb, his face turning crimson, yet he failed to make it shine. "Leave. Next," the elder barked, dismissing the boy with a thump of his cane. "Leave. Next. Leave. Next." After over 10 youths face defeat, Wang Chen found himself momentarily speechless. Soon, it was Wang Chen's turn. Taking a deep breath, he slowly approached and placed his hand upon the crystal orb. A vortex inexplicably appeared in his mind, seemingly drawing something from him. The orb erupted in dazzling white light. "Past. Next." The elder beamed, swiftly pulling Wang Chen behind him. Ding! Detecting that the host's mental aptitude has reached the standard. Divine-level pet beast system activated. Initially startled by this voice, Wang Chen was soon overwhelmed with uncontrollable joy. He truly possessed a system. For 15 years, he had believed it was a lost cause indeed. A traveler must have a golden finger. Wang Chen discreetly observed everyone present. Yet, the system remained silent. System, can you hear me? What functions do you possess? Wang Chen attempted to communicate with the system. This system can observe various information regarding demon beasts and demon beast eggs, and will issue a series of tasks beneficial to the growth of your pet beasts, which will activate automatically upon encountering demon beasts and their eggs. Hearing the system's response, Wang Chen's smile grew even brighter. This function was perfectly tailored for a beast tamer. Within half an hour, all 100 youths in the venue had completed their tests. Yet, only 9 had truly met the standards. 9%. This ratio is quite good. Ha ha ha. The elder nodded in satisfaction as he surveyed the youths before him. I am the vice president of the Beast Tamer Association in Xia City. You may call me Elder Yin. Being a beast tamer requires more than just mental aptitude. You also need demon beasts to tame. Bring forth the eggs. A hidden door appeared in the adjacent wall, and 2 attendants wheeled in a cart. On the cart lay 30 neatly arranged demon beast eggs, each accompanied by detailed labels indicating the species and potential. These are demon beast eggs, specially selected for newly minted beast tamers from Xia City. Each egg possesses bronze-level potential if purchased on the market. Each would sell for 500 gold coins. Moreover, we have a variety of demon beast eggs available. If you have already contemplated your future combat style, feel free to select the corresponding demon beast for contract signing. Elder Yin gestured towards the demon beast eggs. 500 gold coins is sufficient for a family of 3 in Xia City to live for over a year. Should one desire higher quality silver or gold-level demon beast eggs, the cost would escalate significantly. The prices would increase exponentially. For common folk, it would amount to a small fortune. I recommend you all make your selections here. If you choose not to, you will have to purchase them on your own. Think carefully. This is the benefit provided by the authorities for you initial beast tamers. Consider it well. Elder Yin adjusted his glasses at AS. He was responsible for the information entry. He was well aware of the family backgrounds of these youths. All of them hailed from ordinary families, with none from wealthy households, that if anyone intended to purchase a demon beast egg independently, Elder Yin would certainly offer counsel. After all, this sum was not trivial for commoners. If possible, select your demon beast now and sign the contracts on the spot. With me overseeing, I assure you there will be no issues. Upon the completion of the contracts, everyone returned to their respective homes, with the understanding that they would report to the 4th high school in 10 days. The information has been duly recorded upon your arrival at the 4th high school. There will be personnel to greet you. Failure to arrive that day will be deemed a violation, resulting in the cancellation of your admission and the retrieval of your initial pet beast. Elder Yin rapped the ground with his cane, emphasizing his words. Was it truly the case that among the 30 beast eggs, one could only select a single bronze-tier beast as their initial companion? Wang Chen felt a pang of dissatisfaction having awakened the system. He was no longer content to remain an ordinary individual. Ding! The host has successfully triggered a novice task. Contract an initial pet beast. Task reward. The contracted initial pet beast bloodline will rise by 1 level. Should the beast bloodline be classified as pure or below, it will ascend by 2 levels. Upon reading this reward, Wang Chen's breath quickened with excitement. Simply signing a contract with any beast would yield such a reward. The initial pet beast bloodline would elevate by 1 level. In the case of a bloodline rated as pure or below, it could ascend by 2 levels. This was indeed a reward akin to a gift. Chapter 2, Diamond Grade. Storm Dragon. To Elder Yun's delight, no one relinquished this opportunity, indicating that these young individuals were not overly ambitious. The youths gathered around the food cart, each meticulously selecting their choices. After all, these creatures could very well become lifelong companions. The beasts available, while all possessing bronze-level potential, clearly showed that the boys had done their homework in advance, gravitating towards eggs of powerful early-stage beasts such as the raging water crocodile and the azure wolf, which had relatively short cultivation periods. Indeed, while creatures like the illusionary moon fox and the lightning hound might prove stronger and more useful in the long run, the initial disadvantages were not something the commoners could afford to accept. Ultimately, the youths remaining were merely commoners. They needed to exhibit stronger combat capabilities in their early stages to shine in high school and thus secure more resources. Soon, all the youths had finished selecting their beast eggs, fortunate that there were plenty available. Otherwise, contention would have been inevitable. Only Wang Chen continued to wander aimlessly around the food cart. Name, Fire Flameworm. Potential level, Upper Bronze. Attributes, Fire Insect. Bloodline, Fire God Moth, Inferior. Name, Raging Water Crocodile. Potential level, Peak Bronze. Attributes, Water. Bloodline, Azure Water Divine Crocodile, Inferior. After surveying the array of eggs, Wang Chen noted that nearly all exhibited bronze-level potential with inferior bloodlines. He merely sought to try his luck, harboring a casual hope that perhaps he might stumble upon a hidden gem. Even if he simply selected any beast from these bronze-level potentials, he could still end up with an exceptional beast of golden potential. Golden-level beasts were already formidable in Summer City. The City Lord and the President of the Beastmaster Association were both towering figures in Summer City, yet they were merely peak golden-level Beastmasters. Each golden-level Beastmaster held a prestigious position in Summer City, capable of establishing a powerful family in the blink of an eye if they wished to build influence. With such thoughts, Wang Chen was unexpectedly fortunate enough to uncover a hidden gem. Name, Divine Wind Lizard. Potential level, Upper Golden. Attributes, Wind. Bloodline, Storm Ancestor Dragon, Pure. Upon seeing this beast egg, an uncontrollable exhilaration surged within Wang Chen. The bloodline concentration of beasts is categorized into inferior, thin, pure, rich, thick, majestic, and perfect. A pure level bloodline, when elevated 2 levels, becomes thick level. The pure level bloodline concentration signifies golden level potential. And what of the thick level? Diamond level? Diamond level beings are the true luminaries of humanity. In the entire Eastern Huang Alliance, they are entities that could shake the very foundations with a single stomp. The Eastern Huang Alliance is divided into 7 provinces, with the governors and corresponding presidents of the Beastmaster Associations in each province being diamond-level powerhouses. Casting a glance at the nearby sign, he noted the clearly inscribed words Wind Serpent, indicating a bronze-level potential beast that was not particularly strong among its peers, with only average popularity. I shall choose this one, Wang Chen declared, pointing at the Divine Wind Lizard's egg. Elder Yun nodded in acknowledgement, signaling for a servant to present the egg to him. Choosing the Wind Serpent was not an oddity. Everyone has their own preferred combat style, and a relentless pursuit of sheer brute strength is not necessarily commendable. Among the youths, one had even chosen the illusionary Moon Fox, a beast adept in mental attacks. What did that fool choose? The Wind Serpent? Just as foolish as the one who picked the illusionary Moon Fox. Real men should select robust and powerful beasts. Hearing these remarks, the boy who had chosen the illusionary Moon Fox looked rather displeased. Wang Chen, however, remained oblivious, proceeding with the signing process. He was on the brink of acquiring a beast of remarkable potential, a realm far removed from these others. Before long, the contract was finalized. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed the novice task. It has been detected that your beast, the Divine Wind Lizard, has a bloodline of Storm Ancestor Dragon, Pure, and you have received a task reward. The bloodline has been elevated 2 levels. It has transformed into Storm Ancestor Dragon, Thick. Ding. Congratulations, host. Due to the enhancement of the bloodline concentration of your beast, Divine Wind Lizard, its potential has significantly increased and is now evolving. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Divine Wind Lizard, has successfully evolved into the Storm Dragon. In the brief span of system notifications, a monumental transformation occurred within the beast egg. The genes within were restructured, life information rearranged, and the beast's form had evolved into a higher existence. The eggshell shattered, and a pure white claw emerged from within. In the next moment, the entire egg burst open, revealing a silver-white young dragon adorned with intricate azure runes, stepping forth from the remnants of its egg. Name, Storm Dragon. Potential level, Upper Diamond. Strength, Lower Black Iron. Attributes, Wind, Dragon, Flight. Bloodline, Storm Dragon, Thick. Growth rate, 0-100. The Storm Dragon's potential truly reached Diamond level, and even Upper Diamond level. From this day forth, as long as Wang Chen does not falter and can nurture the Storm Dragon properly, he is destined to become an undeniable Diamond-level powerhouse, a pinnacle master of humanity. Witnessing the emergence of the Storm Dragon, the crowd buzzed with astonishment. What is that? Didn't he choose the Wind Serpent? Is it possible that the Wind Serpent has wings? Clearly, most of these youths hailed from common backgrounds. As they failed to recognize the dragon, Elder Yun's eyes glinted with shock as he silently cursed the appraiser who had misidentified a dragon beast as a wind serpent. Had he known such a beast egg existed, he certainly would not have left it here, but would have taken it home for his family's juniors, or even kept it for himself. However, what was done was done. There was no turning back now. All he could do was congratulate this young genius of humanity on his remarkable fortune. The initial beast of a beastmaster can never be seized. This beast is intrinsically linked to the life of its beastmaster. If the initial beast were forcibly severed from its original master, the outcome would invariably be fatal for both. For 500 years, this rule has remained unbroken, akin to the immutable laws of the Beastmaster realm. Thus, aside from those intent on causing harm, no one would wish to usurp another's initial beast. Congratulations, young man. You have struck gold. Elder Yun adjusted his spectacles, speaking deliberately. What do you mean, Elder Yun? What exactly is this beast of his? Yes. Why do you say he has struck gold? The other youths chimed in. You are Wang Chen, correct? That beast of yours is highly likely a dragon beast. Judging by the runes on its body, I predict it to be a storm dragon. It possesses platinum-level potential and bears the direct bloodline of one of the legendary 9 ancestor dragons, the Storm Ancestor Dragon. By acquiring it, you have essentially secured a place among the ranks of the city lord. Though Elder Yun kept his expression neutral, he was inwardly consumed with envy. If he could possess a beast with platinum-level potential, he would not need a dragon beast to break through to platinum level and ascend to a higher station as the president of the Beastmaster Association. However, fortune is an elusive entity, not something that can be sought after. Chapter 3, Lessons for the Youth. A Rural Transformation. What? A pet beast with platinum-level potential? The 9 ancestor dragons? The Storm Ancestor Dragon? Just hearing these names exudes tremendous power. The young lads immediately gazed at Wang Chen with eyes brimming with envy and jealousy. The pet beast they had just coddled now seemed far less endearing in comparison. Elder Yun, why does he possess such a high-ranking beast while we do not? One youth clenched his teeth, unable to restrain his curiosity. We are all commoners. Why does he enjoy such good fortune? He merely stumbled upon a windfall. Do not dwell on it, just go outside. Elder Yun chuckled, secretly pondering the boy's extraordinary luck, questioning why they would inquire of him. At 15 years of age, asking such naive questions is truly unbecoming. From now on, focus on enhancing your pet beast's abilities. Do not overthink. Every Beastmaster is a precious asset to humanity, and each of you is a pillar of our race. Now depart, and remember to report to the 4th middle school. With a wave of his cane, Elder Yin dismissed them. As the esteemed vice president of the Beastmaster Association in Summer City, he had numerous responsibilities. For most of the youths before him, this might be the only chance in their lives to converse with him face to face. Though reluctant, the youths had no choice but to comply with Elder Yun's directive and exited. Not long after leaving the testing venue, several young men cast fiery glances at Wang Chen, their eyes seemingly intent on devouring him whole. Why are you looking at me like that? Wang Chen frowned as the boys surrounded him. Do you dare to duel with us? One boy gritted his teeth, stating emphatically. His contracted pet beast was the violent water crocodile, widely recognized as a beneficial beast for commoners. It was easy to care for, capable of hunting for itself if tossed into a nearby river. In its early stages, its combat prowess was exceptionally formidable, with tough skin and immense strength. Upon evolving, it even had the potential to learn a ranged attack, the water gun. Just moments ago in the arena, he had been basking in self-satisfaction, convinced he had acquired the finest beast. Among those who had previously mocked the boy with the illusion moon fox and Wang Chen, he had been the most boisterous. A duel? Do you think you are worthy to challenge me? Wang Chen nearly burst into laughter. At their age, they were still resorting to dueling? His storm dragon was not merely the platinum level as Elder Yun had mentioned, but rather diamond level. Upon hearing this, the already envious youths flushed with indignation. Releasing their own pet beasts, their demeanor signaling that they would not allow Wang Chen to depart without a fight. Wang Chen initially considered shouting loudly to summon Elder Yun to intervene. However, upon reflection, he decided it would be beneficial to assess the strength of his storm dragon. With this thought, he summoned the storm dragon from his beast space. The beast space is a realm that every beast master can establish, providing a habitat for their pets. Originating from the master's mental energy, a black iron level beast master can create one beast space, allowing them to contract a single pet beast. The more powerful the beast master, the more beast spaces they can open, thus enabling them to contract multiple beasts. Come at me all at once. Wang Chen, feeling playful, provocatively beckoned with his finger. He held unwavering confidence in his storm dragon. After all, they were merely a group of newly emerged juvenile beasts. What tempest could they possibly stir? So arrogant. Very well, let us all attack together. Let him witness our prowess. The youths' faces flushed with anger, in their competitive youth. How could they withstand such provocation? Deep down, they felt disbelief and resentment. They could not fathom that Wang Chen's pet could be so powerful. Nor could they accept the stark disparity between themselves and him. We are all commoners. Why can you soar to great heights while I cannot? The storm dragon regarded the diminutive challengers with disdain, releasing a huff of air. Its contemptuous gaze deeply wounded the young men's spirits. How infuriating. Take him down. Violent water crocodile. Go. Thunderlight hound. Fire flameworm. A few juvenile beasts lunged forward in unison. Roar. The storm dragon unleashed a thunderous roar. reverberating through the air. The juvenile beasts trembled, fear taking root in their hearts upon hearing that deafening cry. How could this be? Put in some effort. Thunderlight Hound. Elder Yuan, observing from within the venue while sipping tea and perusing today's reports, was approached by an attendant who inquired, "Would you like to take a look?" "No need. It's merely a bunch of ignorant children playing around." Elder Yuan didn't even bother lifting his eyelids. He had already sensed the commotion outside with his mental energy. Outside the venue, although they were merely newborn beasts, the storm dragon faced these juvenile creatures with ease, dispatching them one by one as if they were nothing more than trifles, a living embodiment of a great demon. In mere moments, the youth's beasts were rendered incapable of further combat. Meanwhile, the instigator, the storm dragon, retained its long, steady breath, exerting not an ounce of effort. "Are you convinced now? Step aside, I must return home." Wang Chen scratched his nose, feeling a twinge of guilt for bullying the younger ones. How could this happen? The disparity is astonishing. The defeated youths sat on the ground, dazed, not even glancing at their injured beasts. Wang Chen paid them no mind and departed. In his eyes, those who could not even muster the decency to check on their beasts, lost in their own negative emotions, were of no value. After leaving the venue, Wang Chen boarded a train bound for Silver Sand Town. In this world, when Wang Chen had traversed over, his parents had long since passed away, leaving him without kin. He had grown up relying on the kindness of the townsfolk, who were his true family. Silver Sand Town and several surrounding areas fell under the jurisdiction of Summer City, considered merely the suburbs, or rather, the outer city. The security measures and protective forces here were far inferior to those in the inner city of Summer City, and it was also the front line against wild beasts. Of course, the military had largely cleared the nearby beasts, otherwise it would be uninhabitable. Nonetheless, there were times when the townsfolk endured torment from these creatures. Wang Chen gazed at his house, letting out a silent sigh. This tile-roofed house had been constructed by the townspeople a few years prior, and since then, he had lived alone. The interior was empty, devoid of any presence. The thought that he was on the brink of soaring to success, yet had no one to share the joyous news with weighed heavily on him. After some contemplation, Wang Chen resolved to share this good news with the townsfolk. They should still be working in the fields at this hour. "Little Wang, how did it go at the talent test?" "No worries, Little Wang. If it doesn't work out, I'll still support you." Listening to the townsfolk's kind words warmed Wang Chen's heart. These lovely people were what he truly cherished. "Everyone, I have successfully become a Beastmaster." Wang Chen waved to the townsfolk working in the fields, shouting joyously. You succeeded? Little Wang, you truly have accomplished something. I knew Little Wang would achieve greatness." The townsfolk gathered around, their faces alight with smiles. "Thank you all. I owe this to your support. Without you, I wouldn't be where I am today." Wang Chen was equally elated, embracing his fellow villagers in joyous camaraderie. Chapter 4. A Fierce Battle with the Three Hounds. That evening, the townsfolk of Insha Town prepared a grand feast, one typically reserved for significant festivals, to celebrate Wang Chen's successful ascension to the rank of Beastmaster. With little to occupy his time, Wang Chen eagerly offered to assist, only to be met with earnest refusals from the villagers, which made him acutely aware that life would indeed be different from now on. Thus, he resolved to venture outside, honing the skills of his storm dragon. The expansive woods beyond the village, frequented by villagers for timber, provided an ideal setting for the storm dragon's training. "Windblade. Good, attack that tree." Wang Chen directed the storm dragon, striving to instill in it the ability to launch autonomous assaults. Surely, he could not be expected to issue commands every single time. Suddenly, a black hound burst forth from the thicket. It was a black iron-level beast, a mutated wolf. Though not particularly formidable, this creature was notoriously troublesome, following the principle of fight if you can, flee if you cannot, making it exceedingly difficult to eradicate. More crucially, mutated wolves were social creatures, and instances of them attacking humans alone were virtually unheard of. Wang Chen was taken aback. How could there be mutated wolves here? Hadn't the nearby beast population been thoroughly cleared? As he pondered this, 2 additional mutated wolves emerged. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have triggered the quest. Eliminate the 3 mutated wolves before you and earn 100 growth points. There was no time for idle talk. Action was imperative. Name: Mutated Wolf. Potential level: Upper Black Iron. Strength: Upper Black Iron. Attribute: Dark. Bloodline: Hellhound Inferior. The leading mutated wolf was of the Upper Black Iron level, while the other 2 were of the Mid-Black Iron level. Preparations were underway. Storm Dragon. With a grave expression, Wang Chen swiftly retreated to ensure his safety. The Storm Dragon was more than capable of handling them. Roar. The Storm Dragon unleashed a mighty roar, swooping down from the sky toward the trio of mutated wolves. Despite the imposing size of the wolves, in combat, they were unlikely to match the prowess of the Storm Dragon. with a powerful flap of its wings. The storm dragon enveloped itself in a swirling white gale, diving at an astonishing speed straight towards the mid-black iron mutated wolf that had come to assist its leader. The mutated wolf was momentarily blinded, and before it could react, the storm dragon was upon it. Bark! The mutated wolf howled in a frenzy, opening its gaping maw in an attempt to devour the diminutive creature whole. The storm dragon, however, regarded it with disdain. With a swift motion of its wing, a blade of azure wind materialized, slicing effortlessly into the wolf's mouth and ending its life in an instant. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the mid-black iron beast, the mutated wolf. You have gained 20 growth points. The upper black iron mutated wolf, enraged, lunged at the storm dragon. Unflinching, the storm dragon roared once more, charging directly at the mutated wolf. Despite the size disparity, over 4 or 5 times larger, the storm dragon emerged victorious. The upper black iron mutated wolf, driven mad with fury, concentrated a dark energy beam in its maw, a fundamental attack of dark beasts, the dark ray. Roar! With another ferocious roar, the storm dragon unleashed several azure wind blades that carved deep gashes into the mutated wolf's flesh, causing blood to flow profusely. The mutated wolf yelped in pain, disrupting its energy beam, as the storm dragon, enveloped in azure currents, mustered its strength and sent the much larger wolf crashing to the ground, reminiscent of a small creature toppling a giant. Unwilling to concede, the mutated wolf began gathering another dark energy beam. Only halfway through, the storm dragon thrust its claw into the wolf's mouth, shattering the dark energy sphere within. The mutated wolf was left dazed, while the storm dragon, despite sustaining some injury to its claw, wasted no time in seizing the wolf's major artery with its enormous jaws. With just a few bites, large chunks of flesh were torn away, and the upper black iron mutated wolf succumbed to its injuries. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the upper black iron beast, the mutated wolf. You have gained 50 growth points. The last remaining mutated wolf, witnessing the demise of its companions, attempted to flee. The storm dragon, with a powerful flap of its wings, brought the mid-black iron mutated wolf crashing to the ground and swiftly bit into its neck. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the mid-black iron beast, the mutated wolf. You have gained 20 growth points. Roar! The storm dragon roared once more, asserting its dominance. Wang Chen wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, exhilarated by his first true battle. But why had 3 mutated wolves appeared here? Xiaowang, you're back! Exclaimed an ant, one who had often supported him in his youth. The feast is nearly ready. Wang Chen nodded, observing the villagers bustling about. The rural banquet had already been laid out, with some dishes ready to be served. Wait for me a moment. He suddenly remembered something and dashed into the woods. After a while, Wang Chen returned, dragging the carcasses of 3 mutated wolves. Xiaowang, where did you get these? Is this a mutated wolf? The villagers gasped in astonishment upon seeing the beasts. I just encountered them in the woods and took them down. Let us turn them into dishes too. Wang Chen smiled shyly. Xiaowang is truly remarkable. That evening, the banquet featured dishes prepared from the mutated wolves. It had been 5 long years since Insha Town had last seen a Beastmaster, and the previous one had moved to Haicheng for schooling, rarely returning home. Naturally, the villagers felt a closer affinity to Wang Chen. The banquet was the most cherished time for the children, as it was a rare occasion for them to indulge in meat. In Insha Town, opportunities to enjoy meat throughout the year were few and far between. Even during significant festivals, some families would abstain from serving meat. In this world, with normal livestock extinct, the only source of meat was from beasts, which fortunately were mostly non-toxic, and some powerful beasts offered remarkable restorative properties. However, for the common folk, such feats felt distant. They dared not pursue these beasts, only collecting a meager share of black iron-level beast meat during the new year. Today, in celebration, Wang Chen had shared the carcasses of the mutated wolves, which provided ample meat for everyone to feast upon. As they drank and ate, revelry ensued, and heartfelt conversations began. Chapter 5, Shen Fei. Xiaowang, hiccup. I forgot to ask you, what pet did you sign with? One of Wang Chen's uncles, thoroughly intoxicated, slumped over the table, his mind clouded. Uncle Shen, you've had too much to drink. Let us get you some tea to sober up. Wang Chen hastily helped Uncle Shen up and poured him a cup of sobering tea. The dragon beast I signed, the storm dragon, possesses the potential of platinum rank. Wang Chen chuckled as he temporarily refrained from revealing the truth. To announce the existence of a diamond rank beast would be too astonishing. He feared it might provoke unnecessary scrutiny. Most importantly, in Wang Chen's recollection, no one in Summer City had ever possessed a diamond rank beast egg. nor had a diamond rank powerhouse ever emerged. At this moment, claiming he had found a diamond rank beast egg might be somewhat inappropriate. Just as well, Old Yun had already mistaken his beast for a platinum rank storm dragon. Why not let the misunderstanding persist? The storm dragon is a lesser beast of the storm giant dragon, resembling it so closely that one could hardly tell them apart without a keen eye. There have been several owners of initial platinum rank beasts in Summer City. The most renowned among them is none other than Su Chongqing, the son of the president of the Summer City Beastmaster Association. When he signed his initial beast, a platinum rank upper tier potential venomous feather dragon, it astounded many. The combination of platinum rank and dragon beast can be deemed the pinnacle among platinum rank beasts. Even now, he remains invincible among his peers. Platinum rank, indeed. What? Platinum rank? Uncle Shun was initially taken aback, shaking his head in astonishment. What did he just hear? A platinum rank beast? The villagers around them widened their eyes in disbelief, staring at Wang Chen. Little Wang, you must not speak such words lightly. Indeed, little Wang, even the city lord is merely a gold rank beastmaster. Just speak the truth, no one would mock you. The villagers chimed in, collectively doubting Wang Chen's words. With no other option, Wang Chen released the storm giant dragon. Roar. As soon as it emerged, the storm giant dragon let out a resounding dragon roar. Its voice ethereal and piercing. Wow, a dragon, it truly is a dragon. My heavens, our Silver Sand Town finally has a dragon tamer. Ha, little Wang. Do not forget your uncle in the future. The villagers were ecstatic. Only those beastmasters who could tame dragon beasts could earn such a title. Those who achieved this honor often became renowned masters. Now that Silver Sand Town had produced a future dragon tamer, how could they not rejoice? Oh, little Wang, you truly have a bright future ahead. I tell you, you must not leave. Stay in Summer City for your studies and remain here. With your abilities, you are bound to become the city lord or the president of the Beastmaster Association. At that time, Summer City will have a platinum rank master to protect it. How splendid would that be? Wouldn't you all agree? Uncle Shun exclaimed, his face flushed with excitement, even leaping onto the table to gesticulate. Calm down, Uncle Shun. Wang Chen repeatedly nodded, smiling wryly. Uncle Shun was one of the kindest individuals in the village towards him, often providing assistance. In fact, during Wang Chen's childhood, he had lived with Uncle Shun for over 5 years, forging a deep bond. Let go. Damn it, Uncle Shun, I must tell you. Never emulate that rascal from my family. What has he turned into after going to Sea City? Upon hearing this, the banquet fell silent, everyone staring blankly. Not a word spoken. Uncle Shun, there's no need to speak of Fei Ge, Wang Chen said with a wry smile. Why can't I speak? Why should I be silenced? He hasn't returned home in 5 years, leaving his mother in despair, not even bothering to glance back. Uncle Shin suddenly raised his voice. Shin Fei, the Beastmaster who had departed from Silver Sand Town 5 years ago, had signed an initial beast with silver rank potential, earning much praise and known for his strong sense of justice. In their childhood, Wang Chun and Shun Fei shared an exceptionally close bond, akin to brothers, discussing everything without reservation, with Shin Fei often coming to Wang Chen's aid when he was bullied. Unfortunately, he left for 5 years, and had it not been for Uncle Shin frequently writing to inquire about his well-being, everyone might have thought Shin Fei was dead. All right, let us not dwell on this matter, Uncle. Fei Gu will surely return. If not, I will go to Sea City to find him. Wang Chun reassured Uncle Shen. Little Wang, you truly are a good lad. So eloquent. All right, let us eat. The festivities continued until midnight, with the townsfolk returning to their homes. Upon returning home, Wang Chun summoned the storm dragon, lost in contemplation. The storm dragon lay quietly on the ground, digesting the flesh and blood of the mutated jackal. As time passed, the storm dragon's size gradually increased, and its strength improved. The crystal core of the mutated jackal had already been consumed, further accelerating its growth. Although the storm dragon had reached the mid-tier of black iron rank, the energy gained from feeding would genuinely facilitate its maturation, allowing its size to stabilize at true mid-tier black iron rank. Only when the storm dragon had fully developed its appropriate form could it be deemed to have truly attained the mid-tier black iron rank. This process would only cease once the storm dragon reached the pinnacle of black iron rank, after which growth would slow. To ascend beyond that, it would be a leap to reach the pinnacle state. Each day, the storm dragon underwent significant changes, with this rapid growth continuing until the 7th day. Now, the storm dragon's size was comparable to that of the mutated jackal encountered 7 days prior, its length nearing 2 meters, with wings spanning over 3 meters when fully spread. This was the true form that a mid-tier black iron rank storm dragon should possess, thanks to the flesh and blood of the mutated jackal and the beast crystal cores. The energy provided allowed the storm dragon to rapidly absorb nutrients. As the storm dragon grew stronger, it also enhanced Wang Chen's physique. His physical condition had nearly doubled that of an average adult. The stronger the beast, the greater the power it bestowed upon its beastmaster. A powerful beastmaster rightfully exemplifies the term humanoid beast. As the beast ascends to bronze rank, silver rank, and even higher levels, the beastmaster may acquire various extraordinary abilities, enabling them to wield the powers of their beasts in combat. Chapter 6. Prince Ming, a class of students specializing in Sichuan opera face-changing. Time swiftly passed, and the time to report to Summer City No. 4 High School was approaching. Wang Chen bid farewell to the villagers and journeyed alone to the inner city of Summer City. Upon arriving at Summer City No. 4 High School, he completed his registration seamlessly, guided through the process by dedicated teachers. Ultimately, Wang Chen was assigned to Class 1. Class 1 is the elite class of Summer City No. 4 High School, gathering the finest talents. Only the affluent or noble can attend, for otherwise, they could never afford such expensive beasts. It is important to note that the requirement for admission to Class 1 is to possess an initial beast with silver rank potential. Ordinary commoners could never afford such a sum. Classes commence tomorrow, but today remains a day of rest. Wang Chen first went to inspect his dormitory. The dormitories for Class 1 consist of single rooms, located in a separate dormitory building with 4 rooms on each floor. Satisfied with his accommodation, just as Wang Chen intended to step out to explore, trouble struck. Creak. The door opposite swung open, revealing a man dressed in a black tailcoat with long, flowing hair. He scrutinized Wang Chen, his eyes filled with suspicion. You are a commoner, aren't you? Do you not know this is the Class 1 dormitory? I am a commoner, yet I am also a student of Class 1 this year. Wang Chen replied with neither humility nor arrogance. He had already discerned that the students of Class 1 were either affluent or of noble lineage. It was only natural for such individuals to look down upon commoners, even if they themselves were students in the same class. Are you the fortunate lad who signed a contract with a dragon beast? The man opposite him casually remarked while lighting a cigarette, as if the mere act of acquiring a dragon beast held little significance in his eyes. Indeed, that would be me. And you are? Wang Chen raised an eyebrow, sensing that the other was rather unusual. Just a lucky commoner, managing to be in my presence. It's quite a disgrace to be seen with someone like you. The man showed no inclination to ingratiate himself, and, with a derisive snort, exited the room. What a strange individual. Wang Chen found himself utterly perplexed by the thoughts of the man before him. The following day marked the commencement of classes at Xiaoqing No. 4 High School. Standing at the entrance of the dormitory building, Wang Chen observed a throng of students chattering excitedly by the notice board, before leisurely making his way towards the academic building. Xiaoqing No. 4 High School was not exclusively for beast tamers. As the finest high school in the entire city, it also welcomed many students whose spiritual talents fell short of expectations, allowing them to pursue academic knowledge in both the arts and sciences. It was only on the day of enrollment that they would discover their class assignments via the notice board. The disparity between the beast tamer classes and the ordinary classes was vast. Each ordinary class accommodated 80 students, totaling 20 classes. In stark contrast, the beast tamer classes comprised only 40 students each, with a mere 4 classes available. Upon locating his classroom, Wang Chen raised an eyebrow. The man who had previously exuded arrogance was among the students. He lounged casually, a mocking grin upon his face. Wang Chen, wishing to avoid trouble and with the intention of quietly amassing his own success, chose to sit in the northeast corner of the classroom. Unfortunately, he was not the only one with an agenda. The moment he stepped inside, a group of students stifled their laughter. A commoner? Quite the rarity. How amusing. Still wearing those shoes as if he's in primary school. Surely, he must have walked into the wrong classroom. Is it forbidden for commoners to enter Class 1? Of course. Use your brain. To enter Class 1, your beast's potential must at least be at the silver level. Commoners are typically limited to selecting bronze-level beast eggs at the talent testing venue in Xiaoqing. How could they possibly belong in Class 1? From the moment Wang Chen entered the class, discussions about him erupted like a boiling pot. At this point, someone poked the boy clad in a black tailcoat. Wang Zimming. What do you think of this kid? What is there to think? Just a rustic bumpkin. Look at his clothes. They're practically faded. And he dares to be in Class 1? What a joke. Can a commoner afford the expensive resources required for cultivation? Wang Zimming sneered, showing no mercy in his words. Kid, this is Class 1, not a place for someone like you. A burly youth strode confidently towards Wang Chen, drawing the attention of the class. After all, while they enjoyed mocking, few were willing to be the first to cross the line. But I am indeed a student of Class 1. Given your attire, you must be just a commoner. What is your name? Wang Chen. Upon hearing Wang Chen's name, the burly youth frowned, as if contemplating something. Did you hear that? He is genuinely a commoner. Hey, kid, only those with beasts of silver level or above can be in Class 1. You commoner, get lost. Yang Shuo, teach him a lesson and throw him out. Wang Chen's admission of being a commoner sparked a wave of laughter in the classroom, with some even encouraging the burly youth to take action. Wang Chen raised an eyebrow, finding it increasingly difficult to tolerate the malicious remarks from this group of self-righteous individuals. Huh, is that all? A bumpkin is still a bumpkin, just like those townsfolk. Nothing more than a bunch of impotent fools who want to fight back. Wang Ziming continued to provoke Wang Chen. Say that again. Wang Chen sprang to his feet, his eyes ablaze with anger. No matter who it was, he would not tolerate any disparagement of the townsfolk from Insha Town. Go ahead and say it. What will you do about it? Wang Ziming refused to back down. Rising to confront Wang Chen, a dark aura began to manifest around him. Should Wang Chen make a move, he would retaliate with ferocity. All right. We're all classmates here. Why escalate things? Noticing the tension between the two, Yang Shua suddenly interjected with a smile, attempting to mediate. This was not out of concern for maintaining harmony. Rather, he had just recalled Wang Chen's identity. Suddenly, Wang Chen received a call from the Storm Dragon. Unable to endure the mockery any longer, dragons possess their own dignity. Roar. Without hesitation, Wang Chen summoned the Storm Dragon, whose mighty roar sent the classroom's desks flying and silenced the raucous students. This scene evoked memories of the rumors circulating among the upper echelons of Xiaqing in recent days, a commoner youth who had signed a dragon beast as his initial companion. The Storm Dragon huffed disdainfully before retreating back into the beast space. This is a dragon. After a few seconds of stunned silence, a student finally stammered. Brother Wang, I was just wondering how a commoner could enter Class 1. You truly are a genius. The news of the dragon beast emerging from the talent testing venue has been all the rage lately. I should have guessed it was you. My apologies. The burly youth, Yang Shua, underwent a complete transformation in attitude, immediately slapping Wang Chen on the shoulder and calling him brother, his rapid change leaving onlookers astonished. Indeed. Brother Wang, please forgive me. We're all young and impulsive. Why should you care what we said about Brother Wang? Brother Wang, don't take it to heart. This commoner genius is truly the most admirable. Wang Chen observed the performance of these individuals with a cold gaze, their rapid changes in demeanor leaving him feeling exasperated. Meanwhile, Wang Ziming remained unperturbed, indifferent to Wang Chen's actions, and simply returned to his seat with a dismissive snort. What is going on here? Who turned this classroom into such a mess? Step forward. Chapter 7. Military training begins. The human-faced tree. A beautiful teacher in formal attire impatiently rapped her ruler against the door. Her ample bosom seemed ready to overflow. I am your homeroom teacher, Lu Yuan. No private disputes are permitted within the confines of this school. Do you not think there are enough beast tamers already? If you're all so tough in here, why don't I see you out in the field hunting beasts? Who was fighting just now? Step forward. Lu Yuan strode confidently to the podium, slamming her hand down on the desk, startling the students into retreating slightly. It was I who released my beast, and it roared, causing this chaos. Wang Chen remained calm, raising his hand in acknowledgement. Lu Yuan scrutinized Wang Chen from head to toe and scoffed. Just you? You've had your beast for less than 10 days. And it's still at the lower tier of black iron, right? A little creature like that could knock over desks with a roar? What's your name? Do you not even prepare a script for your lies? My name is Wang Chen, and it was indeed my beast that caused this. Wang Chen reiterated his name, a hint of impatience creeping into his tone. Wang Chen, you are the owner of that wind-type dragon beast? That's impossible. Has it leveled up? Lu Yuan's eyes flickered with intrigue. Was this young man truly the owner of a platinum-level dragon beast? Indeed, it is now at the mid-tier of black iron. Wang Chen nodded, and his words once again stirred a tempest within the classroom. How could this be possible? My Crimson Flame Lion has only just mastered its offensive skills. A mid-tier black iron? For a silver-tier beast to ascend to mid-tier black iron from birth, it would take at least 3 months. Is it truly so exaggerated for a platinum tier? The universally acknowledged top student of the school, Su Chanqing, possesses a poison mist feather dragon with the potential of upper-tier platinum. Yet it took a month for his beast to reach mid-tier black iron. I hope what you say is indeed true. Lu Yuan cast a deep glance at Wang Chen before stepping onto the podium. Silence. Do you all think that just because you've entered Class 1, you can relax? This is utterly unacceptable. Due to special circumstances this year, the school has altered its regulations. You have only 1 month, just 1 month. During this time, you will study the knowledge related to beast tamers, and the school will spare no effort in nurturing your beasts. Materials such as beast blood, flesh, and cores will all be provided. After this month, you will all participate in military training. It will count towards your grades. At that time, military personnel will accompany you, and the bottom 3 will be immediately expelled from Class 1. 3 individuals will be promoted from Class 2 to fill the vacancies. This military training is mandated by the Lord of Xiaqing. All first, second, and third years must participate, unless there are exceptionally special circumstances. You must present a certificate from a top-tier hospital to be excused. However, if you do so, you will forfeit the resources allocated after the training. Lu Yuehuan's words sent a wave of despair through the class. Although they hailed from affluent families, the resources provided by the school were still essential. Now, let us select a class monitor. Is there anyone willing to volunteer? Lu Yuehuan rapped the blackboard with her ruler, inquiring. Teacher, allow me to take the position. Teacher, choose me. I have management experience. In an instant, several individuals leapt forward, vying for the position of class monitor. The role of class monitor not only enhances one's grades, but also grants additional resources monthly, which are tangible benefits that many were eager to seize. Is there anyone else? Lu Yuehuan pressed. If not, these candidates will be put to a vote. After a flurry of competition, Yang Shuo ultimately succeeded in being elected. Many cast their votes for Yang Shuo without a second thought, as if prior arrangements had been made. However, this bore no significance to Wang Chen. With the assistance of his system, he could grow rapidly. Concerning himself with such trivial matters would only waste time. Class will begin shortly. Pay attention and study diligently. The current situation is not optimistic. The more you enhance your strength, the greater the likelihood of remaining in Class 1 and enjoying the best privileges. Lu Yuehuan urged earnestly. Time at school passed swiftly, and a month slipped by in the blink of an eye. Sitting on the bus en route to the military training base, Lu Yuehuan continued her incessant lecturing. Do not allow a slight increase in strength over this past month to inflate your egos. There are plenty of geniuses. Do not underestimate theoretical knowledge. In the forest, you must accurately identify magical beasts and dangers. Do not be so foolish as to lose your lives due to arrogance. Fortunately, everyone understood that the woman before them, despite her sharp tongue, had a heart of gold and was exceptionally kind to her students. We understand, teacher. Rest assured. Do we have any questions? Several students chimed in unison. Do not be reckless. Remember, preserving your life is paramount. If you leave Class 1, you can still return. Until they disembarked, Lu Yuehuan's voice did not cease. Upon exiting the bus, they were greeted by a vast forest, dominated by a towering tree that reached hundreds of meters into the sky, casting a shadow over the entire area. Wang Chen instinctively activated his system for an inspection, which sent a chill down his spine. Name, Human Face Tree. Potential level, Upper Gold. Strength, Upper Gold. Attributes, Wood, Fairy. Bloodline, Heavenly, Evil Spirit, Pure. Wondrous Divine Wood, Pure. A gold-tier magical beast, exposed so brazenly to the world. Were they being sent to their doom? A flicker of doubt crossed Wang Chen's mind. Wang Chen, over here. This is our Class 1's leading teacher. Wang Chen looked toward the source of the voice. Yang Shuo was waving at him, and he hurried over. The leading teachers for Class 1 were two individuals, Ma Ligua and Ding Zhun. Ding Zhun was a handsome young man in his 30s, currently serving in the military, and was a mid-tier bronze beast tamer. Ma Ligua appeared to be in his 50s, with a considerable amount of white hair, yet his spirit remained vigorous, and he was an upper-tier bronze beast tamer. Moreover, Ma Ligua was not only a beast tamer, but also the head of a traditional martial arts school. After the handover, Ma Ligua announced, you will undergo a 7-day military training. However, while it is termed military training, it is essentially outdoor survival training. You will remain here for 7 days, during which you must hunt magical beasts and obtain their cores. The higher the grade, and the greater the quantity of cores you acquire, the better your results will be upon your return. The forest also contains various herbs. Some will aid in the growth of wood-type magical pets, while others can be used for healing, detoxification, and other effects. You have all studied these herbs in your classification courses, so I shall not elaborate further. Apply what you have learned. Remember, your activity range is strictly limited to Area A of this forest, as indicated on the map, and there are barbed wire and patrolling personnel enforcing these boundaries. Do not foolishly attempt to cross the wire into deeper areas. That is beyond your capabilities. The second and third year students are training there. If there are any questions, raise your hand. No sooner had Ma Ligua finished speaking than someone raised their hand. Report. What will we eat, drink, and where will we sleep? Soon, you will be able to collect your essential supplies from the resource department. However, be advised that you will receive provisions sufficient for only 2 days, along with a bag of water, a sleeping bag, and a tent. As for the rest, the forest is rich in resources. Water and food are plentiful. If you wish to bathe, you may do so, provided you are not afraid of danger. A chorus of lamentations erupted among the students, and several more hands shot up with questions, all concerning survival. Wang Chen's focus lay elsewhere, and he slowly raised his hand. Report. Instructor, what is the story behind that tree? Wang Chen pointed at the towering human face tree. Ah, that tree. Ma Ligua chuckled. That is the human face tree, a gold-tier magical beast. But fear not, it lost its intelligence a decade ago at the hands of human experts, and now it merely serves as a vessel to sustain the vitality of this forest. Chapter 8. Preparations. Su Changqing. The military training did not commence immediately. The first day at the training base was dedicated to organizing supplies and allowing the instructors to explain the precautions necessary in Area A of the forest. 10 years ago, this forest was known as the Death Forest, a forbidden zone surrounding Xiaqing. It was only after experts were dispatched from the central government to eliminate the human face tree that the forest was reclaimed by Xiaqing and renamed the Trial Forest. Despite the human face tree being merely an upper gold-tier magical beast, the Lord of Xiaqing, a pinnacle gold-tier powerhouse, was utterly powerless against it. The forest was home to numerous formidable magical beasts, and even with a large contingent organized by the Lord of Xiaqing, no advantage was gained. Ultimately, it required the intervention of the Eastern Huang Alliance's central authority. Before the military training commenced, Maligua briefed them on the black iron tier magical beasts they might encounter in Trial Forest Area A. These creatures were relatively common and had been extensively covered in their theoretical studies. Subsequently, Ding Zizhen elucidated the distribution of minerals and medicinal herbs within the forest, the allocation of patrolling personnel, and the fundamental regulations governing this military training. The forest is replete with numerous beneficial herbs, and when utilized appropriately, they can effectively neutralize toxins and heal wounds, among other applications. Should one find themselves on the verge of collapse, they may promptly deploy a signal flare, prompting nearby bronze-level beastmasters to arrive with utmost haste. In Zone C, where the senior students reside, even silver-level beastmasters are stationed. Within the confines of the forest, both the educational institution and the military strictly prohibit the usurpation of others' resources and cores, though such transgressions occur annually, often met with a tacit acceptance by the authorities. However, should an individual be discovered to have intentionally harmed another or killed a fellow student's beast, both the school and military will show no mercy. There was a past incident where a scion of a prominent family, whose father was the deputy mayor of Xiaqing, murdered a civilian's initial beast and seized their signal flare. Ultimately, that civilian perished in the forest due to the absence of their beast, an event that sparked considerable outrage. The principal of the 4th High School took decisive action, reporting the incident to the Jiangdong provincial headquarters of the East Huang Beastmaster Association. The assailant faced severe repercussions, and his family suffered significant damage from which they have yet to recover. Half an hour later, Ding Zizhen concluded his briefing. He first addressed a crucial point. This military training permits companionship. After all, mastering teamwork and the collaborative extermination of monsters is an essential skill for any beastmaster. As for the allocation of cores and resources, that is left to your discretion, but do bear in mind not to let matters escalate to violence. You may now proceed to the supermarket to gather supplies. Once you have organized your belongings, feel free to rest here, as there are wooden cabins and a mess hall provided by the military. Tomorrow morning, we shall convene at the entrance of the Trial Forest. Ding Zizhen glanced at his watch. It was already 5 in the afternoon. Following his dismissal, the students quickly formed various groups, typically comprised of those who were already friends. For instance, the team led by class monitor Yang Shua amassed a total of 12 members, while others formed smaller groups of 7 or 8, with at least 3 in the smallest team. Only Wang Chen remained stationary, standing alone. Wang Chen, would you care to join our team? With you on board, we would undoubtedly be a force to be reckoned with. Rest assured, our distribution of spoils will be entirely fair, and we shall not pilfer your share. Yang Shua warmly invited. After contemplating, Wang Chen shook his head. In truth, through their interactions over the past days, Wang Chen found Yang Shua to be quite a decent person. However, he harbored a secret about his system, making him more suited for solitary endeavors. After all, while the Storm Dragon remained at the mid-tier of Black Iron rank, Wang Chen felt confident that even against a peak Black Iron beast, he would not be at a disadvantage. The most formidable beasts in Area A were merely at the upper tier of Black Iron. Even the stragglers of Area B were only peak Black Iron. Bronze-level beasts were scarce, found only in Area C. Very well, I wish you good fortune. After dinner, Wang Chen collected his supplies from the supermarket, filling a large hiking backpack. Along the way, he overheard several girls shrieking. Wow, isn't that Senior Su Changqing? Of course, who else could be so dashing? Aside from Senior Su Changqing, there's no one else in the entire school. Alas, it's a pity we aren't in our senior year, or we could team up with Senior Su Changqing. Not far off, on the yellow earth, a striking young man, approximately 185 meters tall, with a well-proportioned physique, fair skin, and adorned with gold-rimmed glasses, was engaged in conversation with a group of 7 or 8 individuals. Wang Chen touched his face. While he too was handsome, he felt a slight inferiority in comparison. Su Changqing, heralded as the foremost genius of Xiaqing in the past 2 decades, had signed a contract with a poison mist feather dragon, possessing platinum-level potential, and having just ascended to his senior year, he was already a formal bronze-level Beastmaster. In summary, this military training differed significantly from previous experiences and would likely prove to be far from simple. Our actions must be characterized by caution to avert unforeseen complications. Su Changqing adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses and spoke in a measured tone. The individuals surrounding him did not contest his words, indicating the high regard in which they held him. Is that? Su Changqing noticed Wang Chen walking alone, a fleeting expression of curiosity crossing his face. What's up, Lao Su? Nothing. Just that new student who contracted a dragon beast. According to the records, it should be a storm dragon. A wind-type dragon beast? That's also of platinum-level potential. Could it possibly rival you? There's no need to concern ourselves with others. They are in Area A, 8 zhang away from us. For this endeavor, we must focus on our own management. The following morning, the entire first-year class gathered at the entrance of the trial forest in Area A, poised to commence their week-long wilderness survival training. Very well, let the military training begin. Each group may now enter the forest. Ding Zizhen observed the time. And when the hour hand struck 8 in the morning, he abruptly fired a signal flare into the sky. The group leaders had prepared in advance and led their members into the depths of the forest. Roar! The storm dragon emerged from the beast space, soaring into the clouds and issuing a thunderous roar to assert its dominion over the sky. We must not miss this opportunity to level up. Perhaps this time we can ascend to bronze level. Wow, is that the storm dragon? Truly a dragon beast. It should only be mid-tier black iron. However, I doubt there exists any creature within Area A that poses a threat to it. This is my first encounter with a dragon beast, Ma Ligua exclaimed in awe, while Ding Zizhen and Lu Yuehuan nodded in agreement. Lu Yuehuan remained behind as the head teacher of the first-year class, staying to oversee the military training as a representative of the school. As Wang Chen ventured into the forest, the storm dragon circled among the towering trees, and it was not long before they encountered their first prey. A green vine snake was slithering down a tree, moving towards the ground while flicking its tongue, resembling a python. The name green vine snake might lead one to believe it is a wood-type beast, but in actuality, it is merely a 2-meter-long snake. Its coloration blending seamlessly with the surrounding flora, making it difficult to detect. While it possesses no special abilities, this does not imply that the green vine snake is without threat. In reality, a mid-tier black iron green vine snake is not something that 2 or 3 fully grown men could easily handle. Wang Chen instinctively glanced at the information regarding the green vine snake. Name, green vine snake. Potential level, black iron mid-tier. Strength, black iron mid-tier. Attribute, beast. Bloodline, none. The green vine snake menacingly fixated on Wang Chen, mistakenly believing it had evaded detection. It stealthily advanced through the grass, utilizing its camouflage to silently approach Wang Chen. Within mere breaths, the green vine snake was less than 10 meters away from him. A sudden whoosh shattered the silence, and the green vine snake had no time to react as a pure white figure plummeted from the sky. Facing an opponent of comparable size, the storm dragon seized the green vine snake by the head with one claw and its tail with the other, opening its gaping maw to viciously bite through the snake's body, swallowing the writhing remains in just a few bites. A true embodiment of a war god. In a flash, a beast of the same rank was annihilated. It was as effortless and leisurely as a top-tier predator stalking its prey. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet beast, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the black iron-level mid-tier beast, the Ivy Serpent. You have gained 20 points in growth. The storm dragon has upgraded from black iron-level mid-tier to black iron-level upper-tier, requiring only a total of 500 points for the advancement. The forest is teeming with beasts, and at this pace, the storm dragon will soon ascend once more. Wang Chen easily pried open the skull of the Ivy Serpent and retrieved its beast crystal core. The beast crystal core is one of the fundamental resources for nurturing pets, and the most direct means for a pet to enhance its strength is by consuming these cores. Flesh and crystal cores are the main themes of a pet's growth. Nothing can replace them. Wang Chen, however, chose not to feed this crystal core to the storm dragon. Once outside, he could exchange his achievements for superior growth resources for the storm dragon, such as the flesh of higher-tier beasts. Let us go. We must hunt more beasts. You will grow stronger in no time, Wang Chen urged, continuing to hunt nearby low-tier beasts alongside the storm dragon. He was determined to clear the forest of its beasts entirely. Perhaps he could reach the pinnacle of black iron level or even ascend to bronze level. Even though he was mentally prepared, the sheer number of beasts in the forest astonished Wang Chen. Insect-type beasts were abundant, and it took little effort to encounter one. While most were only of lower black iron level, their sheer numbers made it a veritable treasure trove for increasing growth. The storm dragon rampaged through the forest like a sovereign. Wherever it passed, scarcely any beast could survive. All were seized and slaughtered by the storm dragon. This reminded Wang Chen of a certain game, where a fire dragon reigned supreme in the forest. Battling that dragon in the game had taken Wang Chen considerable effort. Though the storm dragon belonged to the wind dragon lineage, it, too, could dominate the forest. In a tree ahead, the storm dragon launched a surprise attack on a black iron level upper tier, mutated swallow. The two exchanged wind blades, but the mutated swallow was clearly outmatched. In a matter of moments, the storm dragon captured its body and tore into its flesh. What had previously required effort to deal with as a black iron level lower tier beast was now accomplished with ease. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet beast, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the black iron level upper tier beast, the mutated swallow. You have gained 50 points in growth. After defeating the mutated swallow, Wang Chen realized he had unknowingly arrived at the edge of the A zone of the trial forest, where he could see the electrified barbed wire ahead. This marked the boundary of a zone. To venture further would lead him into B zone. Wang Chen was indeed curious to explore B zone. The strongest beasts were merely black iron level peak, which he felt he could handle. However, glancing at the sky, he noticed the sun was setting, and he decided to abandon the idea. It would be wiser to wait a couple of days before venturing into B zone. It was only his first day in the forest, and he had yet to grasp the specifics of his surroundings. Once he acclimated to life in the forest, he would undoubtedly explore B zone, even C zone. Wang Chen began preparing to set up camp. He chose to pitch his camp by a small creek, feeling quite secure by its side. Such a modest creek would hardly harbor any aquatic beasts. The majority of aquatic beasts, often several meters long, resided in large lakes and oceans, with few found even in rivers. The food scarcity was evident. Wang Chen took out his trusty axe and chopped some wood and dry grass, using part for the bonfire and the rest to construct a temporary nest for the storm dragon. He did not intend to avoid the wild beasts within this territory. The storm dragon was unquestionably the ruler. Even the strongest black iron level upper tier beasts posed no threat, and Wang Chen himself was capable of contending with black iron level lower tier beasts. So he saw no need for excessive caution. After lighting the bonfire, erecting the tent, and preparing the nest, night fell. Wang Chen contentedly sat before the fire, roasting the mutated wild dog he had hunted during the day, both he and the dragon indulging in the feast. Wang Chen had prepared salt, MSG, cumin, and chili powder in advance, making the outdoor barbecue an aromatic delight. In stark contrast to Wang Chen's leisurely enjoyment, the progress of other groups was far from smooth. Class leader, shouldn't we find a place to rest? It's dark and I'm scared. A tall girl with an exquisite oval face trembled in the forest. Her name was Gao Ying, also a student of Class 1. We have no choice. We must rest here, Yang Shua replied grimly. Firebird, thank you for your efforts. Pair with the Azure Wing Bat for vigilance. We'll take turns keeping watch, waking the next group every hour, with the two girls last. Yang Shua's expression was grim as he issued commands. Their luck had not been favorable. Earlier, 10 of them had collaboratively besieged a mid-tier black iron-level plague rat under Yang Shua's plan. Before they could rest, they encountered a black iron-level upper-tier mutated sparrow. 10 black iron-level lower-tier pets, along with Yang Shua's mid-tier firebird, could easily encircle and slay a mid-tier beast, but against an upper tier, the size disparity shattered their formation. They fled in disarray until nightfall, only managing to shake off the mutated sparrow, leaving in haste with only the plague rat's crystal core, neglecting even to skin the rat. Now surrounded by dense jungle, they could not find a place to camp. The eerie forest loomed around them like a series of gaping maws, each concealing potential peril. Yang Shua was on high alert. He had never truly spent time in the wild before and had never imagined it could be so brutal. Just a moment of inattention had led to such dire consequences. At that moment, as Yang Shua pondered their predicament, his firebird flew down from a tree and communicated something to him. Upon hearing it, Yang Shua's face turned to one of astonishment. What? You say there is a bonfire nearby? Chapter 10, A Clown. Black iron level upper tier. What a delicious aroma. Following the guidance of the firebird, Yang Shua and Gao Ying's group arrived by the creek and beheld Wang Chen roasting meat. The mere scent of the tantalizing meat made their stomachs growl, and saliva nearly dripped from their mouths. At that moment, Wang Chen noticed them as well. Wang Chen, it's us. We're classmates. Could we possibly rest here for a while? Yang Shua chuckled awkwardly, sitting opposite Wang Chen, rubbing his hands together, his eyes occasionally darting towards the golden brown, crispy, and sizzling mutated wild dog meat. Wang Chen understood that ordinary black iron-level beasts posed no threat to him, but for regular first-year students, they represented insurmountable challenges. If they encountered a black iron-level upper-tier beast, they might not even have the strength to resist. With the remaining piece of the mutated wild dog, Wang Chen decided to share it with them. The rest, he would not concern himself with. The boys quickly divided the tasks, methodically setting up tents, gathering firewood, processing the carcass, and cooking. While the two girls cautiously approached the creek for a wash, with Gao Ying's pet, the giant water crocodile, patrolling the area. Though they were frightened. After a day of crawling through the wilderness, they were already covered in grime, and having grown up in comfort, they could hardly endure the sensation. Soon, after indulging in a hearty meal, a group of individuals gathered around the campfire, engaged in animated conversation. Wang Chen truly is remarkable. The dragon beast is indeed extraordinary. These two mutated jackals, judging by their size, are certainly mid-tier of the black iron level, and Wang Chen can handle them single-handedly. Of course, that's a given. Brother Wang is destined to be a great master in the future. He is a genius even now. If it weren't for Wang Chen, we wouldn't even have a warm meal at this moment. Several individuals seated around the fire incessantly praised Wang Chen, eager to cultivate a closer rapport. Yang Shuo chimed in, albeit feeling somewhat awkward, as he was the leader of this team and their current predicament was closely tied to him. What's the big deal? Just mid-tier black iron level. It's not like we can't handle them. If you have the ability, try taking down a high-tier black iron beast. A voice broke the otherwise harmonious atmosphere. It was Wang Ziming, who had been at odds with Wang Chen since the day he arrived. Ziming, how can you speak like that? We're classmates. There's no need to be so provocative. Apologize quickly, Yang Shuo said, his brow furrowed as he addressed Wang Ziming. What's wrong? Am I not correct? We did manage to slay a mid-tier black iron beast too. Who knows where he found the corpse? Only if he kills a high-tier black iron beast would that truly be impressive. Wang Ziming retorted, a hint of resentment in his tone. He simply could not tolerate a mere commoner who had stumbled upon luck, daring to stand on equal footing with their noble circle. Moreover, the strength of this commoner was unexpectedly formidable, which only fueled his frustration. It was worth noting that among their group, they had only managed to slay a single mid-tier black iron beast today. Yang Shuo was exasperated, taken aback by Wang Ziming's lack of insight. High-tier black iron beasts are not entirely absent. Wang Chen mused, retrieving a crystal core from his pouch, one belonging to a high-tier black iron beast, the green vine serpent. What? Wang Chen actually killed a high-tier black iron beast. Is this some kind of joke? That's beyond outrageous. Can dragon beasts be that powerful? It feels like cheating. The crowd erupted in astonishment, while Wang Ziming fell silent. The disparity in strength between high-tier and mid-tier black iron beasts was vast, their immense size enough to instill despair. It was crucial to remember that they had all awakened and signed contracts around the same time, just a little over a month ago. Most of their summoned beasts had only undergone preliminary training, and against wild low-tier black iron beasts, they might not even gain the upper hand. Now, Wang Chen's dragon beast had actually defeated a high-tier black iron beast? How could this even be possible? Reactions varied among the crowd, some astonished, others skeptical. Wang Chen dismissed their inquiries with disdain, entirely unconcerned. He was not of their world. If they treated him with contempt, he would reciprocate in kind. Wang Chen, don't take it to heart. You know Ziming, he speaks his mind. Ziming, this was out of line, apologize. Yang Shuo hurriedly attempted to mediate, reminding them they were not there to brawl. Apologize for what? Fine. You all choose to side with this bumpkin. I'm leaving. Wang Ziming stormed off in anger. Ziming, you, let him go. Wang Chen said impatiently. He had long found this clown intolerable. The night in the forest was damp and chaotic, filled with venomous insects and beasts. The group of students felt the malevolence emanating from the great forest on their first day. So many mosquitoes and bugs. How can one possibly sleep? Goodness, can anyone actually sleep in this tent? It's drafty. Forget about that for now. The great earth bear just informed me that there seemed to be beasts prowling nearby. The group of students, raised with silver spoons in their mouths, came from affluent backgrounds and had never experienced such filthy and chaotic conditions. The boys could endure it to some extent, but the two girls were on the verge of huddling together and sobbing. Yang Shuo kept watch by the stream, increasingly agitated by the noise behind him. If only I were like Wang Chen. Inside the tent, Wang Chen was soundly asleep, cocooned in his sleeping bag, while the storm dragon lay coiled beside the tent, its draconic majesty frightening away most low-tier beasts. Wang Chen's own enhanced physique was comparable to that of a low-tier black iron beast, not to mention the formidable presence of the storm dragon. The next day, Wang Chen bid farewell to the group and continued his journey of hunting. The storm dragon was presently engaged in combat with a miner's gopher. The scene revealed the storm dragon dominating the miner's gopher, holding the upper hand. Name, Miner S Gopher. Potential level, Peak Black Iron. Strength, High Tier Black Iron. Attribute, Beast Metal. Bloodline, Sky Devouring Rat, Inferior. The Miner S Gopher glared fiercely, its struggles even causing the storm dragon to momentarily falter, opening its maw wide in an attempt to bite the dragon's neck. This miner's gopher was formidable, a high-tier black iron beast, and it was evidently stronger than any they had encountered before. This must be what high aptitude meant. The storm dragon hurled it against a tree, the nearly 3-meter-long gopher causing the tree to tremble. Roar! With a thunderous roar, the storm dragon, enveloped in pale azure energy, dove down once more, unleashing invisible wind blades that swiftly severed the tree into several segments. The minor-esque gopher nimbly evaded the wind blades, its teeth turning as hard as steel, bravely charging at the storm dragon. This was one of the foundational skills of the metal attribute, hardening. The teeth of the minor-esque gopher, enhanced by hardening, were capable of slicing through gold and jade. Such power could even breach the storm dragon's scales. Roar! The two engaged in close-quarters combat, the storm dragon sustaining a bite wound on its left arm, while the miner's gopher bore several cuts from the wind blades. Seizing the opportunity, the storm dragon pounced and pinned the minor-esque gopher to the ground. The immense weight rendered the gopher immobile, and in an instant, it was met with the storm dragon's massive jaws, which severed its body. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the high-tier black iron beast. Minor-esque gopher, gained 50 points in growth. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully advanced to high-tier black iron. Chapter 11, Mastery of Ice Attribute Elements. A first experience of flight. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, successfully comprehended the mastery of ice attribute elements during its advancement to high-tier black iron. Mastery of ice attribute elements. The pet gains a modicum of control over ice attribute elements, and henceforth, with each advancement, there will be a possibility of comprehending ice-based skills. Each skill learned will enhance the pet's command over ice attributes. Additionally, as the pet's proficiency in ice attributes increases, so too will its resistance to ice attributes. Wang Chen's eyes brightened as he realized just how fortunate he was to acquire such a rare ability. Moreover, this ability was remarkably practical. In this world, while the attributes of beasts did not have clearly defined counters, fire was indeed more potent against wood-type beasts, and water diminished the power of fire-type beasts. Such fundamental physical rules still held sway. Having played a game in his previous life called Pokemon, Wang Chen understood the importance of type advantages. If he could master a couple of ice-based skills, not only would he gain a new means of ranged attack, but most crucially, he would possess a method of control. With control, confronting foes would become significantly easier. The freezing capability was inherently a versatile ability applicable in various environments. Thus, the Storm Dragon is now capable of handling even more formidable situations. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Storm Dragon, has mastered the control of ice elemental attributes, resulting in a slight enhancement of its innate qualities. Specific details will be available once the pet reaches the bronze level, and its potential level has ascended to the pinnacle of diamond. As the Storm Dragon advances to the black iron upper tier, having consumed a substantial amount of nourishment, its internal nutrients begin to transform, causing its physique to gradually expand until it reaches a colossal size of 7 meters in wingspan and 3 meters in height, finally ceasing its growth. The data panel for the Storm Dragon has now transformed to Name, Storm Dragon. Potential level, Diamond Pinnacle. Strength, Black Iron Upper. Attributes, Wind, Dragon, Flight. Bloodline, Ancestor Dragon of the Storm, Robust. Growth length, 10, 3000. The Storm Dragon's elevation to the Black Iron Upper tier not only enhances its own power, but also transmits waves of formidable energy back to Wang Chen through the runes on his right arm, allowing him to distinctly perceive the changes in his own strength. Amidst the dazzling white light, Wang Chen's body is also undergoing an energetic transformation. Clenching his fist, he feels a newfound confidence. He could easily dispatch a black iron lower-tier beast with a single punch. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Storm Dragon, has successfully slain a black iron lower-tier beast, the Plague Rat, earning 3 points of growth length. Ding! Congratulations, host. The beasts in the trial forest have been meticulously cleared by military personnel. The beasts in Zone A are predominantly black iron upper tier at most. Following the Storm Dragon's advancement, Wang Chen spent the entire day wandering in Zone A of the trial forest, and with his extraordinary strength, he could eliminate hundreds of beasts in a single day. Yet, even so, he did not encounter a single black iron pinnacle beast. The forest is still predominantly inhabited by black iron lower tier beasts. Corrosive flies, mutated cockroaches, bloodthirsty mosquitoes, and red venom spiders. These ubiquitous low-level insect beasts represent the mainstream of the forest, the vast majority of which are black iron lower tier. After tirelessly hunting beasts from dawn until dusk, Wang Chen managed to acquire only 600 points of growth length, merely 1/5 of what is required for an upgrade. Moreover, he distinctly sensed that with his rampant slaughter, the food chain within the forest was undergoing subtle changes. Wild beasts have become increasingly scarce. making it exceedingly difficult to find even a black iron mid-tier beast, let alone an upper tier. Consequently, his rate of advancement would inevitably slow. Nevertheless, even in his current state, his strength has far exceeded expectations. The majority of graduates from Summer City know, for can only achieve black iron upper tier by the time of their graduation, which is already quite impressive. This is the fundamental standard that a qualified Beastmaster must attain. Failing to meet this criterion would be tantamount to courting death in the profession. Even so, many graduates still only reach the black iron mid-tier. These mid-tier graduates will initially undertake less hazardous tasks to hone their skills, and only upon truly becoming black iron upper tier Beastmasters can they officially register as Beastmasters. Those who cannot even reach the black iron mid-tier should consider abandoning this path altogether. Roar. The now stronger storm dragon's roar reverberated through the forest, soaring into the sky as it circled above. Wang Chen smiled as he watched the storm dragon descend, leaping onto its back. Riding a dragon across the world had been his dream in his past life. With his physical prowess significantly enhanced, he no longer feared the prospect of flight. As Wang Chen gazed down from the sky, everything below appeared to shrink, save for the towering human-faced tree that remained steadfast in the forest, unchanged. That tree was quite distant, situated in the C-zone where the third-year military training took place. Although every time he glimpsed the data panel of the human-faced tree, a sense of inexplicable trepidation washed over him. It was of no concern to him at present. Shaking his head, Wang Chen immersed himself in the exhilarating sensation of flight. He had never truly experienced it before. In his past life, he had never even boarded an airplane. Fortunately, Wang Chen had signed a contract with a large flying pet like the storm dragon. Had he contracted a tiger, leopard, or bear, flight would have been entirely out of reach. Once a large flying pet meets the size requirements, it can generally carry a person for flight. At that moment, Wang Chen caught sight of several individuals fleeing below. After a brief contemplation, he steered the storm dragon into a dive. "Allah, throw the signal flare. If we don't, we're done for." "Throw what?" "There's a creek ahead. We can endure." In Zone A of the trial forest, threats to students stem not only from black iron upper tier beasts, but also from beast hordes. These hordes primarily consist of black iron lower tier beasts, but their numbers often swell to dozens or even hundreds, far beyond what the current students can contend with. Yang Shuo glanced back at the pursuing blood poison bees. His heart a tumult of fear and anger, yet he dared not halt his steps. The trouble began when one of his teammates, unable to resist temptation, attempted to gather honey, and while Yang Shuo investigated the surroundings, this fool had already taken the hive. The consequences were predictable. A horde of blood poison bees surged toward them. Even though they were all black iron lower tier beasts, the dense swarm of dozens of half-meter-long blood poison bees posed an overwhelming threat. 10 individuals, accompanied by their pets, struggled to resist, fighting while retreating, yet a few had already been stung. Division arose within the team. One faction advocated prioritizing survival, while the other suggested reaching the creek to see if they could shake off the blood poison bees. Frankly, Yang Shuo was uncertain about what to do. If they fired the signal flare, even if they weren't expelled from the class, their poor performance would likely earn them a rating of D or C, significantly diminishing their future resources. "Let us fire the signal flare." Yang Shuo gritted his teeth, gazing at the encroaching blood poison bees, resolutely making his decision. During this period, he had gradually recognized his shortcomings. This foolish indecisiveness would inevitably lead to his downfall. Roar. Just as Yang Shuo drew the signal flare, preparing to fire, a familiar dragon's roar echoed once more. Chapter 12. Rampaging Forth. The power of Wang Chen, the Beastmaster. Wang Chen felt a peculiar sensation upon seeing this group of people. What a coincidence to encounter them again. Were there truly no others in need of assistance? Wang Chen, save us. Before Yang Shuo could speak, Gowing exclaimed as though she had found a savior. Yes, we are saved. Please help us. The remaining individuals echoed, looking at Wang Chen as if he were their savior. Yang Shuo glanced at Wang Chen, aware that his dragon was exceptionally powerful, capable of defeating even black iron upper tier beasts. However, even so, it likely would not be able to contend with this swarm of blood poison bees. After all, among them, there were at least 50 or 60 black iron lower tier bees, and mixed in were probably no fewer than 10 black iron mid-tier blood poison bees. Even if the storm dragon could slay black iron upper tier beasts, it would still face dire consequences. Soon, Yang Shuo made a decision. "Wang Chen, just lead us to safety. I'll throw the flare immediately." Before Yang Shuo could finish, the storm dragon disdainfully regarded the approaching swarm of blood poison bees, its draconic majesty exerting an invisible pressure upon them. Dozens of venomous blood bees hovered silently nearby, hesitant to advance even a single step, seemingly repelled by the storm dragon. Yang Shuo and the others stared in disbelief at this scene. Unable to fathom that the swarm they had just been fleeing from now lacked even the courage to approach the storm dragon. Eliminate them. Wang Chen commanded without a moment's hesitation. Lingering in such a place was ill-advised, particularly given the potential for growth. The enmity between beast and man was a given, leaving no room for remorse. Buzzing. A noticeably larger venomous blood bee emerged from the forest, measuring a formidable 2 meters in length. Such a size, for an insectoid beast, would instill a profound dread in any human standing before it. The venomous blood bee king. This is a dominant entity of Area A. Fear not, for Wang Chen's storm dragon is capable of vanquishing black iron level upper tier beasts. Is it merely a question of black iron upper tier? It has dozens of companions. Woe is us, we are doomed. Name, venomous blood bee. Potential level, peak black iron. Strength, upper tier black iron. Attributes, poison, insect. Bloodline, rainbow sky poison bee, inferior. The venomous blood bee king dispatched over 20 lower tier black iron bees to deal with the students, while it itself, accompanied by other bees, surrounded the storm dragon. Wang Chen clearly observed that among them were at least 12 mid-tier black iron bees. The storm dragon exhibited no hint of fear. Rather, it bore an air of disdain, swiftly conjuring dozens of wind blades to assail the swarm of venomous blood bees. This seems to be my first true battle. Wang Chen cast a brief glance at the storm dragon, choosing to focus instead on the more pressing matter of the students. The runes on his right arm blazed with an intense heat, and rolling up his sleeve would reveal a resplendent white dragon-shaped rune. Wang Chen was prepared to engage in battle utilizing the innate powers of the Beastmaster. He estimated that his current strength likely rivaled that of a mid-tier black iron beast, perhaps even surpassing it. We can still fight. Let us prepare for battle. Do not let Wang Chen bear the burden alone. Yang Shuo gritted his teeth, managing to muster 7 beasts, including his own flaming bird, to charge into combat against the venomous blood bees. Swish! Wang Chen darted through the swarm of over 20 venomous blood bees, moving with such speed that even the student's beast struggled to keep up. He found the bees' pace painfully slow. Each of their attacks was easily evaded, and even when occasionally grazed, their strikes merely nicked his skin. The toxins posed no threat to him. With unparalleled defense among his peers, and an innate resistance to most toxins, he was the embodiment of a dragon-type beast's innate gifts. Even if Wang Chen's strength was merely on par with a mid-tier black iron beast, these exceptional abilities rendered him far superior to the average mid-tier black iron beast. The students of Class 1 watched in awe as Wang Chen wreaked havoc among the swarm, almost doubting their own reality. In no more than 3 strikes, Wang Chen felled a venomous blood bee, relishing in the exhilarating power that felt almost superhuman. Even more astonishingly, each beast he dispatched contributed fully to the growth of the storm dragon. Within just 2 minutes, Wang Chen had single-handedly slaughtered the entire swarm of over 20 bees. At that moment, the storm dragon's battle reached its conclusion. Roar! The storm dragon pinned the last venomous blood bee beneath its foot, a slight flap of its wings unleashing a wind blade that cleaved the creature in two. Such foes no longer warranted the storm dragon's attention. Wang Chen Yu. Yang Shuo gazed at Wang Chen, now drenched in the blood of the venomous bees, at a loss for words. He felt a growing numbness. What's wrong? If there's nothing amiss, let us hurry along and avoid provoking such creatures. Wang Chen remained elated, having gained over 400 points in growth from this skirmish, bringing him a step closer to leveling up. He felt gratitude towards Yang Shuo and the others for luring the venomous blood bees his way. With that, Wang Chen mounted the storm dragon once more and soared into the sky. How I envy Wang Chen. I wish I could fly. Stop dreaming. Do you have a dragon beast? Sigh. His dragon must be at upper black iron level by now, right? I'd believe it if you said it was peak black iron. Did you see how effortlessly it dispatched that venomous blood bee king? In just a few moves. It's nothing special. In the jungle, a black dog pounced upon a minor gopher, while a youth wielding a dagger plunged it into the creature's eye. Seizing the opportunity, the black dog bit through the gopher's neck, expertly extracting the crystal core from its skull. It was none other than Prince Ming, who had departed of his own accord the previous day, accompanied by his beast, the phantom hunting hound. That fool Yang Shuo will never achieve anything by following him. Prince Ming's decision to separate from Yang Shuo's group was not a hasty whim. He had his own considerations. His phantom hunting hound, procured at great expense by his family, possessed the potential level of upper silver. It even bore the bloodline of the legendary beast, the Hellhound, augmenting its potential significantly. Additionally, he was the sole member of the class, besides Wang Chen and Yang Shuo, whose beast had reached mid-tier black iron. Throughout the day, he and his hound had coordinated effectively, setting traps and hunting down 3 mid-tier black iron beasts. even against the upper-tier black iron ivy snake encountered earlier that morning. Prince Ming had managed to escape unscathed, always worrying about those useless fools. Yang Shuo, that bleeding heart. It's fortunate I left early, or it would have been a hassle. Don't you agree, little black? As Prince Ming mocked Yang Shuo, he affectionately patted the head of his phantom hunting hound. Hey, Prince Ming. Suddenly, a voice called out, causing him to frown. He recognized the voice of a classmate, though they were not particularly familiar. What luck! I was beginning to fear I wouldn't find a companion. The classmate approached, visibly excited. However, as this classmate drew near, the phantom hunting hound suddenly barked ferociously, its fur bristling, indicating that this individual was a threat. Prince Ming observed him with a calm facade, a cold smile creeping onto his lips as he tightened his grip on the dagger. He regarded the newcomer as a potential adversary, but the hound was merely a lower-tier black iron creature. What harm could it inflict? Of course, Prince Ming had no intention of killing him, but inflicting an injury would go unremarked. Suddenly, he noticed something unusual, and a fleeting suspicion crossed his mind. But he couldn't grasp it. Where's your beast? Right here. Chapter 13. The Hidden Dangers in the Jungle. Let us take a break for a moment, Storm Dragon. Wang Chen irritably sat on the ground, gulping from his water pouch. They had traversed the forest for an entire morning and had only encountered a single beast, which was merely a lower-tier black iron. The beasts in this forest were dwindling, and those that remained were reluctant to reveal themselves. What puzzled him was that a total of 30 to 40 individuals from Class 1 had entered the trial forest. Yet, apart from Yang Shua's group, he had not encountered anyone else. It was hard to believe that 2 or 3 individuals would be unable to escape from the clutches of upper-tier black iron beasts. It is simply implausible for everyone to have perished. With this thought in mind, Wang Chen approached a tree, immediately captivated by something beneath its branches. He stepped upon an object, something that should not have been there. It was the corpse of a demon beast, yet not one that was native to this forest. It was the lifeless form of a silver moon white fox, a creature possessing the potential of a silver-grade entity. The body had been severed in two. Judging by its size, it likely possessed the strength of a low-level black iron beast. Among Wang Chen's classmates, there was one who commanded a silver moon white fox. Under ordinary circumstances, this discovery would have merely evoked a sense of sorrow in Wang Chen, as casualties in the jungle are commonplace. However, what perplexed him was why the demon beasts had not devoured the corpse of the silver moon white fox, nor even taken its crystal core. Even if the silver moon white fox were to sacrifice itself, it should have consumed its own remains, should it not? If the body of the silver moon white fox lay here, where had its beastmaster gone? A few unsettling thoughts flitted through Wang Chen's mind as he sensed that something was amiss. How is it that, after traversing the entire morning, we have only encountered a single plague rat? On the other side of Forest Zone A, Yang Shua's expression also grew peculiar upon hearing this question. It seemed indeed that the demon beasts had become conspicuously scarce. Do you think Wang Chen might have eliminated them all? Upon uttering this, several classmates widened their eyes in astonishment. The notion that Wang Chen was the culprit behind the drastic decline in the number of demon beasts sounded absurd. Yet they had all witnessed him single-handedly vanquishing a swarm of venomous blood bees, and thus held a certain belief in it. Let us not jest. Fewer demon beasts mean our hunting will be safer. There is a small creek nearby. Let us take a moment to rest. Yang Shuo cleared his throat softly and guided his classmates to the creek, while he himself discreetly slipped away to a patch of grass, contemplating their next course of action. Who goes there? A sharp voice abruptly interrupted his thoughts, prompting Yang Shuo to instinctively turn around. He beheld a youth seated beneath a tree, his left eye wrapped in bandages. It was, quite unexpectedly, Wang Ziming, who had departed earlier. Ziming, what has happened to you? Yang Shuo could not help but approach, concerned for Wang Ziming's condition. Stay back. Get away. Where's your beast? Wang Ziming, evidently agitated, brandished a dagger, while his phantom hound assumed a combative stance. My beast is in the beast space. What are you doing? Wang Ziming replied, Beast space? Heh, little black, eliminate him. With a cold smirk, Wang Ziming unleashed 2 figures that charged forth with lethal intent. Ziming, have you lost your mind? Yang Shuo was taken aback and instinctively fled, determined to reach the creek. Still trying to deceive me. You shall die. In a mere few strides, Yang Shuo was tackled to the ground by the phantom hound, with Wang Ziming swiftly closing in, dagger poised to slice Yang Shuo's throat. Caw! The flame bird, resembling a miniature sun, collided with Wang Ziming and the phantom hound. The flame bird? A hint of skepticism flickered in Wang Ziming's eyes, yet he remained on high alert. Curse you, Wang Ziming. You won't leave here unscathed today. Yang Shuo, now fueled by rage, was on the verge of losing control. With a faint red glow enveloping him, he drew his dagger and engaged Wang Ziming in close combat. The flame bird and the phantom hound were both mid-tier black iron beasts, their potential comparable. However, in terms of attributes, the light attribute of the flame bird conferred it a distinct advantage, allowing it to maintain pressure on the phantom hound. Yet, in the realm of beast tamers, Yang Shuo clearly lacked combat experience, and Wang Ziming's ferocious style left him at a disadvantage. For a time, the two were evenly matched, neither yielding an inch. That's the class leader and Wang Ziming. They're fighting. What is happening? Please, stop fighting. Realizing the situation was dire, the others hurriedly intervened to separate the two. Is that truly you, Yang Shuo? Wang Ziming's tone remained uncertain. Curse it. What nonsense have you been spouting since the fight began? Am I not Yang Shuo? Should I perhaps be your grandfather? Yang Shuo retorted, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth as he delivered a knee strike to Wang Ziming's jaw. Look closely. This is the mark of the flame bird. Yang Shuo lifted his shirt, pointing to the mark on his abdomen. All right, now I'm relieved. I apologize for my earlier doubts. Wang Ziming, surprisingly candid, acknowledged his error and did not react to the knee strike. Ziming, why did you doubt that the class leader was truly the class leader? Humph. To make a long story short, this place is exceedingly dangerous. At the edge of Trial Forest Zone A, Wang Chen furrowed his brow as he surveyed his surroundings. This was the boundary between Zone A and Zone B, marked by electrified barbed wire. Strangely, despite having traversed this area for over half an hour, not a single patrol officer had been sighted. An unsettling feeling nagged at Wang Chen, as he sensed that something monumental must have occurred, though its nature eluded him. The silence was profound, neither demon beasts nor humans, no living creature in sight. It felt as if he had stepped into a graveyard. Hey, what are you doing here? Suddenly, from the nearby underbrush, a figure emerged, addressing Wang Chen. Clad in the garb of a patrol officer, he appeared to be a bronze-grade beast tamer. This area is perilous. Are you unaware? The patrol officer spoke, yet his feet moved with alarming swiftness, drawing near to Wang Chen. A strange feeling washed over Wang Chen as he scrutinized the individual. By instinct, he opened his data panel, and his expression shifted dramatically. In an instant, he activated his beast mark and retreated rapidly. Storm Dragon, eliminate him. Chapter 14. The Terrifying Man-Faced Mantis. A grave situation. At the moment Wang Chen issued his command, the patrol officer's face contorted into a sinister smile. Rip. From the officer's shoulder, two appendages emerged, each wielding a scythe-like blade. A bizarre transformation unfolded within him. A long tail extended from his rear, the body split at the head, revealing a mantis head adorned with the patrol officer's visage. The former patrol officer collapsed lifelessly to the ground, revealing merely a layer of human skin. Name, Man-Faced Mantis. Potential level, Peak Bronze. Strength, Low-Tier Bronze. Attribute, Insect, Aberrant. Bloodline, None. Upon accessing the system panel, Wang Chen was met with a sight that sent a chill down his spine. The man-faced mantis, measuring over 4 meters in length and 3 meters in height, resembled a grotesque monster from some bizarre artwork. Confronting such a creature made Wang Chen feel a wave of nausea. What manner of monstrosity is this? He could guarantee that no previous intelligence from the Trial Forest had ever mentioned such a being. Roar. Even with a 2-tier discrepancy, the storm dragon exhibited no fear. Its draconic pride compelled it to stand tall, a born warrior unafraid to challenge any formidable opponent. With a powerful flap of its wings, it conjured a flurry of wind blades, doubling their ferocity as they surged toward the man-faced mantis. This was the storm dragon's true strength. Faced with such a formidable adversary, it held nothing back. The visage of the patrolling soldier bore an increasingly unsettling smile, as two scythes, razor-sharp and formidable, swung above, deftly severing every blade of wind. Roar! The storm dragon, enveloped in a pale azure vortex, surged toward the mantis with a human face, its claws glinting ominously. The mantis remained motionless until the storm dragon drew near, at which point it abruptly extended 2 hands from its sides. Those hands clamped down fiercely on the storm dragon's claws, exerting a force so immense that the dragon found itself unable to escape. The sides were raised high, descending towards the storm dragon's head. Roar! The storm dragon, refusing to yield, opened its gaping maw and seized one of the scythes, shifting its body to allow the other to merely graze its shoulder. The keen edge of the scythe sliced into the storm dragon's shoulder, crimson blood streaming forth. This marked the storm dragon's first genuine injury. Roar! 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 The sight of its own blood did not instill fear in the storm dragon. Rather, it ignited an even fiercer savagery within. With its wings fully unfurled, the storm dragon ascended into the sky, carrying the mantis aloft. As the wind blades sliced through the air, numerous minute wounds appeared upon the mantis's form, and its grip on the dragon's claw weakened. With a sudden toss, the storm dragon hurled the mantis like a cannonball, crashing through 3 trees and embedding it deep into the earth. Shaking off the impact, the mantis rose again, seemingly unscathed by the assault. This was a true battle of attrition. The storm dragon had grown immensely powerful, capable of annihilating lower-tier opponents of black iron grade, and even confronting mid-tier foes at the pinnacle. Yet, the bronze tier represented a monumental threshold. In past years, the Summer City had indeed produced prodigies possessing extraordinary potential in their beasts. For instance, Su Chongqing, whose platinum-grade venomous mist dragon, at the lower tier of black iron, could still vanquish mid-tier foes. Even at the upper tier of black iron, he could hold sway against those at the peak. However, when the venomous mist dragon reached the pinnacle of black iron and challenged a lower-tier bronze beast, it fell within mere 10 exchanges. When a beast unlocks its potential upon reaching the bronze tier, it acquires a unique talent. These talents vary widely in nature and effect, yet they share a commonality. None are feeble, each significantly enhancing the beast's combat prowess. Furthermore, the growth achieved upon a beast's breakthrough to the bronze tier far surpasses that of minor advancements within the black iron tier. If one considers the upper tier of black iron to be a meager entry point, then reaching the bronze tier signifies a true ascension. Ding! Congratulations, host. A temporary mission has been triggered, an unknown creature has appeared within the trial forest, and a peculiar anomaly is occurring deeper within. The host is requested to slay this lower-tier bronze mantis. Mission reward, 4,000 points of growth for the beast, guaranteed skill comprehension upon the next promotion. Warning, the host is undertaking a challenge against a bronze-tier beast. Temporary permissions have been granted. Observe the enemy beast's characteristics, qualifications, and skills in advance. Another task has arisen. Wang Chen furrowed his brow. It seemed that, both emotionally and rationally, he had no choice but to confront this mantis here. However, before proceeding, he would check his panel once more. Name, human-faced mantis. Potential level, peak bronze. Strength, lower bronze. Attributes, insect, aberrant. Bloodline, none. Characteristics, none. Qualifications, ordinary. Skills, limb transformation. Slashing strike, face change, camouflage. No characteristics. Wang Chen was momentarily taken aback. The mantis before him raised too many questions that transcended his knowledge. Yet, this also implied that he possessed a chance of victory. A surge of warmth coursed through his right arm, enveloping his body in a delicate azure glow. As he unsheathed his dagger, he too would join the fray. Roar! The storm dragon dove from the heavens, appearing from afar like a dragon-shaped streak of light plummeting towards the earth. The tremendous force created a crater 2 meters in diameter. The mantis's arms were shattered beneath the impact of the storm dragon, its sides firmly grasped by the dragon's claws. The storm dragon opened its maw wide, its sharp teeth poised to crush the human face. The mantis, in turn, opened its mouth, extending 2 hands from its visage to press against the dragon's jaws. Wang Chen sprinted at full speed, racing along the storm dragon's back to reach its head. He leaped high into the air, applying the unique sharpness of the wind attribute to his dagger, and lunged toward the face. Ziming, must it be this way? In a clearing within the forest, 12 members of Yang Shua's group were seated on the ground. Gowing could no longer contain herself, genuinely needing to use the restroom. Certainly, if you must relieve yourself, do so directly in the creek. You are not permitted to stray from anyone's sight. When lives are at stake, no one cares about that. Wang Ziming's voice was filled with exasperation. He already loathed this group of laggards. What beast possesses the capability to disguise itself as a human at the upper tier of black iron? Yang Shua pondered, propped up on his chin by the creek's edge. Wang Ziming had encountered a mantis-like beast deep within Area A that could mimic an adult human, complete with a human face. No matter how hard he racked his brain, he could not recall a beast that fit this description. Forget about everything else. No one is to leave sight. Should anyone attempt to approach, regardless of who they are to be shot on sight. Wang Ziming rose, brushing off the dirt from his clothes, and declared coldly, in this moment, he could not afford to allow this group to jeopardize his life. Yang Shua silently concurred. A signal flare had already been launched. Soon the instructors and patrol personnel would arrive to escort us. We must ensure they release their beasts and see the marks before they grant passage. Although that was what was said, Wang Ziming glanced at his watch. Half an hour had passed since the signal flare was deployed, yet there was still no response. He grew increasingly anxious. Logically, the instructors should have arrived by now. An hour passed. 2 hours passed. The expressions of Wang Ziming and Yang Shua darkened as the most dreaded scenario unfolded before them. The others also sensed something amiss. Unease spread among them, and each individual teetered on the brink of despair. Chapter 15. Slaying the Human-Faced Mantis. Breaking through the pinnacle of black iron. Wang Chen's dagger, imbued with the sharpness of the wind, sliced horizontally across that human face. This time, the mantis could not regrow any new hands. Oh, Oh. Blood gushed forth from the visage, and the mantis seemed gravely injured. Howling incessantly, this face was its Achilles heel. Wang Chen concluded. His attack power, equivalent to that of a mid-tier black iron beast, could easily cleave through the human face. Again, Wang Chen raised his dagger once more, poised to strike the face again. Ripping. The face was sliced open anew, erupting in a torrent of blood. The mantis's strength waned further as the storm dragon breached its defenses, its claws piercing through the entire face and crushing the skull to smithereens. It's overweight. Wang Chen leaped onto the storm dragon's head just in time to evade the attack, panting heavily. Suddenly, he realized something amiss. YNT the system issued a kill notification. Behind him, behind the colossal storm dragon, a massive mantis silhouette stealthily approached. With a powerful flap of its wings, the storm dragon ascended into the sky just in time to evade the impending assault. The mantis's tail, unnoticed until now, burrowed into the ground, emerging from a position behind the storm dragon. This mantis was its true form. The mantis deftly severed the connection between its tail and the corpse, revealing several human heads dangling from its waist. Among them, only one was familiar to Wang Chen, his classmate, while the others were likely members of the patrol team. A chill ran through Wang Chen's heart. So many had fallen victim to this creature. The mantis gazed at the storm dragon in the sky, and with a gentle push of its hind legs, it leapt several meters into the air in the blink of an eye. The storm dragon barely managed to parry the mantis's scythe before being struck down to the ground by an overwhelming force. The mantis in its true form was far more ferocious than in its human-faced guise. Despite the absence of its two bizarre hands, its oppressive strength in battle was even greater than before. As the massive scythe swung through the air, it generated a series of slicing winds. A moment's inattention could lead the storm dragon to suffer grievous wounds. The scythe must be restrained. Gritting his teeth, Wang Chen commanded the storm dragon to tackle the mantis to the ground, its claws gripping the scythe with unyielding force. Just as Wang Chen intended to execute a similar tactic and charge forward, an elongated appendage resembling a wire suddenly extended from the head at the mantis's waist. Lunging toward Wang Chen, the power of these heads approached that of a mid-tier black iron level, if not exceeding it. Xiaohei, eliminate them. A pitch-black hellhound darted past, its dark beam extinguishing one of the heads. Like a miniature sun, a fiery bird streaked across the sky, incinerating two more with its scorching and divine flames. Enough chatter. Take it down. Wang Ziming and Yang Shuo brandished daggers and leapt onto the dragon's back, joining forces to confront one of the heads. Wang Chen was astonished. But now was not the time for conversation. He remained wholly focused on the remaining three heads. Before long, all heads of the mantis were vanquished. The mantis appeared exceedingly enraged, seeking to break free from the storm dragon's grasp to attack the group. Roar. The storm dragon seemed to be incensed, its strength gradually overpowering the mantis. The hellhound and fiery bird relentlessly bombarded the mantis's most vulnerable head, and finally, its force began to wane. With a decisive snap, the storm dragon bit off the mantis's head, devouring it completely in mere moments. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the bronze-level lower-tier monster. The mantis gained 1,000 points of growth. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet storm dragon has successfully defeated the mantis. Task completed. Rewarded with 4,000 points of growth for your pet storm dragon. Upon reaching the pinnacle of black iron level, it will undoubtedly comprehend a new skill. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet storm dragon's strength has risen to the pinnacle of black iron level. Ding. Congratulations, host. During the advancement process, your pet storm dragon has comprehended a new skill, Aurora Beam, Ice. Ding. Congratulations, host. During the advancement process, your pet storm dragon has comprehended a new skill, Storm, Wind. Ding. The system reminds the host that upon your pet's breakthrough to bronze level, the skill section will be unlocked. A series of notifications sent Wang Chen into a frenzy of joy, the pinnacle of black iron level. Moreover, it had comprehended not one, but two skills. Roar. The storm dragon's size remained largely unchanged, yet its form appeared more harmonious, and its scales shimmered with greater brightness. The azure runes on its body had grown more pronounced, and the once faint ice blue runes had solidified. This was a testament to its enhanced elemental control. If the current storm dragon were to face the mantis again, it would undoubtedly obliterate it in mere moments. Humph, it seems you truly are formidable. In such a short span, this dragon has grown stronger. Wang Ziming observed the storm dragon's transformation, attributing it solely to the mantis's crystal core. Wang Ziming, Yang Shuo, what are you doing here, and where are the others? Wang Chen furrowed his brow. Despite his grievances with Wang Ziming, this was not the time for such matters. Wang Ziming's bandaged left eye indicated that the situation was dire. Others? Why would you assume there are others? Wang Ziming grinned widely, a smile that sent chills down one's spine. Unsurprisingly, it's just those from our group and you. They are near a creek not far from here, but I can't say for certain about them, Yang Shuo explained, only to be interrupted by Wang Ziming. If we can't hold out for this little time, then those people are as good as dead. Listen, Wang Chen, you've seen that monster. We cannot trust anyone right now. We fired a signal flare, yet we waited for 2 full hours without any sign of help. You should understand what that implies. Wang Ziming spoke gravely. Is there trouble outside as well? Wang Chen fell into silence, caught off guard by the unexpected turn of events. He was at a loss for how to proceed. Moreover, there are more than one of these mantises, Wang Ziming stated. Wang Chen nodded, harboring similar suspicions. I suspect this mantis is at least near the bronze level. If not at that level. The one that blinded my eye was of the upper black iron tier. Wang Ziming pointed at his injured eye. Ding. Congratulations, host. Successfully triggered task. An unknown change has occurred deep within the trial forest, affecting all areas of the forest and even beyond. Please head to Area C of the trial forest to explore the source and resolve the situation. Task reward. 1 red talent, to be granted upon your pet reaching bronze level. And an upgrade of your pet's bloodline concentration by 1 level, to be granted upon your pet reaching bronze level. Exploring Area C of the trial forest? That indeed seems like a prudent course of action. So what do you plan to do? Yang Shuo inquired. Chapter 16. Into the forest. Suziyu. I intend to investigate areas B and C. With the situation outside still unknown, rash actions would be unwise. Furthermore, I believe that monster is connected to it. Wang Chen indicated towards the towering human-faced tree. This was his hypothesis. Indeed, you are powerful, so venturing deeper should pose no problem. I will regroup with my classmates. Gathering intelligence before making further plans, Yang Shuo nodded. Always talking about that useless group. Do you think they would perish without you? Wang Ziming sneered. Get a grip. This is no longer a military training ground. This is a perilous wilderness, a forest where monsters roam and blood is shed. Do you think you're so strong? Can you defeat a mantis of upper black iron level? And yet you act like a caretaker for them. If they leave you, they would perish in an instant. That would only mean they do not deserve to live. Enough. Silence, Ziming. I have my own plans. Yang Shuo's expression darkened. Wang Ziming's words were mercilessly blunt. There is nothing to discuss with a fool like you. In a clash of paths, only the brave will prevail. That is the current law of survival. You stay here. I shall head to Area B and see if any other experts are still alive. Wang Ziming spat. In truth, Wang Chen found himself in agreement with Wang Ziming's perspective. Since the emergence of the man-faced mantis, the situation has drastically changed, with all patrollers vanishing without a trace, lacking any support or reinforcements. Every student here has been thrust into the role of a genuine beastmaster. This is undeniably unfair, yet there is no alternative. Even Wang Chen himself cannot attend to others. He must rely solely on his own survival. All right, Ziming, I plan to head to Area C shortly. Would you care to join me? Wang Chen extended an invitation to Wang Ziming. Though Wang Ziming often exuded an air of arrogance that could be quite irksome, his character was nonetheless commendable. Never mind, I shall venture alone. Relying on others is not the way to survive. True skills are honed through trials of life and death. Wang Ziming licked the blood off his dagger, having faced perilous encounters over the past 2 days, and his mindset had shifted. The infernal hound had developed a fierce nature characteristic of formidable beasts, resembling a creature that had thrived through savage battles in the wild. It exuded a palpable aura of lethality. Furthermore, having consumed the cores of several mid-tier black iron beasts, along with a portion of the man-faced mantis's flesh, it was on the verge of breaking through to the upper tier of black iron level. Combat is indeed the most rapid path to growth. Before I depart, I will eradicate the man-faced mantises in Area A. The rest shall be left in your capable hands. With that, Wang Chen mounted his storm dragon and soared into the skies. This was the extent of his benevolence. After an afternoon of effort, he discovered 5 man-faced mantises in Area A of the trial forest. Among them, the strongest was at the pinnacle of black iron level, while the weakest was mid-tier black iron. Under the might of the storm dragon, these mantises were swiftly dispatched with just a few strikes. The severed heads hanging from their bodies all belonged to his classmates whom they had slain. Only the initial bronze-level mantis bore the head of a patrol member. Confirming his suspicions, most patrol members must have ventured deeper into the forest. Yet, while the number of patrol members in the trial forest was limited, there were still around 30 to 40, each a formidable bronze-level combatant. Rumors suggested that the captain of the patrol was a silver-level beastmaster. If such a formidable lineup had yet to resolve the issue, how powerful could the enemy be? However, worrying would not aid him. Wang Chen pressed onward towards Area C. Su Changqing, the so-called prodigy of Xia City, was also in Area C. Wang Chen sought to find more individuals to gather intelligence. As he traversed the path, he caught a glimpse of the remnants of the former base outside the forest, now reduced to ruins, with flames still flickering amidst the debris. Clearly, it was no longer reliable. "Stop calling me, or I'll chop you all down." A thunderous roar caught Wang Chen's attention, echoing from the heart of Area B within the trial forest. A stunning girl, with a devilish figure and striking beauty, was engaged in combat with a man-faced mantis. Annoyed by the incessant chatter of onlookers behind her, she shouted impatiently. With her fiery red shoulder-length hair, black leather bodysuit, and matching black boots, she resembled a capable and strikingly beautiful investigator. Su Ziyu, the top student of Xia City 4th High School in her second year, was also the younger sister of Su Changqing, possessing a mid-tier golden-level beast, the Thunder Blue Leopard. Additionally, she was the belle of the school, her exquisite features and captivating figure making her the object of many a young man's dreams. However, in stark contrast to her refined elder brother, Su Ziyu had a rather tempestuous temperament. "You dare act tough with me? I'll make you regret it." The 4-meter-long Thunder Blue Leopard, crackling with electricity, was viciously attacking the man-faced mantis. Both beasts were at the pinnacle of black iron level, but the Thunder Blue Leopard was even stronger. Su Ziyu aggressively plunged her blade into the mantis's exoskeleton, climbing upward along its surface. Her weapon was not a dagger, but a large cleaver. Yet, she seemed unaware of the mantis's capabilities, relentlessly hacking at its face. Suddenly, the mantis's true form erupted from the ground, its enormous sides gleaming ominously. Ready to cleave Su Ziyu in two, a fierce gale swept through, sending the mantis flying, while trees were bent and twisted by the force. Roar! The storm dragon swooped down from above, its radiant white light colliding with the man-faced mantis. With a swift claw, it crushed the mantis's head to smithereens. Despite both being at the pinnacle of black iron level, the storm dragon dispatched the mantis as effortlessly as one might enjoy a meal. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your beast, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the upper-tier black iron beast, the man-faced mantis. You have gained 200 growth points. What the hell? Su Ziyu was drenched in cold sweat. The entire sequence of events transpiring in the blink of an eye. "Are you all right?" Wang Chen inquired. There were survivors here, and he took the opportunity to gather information. "Phew, I'm fine. Thank you." Su Ziyu patted her chest, exhaling a sigh of relief. "Is everything all right? Have you encountered mantises here? Any findings?" Wang Chen cut to the chase, showing little interest in admiring Su Ziyu's beauty. "Us? You're not from Area B, are you? Could you possibly be a senior?" "No. I'm a new freshman in first year." Su Ziyu regarded Wang Chen with a mix of surprise and scrutiny. It seemed that the new owner of the dragon beast was indeed this individual. "I'm not quite sure what is happening. I was engaged in hunting beasts when these people came rushing in, bringing this creature along with them." Su Ziyu gestured to a few individuals cowering behind a tree. Trembling in fear, Wang Chen frowned. These second-year students seemed to lack knowledge about the man-faced mantis compared to him. Upon reflection, considering its ability to manifest human faces, it might be related to the man-faced tree. He needed to head to Area C to seek out his elder brother. Su Ziyu pressed her temples. "No, don't, Ziyu. We've already fired a distress signal. The instructors will be here shortly." "Yes, Ziyu, our beasts are injured, and Xiao Ming has died. Please help us. We don't want to die." "The instructors and patrol members will arrive soon. They are bronze level. TCH, patrol members? I haven't seen a single one while wandering around here. They've likely all gone to Area C to handle matters." "What do you expect?" Su Ziyu scoffed, pulling out a cigarette and taking a drag. "Several patrol members in Area A have already been killed by the man-faced mantis." Wang Chen nodded. "Killed? But the patrol members are all bronze level. How could such mantises possibly defeat them?" Su Ziyu shook her head. Wang Chen remained silent, merely producing the core of a bronze-level man-faced mantis. The cores of bronze-level beasts were larger and more translucent, easily recognizable. "Hiss, a bronze-level one? Wait, how is this core in your possession?" Su Ziyu gasped, her breath hitching at the sight of the core. If it were indeed a bronze-level man-faced mantis, it would indeed possess the capability to slay patrol members. But how did it end up in his hands? "I killed it, so naturally the core is mine." Wang Chen did not immediately feed the core to the storm dragon. Given the unknown nature of this beast, he was uncertain whether it would pose any issues. After all, there were too many uncertainties. "Your beast appears to be merely upper-tier black iron level, yet it can slay bronze-level beasts?" Su Ziyu was utterly incredulous. A mere freshman in her first year of high school could somehow nurture a pet beast to the black iron rank? She might begrudgingly accept that. But transitioning from black iron to battle bronze? That was a feat even her brother could not accomplish. How could this little brat possibly achieve such a thing? Wang Chen was at a loss for words. Indeed, the storm dragon had slain a man-faced mantis at the black iron level. Yet it now stood at the pinnacle of that rank. The storm dragon roared in displeasure, irked by the audacity of questioning its prowess. Under the formidable pressure of its draconic might, the thunder blue leopard of equal rank broke into a cold sweat, as if facing a primal titan, an insurmountable foe. Su Ziyu was once again taken aback. Her thunder blue leopard also harbored the potential for golden rank. How could it be so intimidated by this dragon? Right. Regarding the instructors, they might not be able to come after all. Why? Wang Chen recounted everything he had learned to Su Ziyu. After absorbing the information, she fell into a deep silence. Oh no, how could this be? The instructors couldn't resolve the situation? We're doomed. Whoa, I want to go home. Why is this happening? Why is the school pushing us toward our demise? The others had completely broken down, kneeling on the ground and weeping profusely. Enough with the noise. It's infuriating to listen to, Su Ziyu exclaimed, tossing a formidable cleaver at their feet. A few grown men were crying like infants, utterly shameless. I'm heading to Zone C to find my brother. Do you want to join me? Su Ziyu inquired as she leaped onto the back of the thunder blue leopard. No, you go ahead. I have other matters to attend to, Wang Chen replied, shaking his head as he soared into the sky atop the storm dragon. Before heading to Zone C, he needed to eradicate all the man-faced mantises in Zone B. Saving these people was merely a secondary objective. Primarily, he sought growth. If he could reach the bronze level when confronting the hidden puppet master, his combat capabilities would be on an entirely different scale. Having survived the night unscathed, Wang Chen spent the following morning hunting man-faced mantises. With the assistance of the system panel, the hidden mantises were rendered utterly visible. By midday, he had successfully slain 10 of them, including one at the lower bronze rank. When facing the bronze-level mantis again, the storm dragon dispatched it with minimal effort. The mantis lacked any innate talents, which was its greatest weakness. Along the way, he also eliminated several advanced and peak black iron beasts. The storm dragon's status had transformed as follows. Name: Storm Dragon Potential Level, Diamond Peak Strength, Black Iron Peak Attributes, Wind, Dragon. Flight Bloodline, Ancestor Dragon of the Storm, Profound, Growth Rate, 78, 80, 10,000 if he could slay a few more man-faced mantises or higher-level beasts. The Storm Dragon would undoubtedly ascend to the bronze rank. However, there were few remaining prey in Zone B. Next up was Zone C. At the same time, in Zone B of the Trial Forest. Hardly impressive. The dark beam from the Netherhound shattered the skull of a mid-level black iron man-faced mantis, and Wang Ziming stepped forward to retrieve the crystal core, feeding it to the Netherhound. Wang Ziming possessed an exceptional combat aptitude, having learned the mantis's intel. He was now capable of defeating it in battle. The Netherhound underwent another transformation after consuming the beast's crystal core. This was not solely due to the core, but also a testament to the tempering brought forth by life and death combat. Who goes there? A thunderous voice echoed from a nearby cave. A crimson-eyed flame lion flickered in and out of view within. Wang Ziming squinted and cautiously approached the cave. You are Instructor Maligua? Inside the cave, Maligua sat on the ground, a shadow of his former self, his spirit diminished. One of his arms was broken. The wound hastily bandaged but still bleeding. Despite this, he glared fiercely at Wang Ziming. The flame lion also bore a significant injury to its abdomen. Although it was a bronze-level beast, this would greatly impair its combat effectiveness. Kid, state your name and show your mark. Upon seeing the Netherhound behind Wang Ziming, Maligua's hostility lessened considerably, revealing the mark of the flame lion on his neck. Wang Ziming, Class 1, Year 1. Wang Ziming displayed the mark on his chest as well. Year 1. Shouldn't you be in Zone A? What brings you to Zone B? Maligua furrowed his brows. Hey, that's a question for me to ask you. I fired a signal flare and waited over 2 hours without anyone showing up. Don't tell me you were unaware of the mantis situation. Wang Ziming grinned as he settled down beside Maligua. You do have some guts. The outside is in complete chaos. It was wise of you not to return. There's south no safe place left. Everyone must fend for themselves. What on earth is happening? Among humans, some have transformed into those things. Maligua's expression darkened. Chapter 18. Unexpected Trouble. Titan Python. As soon as Wang Chen flew into Zone C of the Trial Forest, he sensed the distinct difference. Upon entering Zone C, the landscape appeared drastically altered. The entire forest was enveloped in a purple mist, which carried a debilitating toxin. The storm dragon mark on Wang Chen's right arm glowed brightly. The resistance from his dragon lineage aiding him in resisting the toxin. It had no effect on him whatsoever. Looking back, the sky outside remained a brilliant blue. But attempting to leave resulted in colliding with an invisible barrier, something akin to a protective enchantment. Wang Chen's expression darkened. Indeed, a significant upheaval had occurred here. Gently landing atop the storm dragon, Wang Chen resolved to explore cautiously. Undoubtedly, This was the most perilous area of the entire trial forest, and he could not act recklessly here. Just as fortune would have it, as soon as he landed, he heard a familiar voice. Ziyu, I genuinely like you. Now that your brother isn't around, get lost. If you come any closer, I'll break your legs. It was Su Ziyu and some man vying for her affection. Wang Chen even heard the sharp sound of a slap. What a fiery-tempered woman. Wang Chen shook his head, intending to disregard the situation, yet fate had other plans. Hey, Wang Chen, over here. Su Ziyu, retreating slowly, suddenly spotted Wang Chen. Her eyes lighting up as she dashed toward him. Wang Chen felt an ominous premonition. Just as he contemplated fleeing, Su Ziyu, like the wind, was instantly by his side. Without a hint of hesitation, she wrapped her arm around his, lowering her voice threateningly. Help me out, or I'll hit you. As she spoke, Su Ziyu pressed her chest against Wang Chen's arm. Having lived 2 lifetimes, Wang Chen had never encountered such a situation. He wished to break free, but his arm was firmly ensnared by her, and with her strength, he found it challenging to escape. Ziyu, who the hell is this guy? The man who had been flirting with Su Ziyu glared at Wang Chen, his eyes ablaze with fury. He is my boyfriend. Su Ziyu replied sternly. And you had better take a good look at yourself. Do you truly think you're worthy of me? Isn't that right, Brother Chen? Su Ziyu's enchanting and delicate voice sent chills down Wang Chen's spine. With a discreet effort, he retracted his right arm. You. How could I possibly be unworthy of you? I am the son of the city lord. Even if I cannot compare to your brother. What of you? She interrupted. Her demeanor shifting in an instant as she placed her hands on her hips, her previous gentleness evaporating, replaced by a furious roar. Get lost. Didn't you hear? I have a boyfriend. The dramatic change in her expression was swifter than that of Yang Shuo. I refuse to accept this. What gives that brat the right? I am a bronze-level beastmaster. What is he? He retorted, his fists clenched in frustration. What is with all this nonsense? I like who I like. It's none of your business. Su Ziyu's tone grew increasingly impatient. You little brat, I will kill you here. Su Ziyu, you wretched woman. Perfect timing. With the chaos unfolding, your brother cannot intervene. I shall dispense my own justice right here. Yanli licked his lips. His eyes filled with desire for Su Ziyu and jealousy towards Wang Chen. A titan python emerged languidly from the forest. Yanli's cherished beast. Name, Titan Python. Potential level, low gold. Strength, low bronze. Attribute, illusory beast. Bloodline, world serpent, pure. The Titan Python is a uniquely special illusory beast among magical creatures, possessing the ability to unleash mental illusions, and its size far exceeds that of other beasts of the same level. Yanli's Titan Python measured over 15 meters in length, a true behemoth. What can you possibly do to us? Let us go, Wang Chen. Su Ziyu taunted as she leaped onto the thunder blue leopard. Although the Titan Python was formidable, it had a fatal flaw. It was exceedingly slow. The bronze-level Titan Python's speed was even inferior to that of a peak black iron-level thunder blue leopard. This was the source of Su Ziyu's confidence. Just as she signaled Wang Chen to flee, she witnessed an astonishing scene. The storm dragon boldly confronted the Titan Python head-on. Are you insane? His Titan Python is formidable among bronze-level beasts. What can a black iron level do? Su Ziyu cried out in alarm. Black iron. Ziyu, you've truly lost your mind. I will finish him off. Yanli laughed uncontrollably from atop the Titan Python, tears of mirth nearly spilling from his eyes upon hearing Wang Chen's rank. There's no need. I can handle it. Wang Chen's eyes gleamed with confidence as the storm dragon met the Titan Python's charge, its claws seizing the creature's upper and lower jaws. Roar. The storm dragon let out a thunderous howl, the aura of its might forcing the Titan Python to instinctively shrink back. Though the world serpent was a deity of high standing, the density of its bloodline paled in comparison to that of the storm dragon. Then, with all its might, the storm dragon flexed its muscular arms, lifting the Titan Python off the ground. With a powerful toss, the Titan Python crashed to the earth, stirring up clouds of dust. Su Ziyu was left dumbfounded. Witnessing a black iron-level beast toss a bronze-level Titan Python was beyond her wildest imagination. The Titan Python shook its head and glared with malice. As it flicked its tongue, waves of invisible mental ripples emanated from its eyes. This was the Titan Python's mental illusion. Su Ziyu clutched her head in agony, clearly affected by its influence. The storm dragon remained poised in the sky, motionless. Gradually, the Titan Python began to sweat profusely. Why was there no effect? The storm dragon looked down disdainfully upon the Titan Python, then descended like a shooting star, crashing into the ground. The Titan Python retaliated with all its might. Attempting to strike back, it opened its massive jaws, intent on swallowing the storm dragon whole. The storm dragon shimmered with an icy blue glow, unleashing a beam of blue aurora from its mouth. This was the newly mastered skill, Aurora Beam. The icy blue beam struck deep into the Titan Python's mouth, freezing everything in its path solid. The Titan Python writhed in agony upon the ground, devoid of any further fighting spirit. Enough. This ends now. We have no more to discuss. Die, you wretched creature. Yanli leapt off the Titan Python's head, plunging a dagger towards Wang Chen. A closer look revealed it to be a poisoned dagger. Wang Chen gasped in shock, the intent to kill crystallizing within him. Signaling the storm dragon to finish off the Titan Python, he drew his own dagger to engage Yanli. The two were evenly matched in physical prowess, with Wang Chen even gaining the upper hand. Yanli fought like a madman, but his combat skills were lacking, riddled with openings. And he was no match for Wang Chen's refined techniques. In less than 10 exchanges, Wang Chen had Yanli pinned to the ground. Go ahead, kill me. If you have the guts, do it. I am the son of the city lord. If I die, your entire family will perish. Yanli screamed, his head pressed into the earth beneath Wang Chen's foot. Chapter 19. Defeating Yanli. The terrifying truth. Kill me, if you dare. I am the son of the city lord. If I die, your entire family will perish. Yanli shrieked, his head pinned to the ground. Wait, don't kill him. Su Ziyu, having sensed the situation would escalate since Yanli took action, rushed to intervene, but was taken aback by how swiftly the battle had concluded. Wang Chen panted heavily, his eyes aflame with fury. He desperately yearned to end Yanli's life. The dagger edged closer, slicing through the skin of Yanli's throat. And blood began to flow. Please, please, don't kill me. I'll give you anything you want. I won't compete with you for Ziyu anymore. The overwhelming fear of death shattered Yanli's fierce facade. His weeping visage reminded Wang Chen of a video he had seen in his past life. Without a moment's hesitation, Wang Chen's inner turmoil erupted, and he plunged the dagger downwards. Suddenly, the Titan Python emitted a bone-chilling scream. The sonic wave momentarily halted the storm dragon's movements. Su Ziyu collapsed to her knees, and Wang Chen struggled to maintain his grip on the dagger. Yanli, on the other hand, was rendered deafened, blood streaming from his ears due to the Titan Python's cry. The Titan Python charged at the storm dragon, astonishingly managing to force it back. With a flick of its tail, it struck Yanli, who clung to its body as it made its escape into the forest. After them, Wang Chen shook his head, immediately giving chase. This boy could not be left alive. He posed a future threat. You scoundrel! Wretched woman! I swear I shall avenge this grievance. Yanli howled from atop the Titan Python, his face contorted with rage. As he spoke, he quickly crushed a talisman. Yanli and the Titan Python transformed into specks of starlight, vanishing into the depths of the forest. Damn it! What was that? Wang Chen's expression darkened. He had never encountered such an artifact. If he escapes, the villagers will be in danger. It's a teleportation talisman. Don't worry, he can't get out. I tested it when I first entered Zone C. Teleportation talismans cannot exit this barrier, Su Ziyu reassured him. Wang Chen abruptly turned his head. His crimson eyes fixated intently on Su Ziyu. It is all this woman's fault. Were it not for her, how could he have found himself entangled in such a predicament? Su Ziyu's eyes also shimmered with a hint of red, a surge of unexplainable fury rising within her. Hey, why are you glaring at me like that? I never instructed you to kill him. It was merely a lesson. Upon uttering these words, Su Ziyu herself felt bewildered, questioning why she had spoken such nonsense. Wang Chen could no longer suppress the tumult within. He yearned to slay Su Ziyu. With a roar, the storm dragon let out a low growl before Wang Chen, its presence enveloping him in a gentle white light emanating from the dragon mark on his right arm. It was the resistance of a dragon-type beast against abnormal states. What on earth is happening to me? The malevolent energy within Wang Chen gradually dissipated, and his eyes regained clarity. He broke into a cold sweat. There was something here capable of disturbing one's psyche. Su Ziyu, wake up. The power of the storm dragon surged through Wang Chen, his voice laced with draconic might, instantly rousing Su Ziyu. Be careful. There's no time to waste on trivial matters. This place is exceedingly perilous. At this moment, even though maintaining the mark's power would hasten the storm dragon's depletion, Wang Chen dared not relinquish it. He did not soar through the skies on the storm dragon in grand fashion, but instead advanced with Su Ziyu on the ground. District C felt entirely different from Districts A and B. The surroundings were eerily silent. After half an hour of walking, not a single soul was in sight. Not even a lowly black iron-level beast. That Yanli, he is a senior, right? Wang Chen suddenly inquired. Indeed. He ranks second in the senior class, and is also the son of the city lord. Su Ziyu replied with a slight nod. Did you inquire about the happenings in District C? Wang Chen asked. No. Ever since he appeared, he has been harassing me, Su Ziyu responded, momentarily taken aback. Wang Chen furrowed his brow, falling silent. The current information was still far too scant. He could deduce nothing. Perhaps only by locating Su Changqing or another influential figure would they find anything of value. In a cavern within Trial Forest District C, two figures, one large and one small, suddenly emerged. Ha! Ha! That little wretch, and that bastard Yen Li's eyes blazed crimson, his breaths heavy with rage. He had become wholly consumed by hatred, his mind fixated solely on Su Ziyu and Wang Chen. In his frenzied state, Yen Li was entirely oblivious to the dark mist enveloping his body. The Titan Python observed its master's dire condition, yet the immense injuries it had suffered forbade any delay. With a mournful cry, the Titan Python was compelled into shedding its skin. This shedding was a trait it had acquired upon ascending to the bronze level. When the Titan Python found itself gravely injured and on the brink of death, it could utilize this ability to shed its old skin and heal after a period, albeit at the cost of a temporary decline in strength by 2 tiers. Half an hour later, the Titan Python completed its shedding. Its bronze-hued skin was entirely sloughed off, replaced by a pristine, immaculate white. Simultaneously, the Titan Python's aura diminished rapidly, dropping to the level of a mere black iron upper-tier beast within mere seconds. The Titan Python urgently needed to replenish its energy. By consuming food, its skin color could revert to bronze, and its strength would return to its zenith. Just then, an unforeseen change occurred. I hate them, I hate them. I will kill them, kill them. Yen Li had transformed into a soulless puppet, controlled by murderous intent, muttering incessantly. The dark mist surrounding him had solidified into a tangible form, swirling like a cloud of black fog. The Titan Python squinted its eyes, attempting to use its mental prowess to extricate Yen Li from his plight. Suddenly, a sickle-like blade cleaved through the Titan Python's back. The Titan Python immediately foamed at the mouth, thrashing upon the ground. In no time, the Titan Python ceased its struggles, evidently lifeless. A colossal mantis crawled slowly out of the wound on the Titan Python's back. Had there been anyone else present, they would have recognized it as a black iron upper-tier mantis with a human face. The mantis's compound eyes stared steadily at the Yen Li shrouded in dark mist as it approached him deliberately. Yen Li appeared oblivious to his surroundings. He seemed to hear none of the Titan Python's anguished cries. The mantis crept up behind Yen Li, lowered itself, and slowly consumed him whole. The original mantis head flipped outward, and countless flesh and blood gushed forth from its cranial structure. 5 seconds later, a lifelike human face emerged, unmistakably that of Yen Li. Chapter 20. Wang Chen's Speculation. The Spread of Despair. In Trial Forest District C, Wang Chen and Su Ziyu cautiously traversed the jungle atop their respective beasts. They had been walking for an hour without encountering anything, not a single living creature. They were now merely a kilometer away from the heart of the forest, where the towering human-faced tree stood. As Wang Chen and Su Ziyu emerged from the thicket, a desolate clearing lay before them. Upon witnessing the horrific scene, both were momentarily stunned. The clearing was strewn with heaps of beast corpses. Upon closer inspection, there were ice crystal phoenixes, earth bears, thunderlight lions, and dozens of powerful beast carcasses lying in disarray. Some still oozed blood. The weakest among them was at least a lower-tier bronze level. This wound intrigues me, Wang Chen remarked as he approached the corpse of a thunderlight lion, gently caressing it. He discerned a commonality among the corpses. Each bore a massive laceration on its back. It did not appear to be damage inflicted from the outside. Rather, it seemed something had emerged from within. Could it be that those grotesque mantises are responsible? Su Ziyu expressed her disdain. But why? In that case, would these mantises appear inside the beasts' bellies? Wang Chen pondered, perplexed. Exotic beasts can possess all sorts of bizarre abilities. I can accept that, but it must at least adhere to some semblance of logic. How could a living beast have a mantis crawl out from its belly? Where did it come from? Surely it didn't inhale air. Suddenly, a spark of inspiration struck Wang Chen, and he and Su Ziyu simultaneously exclaimed, "The crystal core. Thank goodness I didn't let the thunder blue leopard consume that mantis's crystal core." Su Ziyu said, her face pale with fear. This is merely a hypothesis. If it were true, it would be quite troublesome. Wang Chen's expression darkened as he recalled Wang Ziming's hellhound. If this conjecture held water, Wang Ziming would be doomed. The disappearance of the patrol team, the vanishing instructors, and the presence of these beasts on the grounds, it seemed to form a coherent thread, albeit missing a crucial piece. What process must the human-faced mantis undergo to successfully hatch? Let us proceed deeper, towards the human-faced tree. In Trial Forest District B, you're nothing special, Instructor Ma. Prince Ming thrust a dagger deep into Ma Ligua's heart, gasping for breath, his eyes ablaze with crimson fury. You lack martial virtue. Ma Ligua seemed deranged, his entire being enveloped in an ominous black aura that threatened to solidify. He yearned to slay the boy before him, yet he found himself utterly devoid of strength. You ambushed me? Did you ever contemplate the consequences? Swiftly, Prince Ming extracted the dagger from Ma Ligua's heart and delivered a fatal blow to his neck. The mid-tier bronze-grade Crimson Flame Lion had already collapsed to the ground, convulsing violently. In the instant its belly was slashed open by a scythe. The mantis with a human face, still in the process of absorbing the energy from the Crimson Flame Lion, beheld a pair of eyes glowing with a ghostly green light. The spectral hound, grinning with a bloodthirsty smile, ravenously devoured the mantis. It had ascended to the upper tier of black iron. With the cores of both the mantis and the Crimson Flame Lion consumed, the spectral hound's aura surged once more. It was now perilously close to the pinnacle of black iron. Zone B had transformed into a desolate wasteland. The few survivors were either slain by the mantis or had become mantis themselves, subsequently killed by Prince Ming. Even Ma Ligua was not spared. From the moment he exited the cave, something about Ma Ligua had seemed amiss, his account of the outside world marked by a profound disorientation. After Prince Ming had slain several mantises, Ma Ligua suddenly erupted. Yet, he was instantaneously subdued by the now upper-tier spectral hound. His Crimson Flame Lion lay sprawled on the ground, beginning to convulse. Ha ha, ha 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 ha. Prince Ming covered his face with his left hand, emitting a chilling laugh. The dark aura behind him had swelled to monstrous proportions, far surpassing the density of Ma Ligua's own. Come, little black. The denizens of this forest have all succumbed to this fate. Let us eliminate them all. Prince Ming resembled an avatar of slaughter, reeking of sanguine energy. As he strode towards Zone C of the forest. 2 hours prior, in Trial Forest Zone A, the remaining students of Class 1 sat anxiously by a brook, each one engulfed in fear and helplessness. Their class leader, Yang Shuo, had ventured out to assess the situation and had yet to return. Their beasts attempted to soothe them, but to no avail. These juvenile beasts had barely engaged in combat since their arrival. Thus how could they provide any sense of security? Wah, I want to go home. Mother, please save me. I promise I won't argue with you anymore. God, I am your devout follower, please bless me. The students had completely broken down, each resorting to their own means of psychological consolation. Gradually, these thoughts were influenced by some unseen will. Why must I face such calamity at the onset of my studies? I should be a paragon of humanity. Why is Wang Chen so powerful? Yang Shuo and Prince Ming too, yet I am not. Such thoughts inundated their minds, and their eyes began to redden, glancing at one another with hostility. This sentiment equally affected their beasts. A brutal bloodbath ensued. Without provocation, every student began to violently assault their once cozy companions. Blood splattered, the scene was grotesquely violent. Above them, on a tree, Yang Shuo quietly observed from within a hollow, witnessing the chaos unfold. He had already recalled his Firebird into the beast space. As the son of the branch leader of the Wanbao Pavilion in Xiaqing, he possessed a plethora of treasures. The Heart-Cleansing Talisman and Invisibility Talisman were indispensable tools. Yang Shuo had sensed the terrifying black aura earlier than his classmates. Upon realizing the situation was unresolvable, he employed the Heart-Cleansing Talisman and ascended the tree, using the Invisibility Talisman to conceal himself. His purpose was to observe what would transpire. The quality of his Invisibility Talisman was exceptionally high, sufficient to evade detection by beasts below the silver grade. Both the Heart-Cleansing and Invisibility Talismans were rare in his possession, and upon discerning, he could not save everyone. Yang Shuo decisively abandoned them all. Where in the world exists a true saint? The battle soon concluded, and the victor stood quaking upon the ground, collapsing within mere seconds. Yang Shuo remained unhurried to descend. After a protracted silence, the sound of footsteps slowly approached. Upon seeing this figure, Yang Shuo's pupils constricted. Ding, Instructor Ding Zhen. With a smile, Ding Zhen approached the bodies of the students. Witnessing the next scene, Yang Shuo felt a chill run down his spine. Ding Zhen bent down, eschewing the scythe like the mantis, and instead, consumed all the corpses whole. What on earth had transpired? Yang Shuo was drenched in cold sweat. Not daring to move in the tree, relying on the 2-hour efficacy of the Invisibility Talisman to endure. Remarkably, Ding Zhen did not detect him. After devouring all the bodies, he proceeded elsewhere. Chapter 21, Trapped Su Changqing. The Mantis Collective. In Trial Forest Zone C, beneath the mantis tree, a smaller mantis tree, less than half the size of the one at the forest's heart, stood defiantly against a dragon. He, Su Changqing. What purpose does it serve to linger here with me? The longer you delay, the swifter your defeat. The mantis tree bore 4 faces: joy, anger, sorrow, and happiness. Now, its visage was adorned with a mocking smile as it taunted Su Changqing. Enough of your prattle. If you possess such prowess, why not strike me down first? Su Changqing adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses, his figure flickering in and out amidst the toxic miasma of the toxic mist feather dragon. This venom effectively annihilated the mantis tree's vines. Empowered by the toxic mist feather dragon's strength, he remained unharmed. The entire expanse surrounding the mantis tree was enshrouded in the toxic fumes, yet even so, the toxic mist feather dragon could only barely contend with the mantis tree. It was merely a mid-tier bronze-grade beast, while the smaller mantis tree had reached the pinnacle of bronze. After all these years, a genius like you has emerged among humans. Quite impressive indeed. Killing you would be immensely entertaining. The mantis tree emitted a shrill cry, causing countless vines to writhe in the air, launching an assault on the toxic mist feather dragon. However, they were effortlessly intercepted one by one. You think you can win by dispersing so much power? I will dispatch you in no time. Su Changqing retorted with a cold smirk. He 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 he. Do not be hasty, my children shall soon arrive with their strength. Once they do, I shall ascend to silver grade in one fell swoop. Cease your resistance. Simply become my nourishment. Su Changqing remained silent, directing the toxic mist feather dragon to continue its assault. The purple venom and green acid struck the ground, instantly corroding it into a gaping hole. Common beasts, even those of the same mid-tier bronze grade, would suffer grievous wounds if they lacked resistance to poison. Wah-ag. Prince Ming was engulfed in black energy, writhing in agony on the ground. The relentless surge of malevolence within him was unbearable, driving him to the brink of self-destruction. The spectral hound lay panting on the ground, as if something were about to burst forth from its body. It had reached the pinnacle of black iron, mere steps away from bronze. Such rapid advancement, in the outside world, could not simply be attributed to talent. Anyone who hears this will undoubtedly sense something amiss. Wang Jiming gritted his teeth and, despite his weakened state, struggled to crawl upon the ground. Even in such dire circumstances, he retained his consciousness. His fingers brushed against a pair of leather shoes. Raising his gaze, he found Ding Zhen smiling down at him. What a jest! Summoning all his strength, Wang Jiming staggered to his feet, drawing a dagger to confront Ding Zhen. In the face of imminent peril, as long as there remained a glimmer of hope, he was determined to fight for his life. Oh well, the state of the nether hound was dire. Something had begun to stir within its body. Wang Jiming gazed at the creature, a flicker of melancholy passing through his eyes. Would Little Black too succumb to becoming like those monstrous beasts? Like the Crimson Flame Lion? Damn it! With such a thing, they dare to control me. Get lost! Wang Jiming howled to the heavens, and the dark energy began to dissipate. Such nefarious tricks could only employ such despicable means. Perish. His crimson eyes gradually returned to normal, and the pent-up rage within him was unleashed. Through sheer willpower, Wang Jiming banished the dark energy. He turned his head to behold the human-faced mantis, which was slicing open the belly of the nether hound, exuding an aura of lethal intent. Without hesitation, he seized the mantis and, like a vengeful deity, dismembered it with his dagger. Cradling the barely breathing nether hound, Wang Jiming swiftly departed from the scene. Ding Zhen stood rooted in place, his perpetually smiling visage now marred by a look of human confusion, seemingly pondering why Wang Jiming had not been consumed by the dark energy. Ultimately, Ding Zhen chose not to pursue, instead turning away and sprinting towards the location of the human-faced tree. At the sight of the human-faced tree, Su Changqing's expression darkened considerably. He had been outmaneuvered. A colossal diamond-shaped barrier enveloped him and the poisonous mist feather dragon. He. This is where it ends. Just watch me break through to the silver level. Ha ha ha. The main trunk of the human-faced tree exerted tremendous force to maintain the barrier. This was one of its abilities. Fairy-type beasts are often weaker in strength compared to their counterparts of the same rank, yet their methods are unfathomable and diverse. This applies equally to the bizarre type. One after another, human-faced mantises approached the human-faced tree, only to be devoured by its large visage. With each mantis consumed, the tree's power grew stronger. And once this batch was fully digested, the human-faced tree would reach the apex of the bronze level, just a hair's breadth away from breaking into the silver level. How exquisite! This power intertwined with human anger, jealousy, desire, and resentment, along with the grievances of their beast companions. Ah, can you comprehend such delectable sustenance, Su Changqing? The human-faced tree reveled in the ecstasy of its power surge, completely disregarding Su Changqing. Just a little more. Su Changqing pondered. Now, I await the return of my greatest offspring. You humans are truly laughable, unable to even discern a bronze-level beast among your ranks. When he returns, everything shall come to an end. Do not even think about receiving aid from Summer City. Presumably, Summer City itself is on the brink of collapse. A decade ago, you sent a platinum-level powerhouse to render me mindless. Today, it is my turn to summon a platinum-level beast for revenge. The human-faced tree cackled. Ah, it comes. My child has arrived. The eyes on the face of the human-faced tree glimmered as it gazed into the distant thicket. Something approaches, Ziyu. Wang Chen had reached the location of the human-faced tree, and upon glimpsing the shadow that flitted by, he was taken aback. It was none other than Ding Jun. Designation: Collective of Human-Faced Mantises. Potential level: Pinnacle of Bronze. Strength: Upper Bronze level. Attributes: Insect, Bizarre. Bloodline: None. Su Changqing's pupils constricted upon seeing Su Ziyu. Although he concealed it well, this slight change in expression did not escape the notice of the human-faced tree. He, Su Changqing. What relation does this girl bear to you? Excellent, my child, eliminate them. Sensing that the beasts accompanying these two were merely at the pinnacle of black iron, the human-faced tree erupted in laughter. It sought to plunge the humans before it into deeper despair. The more despairing their emotions, the more agonizing their cries, the greater the enhancement it would gain from devouring them. Upper Bronze level. Wang Chen narrowed his eyes. This was a formidable foe. Although challenging those of higher ranks had become commonplace for the Storm Dragon, this Upper Bronze level opponent was evidently beyond the pale. Chapter 22. Slaughter. Ascend to Bronze level. Roar. The Storm Dragon charged forward. Even faced with an opponent 3 ranks above it, it did not falter. The collective of human-faced mantises did not revert to their original form, but instead confronted the Storm Dragon in Ding Jun's human guise. A figure barely exceeding 1.7 meters in height stood defiantly against the towering Storm Dragon. The scene appeared rather ludicrous. Ding Jun met the Storm Dragon's claw with a punch, unleashing a gust of wind pressure. In the next moment, he pushed off with his right foot, vaulting up the Storm Dragon's arm. The Storm Dragon attempted to retaliate, but the opponent was too small to target effectively. In a blink, Ding Jun leaped before the Storm Dragon and delivered a crescent kick to its jaw. The force of the blow was such that the Storm Dragon could not withstand it, crashing to the ground. Until now, it had always been the smaller one combating the larger. Yet today it found itself helpless against this creature of human size. In midair, Ding Jun's right hand gradually transformed into the shape of a scythe as he soared down. The Thunder Blue Leopard charged at Ding Jun with all its might. Without even glancing back, Ding Jun raised his left arm slightly, and the Thunder Blue Leopard collided with him like a diamond, dazed and dizzy. Ding Jun seized the Thunder Blue Leopard by its whiskers, flinging it away with such force that it sped back, unaware of how many trees it had shattered. At the pinnacle of black iron, it was akin to a child before the Upper Bronze level. Roar. A blue glow ignited in the Storm Dragon's mouth, and a beam of light as large as a wash basin burst forth, striking Ding Jun, who had no means of support in midair. In an instant, Ding Jun was encased in ice. The Storm Dragon roared, opening its maw to devour him. Yet, not even 2 seconds passed before Ding Jun shattered the ice and emerged. Standing within the Storm Dragon's maw, Ding Jun braced himself against the upper set of teeth. The immense force rendered the Storm Dragon unable to bite down. Ding Jun's right hand morphed again into a scythe, poised to slice open the Storm Dragon's jaws when a blue orb collided with his head. Aurora Beam. The icy blue light surged forth once more, and the shockwave thrust Ding Jun out of the dragon's mouth. The Storm Dragon grasped him tightly, exerting all its strength in an attempt to crush him. From the Storm Dragon's palm came a sensation of expansion as a colossal 3-headed, 6-armed mantis freed itself from its grasp. The collective of human-faced mantises finally revealed their true form. It was a terrifying mantis towering 10 meters high, with 3 heads, 6 sides, and a multitude of human heads hanging from its sides. This was no ordinary beast. It was a true monstrosity. How infuriating! If the Storm Dragon could ascend to the bronze rank. Wang Chen's expression grew grave. Although the Storm Dragon was formidable, at present it was merely comparable to a mid-tier bronze beast. With black iron strength, it was capable of forcing the true form of the bronze upper-tier monster before him. The Storm Dragon had already proven itself quite remarkable, retaining the dignity befitting a dragon. However, to expect it to single-handedly vanquish this creature was indeed a tall order. The previous battle had clearly shown that the Storm Dragon was under constant pressure. Roaring, the 6 formidable sides lunged at the Storm Dragon. Despite its desperate attempts to defend itself, it could not evade entirely, sustaining 2 grievous wounds from which its dragon blood gushed forth. This marked the first time the Storm Dragon let out a mournful cry. If a solution were not found soon. Hey, can you hear me? A voice resonated within Wang Chen's mind. Who are you? I am Su Changqing. To be brief, I am currently trapped in a barrier with the poison mist feather dragon. However, this tree has never encountered my second pet, which belongs to the illusion beast category. Your Storm Dragon is exceptionally strong, and I will have my beast create an illusion to aid you in eliminating that monster. Wang Chen cast a discreet glance at Su Changqing, who was ensnared within the barrier above. Su Changqing's right hand moved subtly, releasing an unseen entity. To the naked eye, nothing was visible, but Wang Chen could perceive it. Name: Illusion Shell. Potential level: Lower Golden. Strength: Mid-tier Bronze. Attribute: Illusion Beast. Bloodline: SHN Pure. To Wang Chen's astonishment, Su Changqing possessed 2 bronze-level pets, and the second one had also reached mid-tier bronze. Unlike Black Iron Beastmasters, when a bronze-level Beastmaster's initial pet ascended to bronze, their mental strength would undergo a transformation, allowing them to establish a second beast space. From that moment on, they could contract a second pet. The self-preservation capabilities of bronze Beastmasters were significantly superior to those of Black Iron Beastmasters. They could manifest a portion of their beast's form onto their own body through a mark. If Su Changqing wished, he could manifest the claws of the poison mist feather dragon, granting him physical attack power equivalent to a bronze upper tier. Similarly, he could manifest wings, dragon scales, and other body parts. However, this ability could only manifest parts of pets that had reached bronze level. If both pets were bronze, he could simultaneously manifest different parts from both beasts. The illusion crafted by Illusion Shell was remarkably sophisticated, even fooling the face tree, which failed to detect the sudden appearance of this new beast. Under the influence of the illusion, the movements of the combined face mantis clearly altered. It began to slash erratically in a direction devoid of any presence, even engaging in unnecessary defenses. At that moment, the face tree finally sensed something amiss. Spotting the illusion shell casting its magic, and it screamed in an attempt to interrupt the spell. But it was too late. The storm dragon soared into the sky, diving from hundreds of meters high, enveloped in a white aura, resembling a dragon-shaped comet, and collided with the face mantis at breakneck speed. The dragon-shaped comet surged forward like a raging tide, its immense impact causing a tremendous explosion, shattering the 2 heads of the face mantis and half of its body into fragments. Roar! The storm dragon, having triumphed over a formidable foe, stood proudly in the sky, proclaiming the majesty of dragons. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully slain the mid-tier bronze beast, the face mantis. You have gained 5,000 growth points. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has ascended to lower bronze rank. Ding! Detection indicates that your pet, the storm dragon, has ascended to lower bronze rank and is beginning to awaken its characteristic abilities. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has successfully awakened the characteristic Hurricane Domain, Red. Note: characteristic ability levels are categorized as white, green, blue, purple, orange, red. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has comprehended a new skill during its advancement, Extreme Ice Storm, Ice. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the storm dragon, has comprehended a new skill during its advancement, Tornado, Wind. Chapter 23, The Bronze Level Storm Dragon. The final battle with the face tree. Upon ascending to the bronze level, the storm dragon's size swelled dramatically. The coverage of its 2 runes also expanded significantly, with dark azure and ice blue runes intertwining, enveloping half of its majestic form. As a result of its promotion to bronze, Wang Chen could now glean more information through the system panel. Name: Storm Dragon. Potential level: Peak Diamond. Strength: Lower Bronze. Attributes: Wind, Dragon, Flight. Bloodline: Ancestral Storm Dragon, Profound. Qualification: Exceptional. Characteristic ability: Hurricane Domain, Red. Growth points: 2880, 25,000. Skills: Dragon Claw, Dragon. Wind Blade, Wind. Aurora Beam, Ice. Extreme Ice Storm, Ice, Storm, Wind, Tornado, Wind, Dragon God Dive, Dragon. No, my child. The face tree, witnessing the demise of the face mantis, was consumed by fury and despair, screeching as countless vines lashed out. Upon closer inspection, these vines were laced with potent toxins, enough to claim half the life of a typical bronze beast upon contact. Roar! The storm dragon ascended into the sky, flapping its wings, and within a kilometer radius, a tempest brewed in mere moments. The violent winds rendered Su Ziyu unsteady, forcing her to cling desperately to a tree. Hurricane Domain. The storm dragon reigned supreme in this domain, effortlessly slicing through the myriad of vines with wind blades that extended 2 to 3 meters in length. What a joke! Just having broken through to bronze, it has already comprehended a domain-type characteristic. Su Changqing within the barrier gaped in astonishment. Domain-type characteristics are reputed to be the strongest among abilities. Only the most exceptional beasts of each attribute could possibly comprehend such powers. Moreover, Su Changqing had never heard of a pet possessing a domain at the bronze level. Truly a veritable monstrosity. How could this be? A domain? The face tree cried in terror. The storm dragon stood at the eye of the storm, its wings radiating an ice-blue luminescence. Accompanied by the howling winds, an icy tempest surged outward, gradually freezing the remaining vines of the face tree exposed above ground. Curse it! Do not think I fear you. The face tree, enraged and humiliated, could not comprehend how it, a peak bronze beast, was being so thoroughly pressed by a lower-tier bronze creature. Yet the face tree was not lacking in means. Wood and fairy attributes, specializing in support and control, had an array of tactics at its disposal. The face tree dispelled Su Changqing's barrier, intending to unleash its full power upon the two adversaries. As the face tree's mental energy expanded outward, the earth began to transform. Rocks shattered and sharpened, and hundreds of razor-sharp stones were hurled towards the two dragons. In the yellow earth of the forest, within mere seconds, several earth elemental dragons coalesced from the soil, charging forth in concert with the rocks towards the two dragons. The Tree of Faces deliberately targeted 3 Beastmasters, causing the ground beneath their feet to suddenly crack open, plunging them into a bottomless abyss of darkness. With a mere thought, Wang Chen seized the opportunity to test the unique ability bestowed upon a bronze-level Beastmaster. A pair of resplendent dragon wings manifested behind him, granting him the freedom to soar through the skies. With a powerful flap, he darted like lightning to catch the plummeting Su Ziyu, ascending straight into the clouds. Wang Chen had inherited part of the storm dragon's powers, navigating the tempestuous winds with unparalleled grace. Su Changqing, witnessing his sister being swept away by Wang Chen, furrowed his brow and summoned the wings of the toxic mist feather dragon, taking to the skies as well. "Ah, just let her be with you," Wang Chen mused, casting a glance at Su Ziyu in his arms and then back at Su Changqing. Feeling it somewhat inappropriate, he tossed Su Ziyu back to Su Changqing, instinctively catching her. Su Changqing sensed something was amiss. "Oh." Su Ziyu, previously unharmed in Wang Chen's embrace, blushed deeply upon being held by Su Changqing, shutting her eyes and delivering him a swift slap. Su Changqing, bemused, glanced at Su Ziyu nestled like a kitten in his arms, refusing to leave. A classic case of sibling affection. Amidst their playful banter, the battle in the skies took a new turn. Despite the Tree of Faces appearing to wield dominion over the earth, it was merely an illusion. The sharp stones hurtling towards them were effortlessly dissolved by the toxic mist feather dragon, which conjured a wall of venomous mist. The earthen dragons circling above were swiftly cleaved in two by the storm dragon's might. Yet, they would quickly regenerate, as physical attacks seemed ineffective. Fortunately, the storm dragon unleashed an aurora beam, freezing several earthen dragons in ice-blue brilliance. These frozen dragons resembled magnificent, towering ice tornadoes, truly a sight to behold. The Tree of Faces seethed with frustration. As a creature of the wood and fairy types, it thrived on sinister and mental tactics. However, both dragons exhibited remarkable resilience against its psychic assaults. The toxic mist feather dragon was merely a sub-dragon and had not yet reached invulnerability. The storm dragon, however, was akin to a true-blooded giant dragon. The Tree of Faces' psychic forces barely stirred a ripple against it, like a magical exemption. Cursed be this fate. The Tree of Faces conjured an array of imposing spectacles. Earthen dragons whirled, colossal trees soared, and leaf storms raged. Alas, most of these efforts bore little fruit. The Tree of Faces possessed few direct offensive skills. All its attacks were rooted in its psychic powers. Thus, the seemingly intricate display was merely an exhibition of the Tree of Faces' mental prowess. Having discerned the tree's methods, the two dragons found it exceedingly easy to counter its efforts. With the tree's strongest abilities neutralized, victory was all but assured. The storm dragon and toxic mist feather dragon resolved to bring the confrontation to a swift conclusion. Ascending to the heavens, enveloped in radiant white light beneath the sun, a spectral dragon figure began to coalesce. It prepared to unleash its most formidable attack, the Dragon God's Dive. The Tree of Faces shrieked, summoning countless vines and shattered stones in a desperate attempt to fell the storm dragon. The toxic mist feather dragon brewed a fiery red venomous orb in its maw. Its ultimate attack, crimson blood fire poison. The crimson venom swiftly disintegrated the tree's summoned projectiles. The storm dragon, now enveloped in a massive white dragon shadow, descended with an obliterating force aimed squarely at the Tree of Faces. 5 earthen walls erupted from the ground, each a formidable 2 meters thick. Yet, they could not hope to impede the storm dragon. The ascended bronze-level storm dragon's Dragon God's Dive could only be described as terrifying. Bang, 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 bang. The 5 earthen walls were shattered in an instant, barely affecting the onslaught of the Dragon God's Dive. No. As the storm dragon approached, the Tree of Faces let out a chilling wail. I was merely jesting. The white dragon shadow loomed closer, and the visage upon the tree, representing joy, suddenly erupted into laughter. Chapter 24, The Truth Revealed. A desperate counterattack. An invisible barrier radiated outward from the Tree of Faces. The storm dragon collided with the barrier, triggering a violent explosion. This unexpected turn of events caught the attention of Wang Chen and Su Changqing. As the smoke cleared, the barrier remained unscathed. Ha! I was merely toying with you, and you actually took it seriously. Ha! The face of joy upon the tree of faces wept tears of laughter. This barrier is my ultimate defensive measure. Not even you two, who barely qualify as bronze peak, could hope to breach it. Even a silver-level beast would find it no simple task. The tree of faces boasted proudly. So what if that's the case? Your stagnation here amounts to a slow death. Our combined strength has already surpassed yours. Su Changqing adjusted his glasses, asserting his point. A slow death? Hee hee. You truly are children. Do you think I would frivolously engage with you? The tree of faces taunted. In the distance, the remains of the human-faced mantis collective began to stir. The massive corpses disassembled into wisps of black mist, surging towards the tree of faces. The storm dragon attempted to intercept, but no matter its efforts, the black mist continued to flow toward the tree. If my offspring were truly so precious, who would send it out to battle you? Do not be naive. Wherever it may be, I can siphon its power. The tree of faces cackled, its aura steadily escalating. It was breaking through the barrier to silver level. Once it fully absorbed the power of the human-faced mantis collective, it would ascend to silver. The entire forest would be powerless against it. Damn it, Changqing, think of something. Wang Chen appeared frantic and at a loss. The tree of faces reveled in the scene. Knowing that the more despair its adversaries felt, the more power it could extract. I have a question, Su Changqing stated, opting not to rush the attack, but instead pose an inquiry. But feel free. The tree of faces was more than happy to stall for time. It didn't believe these two humans could challenge it, but the prospect of them seeking their own demise was certainly enjoyable. How did you regain your sentience? Sentience? Why do you think I ever truly lost it? Because of Qin Wu? The smile on the tree of faces grew increasingly sinister. Qin Wu was the platinum-level master sent by the Eastern Huang Alliance to defeat the Tree of Faces in Xia City years ago. What do you think I am? I was but a step away from evolution, ruling the Forest of Death, commanding all 8 beast tribes. Even if Qin Wu brought humans to confront me, do you think I could not prevail? If not for a mishap, well, let's not dwell on the past. Let us change the subject. As the conversation progressed, the Tree of Faces became noticeably displeased, evidently struck a nerve. How did you turn this forest into a wasteland? Su Changqing pressed on, undeterred. Strictly speaking, I did not do this. What do you mean? Su Changqing frowned. If not the Tree of Faces, who else could have done it? Do you not find this at all peculiar? Or are you unaware that within this forest resides a silver-tier Beastmaster? This inquiry struck precisely at the heart of their doubts. Given that a silver-tier Beastmaster was indeed present in the forest, why had they not made an appearance amidst the chaos? Silver-tier beasts are unequivocally distinct from their bronze-tier counterparts. The psychic prowess boasted by the human-faced tree, not to mention the pervasive black mist, poses no challenge to a silver-tier beast. Such an individual. Where could they have vanished to? A month ago, I had only recently awakened from my slumber when that individual arrived at this cave. He eliminated all the patrolling guards in Zone C, sacrificing their corpses along with those of their beasts. Ultimately, he even performed a blood sacrifice on his own beast, all in an effort to summon the projection of the malevolent deity Cerberus through a blood ritual. Cerberus, the ultimate essence of the infernal three-headed dog. Not only in this world, but across the vast cosmos, Cerberus is an immensely powerful entity, one that could not be summoned even as a mere projection by a silver-tier Beastmaster. His ritual failed, Cerberus did not respond, yet the ceremony itself continued. This ritual has the capacity to transform ordinary human corpses into monsters. An idea struck me. I killed him and ascended the altar, and to my astonishment, I succeeded. I became the sacrificial offering. With those human corpses, I could forge human-faced mantises. The black mist released from the altar has the ability to influence the minds of Beastmasters. Once a Beastmaster is consumed by the negative emotions carried within the black mist, new human-faced mantises will be birthed from the crystal cores of the mantises devoured by their beasts. Each crystal core possesses the capacity to significantly enhance a beast's strength. The more slaughtered and consumed, the greater the rebounding power of the black mist, resulting in even mightier human-faced mantises. Ultimately, my children will converge upon me, bestowing their strength upon me. Dare you meddle with such a malevolent deity as Cerberus? Su Changqing remarked coolly. He had heard whispers of the malevolent deity Cerberus, but the information was strictly classified, and his knowledge was limited. Such beings do not inhabit Blue Star. Rather, they belong to a higher realm. The very world from which the meteor that sparked the revival of spiritual energy originated. Regardless, the strong shall prevail. He did not truly summon the malevolent deity. So why should I not utilize it? The human-faced tree scoffed. Yet, this is all thanks to you humans. Among the myriad races in this world, only you are so fond of mutual destruction. inflicting harm upon your kin, abandoning your beasts, jealousy, anger, greed. These traits are not merely a result of the Black Mist's influence. You humans inherently possess the propensity for such actions, which is why you succumb to its effects. The human-faced mantis is a newly birthed species. Are all Beastmasters entering unaware of this? Everyone is aware, yet who can resist the allure of skyrocketing power? The absurd bronze-tier Beastmasters would even resort to killing each other over a few human-faced mantis crystal cores. You humans will ultimately perish by your own greed. Were it not for your desperate pursuit of shortcuts to power, this would not have come to pass. I cannot possibly eliminate all those bronze-tier Beastmasters. Since we have come this far, I shall share another revelation with you. Do you not find it peculiar how this military training commenced? Among humanity, there are far more traitors than you realize. Summer City must be in utter disarray by now, huh? The human-faced tree laughed maniacally, sensing that it was on the brink of breaking through to silver tier. Very well, it is rare to have an audience for my ascension. Behold the birth of a silver tier beast. The human-faced tree radiated a dazzling white light, momentarily shedding all defenses, fully immersing itself in the transformation of its life form. Indeed, quite eloquent. Alas, we shall not witness it. Su Changqing's voice sent a chill down the human-faced tree's spine. A wave of coldness enveloped it. Why did the voice emanate from beneath? Was he not outside the barrier? Chapter 25, Cleverness Leading to Downfall. Contemplating this, the human-faced tree turned its gaze towards the barrier's exterior. Outside the barrier, Su Changqing and Wang Chen stood in the sky, their figures appearing as ephemeral as a mirage. They were inside the barrier, quietly observing the human-faced tree. How is this possible? The human-faced tree felt an unprecedented terror wash over it. For the first time, it truly sensed the threat of death. Typically, when a beast undergoes a significant tier advancement, it requires a leap in life form and a process of genetic recombination. During this process, movement is strictly prohibited. Any motion would not only halt the advancement, but could lead to immediate backlash and severe injury. No. Spare me. I possess many secrets, treasures. Spare me. I am of value. Having lived for decades, I am aware of all that transpires nearby. The human-faced tree pleaded desperately, revealing its shamelessness. Wang Chen and Su Changqing had no intention of engaging in conversation with it, their hands manifesting the dragon claws of their respective dragon beasts. At that moment, both wielded an attack power equivalent to that of a high-ranking bronze-tier beast. Please no. As the human-faced tree's desperate wails filled the air, the two dragon claws pierced through its living visage. They breached its body and shattered the crystal core of the human-faced tree. The transformation of its life form abruptly ceased, resulting in an explosion from within the human-faced tree. The crystal core of a beast is akin to a human's heart. Without it, survival is impossible. In the aftermath of the explosion, the remnants of the human-faced tree lay scattered in pieces. Su Changqing stood upon a fragment of wood, silent. What? The human-faced tree's face, representing sorrow, remained relatively intact as it gasped for breath. While you were embroiled in a fierce battle with the storm giant dragon and the poison mist feather dragon, all your psychic energy was directed towards attack. We utilized the illusion shell's ability to create a lifelike illusionary form and had long since slipped away to hide beside you, Wang Chen elucidated. After all, with your myriad abilities, the only thing truly perceivable was this barrier. Su Changqing stepped upon the sorrowful visage of the human-faced tree's ascension. How infuriating to have been outsmarted here. The life force of the human-faced tree rapidly waned, and it was on the verge of death. However, there remained a glimmer of hope. If it could utilize the altar of the malevolent deity, a tremendous force suddenly yanked the human-faced tree's soul from its body. No. Wang Chen and Su Changqing both heard the anguished wail emanating from the plane of the soul. Exchanging a glance as they made their way into the depths of the cave. Deep within the cave lay countless bones, both human and beast, sacrificed lives that had perished. At the center stood a blood altar, its blood boiling like molten lava from the depths of hell. A colossal spectral three-headed hound regarded the human-faced tree's soul with mocking disdain. Before this apparition, the human-faced tree's soul was powerless to move. The shadowy figure of the three-headed hellhound gaped wide, swallowing the soul of the man-faced tree in one fell swoop. Showing not a flicker of interest in Wang Chen or Su Changqing before vanishing into thin air, leaving behind a blood-soaked altar of coagulated crimson. Should anyone dare to reactivate this altar in the future, they would still be able to summon Cerberus. However, what might transpire thereafter remains shrouded in uncertainty. The lofty principles espoused are merely a fade. Ultimately, even one can succumb to greed, Wang Chen remarked. The man-faced tree itself had succumbed to the influence of dark energy, pursuing power through the rites of the malevolent deity. rapidly elevating its strength to the pinnacle of the bronze level, on the verge of ascending to silver. Even had they not vanquished the man-faced tree today, Cerberus would have inevitably reclaimed all that it possessed with interest in due time. To engage with a malevolent god is to prepare for one's own demise. The barrier within the forest had dissipated, and the omnipresent dark energy gradually faded into nothingness, restoring the forest to its previous tranquil state. The remaining beasts would continue to thrive in this sanctuary. Wang Chen, Su Changqing, and Su Ziyu exited the forest. Arriving at the gathering place they had departed from before entering. The area was a scene of devastation, with the bodies of humans and beasts strewn haphazardly across the ground. The number of corpses was not overly abundant. Those that were missing had been consumed by Ding Zizhen. So, it appears we are the only 3 survivors? Wang Chen sighed, standing beside the lifeless body of Lu Yuehuan. Had Lu not remained here as the supervising teacher, she might have avoided such a fate. Not quite. There is still one more hidden nearby. Su Changqing pointed to an empty patch of ground. His eyes had transformed, revealing the eyes of the mirage shell, capable of discerning illusions. Gradually, the figure of Yang Shua emerged in that space. Class monitor, you're still alive. What about the others? Wang Chen exclaimed with surprise, casting aside previous grievances in the face of their shared survival. They are all gone. Had I not possessed a life-saving talisman, I too would have perished within. Yang Shua replied, shaking his head, a wave of dread washing over him. During this time of hiding, he had truly danced upon the edge of a blade. It seems we are left with just the 4 of us. After all, it was nearly a human's grave inside. And most of the students' companion beasts were of the black iron tier. They stood no chance. Su Changqing slightly shook his head, preparing to depart. Wait. A hoarse voice emerged from the entrance of the forest. Wang Ziming stumbled forward, cradling his hellhound, each step seemingly sapping tremendous strength. His once formidable hellhound had shrunk from a terrifying beast several meters long to a dog, just slightly larger than Wang Ziming. Its aura had regressed from the brink of bronze to the mid-tier of black iron. Although the wound on his back had scabbed over, it remained a vivid reminder of his ordeal. Before reaching the group, Wang Ziming collapsed to the ground, losing consciousness. Ziming. Wang Chen hurriedly lifted him onto his back. His emotions a tumultuous blend. Just days prior, the two had been at odds, yet now to emerge alive from this forest was no small feat. Let us not hasten our relief. The matter is far from over. Have you forgotten the words of the man-faced tree? Summer City may now be in peril. Su Changqing remarked, gazing into the distance towards Summer City. Even so, we must hurry back. If we do not return, we may not find a doctor for this man. Su Changqing added, glancing at the unconscious Wang Ziming. The bandage covering Wang Ziming's blinded left eye and the bloodstains over his body testified to the fierce battles he had endured. Chapter 26. The Aftermath of Battle in Summer City. An invitation from the president. The group rode the Storm Dragon back to Summer City. The battle had drawn to a close, which, under the circumstances, was a boon, for even Golden Tier powers could do little against the calamity unleashed. The main city of Summer City lay in ruins, with gaping holes in the gates and many buildings collapsed. The sight of individuals dragging injured comrades and corpses made it evident that the conflict had been brutal. As Wang Chen landed the Storm Dragon, they were immediately surrounded by the city's defense squad. Who goes there? Present your identification. Rows of dark gun barrels were aimed at them, ready to fire at the slightest hint of threat. In the wake of the resurgence of spiritual energy, traditional firearms had largely lost their efficacy against beastly foes. Yet, the form of gunfire remained, having been adapted with the use of relatively expensive mithril bullets, significantly enhancing their power. While mithril was not exactly a trivial expense, most cities had equipped their defense forces with sufficient firearms. These weapons could effectively injure black iron tier beasts and inflict some damage upon bronze tier ones, but against stronger foes, they proved ineffective. Wang Chen stood dumbfounded. What identification? He had never encountered such a concept. I am Su Changqing. Here is my identification badge. Su Changqing leaped down from the Storm Dragon, presenting his badge. Ah, it is young Master Changqing. My apologies, the captain of the defense squad said, inspecting the badge thoroughly before bowing slightly upon confirming its authenticity. Wang Chen retracted the Storm Dragon and submitted to the inspection. Once their identities were verified, the group dispersed. With urgency coursing through him, Wang Chen rushed toward a refugee camp within the city. He had just overheard the defense squad mention that the attackers were the Demon King of the Nine Nether Realm, the Infernal Hellhound. The Nine Nether Realm is one of the world's top 10 forbidden zones, located in the eastern province of Dongwang. To date, not a single human has dared to enter and emerged alive. The Platinum-tier Demon Kings and Diamond-tier Demon Saints were abundant within the Nine Nether Realm, and no one could accurately count their numbers. Just from the Demon Kings that had emerged from the Nine Nether Realm, there were already more than 10. The infernal hellhound was one among them. Fortunately, the assault on the city was straightforward and direct, allowing Summer City ample time to prepare. The city's defense squad had evacuated the surrounding town's populace back to the main city, establishing refugee camps. While those towns were utilized as buffer zones against the onslaught of beasts, nevertheless, the aftermath was devastating, and the Lord of Summer City had perished in the battle. Wang Chen hastened to the refugee camp located in the western part of the city, sighing in relief at the sight of the throng of familiar faces. The residents of Insha town had been gathered there, seemingly unscathed, as he recognized many familiar figures. Little Wang, what brings you here? Weren't you at school? The townsfolk, astonished to see Wang Chen, exclaimed in a cacophony of voices. As long as everyone is all right, that's what matters. I'll head back to check things out, and we'll come by to see you all later. Wang Chen offered a wry smile, unsure how to explain the situation. Yet, seeing his fellow townspeople safe brought him solace. While the conditions in the refugee camp were lacking, the fact that lives were spared was a stroke of good fortune. Wang Chen mounted the storm dragon and soared back to his original home in Insha town. Silver Sand town has been transformed into a desolate wasteland, a site of devastation with remnants of shattered walls scattered all around. Faintly, one can still discern some ruined defensive apparatus. The once fertile farmland lies trampled and unrecognizable. Vast swathes of vegetation withered beyond recovery. The hellish legion led by the infernal hound leaves not a blade of grass in its wake. Wang Chen arrived at what was once his home. Now, the house lay in ruins, reduced to a heap of bricks and debris. As he approached, he discovered a figure. Uncle Shun lay alone amidst the rubble, half buried, quietly gazing at the setting sun. Uncle Shun, what are you doing here? Wang Chen hurried forward, pulling Uncle Shun from the wreckage. Fortunately, his injuries were not life-threatening. A few broken bones could still be treated. Uncle Shun, didn't everyone from Silver Sand Town go to the refugee camp? Why are you still here? Wang Chen swiftly retrieved emergency medication from his satchel and began to bandage Uncle Shin's wounds. Yes, everyone has left, but what good would it do for me to go? I've lost everything, Uncle Shin murmured, his gaze lost in the sky. Wang Chen's hand paused momentarily. Uncle Shun, having lost his wife years ago, and with his son never returning home, was left with only his farmland, his house, and the dog he had raised to keep him company. Now, with the monster invasion, both house and land were gone, and the dog had perished, leaving him utterly alone. This was a profound tragedy for an elderly man who could only exist in memories. It's all right, you still have me. I'm here. Let's head back to the city. Wang Chen embraced Uncle Shun and summoned the storm dragon to fly back to Summer City. Oh, old Shen, what were you thinking? Why didn't you leave when you had the chance? That was foolish. Wang Chen chided as he brought Uncle Shun back to the refugee camp, where the villagers gathered around, discussing him animatedly. Wang Chen sat on an open patch outside the camp, watching this scene unfold, feeling his heart gradually settle. Humph, so you are here. A familiar voice came from beside him. After a few hours, Wang Ziming seemed to have nearly recovered, now clad in tight black attire. His left eye covered by an eye patch, and a black saber hanging from his waist. You certainly look rather arrogant. Humph, seeing you so carefree is infuriating. Why not? As he spoke, Wang Ziming suddenly drew his saber and charged at Wang Chen. The blood aura from the Hellhound enhanced his speed to a new level. However, it proved futile. Wang Chen effortlessly blocked the blade with 2 fingers. The claws of the storm dragon materialized at his fingertips, rendering Wang Ziming's strike ineffective. Bronze level, Wang Ziming, who had not witnessed the battle with the man-faced tree, was taken aback and retreated rapidly. Indeed, you are quite exceptional, a dragon beast that has cultivated so swiftly. You must have consumed quite a number of the man-faced mantis's crystal cores. Haha, consider yourself fortunate. Had you and Su Changqing delayed any longer, you would have faced dire consequences. Wang Ziming grinned, his expression becoming more animated. Let us get to the point. No need for idle chatter, Wang Chen replied coolly, feeling increasingly uncomfortable with the way this fellow spoke. Who would come to this godforsaken place without a reason? President Su is looking for you. Let us go. Wang Ziming sheathed his saber, declaring. Chapter 27, Speculations. The suggestion of transferring schools. President Su? Wang Chen's mind raced. In Summer City, the only person referred to as President Su could only be the president of the Beastmaster Association. About the man-faced tree? How would I know? Su Changqing just asked me to inform you. The Eastern Huang Alliance governs various regions through 2 major institutions that often hinder each other. One is the official city system, which includes the defense teams, captains, battalion leaders, deputy city lords, and provincial city lords, all managed centrally by the Eastern Huang Alliance. The other is the Beastmaster Association, which has no explicit position regulations. Every Beastmaster is registered and formalized by the local association. The level of a Beastmaster corresponds to that of the monsters, categorized as bronze, silver, or gold. The strength of their strongest beast determines the Beastmaster's rank. Only the president and vice president of the association are appointed by the provincial association. A Beastmaster graduating from high school can undertake missions from the association, which provides corresponding rewards, including money, monster crystal cores, and precious items like talismans. Ordinary Beastmasters mostly cultivate their beasts through mission rewards, giving rise to mercenary groups and similar organizations. However, this was of little concern to Wang Chen. He and Wang Ziming ascended to the highest level of the Summer City Beastmaster Association. Upon opening the door, Su Changqing, Su Ziyu, and Yang Shuo were already seated, seemingly having awaited their arrival for some time. In the center of the room sat a middle-aged man with a square face, Su Changqing's father. The president of the Summer City Beastmaster Association, a peak gold-level expert, Su Ding. Please. Su Ding made no pretenses, formally inviting Wang Chen and Wang Ziming to take a seat, leaving the two somewhat flabbergasted. He has a bit of an obsession, let us not dwell on that. Sit down and discuss matters, the elderly Yun interjected impatiently, tapping the table. Besides Su Ding, the elder Yun, who had conducted Wang Chen's talent test, and another middle-aged man whom Wang Chen did not recognize sat beside Su Ding. Let me introduce myself. I am Su Ding, the president of the Summer City Beastmaster Association. This is Yun Hongxi, the vice president of the Summer City Beastmaster Association. And lastly, this gentleman is Zhang Yuan, the deputy city lord of Summer City. Su Ding introduced solemnly. Let us skip the trivialities. Changqing has already informed us about your encounter in the trial forest, and we have formed some conjectures. Su Ding cleared his throat, stating, for now, let us set aside the matter of the man-faced tree. The most crucial issue is Cerberus. Wang Chen, you and Changqing confronted the man-faced tree and encountered the altar. I must ask you, did you do anything with that altar? Su Ding inquired. No, we did not touch that altar. Wang Chen shook his head. He would never dare to recklessly approach the altar of an evil god. That would be tantamount to courting death. Even if he knew that perhaps only by dealing with that altar could they receive mission rewards, he would not dare to go near it. The fate of the man-faced tree was still fresh in his mind. Who knows what Cerberus was contemplating? Being watched by such a being, he now found himself powerless. No amount of pleading would help. You acted very wisely. Anything involving an evil god is shrouded in enigma, and ordinary people who get entangled in it often face dire consequences. I have already dispatched personnel to seal the trial forest. In a few days, I will invite my master to seal the altar. Su Ding nodded, affirming. Su Ding's master was the president of the Jiangdong Province Beastmaster Association, a being of immense power, standing at the pinnacle of humanity as a diamond-level expert. With Cerberus in play, we can begin to understand why the Infernal Hound launched an attack on the city. The elder Yun, also known as Yun Hongxi, cleared his throat and spoke. The Nine Nether Abyss, while a desolate land, has seen few monsters emerge in the past 5 centuries. In fact, there have only been 5 instances of demon kings manifesting during this period. The sudden assault of the Infernal Hound and its legion is likely connected to that altar. In the recent battle, 3 of the 6 golden-level powerhouses in Summer City made the ultimate sacrifice. Despite this, we have yet to vanquish the Infernal Hellhound. The mere thought of confronting the Hellhound sent a flicker of trepidation through Elder Yun's eyes. The might of the Platinum-level Demon King is dreadfully formidable. Even with the City Lord leading 2 other golden-level warriors in a valiant 3-to-1 struggle, they could only manage to inflict severe injuries upon it before meeting their doom. Meanwhile, we were preoccupied with battling 3 other golden-level beasts, leaving us unable to assist. If we were to continue this conflict, even if victory were to be claimed, our losses would surely escalate. At that moment, the Infernal Hellhound abruptly retreated with its minions, and the reason for this flight remained a mystery. After Longqing recounted your misfortunes, we estimated that the Hellhound's withdrawal coincided with your defeat of the Faceless Tree. Su Ding interjected. Do you suspect it was coordinating with the Faceless Tree? Wang Chen raised an eyebrow. Just a Faceless Tree. What virtue does it possess to warrant the aid of a Demon King? Indeed, we harbor such suspicions. Yet the rationale eludes us. What we can ascertain is that the altar is certainly not as simple as it appears. A silver-level beast master performing a blood ritual to summon an evil deity is utterly implausible. The Faceless Tree alone cannot achieve this. There must be some vital element that we have overlooked. However, let us set this matter aside for now. Merely a cautionary note for you. After the mountain sealing, my master will handle it. Now, let us discuss your situation. Su Ding's tone shifted sharply. During this city defense, the principal of Summer City No. 4 tragically perished, leaving only 1 vice principal remaining, with more than half of the faculty and staff lost. The toll on the first class across the 3 grades in Summer City No. 4 is catastrophic, with only the 5 of you remaining, placing the entire city in a precarious predicament. Summer City No. 4 can no longer function normally. and I have reported this to the provincial capital. It will take time before we can rebuild the school. Regarding you few, I have a proposal. I wish to send you to Haicheng Experimental Middle School for further studies. What are your thoughts? Su Ding gazed at them, revealing his plan. Haicheng. Wang Chen's expression shifted subtly. Summer City, located in Jiangdong Province, is merely an average city with mediocre resources. In contrast, Haicheng, a coastal city adjacent to the East China Sea, boasts comprehensive standards that rank it among the top 5 in Jiangdong Province, only slightly inferior to the provincial capital. Haicheng even has platinum-level powerhouses in residence. The problem is, Wang Chen distinctly remembered that Uncle Shun's son, Shen Fei, had gone to Haicheng. Since Shen Fei began his studies there, he has returned only once. Now it is his turn to venture to Haicheng? How intriguing fate can be. Chapter 28, Arrival at Haicheng. The warm-hearted Yunhongyi. As for concerns about being in unfamiliar territory without support, there is no need for worry. Upon arriving in Haicheng, you need only to seek out the president of the Haicheng Beastmaster Association. He is my elder brother, and I will inform him in advance. Elder Yun adjusted his glasses. I have no objections, Su Chongqing nodded. If my brother agrees, then I'm in. Su Ziyu leaned against Su Chongqing, pouting, humph, Haicheng? Interesting. There should be more powerful beings there. I'm going. Wang Ziming was quite excited. Yang Shuo remained silent, but nodded at Su Ding. Now only Wang Chen remained undecided. I can go to Haicheng. He mused for a moment before finally agreeing. He intended to go to Haicheng and find Shen Fei, bringing him back. Very well. You all should pack your belongings. Take a day to rest tomorrow, and the day after, I shall escort you to Haicheng to check in. In the dead of night, Wang Chen returned to the refugee camp. Uncle Shun was quietly gazing at the moon in an open area. Surrounding townsfolk were sound asleep on makeshift beds. The conditions in the refugee camp were abysmal, receiving only a steamed bun and a bottle of water each day. With sleeping arrangements little more than a blanket on the ground. Uncle Shun, I'll be heading to Haicheng the day after tomorrow. Wang Chen announced as he approached from behind. Uncle Shin slowly turned, his eyes filled with disappointment. Is that so? You're going to follow in Xiao Fei's footsteps now. I will bring him back to see you, Wang Chen assured, embracing Uncle Shun. Thank you. On the morning of their departure, the 5 gathered together. This time, I will personally escort you. Should any issues arise, just reach out to my brother. Rest assured, he will be of great assistance. Yun Hongxi glanced at his watch and summoned a colossal eagle with a wingspan approaching 20 meters. Name, Thunder War Eagle. Potential level, Peak Golden. Strength, Peak Golden. Attributes, Electric. Flying. Bloodline, Thunder Heavy Bright Bird, Pure. Quality, Superior. Unique abilities, Sharp Claws, Green, Static Body, Blue. Skills, none specified. This beast was Yun Hongxi's most formidable companion and mode of transport. Once everyone was seated, the Thunder War Eagle soared into the sky, swiftly ascending to several hundred meters in altitude. The journey spanned over 1,000 kilometers, fraught with countless dangers, hence Yun Hongxi's personal involvement in their transport. The flight speed of the Thunder War Eagle rivaled that of an airplane. As currents of air flowed, the intense wind pressure sliced through their bodies. Perched atop the Thunder War Eagle, Yun Hongxi remained unperturbed, while Wang Chun and Su Chongqing felt little discomfort. The others, however, were not so fortunate. Lacking the formidable physical prowess of Wang Chun and Su Chongqing, they could only muster the power of their marks to withstand the wind pressure. The weakest among them, Yang Shuo, even summoned a firebird to envelop himself in its embrace. Observing the reactions of his companions, Yun Hongxi nodded approvingly. What surprised him the most was Wang Chun. Although he had witnessed Wang Chun's acquisition of the dragon beast firsthand, he never anticipated that Wang Chun could cultivate a companion beast to the bronze level in such a short span. It is well known that the resources required to nurture a dragon beast are immense, and the cost of enabling it to challenge beyond its level is staggering. Even affluent families would have to invest heavily. It seems Wang Chun encountered numerous fortuitous events in the forest. With these thoughts, Yun Hongxi ceased to ponder Wang Chun's circumstances. Each individual possesses their own opportunities. Wang Chun's fortunes in the forest are his own destiny, and besides, it would be of no benefit to him. There was no need to covet it. The other 2 individuals accompanying Wang Chun were also commendable, particularly one named Wang Ziming. After surviving a life-and-death ordeal, Wang Ziming's Netherhound ultimately broke through to the Black Iron tier. Truly, one might say that surviving calamity begets fortune. After more than 2 hours of flight, the outline of Haicheng finally came into view. This city was even larger than Summer City, with advanced skyscrapers and defensive facilities. If Summer City was merely an ordinary county town, then Haicheng exuded the essence of a second-tier city. Gazing down from the sky, one could see the boundless azure sea stretching out. Occasionally, a reckless beast attempted to assault the city, only to be obliterated by Haicheng's defensive mechanisms. With a cry, the Thunder War Eagle descended into the flying beast landing area of Haiqing, where a throng of people quickly gathered. Ha ha ha, my younger brother. Your arrival brings me such joy. Let us share a drink tonight. The leader was a sprightly old man with white hair, who greeted Yun Hongxi with hearty laughter. No need for such formalities. We are both nearing the end of our days, yet we speak so formally. Come, let me introduce you. This is my elder brother, the president of the Beastmaster Association of Haiqing, Yun Hongyi. Yun Hongxi warmly approached, embracing his brother heartily and cheerfully introducing him to the others. Greetings. Oh, no need for formality. I'm not one for such pretenses. It brings me great joy that all you talented youths could make it here today, especially with my brother present. Tonight, we shall hold a banquet, and I expect your attendance. We shall drink to our heart's content. Unlike his usual serious demeanor, Yun Hongyi exuded a charismatic warmth. Come, let us first take you to the inn to drop off your belongings. Brother, it has been years since we last met. We have much to catch up on. Yun Hongxi called upon his subordinates to assist in taking Wang Chen and the others to the inn, while he jovially draped his arm around Yun Hongyi's shoulder and strolled away. The others exchanged glances, taken aback by the warmth of his reception. At the banquet that evening, the gathering was intimate, consisting solely of Yun Hongyi, Yun Hongxi, and a few of Wang Chen's companions. The two brothers reminisced about the past, occasionally erupting into hearty laughter. As the evening progressed, Yun Hongyi, perhaps a bit tipsy, would even elevate one foot onto the table, striking comical poses. Wang Chen and the others awkwardly raised their glasses in a toast to Yun Hongyi. Despite being over 80 years old, his face remained flushed with vitality. As a platinum-level beastmaster, he possessed a robust presence, downing drink after drink. Wang Chen, refraining from utilizing his mark's power, began to struggle with the pace. In such social settings, it was customary to avoid using one's powers to fend off intoxication, as it would be seen as a dampener and could displease the host. Ultimately, only Su Changqing maintained his composure, matching Yun Hongyi drink for drink. Returning to the inn that night, Wang Chen found himself somewhat inebriated. Sharing a twin room with Wang Ziming, he indulged in a refreshing shower, which somewhat alleviated his drunkenness. You really dared to drink with that old man, Wang Ziming remarked coolly, observing Wang Chen as he changed clothes. What do you mean by that? Wang Chen frowned, puzzled. He is a platinum-level beastmaster, for heaven's sake. Do you have any idea how many corpses he has traversed to reach this level? To put it nicely, he is an old-timer. To put it bluntly, a fool. If he suddenly decides to act recklessly while intoxicated, you wouldn't even have time to react. Wang Ziming leaned against the bed, arms crossed, speaking in a cold tone. Wang Chen understood the adage that extraordinary circumstances often herald mischief. However, as they were new arrivals, they could hardly take action. It was better to go with the flow. He chose not to engage in further debate with Wang Ziming and promptly fell asleep. Chapter 29, A New Beginning. Homeroom, Teacher Shun Fei. After a night of restful slumber, Wang Chen awoke feeling refreshed. The troubling scenarios Wang Ziming had anticipated failed to materialize. The night passed without incident. After breakfast, he exchanged a few words with Su Changqing and the others before boarding the special vehicle sent by Yun Hongyi. Today marked their registration day at Haiqing Experimental Middle School. Unlike the more relaxed atmosphere of Xiaxing Fourth Middle School, the management at Haiqing Experimental Middle School appeared far more stringent. 4 armed security guards stood motionless at the entrance, resembling steadfast pines. The driver presented Yun Hongyi's access pass, which underwent thorough inspection by the guards before they were granted entry. As it was early study time at Haiqing Experimental Middle School, every student sat diligently in their classrooms, even in the absence of a teacher. No one dared to act out of line. Security guards patrolled the playground wielding electric batons. Wang Chen even noticed a schedule posted at the entrance, detailing the activities from 7 a.m. to midnight in meticulous order. However, these stringent regulations applied primarily to the regular academic students. For Beastmasters, the rules were considerably more lenient. Yun Hongyi had discussed the transfer of Wang Chen and his companions with the principal of Haiqing Experimental Middle School the previous day. While the overall caliber of students at Haiqing was higher than that of Xiaxing, it was still limited. In the first year, most students were still at the lower tier of Black Iron level. For someone like Wang Chen, who had already attained Bronze level, this environment was evidently unsuitable. Even Wang Ziming had reached the upper tier of Black Iron level, while Yang Shuo was on the verge of doing the same. Ultimately, Su Changqing and Su Ziyu were placed in the 3rd year, while Wang Ziming and Yang Shuo were assigned to the 2nd year. As for Wang Chen, Yun Hongyi had initially intended to place him in the 3rd year, but due to Wang Chen's peculiar insistence on joining Class 2 of the 2nd year, Yun Hongyi acquiesced. Upon entering the classroom, Wang Chen found the atmosphere as he had anticipated. The students regarded them with cold, disdainful glances. He couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. Such youthful arrogance was amusing, yet they were bound to face disappointment. Hey, who are these newcomers? Do they even know this is Class 2? Only Beastmasters are allowed in here. Look at them. They're just a bunch of country bumpkins, especially that one in the middle, whose clothes are fading. Get lost, or we'll make you regret it. The scene was reminiscent of Wang Chen's own entrance into Class 1 of the first year. Clearly, the principal had yet to announce the transfer students' arrival. A bunch of useless loudmouths, all bark and no bite. Wang Ziming sneered coldly. Care to repeat that? The angry youths could hardly withstand such biting sarcasm, and several of them sprang to their feet. Kid, if you kneel down and apologize now, we might forgive you, otherwise. A towering man, standing over 6 feet tall, approached Wang Ziming, looking down at him. Before he could finish, Wang Ziming interrupted. Oh really? Then allow me to say it again. You are nothing but a worthless piece of trash. The burly man seethed with rage, raising his fist to strike. But Wang Ziming moved faster, landing a solid punch to the man's abdomen without holding back, even channeling the power of his mark. The man crumpled to the ground, drenched in sweat, curled up like a shrimp. This spectacle halted the advance of those who had intended to intervene. This was no trivial matter. The fallen Li Kun was among the top 5 skilled fighters in the class, a beastmaster of upper black iron level. I will not let this slide. Li Kun's eyes burned with fury as he prepared to retaliate. Not satisfied? Then feel free to continue. Wang Ziming unsheathed the long knife at his waist, causing the expressions of everyone present to shift dramatically. Newcomer, stand down. A hand, as white as jade, deftly caught Wang Ziming's blade, enveloped in a layer of blue, gel-like substance. Bronze level. Wang Ziming was momentarily taken aback. The girl before him, with her ponytail and striking features, possessed an appealing figure that radiated youthful vitality. Class monitor. Teach them a lesson. Oh, Hanling, I'm with you. We can't let them get away without a proper thrashing. Where would our pride go? As the girl took action, the crowd erupted in support. Let me give you a lesson. Hanling's palm, encased in blue gel, suddenly expanded, resembling a massive hand poised to engulf Wang Ziming. With a swift motion, a pure white dragon claw sliced through the blue gel, tearing it apart. Let's call it a day. We are the new transfer students, and henceforth, we shall be classmates. This is merely a friendly introduction. There is no need for further conflict. Wang Chen calmly stated, standing before Wang Ziming and clearing his throat. Hey, a bronze level. He is actually a bronze level expert? The class monitor, also a bronze level. Should be unbothered by this, right? Fool, did you not notice that claw? That young man is a dragon tamer. With a raised voice that pierced through the cacophony of the classroom, Han Ling commanded attention. Since he is a new student, let us bury the hatchet. Apologize to Li Kun, and this matter shall be considered resolved. Han Ling took the initiative to step back. Apologize? You mocked us first, and he threw the first punch. Why should I apologize to him? Wang Ziming stood his ground defiantly. You. Li Kun seethed with rage, but, recognizing Wang Ziming as a formidable opponent, could only simmer in frustration. You are being unreasonable, Han Ling frowned, noting the audacity of the newcomers. Let them resolve their grievances themselves. Class is about to start. So take your seats. Wang Chen, unfazed, understood that Wang Ziming's tempestuous temperament was naturally suited for rivalry and decided to let him handle the situation. Come on. I'll face you as many times as you wish. Every encounter will end in a fight. Wang Ziming retreated to an empty corner, his words still laced with bravado. Wang Chen and Yang Shuo maintained a detached demeanor, their focus elsewhere. Phew, the teacher is late. Classmates. Today we have 3, just as Wang Ziming and Li Kun continued their standoff. A frail scholar clutching a textbook hurriedly pushed open the door. This was the teacher of Class 2, Year 1, who also served as the homeroom teacher. As the homeroom teacher began to introduce the new students, their eyes fell upon Wang Chen, and their expression froze momentarily. Upon seeing him, Wang Chen's countenance darkened, nearly prompting him to slam the desk and stand up. If it weren't for him, Wang Chen would never have insisted on transferring to Class 2. Hello, Teacher Shun. Wang Chen inhaled deeply, forcing a smile onto his face. Greetings. Allow me to introduce our 3 transfer students, all of whom are prodigies from the 4th High School of Xiaqing. I hope you all will get along well. The teacher first introduced Wang Chen and his companions to the class, then turned serious. For you 2 students, this is our first meeting. My name is Shen Fei, the homeroom teacher of Class 2, Year 1. I look forward to your guidance. Shen Fei adjusted his glasses as he spoke. Chapter 30, Inexpressible Secrets. Escalating Conflicts. Ding ding dang dang. As the bell for the end of class rang, students began to file out of the classroom, the campus filled with laughter and chatter. Where to? Shen Fei swiftly gathered his belongings and dashed out of the classroom. Just as he reached the corner of the staircase, a voice called out from behind. Wang Chen stood at the staircase, observing Shen Fei silently. Xiao Wang, what are you saying? It's been a while since we last met. We should catch up properly. Shen Fei forced a smile, attempting to brush it off. Suddenly, Everything before Shun Fei blurred as Wang Chen pressed him against the wall. Why haven't you gone back? Wang Chen's voice was cold, his grip unyielding. Xiao Wang, let go, we can discuss this calmly. Shen Fei's face flushed with embarrassment, his gaze evasively drifting elsewhere. Then speak. You are a teacher now. You have holidays throughout the year. What prevents you from visiting Uncle Shen? Auntie passed away from missing you too much. Uncle Shun is also on the brink of death. Do you understand? Huh, what? Shen Fei's pupils constricted at the mention of his father's declining health. Yet he still hesitated to respond. Why all this evasion? If there are hidden truths, just say them. You will not leave until we clarify this matter. Wang Chen raised an eyebrow, sensing that Shen Fei was concealing something significant. Let go. Shen Fei growled, a layer of earthy armor manifesting on him, his initial beast. The earth bear, revealing itself. Wang Chen did not relent, the pristine claws of his dragon coiling around his right hand, effortlessly tearing through the armor. You are a bronze-level beast tamer. Shen Fei exclaimed in disbelief. How could someone still in their first year of high school attain such a rank? With gritted teeth, Shen Fei summoned a fiery red simian hand, forcefully pushing Wang Chen away before hastily retreating. Shen Fei was a peak bronze-level beast tamer, possessing 2 bronze-level beasts. Fei Ge. Wang Chen attempted to pursue, but Shen Fei had already manifested other parts of his beast, vanishing in an instant. Wang Chen's expression darkened. Bringing Shen Fei back would not be a simple task. What just happened? You seemed furious and dashed after Teacher Shen. Yang Shua, holding a basketball, asked as Wang Chen re-entered the classroom. He was a person of many talents, adept at conversing with anyone, fitting seamlessly into any group. He is someone I know. I have a matter to discuss with him. Wang Chen replied. His mood soured as he pondered Shen Fei's situation. Come on, let us go play basketball. Forget about what just happened. My friend has a peculiar temperament. Yang Shua, understanding the situation, did not press Wang Chen further and called the new students to join him for basketball. Wang Zimming sat with eyes closed, immersed in communication with the spectral hunting hound within his beast space. Hello, were you once a friend of Teacher Shen? Hearing the voice, Wang Chen lifted his gaze. Han Ling stared at him with bright, hopeful eyes. I used to know him quite well, but it has been a while since we last met. What can I do for you? Wang Chen, sensing Han Ling's earnestness, had a vague suspicion. Yes, indeed. Could you tell me what hobbies he has, what he enjoys? It seemed that Teacher Shen was quite popular among the girls. He likely enjoys. Wang Chen chuckled, listing all of Shen Fei's hobbies in one breath. Over the past 5 years, Shen Fei may have changed, but there was one thing he would never overlook. Thank you. If you have the time, I'll treat you to a meal. Han Ling carefully noted everything Wang Chen had said in her notebook. There's no rush for a meal. Do you know Teacher Shen well? What has he experienced in Haiqing? Wang Chen intended to probe into Shen Fei's recent circumstances. Given Han Ling's demeanor, it seemed that speaking to her amicably would yield little information, so Wang Chen prepared for multiple approaches. Teacher Shen? Actually, I'm not very clear on that either. He graduated from Haiqing Experimental High School 2 years ago and joined the Haiqing Guardian team as a bronze-level beast tamer. This year, for reasons unknown, the military discharged him, and he returned to his alma mater to teach. Beyond that, I am not aware of much. Teacher Shen is a very gentle person. When discussing Shen Fei, Han Ling's eyes sparkled with admiration. Ah, I see. Thank you. I suspect I won't be able to extract much more information from Han Ling. I need to inquire with others. However, before that, there was another matter to attend to. As the sun dipped low in the sky, it was the dismissal time for Haiqing Experimental High School. Students gathered in small groups, making their way to the cafeteria or nearby restaurants. Unlike Xiaoqing 4th High School, Haiqing Experimental High School did not mandate on-campus residence, resulting in many teachers and students choosing to commute. Shen Fei was among them, residing in a nearby community. Dad huff. Huff Shen Fei, having packed his briefcase, prepared to leave school when he suddenly turned pale as a ghost, struggling to breathe, and staggered to the edge of the fighting arena. Shen Fei reluctantly extracted a blue pill from his pocket, swallowing it before resting for quite some time to regain his composure. Even in such a state, you still intend to remain silent? Wang Chen approached Shen Fei directly. Have you been following me all this while? Answer my question straightforwardly. You have seen my condition. What would my father think if I returned like this? I have but a few years left. Shen Fei turned his head away, closing his eyes with a sigh. How did this happen? Wang Chen inquired. From the looks of it, it seems there's more to it than mere heart disease. I served 2 years in the military and sustained some injuries while battling demon beasts. Is that not quite normal? As he spoke, Shen Fei's gaze involuntarily dropped. Stop deceiving yourself. Wang Chen's voice boomed, startling Shen Fei into a cold sweat. I know you better than you know yourself. When you lie, your eyes drop instinctively. Your right hand habitually slips into your pocket. And you have a penchant for twisting your hair. After 5 years, not a single one of these habits has changed, Wang Chen scoffed. Shun Fei glanced at him. And to his surprise, Wang Chen's observations were spot on. So what? You've questioned me for so long and still can't comprehend that I do not wish to speak? If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. Shun Fei stood in silence, preparing to depart. What are you running from? The old Fei Ge was not like this. Wang Chen's voice resounded from behind, echoing like an incantation, compelling Shun Fei to halt. Even if you choose not to speak, I can uncover what you've experienced in Haiching over the years. Must you be so obstinate? If you insist, let us have a match first. This arena is perfect for it. Wang Chen manifested a dragon claw in his hand and leaped onto the stage. Chapter 31. Wang Chen vs. Shun Fei. A lower-tier comeback against the pinnacle. At Haiching Experimental High School, the combat arena was a grand structure, built at great expense by the former principal to provide a conducive battling environment for beast tamers, also serving to inspire student growth and accumulate combat experience. The arena measured over 100 meters in both length and width, encased in a restoration barrier established by the governor of Jiangdong Province, a diamond-tier powerhouse. Should the arena sustain extensive damage, the barrier could be activated to consume the energy of demon beast cores, gradually restoring it. Even if the arena were utterly destroyed, with sufficient core energy, it could be restored overnight. The materials comprising the arena could only be shattered by a full-force assault from a silver-tier demon beast. Ready? A one-on-one wild battle. Shun Fei warmed up his body once the prospect of combat emerged. His demeanor shifted dramatically from that of a cultured scholar to that of a ruthless warrior. A colossal earth bear, approximately 10 meters long, manifested upon the arena. The term one-on-one wild battle did not refer to a direct duel between two individuals, but rather to each participant summoning a demon beast, resulting in a two-on-two confrontation alongside the beast tamer themselves. Shun Fei was aware that Wang Chen possessed only one beast and was unwilling to take advantage of him. Whatever you wish, let us proceed. The storm dragon roared onto the stage. Though slightly smaller in size, it exuded an equally formidable presence. Name: Earth Bear. Potential level: mid-tier silver strength, pinnacle bronze attribute, beast type, earth type. Bloodline: Xianhuang Bear. Thin. Qualification: medium quality. Special ability: earth armor, blue. The Earth Bear was an archetypal silver-tier demon beast, massive in size, boasting immense strength and defense, yet lacking in speed and agility. It commanded the forces of the earth, rendering it a favored companion for beast tamers situated in the arid interior regions. This pinnacle bronze Earth Bear was Shun Fei's initial companion. Is that the storm dragon? Upon seeing Wang Chen's beast, Shun Fei's expression grew considerably grave. Dragon beasts held an almost unparalleled status within the realm of beast tamers, with few companions able to rival them. Roar! The storm dragon, unable to contain its eagerness, initiated the assault, immediately unleashing its hurricane domain. The entire arena was enveloped in a tempest, accompanied by flashes of lightning and thunder. A domain? Are you jesting? If the dragon had been within Shun Fei's psychological threshold, the hurricane domain was utterly beyond his belief. He had never fathomed that a demon beast could comprehend a domain at the bronze level. There's no time for astonishment. Wang Chen's white dragon mark on his right arm radiated brilliance. Within the hurricane domain, he moved with the grace of a fish in water, crossing several meters in the blink of an eye, his dragon claw striking directly towards Shun Fei's chest. There was not a hint of mercy. Shun Fei remained unfazed, his earthy-hued armor materializing into substance, incomparable to the armor he had demonstrated that morning. The dragon claw scraped against it, producing a hissing sound without breaching the armor. The battle between the storm dragon and the earth bear was equally fierce. As the storm dragon flapped its wings, countless wind blades sliced towards the earth bear's hide. The furious storm, infused with wind attributes, tore through the bear's protective armor. This was not merely a testament to the storm dragon's offensive prowess capable of penetrating the earth bear's defenses, but rather the inherent armor-breaking effect of the skill storm. The earth bear, with its forepaws glowing with a yellow sheen, thrust sharp rocks skyward. As the earth attribute surged, a sandstorm began to brew upon the arena. The sandstorm unleashed by the earth bear countered the hurricane domain of the storm dragon. In an instant, the storm raged on, sand swirling, the icy blue frost clashing with rocks, painting the entire vicinity of the combat arena in a kaleidoscope of colors. Look, there's a battle in the arena. Hiss. This level of combat could nearly alter the weather. Is this a clash between bronze-tier beast tamers? I feel they are both at the pinnacle bronze level. Onlookers, still present within the school, rushed to witness the spectacle. Such a caliber of combat was indeed a rare occurrence, unless on significant days. ISNT, that teacher Shun Fei? Who is he battling against? My goodness, teacher Shun Fei is giving it his all. That earth bear is his trump card. Hey, The person fighting him looks somewhat familiar. Is he the new transfer student? Wow. He.S. a dragon tamer. Look at that massive dragon. On the arena, Wang Chen and Shun Fei remained undeterred by the external distractions, wholly focused on the battle. They engaged in close-quarter combat, each punch striking flesh. Shun Fei's attacks appeared to follow a pattern. Initially, Wang Chen was overwhelmed by Shun Fei's relentless barrage, retreating under the onslaught to manifest dragon scales for defense. As the fight progressed, Wang Chen became increasingly attuned to Shun Fei's attack style and began to retaliate. Shun Fei was astonished by Wang Chen's combat talent. This was the fighting technique passed down from the Haiqing defense team for beast tamers to learn, offering significant enhancement for those who could manifest claw-like appendages. Yet, despite dedicating half a month to mastering this technique, Wang Chen had managed to grasp it almost completely in a short time. In a moment of distraction, Wang Chen's arm transformed into the dragon arm of the storm dragon, landing a powerful elbow strike to Shun Fei's abdomen. Shun Fei snapped back to reality, hastily manifesting armor. But its density proved insufficient, resulting in a fracture from the blow, causing him some injury. Wang Chen immediately launched a relentless flurry of attacks, the rapid-fire rhythm of his strikes gradually placing Shun Fei at a disadvantage. On the other side, the battle between the Earth Bear and the Storm Dragon has reached its conclusion. Although the Earth Bear possesses superior foundational abilities, its attack patterns remain rather monotonous. In the absence of significant gains from the Dragon God's dive, the Storm Dragon unleashed a dual assault of ice and wind directly from the sky. The breathtaking aurora beams, the all-consuming icy tempest, and the ever-present razor-sharp wind blades, combined with the storm's armor-piercing might, rendered the Earth Bear little more than a punching bag. Brimming with brute strength but utterly powerless against the Storm Dragon. As fellow pinnacle bronze-tier beasts, the Earth Bear's prowess pales in comparison to that of the human-faced tree. Roar! The storm has completely engulfed the sandstorm, with the Storm Dragon concealed amidst the clouds above, its gaze fixated on the battered Earth Bear, transforming into a streak of draconic light as it plummeted from hundreds of meters above. The Dragon God's dive. The fearsome phantom of the White Dragon collided brutally with the Earth Bear. The bronze-tier lower-level Storm Dragon triumphed over the pinnacle bronze-tier Earth Bear single-handedly. Bang! Shun Fei was seized by Wang Chen and brought crashing to the ground. Just as he intended to retaliate, Wang Chen had already pinned him down. A chillingly sharp dragon claw poised against Shun Fei's throat. This one-on-one brawl ended in Shun Fei's complete defeat. Chapter 32. The Truth of Shun Fei. Sea City Beastmaster Shopping Mall. You have won. Shun Fei exhaled slowly, releasing a breath of frustration as he recalled the Earth Bear. Wang Chen also stood up from Shun Fei, retracting the Storm Dragon. Are you ready to speak now? I am waiting for someone. Waiting for someone. Wang Chen furrowed his brow. There's a girl. She fell into the sea, and she promised she would return. I am here to wait for her. Beyond that, please refrain from probing further. Let us leave some privacy for Brother Fei. Shun Fei coughed, his heart feeling a bit unwell, and took another medicine. Wang Chen's expression turned somewhat peculiar. Could such a melodramatic scenario truly befall him? A handsome young man encountering a gentle maiden, falling in love, only to face an obstacle. The maiden sacrifices herself to save the young man, leaving him heartbroken. In mere moments, Wang Chen concocted an entire script. What are you thinking? Sensing Wang Chen's increasingly odd demeanor, Shun Fei inquired. He was certain Wang Chen was contemplating something strange. Nothing. Just remember to find time to visit Uncle Shun. A few days will not matter. Before that, let us tend to our beasts. Your dragon is fine, but my Earth Bear is gravely injured. Shun Fei said coldly. The two proceeded to the school hospital at the Sea City Experimental High School. It is referred to as a hospital rather than a clinic due to its substantial size. Indeed, the school hospital ranks among the largest in all of Sea City. Numerous beast masters and patients seek treatment and healing here. However, while the hospital is free for students and staff, it charges exorbitant medical fees for outsiders. Hello, your Storm Dragon has fully recovered. The Storm Dragon dislodged the nutrient tubes embedded in its body, flicking its tail. Being restrained by so many was quite uncomfortable for it. As Wang Chen observed the nurse in a white uniform bow slightly, he felt as if he had stepped into a different world, no matter how he looked at it. It bore the unmistakable ambience of a Pokemon Center. This was his first visit to a formal hospital for treating the Storm Dragon. Notably, a comprehensive examination of the Storm Dragon was conducted right from the outset. Despite this, the hospital still classified the Storm Dragon as a Storm Dragon. This led Wang Chen to ponder whether the Eastern Huang Alliance, or even the world at large, had yet to fully comprehend the nature of this particular species of beast. All right, Xiao Wang, are you done? Shun Fei emerged from another treatment room, having retracted the Earth Bear into his beast space. If you're all set. The day is getting late, let us not linger. Tomorrow is a rest day, and Brother Fei will take you to see something interesting. Shun Fei smiled mysteriously, leaving Wang Chen perplexed. The next day, at the Sea City Beastmaster shopping mall. Brother Fei, what brings me here? Wang Chen gazed in awe at the myriad of shops surrounding him, each adorned with inviting names such as Hongbao Beast Store, Sima Beast Food Specialty, and Wang's Herbal Wholesale. Xiao Wang, you haven't signed a contract for your second beast yet, have you? Shun Fei chuckled. Indeed, I lack the funds to purchase one. Wang Chen admitted with a nod. In Xia City, only the initial beast is provided free of charge by the authorities. For beast masters advancing to the bronze level, acquiring a second beast comes with no such gratuity. They must purchase one with their own funds. A bronze-tier beast master can undertake numerous lucrative tasks. What is there that they cannot buy for themselves? Otherwise, they must resort to capturing beasts in the wild, a method fraught with peril, as fully matured beasts are notoriously fierce and resistant to human taming. Beasts raised from eggs are far more reliable and controllable. So, do you have any thoughts on your second beast? Shun Fei continued. My second beast. Brother Fei, when conducting practical training in Sea City, is it generally at the seaside? Wang Chen pondered for a moment and asked. Yes, if one possesses sufficient strength, they may even venture deep into the ocean. Shun Fei nodded. Then, I hope my second beast will be a water-type and illusion-type creature. Ever since I beheld Su Chongqing's illusion shell, I've been coveting illusion-type beasts. Their elusive abilities are immensely beneficial. Moreover, strictly speaking, the human-faced tree, being a fairy-type beast, shares many overlaps with illusion-type beasts in terms of mental prowess. Most illusion-type beasts, upon advancing in strength, can also wield mental powers, achieving remarkable effects. Since we will be battling in the ocean, having water attributes is indispensable. Otherwise, even the storm dragon would see its combat prowess dramatically diminished. I have a few candidates in mind, such as the illusion shell and the glazed whale, all possessing golden tier potential. You need not spend your own money. Sea City offers subsidies for those who achieve bronze level before graduating high school. I can apply for the subsidy for you and contribute a portion of my own funds as a loan. This should be enough to procure a silver tier beast egg. After all, cultivating a bronze tier beast is more challenging than a black tier one. Your storm dragon cannot progress further in the short term. If you wish to enhance your capabilities, it is wise to start nurturing a second beast. This will effectively bolster your combat readiness and greatly benefit your own growth. Shun Fei enthusiastically clapped Wang Chen on the shoulder. How could I accept such generosity? It's too much of an expense for you, Wang Chen protested, shaking his head repeatedly. On one hand, he did not wish to owe Shun Fei a favor. On the other hand, he found himself uninterested in ordinary beast eggs. The silver-tier beast eggs did not align with Wang Chen's desires, as he preferred to take a chance and see if he could encounter a more suitable beast egg. Rather than signing a contract for a second beast, Wang Chen eagerly anticipated the prompt issuance of the task rewards from the forest incident. Wang Chen had already inquired with the system. In his quest within the forest event, he had vanquished the man-faced tree and discovered the altar of Cerberus, which qualified him for a reward. All that remained was for Su Ding's mentioned diamond-level powerhouse to successfully seal the blood altar, and the rewards would be dispensed. The immense growth potential coupled with another crimson talent heralded a significant leap in the prowess of the storm dragon. Just as Wang Chen was contemplating this, a notification from the system suddenly echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have triggered a bronze-level welfare mission. Select a beast egg from the Beastmaster shopping mall in Haicheng to serve as your second pet. Mission reward. The bloodline of the contracted initial pet will ascend by 1 level. If the pet's bloodline is at pure or below, it will ascend by 2 levels. Chapter 33. Wang Chen's second pet. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. Are you really not considering it? A silver-level beast is actually quite. Shun Fei continued to persuade Wang Chen. Enough, Fei go. Choose a good store. This money is a loan from you. I will definitely repay it. Wang Chen's demeanor shifted instantly. Having spent some time with Yang Shuo, he had not lost his touch. Ha ha ha, no need to repay. It's been 5 years since I last saw you. Consider it a gift for my younger brother. Shun Fei laughed heartily, waving his hand dismissively. The two playfully jostled each other as they entered a shop specializing in beast eggs. This establishment was a 3-story building, one of the larger shops in the vicinity. Teacher Shun, you've brought a friend today? What kind of beast egg are you looking for? An elderly man with white hair and beard sat at the front desk. Upon seeing Shun Fei, he immediately struck up a conversation, clearly familiar with him. Indeed, old man, don't shortchange my genius brother here. Look, he is already a bronze-level beastmaster. Let us go straight for a silver-level beast egg, Shun Fei declared with an air of pride, pointing at Wang Chen with a smirk. Oh, this young man doesn't he seem to have reached adulthood yet he is already a bronze-level beastmaster? Truly, heroes emerge in youth. The old man removed his glasses and scrutinized Wang Chen, marveling at his potential. Come, follow me to the third floor. This young brother may not be familiar with our offerings. Our shop specializes in beast eggs. The first floor has black iron level beast eggs, priced very affordably, ranging from 20 to 500 gold coins. The second floor features bronze level beast eggs, slightly more expensive, ranging from 500 to 5,000 gold coins. The third floor showcases our finest offerings, silver level beast eggs, all priced above 5,000 gold coins. Here we are, take your pick. As the old man elaborated on the shop's selections, he led the two upstairs. The first floor was filled with a plethora of beast eggs, densely packed with perhaps hundreds in total. The second floor held significantly fewer, only about 50 or 60 eggs. Wang Chen ambled slowly, feigning interest while discreetly scanning the beast eggs on the first two levels with the system, hoping to find a hidden gem. Regrettably, all the eggs on the first two floors were indeed black iron and bronze level. Upon reaching the third floor, they encountered only a dozen or so beast eggs. Do not be deceived by the limited number of beast eggs here. However, each silver level beast is well-rounded in attributes. Young brother, do let me know if any catch your eye. The old man gestured invitingly. Wang Chen leisurely perused the third floor, utilizing the system to assess the potential of all the beast eggs. Yet again, none of the assessments yielded any errors. All were indeed silver level potential. However, one particular beast egg piqued Wang Chen's interest. Name, Water Avoidance Beast. Potential level, Silver Peak. Attributes, Water Element, Illusion Beast. Bloodline, Hound, Thin. Quality, Exceptional. The Hound, in Wang Chen's memory, was a mythical sea creature, the ancestor of the Qilin, and a formidable beast that could even prey upon dragons. Yet, in this world, the records of such divine beings were scant, and Wang Chen had only heard whispers of their existence, leaving their authenticity in question. This beast egg almost perfectly aligned with Wang Chen's desires. It was both a water and illusion type, coupled with the system's rewards. If he could elevate the water avoidance beast's bloodline from thin to rich, its potential could leap to platinum level. In the future, should there be further opportunities to enhance bloodline density, Wang Chen might very well cultivate a Qilin. More critically, this water avoidance beast was the sole exceptional quality beast among the offerings. The other beast eggs displayed in the counter were predominantly of medium quality, with only one being of high quality. Quality fundamentally influences a pet's comprehension abilities. The quality tiers are as follows: inferior, medium, superior, exceptional, epic, and legendary, totaling 6 levels. Each time a pet breaks through a level, it gains the opportunity to comprehend a skill, and with each major breakthrough, there's a chance to acquire a talent ability. Higher quality pets will not only comprehend more powerful skills, but also have enhanced capabilities upon breakthrough, further elevating their potential restricted by bloodline. This one will do. Wang Chen pointed at the water avoidance beast's egg. A water and illusion type water avoidance beast? Young brother, you have an eye for quality. This is indeed a splendid choice in Haiching. With a discount, the total comes to 8,000 gold coins. Thank you for your patronage. The old man, having exchanged pleasantries, began to collect payment. The price of the water avoidance beast was not considered cheap among silver-level beasts, and those intending to contract silver-level beasts were now beginning to contemplate their personal combat styles. Beasts like the water avoidance beast, which possessed illusion attributes, were particularly sought after. Here is the subsidy proof from Haiching Experimental High School, boss. You can take this to the school's finance office to claim 3,000 gold coins. Please check it. And here's 5,000 gold coins. Xin Fei produced a check and 5,000 gold coins for the elderly man. I naturally trust teacher Shin's integrity. No need for verification. The old man smiled as he accepted the gold coins and check. I'll sign the contract later. Suppressing his excitement, Wang Chen bid farewell to Xin Fei midway and returned to his accommodation, a single dormitory provided by Haiching Experimental High School. He went through the contract signing process for his initial pet once more, feeling the hazy consciousness of the beast within the egg. Ding. Congratulations, host. Mission accomplished. The bloodline of your pet, the water avoidance beast, has been detected as Hound, Thin, and you receive the mission reward. The bloodline has ascended 2 levels. It is now Hound Rich. Ding. Congratulations, host. Due to the enhancement of your pet's bloodline concentration, the potential of the water avoidance beast has significantly increased, initiating evolution. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the water avoidance beast, has successfully evolved into the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. Unlike the first time, Wang Chen's mental strength had markedly improved, allowing him to personally witness how the life within the egg underwent sublimation. It felt as though he himself had experienced a reorganization of life information, further enhancing his control over his mental faculties. In the next moment, the azure blue beast egg was instantaneously shattered from within, and a diminutive azure water golden-eyed beast, no larger than the palm of Wang Chen's hand, leaped forth. Its appearance resembled that of a qilin, with a lioness head, dragoness mouth, fish scales, tigeress claws, and deer antlers. Unlike the legendary divine beast, the azure water golden-eyed beast was not crimson, but rather a mesmerizing sea blue. The appearance of the azure water golden-eyed beast bears a striking resemblance to that of the water avoidance beast, rendering it quite deceptive. Name: Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. Potential level: Platinum Peak Strength, Black Iron Lower Tier Attributes: Water, Illusion, Beast Bloodline. Hound, Rich. Qualification: Exceptional. Chapter 34, Unprovoked Provocation. Yunhong's Tactics. Unlike the Storm Dragon, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast is exceedingly docile, curiously gazing at the world from within its eggshell. Wang Chen smiled helplessly, realizing that another little creature had joined his household. Perhaps he could have the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast's elder brother, the Storm Dragon, take care of it. It was already a mature pet and should learn to assist its master in managing affairs. After much effort, Wang Chen finally calmed the newly hatched Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast and went out to purchase some food suitable for newborn pets, such as low-tier water-based beast cores, intending to lay a solid foundation. Once the initial growth phase of the juvenile beast was over, he could take the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast to the coast to train its length. With the assistance of the Storm Dragon and his own capabilities, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast would soon reach the bronze level. At that point, Wang Chen would be able to manifest parts of the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, allowing him to navigate the waters with ease. It was merely unfortunate that the Storm Dragon would see its combat prowess significantly diminished while fighting in water. Is this your new pet? Just as Wang Chen stepped outside, he encountered Wang Ziming, his neighbor. Wang Ziming immediately fixated on the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast in Wang Chen's arms. A water avoidance beast? Quite discerning, I see. Wang Ziming scoffed, brandishing his sword as he exited. Where are you headed? Wang Chen inquired. It's my day off, and since I have nothing else to do, I might as well find some monster-slaying tasks to amuse myself, Wang Ziming replied without looking back. Wang Chen paid him no mind and continued on his way, intending to express his gratitude to Xin Fei. Before he could even leave the school gates, he heard a commotion at the entrance, where a crowd had gathered to watch. How dare you? Have you no eyes? This is the lady of the city lord on an outing. To not give way is an outright provocation. Upon hearing these words, Wang Chen felt a sense of unease and hurried to the crowd to observe. The lady of the city lord certainly wielded significant authority. At the school gates, a lavishly adorned carriage, embellished with an array of colorful gemstones, had come to a halt. A figure, resembling an ancient eunuch, was strutting about with an exaggerated voice. And there, on the other side, stood Xin Fei, clearly the one who had been bumped into. However, he seemed disinclined to pursue the matter, quietly rising to leave, hoping to distance himself from this place of trouble. Apologize. Are you seeking death? Get down on your knees and bow 3 times, and I shall forgive you. The eunuch screeched, blocking Xin Fei's path. Xin Fei's eyes widened in anger, yet he remained motionless. Enough, Butlerly. It was merely an accident. Let us forgive him this time, came a voice from within the carriage, as soothing as a gentle spring breeze. Good heavens, I can hardly believe it, Wang Chen thought, feeling a wave of embarrassment wash over him. Was this truly the era of beast tamers, or was he witnessing a grand courtly romance? Let him go. What are you doing? Wang Chen swiftly stepped forward, pushing Butlerly aside. Little Wang, you should leave. It's unnecessary, Xin Fei exclaimed, startled and wishing to protect Wang Chen from getting involved. Ah, you dare to confront even the lady of the city lord's steward. Truly outrageous. Butlerly stumbled backward, aghast. You are not even a beast tamer. Outrageous. The one who is outrageous is you. Are you a beast tamer? If so, show your mark. If not, raising your voice against a bronze-level beast tamer in the city is a grave offense. You'll be locked up for several years. Wang Chen sneered, spitting directly onto Butlerly's face. You. Butlerly stammered, incredulity etched across his face, unable to articulate a coherent response. In my opinion, such an eyesore of a dog should be dealt with directly. Humans have become mere dogs. Killing one merely makes way for another. And there are plenty who will rush to take their place. They are better off than many demon beasts. Wang Ziming mocked from the crowd. The onlookers began to distance themselves from the 3 of them, as if they were avoiding a plague. What is this? Why does the lady of the city lord hold such sway? In the era of beast tamers, where threats from demon beasts abound, how can she flaunt her authority in public? It seems you all deserve it. A bunch of useless fools. Wang Ziming boldly criticized the retreating crowd. Damn it, such disrespectful scum. You shall perish. Butlerly, consumed by rage, lunged at Wang Chen with a punch. Wang Chen merely regarded the attacking clown with cold indifference. And just as Butlerly's fist was about to reach him, Wang Chen sprang into action. Boom. Wang Chen's fist collided with Butler Li's face, sending him reeling. Blood splattering everywhere as he crashed against the wall behind him, breaking his nose in the process. Someone attacking a member of the City Lord South household in the street. A maid by the carriage shouted. Who dares to assault the lady of the City Lord in public? A line of patrolling officers surged in from all directions, encircling Wang Chen in an instant. What is this? An ordinary person shows disrespect to a beast tamer, and now he is the one who struck first? Is he not allowed to defend himself? Are your City Lord's lackeys truly so tyrannical and high-ching? Wang Chen raised an eyebrow, bemused by the chaos. Humph. Regardless, the fact remains that you attacked Butler Li. Come with me to the station. The patrol captain huffed, refusing to entertain reason. It was I who struck him. Do not blame him. He is merely a student. Shen Fei interjected, positioning himself defensively in front of Wang Chen. Take them both. These two are perpetrators of public assault. The patrol captain and his colleagues readied their handcuffs. Little Wang, stand down. If you hit them, you'll be charged with assaulting an officer. Shen Fei urged in a hushed tone. Fei Gu, that's wasted effort. These people are clearly up to no good. They didn't even want to discuss reason, and going with them will yield no good outcome. Wang Chen retreated step by step, unwilling to surrender. Resisting arrest adds to your crimes. Seize them. With the patrol captain's command, the surrounding officers surged forward. I dare anyone to lay a finger on them. A voice as chilling as winter's breath pierced through the summer air, freezing the onlookers in their tracks. Yun Hongyi stood quietly behind the patrol officers, the ground before him encased in ice. A platinum-level beast tamer possesses the power to influence the environment with a mere gesture, capable of altering the very weather. Why Yun President, stammered the patrol captain, a nervous laugh escaping his lips. Was it you who was making such bold claims just now? The patrol captain felt a flash before his eyes, as Yun Hongyi instantly appeared before him. He dared not respond. What is your level of beast tamer? Yun Hongyi inquired, looking down upon the patrol captain. I was just promoted to Black Iron Upper Tier the day before yesterday. Black Iron Upper Tier? Do you not see the bronze-level beast tamer certification badge hanging from that young man's chest? How dare a Black Iron challenge a bronze level? What punishment should you face for such ignorance of rank? For your abuse of power and unreasonable actions, what should your penalty be? This. Bang. Yun Hongyi effortlessly sent the patrol captain flying with a single kick. The captain collided with a wall like a cannonball, collapsing it entirely. His body was likely riddled with broken bones, blood streaming from his forehead as he lay on the ground, gasping for breath. And as for you little rascals, all patrol members present, go to the Beastmaster Association to face punishment. All salaries will be halved. Credit ratings will be downgraded. You shall serve an additional 6 months in the mines. Should I ever witness you lot of parasites bullying the weak again, I will revoke your qualifications as patrol members and send you straight to prison. Yun Hongyi's piercing gaze swept across the crowd, and not a single soul dared to meet his eyes. This venerable elder, at over 80 years of age, commanded an awe-inspiring authority in Haiqing. Chapter 35, Xia Riyue. The impending storm in Haiqing. Furthermore, Madame Xia, engaging in ancient games within the residential area seems rather inappropriate, does it not? With so many eyes upon you, one might mistakenly believe a film is being shot. Yun Hongyi slowly approached the carriage, the chill emanating from him nearly freezing the maid standing beside it. I was reckless. Please forgive me, President Yun. I shall personally visit to apologize in the future. As for you two young gentlemen, do not take it to heart. It was merely the folly of the servants. I shall bestow upon each of you a silver-level beast core as compensation. Madame Xia's voice was as soothing as a spring breeze, refreshing the spirit merely by being heard. Wang Chen began to question whether she was truly human. Yet without her showing herself, he could not ascertain through the system. As for her claims regarding the ignorance of the servants, Wang Chen would not believe a word. Ridiculous. You simply sat in the carriage and expect me to believe you were unaware? I can overlook this, but Madame Xia, riding in a carriage in the city carries a certain official weight. Perhaps you should disembark. Without further ado, Yun Hongyi delivered a single punch that shattered the carriage into fragments, stirring a great cloud of dust. This punch was delivered with minimal effort. Unless one was a Beastmaster of bronze rank or higher, escaping unscathed would be nearly impossible. Alas, what a pity, President Yun. Riyue has promised you that such behavior shall cease, so I kindly request your leniency. A sigh emerged from the swirling smoke. Xia Riyue revealed herself to the crowd. Her long hair cascaded like a waterfall, ribbons fluttering elegantly. On her exquisitely shaped face were a pair of enchanting eyes, and a cinnabar mole on her forehead added an ethereal touch. She appeared as if descended from the heavens, captivating nearly every man who beheld her, rendering her a goddess in their eyes. Wang Chen was instantly entranced. He had never encountered such beauty, compared to the starlets of his past life. Xia Riyue was in a league of her own. Moreover, According to the system panel, she was indeed human. Enough of the trivialities. I implore you to depart swiftly. Yun Hongyi narrowed his eyes, feigning a smile as he ushered her away. The young woman took her leave, promising to visit President Yun in the future. Xia Rui nodded gently and departed with her maid, casting not even a glance at the beaten butler Li and the patrol captain. Good heavens! That is the city lord's wife. Absolutely stunning. It seems she has been married for less than a month. This is the first time I have seen her in these days. It is said she rarely ventures out. This must be her debut. Whispers began to circulate among the onlookers, gradually escalating into animated discussions. A beauty is always a hot topic of conversation, no matter the setting. I say, Zimming, what are your thoughts on her? Wang Chen sidled up to Wang Zimming, nudging him with his elbow. What thoughts? Xia Riyue, the city lord's wife. Oh, women only slow down my draw. Wang Zimming smirked. Truly a bunch of inept fools, utterly bewitched by a woman. This is all they amount to. Wang Zimming's sharp tongue remained as cutting as ever. Ahem, I've always been curious. What kind of background do you come from? Why have I never seen you intimidated by anyone? Wang Chen cleared his throat, unable to contain himself any longer. My family. My father is the leader of the Blood Slaughter Mercenary Group. Excuse me. The Blood Slaughter Mercenary Group is a renowned mercenary organization in Jiangdong Province, boasting over 1,000 members, the majority of whom are Beastmasters of bronze rank or higher. The group includes 5 golden-ranked Beastmasters, with the leader being a pinnacle golden-ranked Beastmaster. It is no wonder Wang Zimming acts so audaciously. As long as no one dares to challenge his background, he is untouchable. Feech, what are you staring at? Wang Chen approached Shen Fei and patted him on the shoulder. Shen Fei was lost in thought, gazing intently at Xia Riyue. No, nothing. I just feel that Xia Riyue seems somewhat familiar. Shen Fei shook his head, dismissing the thought. Young Wang, come with me. Yun Hongyi pulled Wang Chen aside, leading him to the Haiqing Beastmaster Association. Upon entering Yun Hongyi's office, he leisurely prepared 2 cups of tea before speaking. What do you think of Xia Riyue? Is she beautiful? Beautiful, undeniably beautiful. Wang Chen nodded, speaking candidly. She has been in Haiqing for less than a month. It is rumored she was rescued by the city lord from the seashore, and they fell in love at first sight, becoming engaged that very day. Shortly after her arrival, the city lord's first wife died under mysterious circumstances, causing a stir throughout the city lord's residence, and the culprit was never found. Since then, the city lord has been reveling day and night, neglecting the affairs of Haiqing, spending all his time with Xia Riyue in seclusion. What is more alarming is that since Xia Riyue appeared in Haiqing, no one has seen her. What kind of woman do you suppose this is? Yun Hongyi recounted with a measured tone. A vixen and a mistress. Wang Chen suddenly understood. I even suspect she is a transformed demon king. Her methods are quite impressive. Yun Hongyi scoffed. Wang Chen frowned. He was certain Xia Riyue was human. After a moment's hesitation, he posed the question. President, I am merely a transfer student who has just arrived in Haiqing. Why share this with me? Haha, you are an unparalleled genius of our human race. I only wish to offer you a word of caution. Stay far away from that woman. Should anything happen to you, it would be quite troublesome. Yun Hongyi burst into laughter. Very well, you may return now. It is getting late, and I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Yun Hongyi glanced at the time and dismissed him. Wang Chen felt an inkling of unease, but with no knowledge of the situation. He could only depart for the time being. Shortly after Wang Chen left, Yun Hongyi's butler entered his office. Sir, how did it go today? The butler lowered his voice, wary of eavesdroppers. Not well. That woman truly possesses remarkable patience. Despite several provocations on my part during this time, she did not retaliate. Quite impressive indeed. Yun Hongyi lit a cigarette, his expression growing cold. Sir, if you wish to cease this engagement, perhaps it would be best to. The butler gestured across his throat. Absolutely not. As long as the Dihai Xian Pearl remains in Li Haoyue's possession, we cannot act rashly. Should we drive him to madness, the entire Haiqing would suffer. We must proceed with caution. Without hesitation, Yun Hongyi firmly rejected the notion. Li Haoyue, the city lord of Haiqing, a formidable low-tier platinum-ranked beastmaster. Do not worry. Are not our allies already here? I believe they will bring me much surprise. Have you not noticed? Xia Riyue was unusually out today for a reason. Yun Hongyi revealed a cryptic smile on his face, then drew the butler closer and whispered, Go find the principal of experimental high school, and do this, then that. Chapter 36. The Sixth City Joint Examination. A new task. It has been nearly 2 months since Wang Chen last encountered Xia Riyue. During this past month, everything has been remarkably tranquil, allowing Wang Chen to savor the life of a high school student. First and foremost, his Azure Water Goldeneye beast has successfully transitioned beyond its juvenile stage, now officially recognized as a black iron level lower tier demon beast. In recent days, he has taken the Azure Water Goldeneye beast to the coastline to level up, where occasionally black iron level lower or mid-tier demon beasts appear, providing an ideal environment for the growth of the Azure Water Goldeneye Beast. After days of rigorous training, the Azure Water Goldeneye Beast has attained the strength of a black iron level upper-tier beast. However, its size has yet to reach full maturity, being only slightly larger than a mid-tier black iron level Azure Water Goldeneye Beast. Classmates and teachers have learned of Wang Chen's new companion, the water-avoiding beast, and have come forth with their congratulations. The Storm Dragon has also been busy. Whenever he has spare time, Wang Chen visits the Beast Tamer Association to undertake tasks for hunting demon beasts, systematically clearing the vicinity of bronze-level demon beasts. The Storm Dragon has successfully advanced to a mid-tier bronze level. Nevertheless, one matter has caused Wang Chen considerable distress. The rewards for the forest incident remain unissued, leaving him in suspense about the difficulties faced by the diamond-level expert hired by Su Ding. Notably, Yang Shua's flame bird has finally broken through to the upper tier of black iron level. He has also become one of the top contenders in the second year of experimental high school. Wang Ziming's progress is even more astonishing. He reached the peak of black iron level 2 weeks ago. Each time he returns from hunting demon beasts, he is increasingly enveloped in a bloodthirsty aura. Observing the appearance of the underworld hunting hound, Wang Chen feels a potential opportunity for a bloodline enhancement. Bloodline enhancement, in layman's terms, refers to the elevation of bloodline concentration. However, for the inhabitants of this world, augmenting the bloodline concentration of their companion beasts is a formidable challenge. The most direct method to enhance bloodline concentration is to seek the essence blood of corresponding divine beasts. Yet, whether such divine beasts exist in this world remains uncertain. Even if they do, only individuals of diamond-level caliber might consider such matters. Where would ordinary people procure the essence blood of divine beasts? Most bloodline enhancements occur due to ancestral reversion phenomena. The higher the quality of a demon beast's aptitude, the more its nature, actions, and overall temperament align with that of its ancestors, thereby increasing the likelihood of bloodline enhancement. Wang Ziming's underworld hunting hound has already condensed its blood aura into a tangible form, radiating an overwhelming aura of brutality and slaughter. If all goes according to plan, the day the underworld hunting hound ascends to bronze level will coincide with its evolution. After a long absence, Su Ziyu remains unchanged, with no significant improvement in strength, having established herself as the leader of Class 1 in the third year. In contrast, Su Chongqing, after a month apart, has now become a peak bronze-level beast tamer, with the prospect of reaching silver level before graduating from high school. Ding ding ding. As the classroom bell rang, Shunfei nearly stepped in synchronously with the sound. Before the lesson commenced, he had an important announcement to make. Shunfei elongated his words, deliberately heightening the suspense. "Teacher, please just tell us already," students urged, yawning, clearly having grown immune to Shunfei's style of speech. The notification for the 6th City Joint Examination has officially arrived. The main examination venue will be at our school. It starts in 3 days, and the relevant rules have been previously discussed. From now on, anyone wishing to participate may come to me to register. Registration will close at noon the day after tomorrow. Shunfei's expression gradually turned serious. The 6th City Joint Examination is a long-standing tradition involving High City and 5 surrounding cities. High school students from each city compete, divided into 3 groups based on their year: freshmen, sophomores, and juniors, each presenting a single companion beast for one-on-one duels. After several rounds of competition, one individual from each group will be selected to partake in the final championship of the 6th City Joint Examination. This individual essentially serves as the representative and new generation exemplar of their city. Each round 1 will yield substantial rewards as official encouragement for young beast tamers to cultivate their companion beasts, with these rewards distributed after the competition concludes. Should someone emerge victorious, the 6 cities will provide them with unimaginable resources for training and attract the attention of high-ranking officials from various cities, even granting the opportunity to apprentice under a platinum-level beast tamer. To prevent an overwhelming number of registrants, each city has its own requirements for participants. In High City, for instance, to register for the 6th City Joint Examination, freshmen must possess at least mid-tier black iron level strength. Sophomores must meet the standard of upper-tier black iron level, while juniors must achieve peak black iron level. Truth be told, this situation feels eerily familiar to Wang Chen, reminiscent of certain narratives found in anime from a particular island nation. He cannot believe that there could be any issues with this upcoming 6th City Joint Examination. Surely, no white-skinned scientist would dare to cause chaos in High City. All right, those interested in registering, please come forward to fill out your information, Shunfei concluded. As soon as he finished speaking, several eager students rushed to sign up. The news of the impending 6th City Joint Examination has circulated in High City for quite some time, and many capable individuals have been eagerly awaiting this day. Wang Ziming, Yang Shuo Hanling. Nearly all the students in Class 2 who meet the strength criteria have registered. Hey, Wang Chen, aren't you going to participate? With your strength, claiming the championship should be a piece of cake, Xin Fei remarked with surprise upon noticing Wang Chen's lack of movement. While others may be unaware of Wang Chen's capabilities, he, on the other hand, is well aware. With the strength of that dragon, Wang Chen need not fear even the peak bronze-level beast tamers. Securing the championship for the sophomore group seems nearly guaranteed. Wang Chen genuinely does not wish to partake in such a competition, as there are no benefits to be gained. Platinum-level beast tamer resources? He would prefer it if no one knew about his journey to enhance his strength. After all, he is someone who possesses an advantage. Just as Wang Chen pondered this, a notification from the system suddenly chimed. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have triggered the second beast cultivation task. The 6th city joint examination of High City is about to commence. Please secure the championship position in the 6th city joint examination and let your name resonate through the 6 cities. Please use the Azure Water Golden Eye Beast for battle. Task rewards. This task will grant rewards in phases. For each round 1 in the preliminary competitions, the host will receive 1,000 points of growth for the battling companion beast. Successfully claiming a position for High City will yield a reward of 5,000 points of growth and 1 red characteristic. Securing the championship of the 6th city joint examination will reward 10,000 points of growth and elevate the battling companion beast qualifications by 1 level. I believe I am exceptionally suited to participate in the 6th city joint examination. Come on. Fei Go, I'm signing up. Wang Chen swiftly altered his stance and hurried forward to fill out the registration information. Aren't you going to use your storm dragon? Your water-avoiding beast has only been nurtured for 2 months, right? Are you sure you want to trust it in battle? Xin Fei looked at Wang Chen skeptically. Rest assured, the water-avoiding beast is more than capable. Wang Chen confidently thumped his chest. Chapter 37. The opening of the 6th city joint examination. The Azure Water Golden Eye Beast takes the stage. 3 days later, at the combat arena of High City Experimental High School, the area surrounding the arena was teeming with people, creating a veritable sea of spectators. The teacher and the non-participating students sat enthusiastically in the upper stands, fervently cheering for their favored competitors. Ordinary spectators wishing to witness the event must purchase tickets and then find a seat in the audience area. The competitors preparing for battle, however, resided in the lounge adjacent to the arena, from which they could observe the ongoing matches with clarity. At the very center of the stand sat 3 individuals, Yun Hongyi, Li Haoyue, and the principal of Haiqing Experimental Middle School. Among these 3, Yun Hongyi subtly took the lead, positioned in the middle. The reason was simple. Yun Hongyi was the strongest in Haiqing, a platinum-level high-ranking beastmaster. President Yun, it has been a while. I hear you've taken quite an interest in those transfer students. Are our local students not sufficient? Li Haoyue remarked with a smile that belied his intent, hinting at a touch of rivalry. Ha, compared to City Lord Li, they are hardly lacking. Yun Hongyi replied, pulling Li Haoyue's shoulder in camaraderie. These 2 platinum-level beastmasters almost immediately began a verbal sparring match upon taking the stage, creating an atmosphere so tense that the principal of Haiqing Experimental Middle School dared not interject. He was merely an ordinary gold-level mid-ranking beastmaster, unworthy of confronting such titans. Meanwhile, the competition for the first-year students was unfolding with great fervor. The boys, still youthful, predominantly possessed mid-level black iron strength, with only one young lad showcasing high-level black iron prowess, likely destined to claim the championship of the first-year group. Despite their exertions, the battles of black iron rank failed to captivate Wang Chen, who found himself yawning in boredom. Next, please welcome the second-year students to the arena. Draw the battle order. Just as Wang Chen was succumbing to drowsiness, the announcement for the second-year participants echoed through the air. There were 8 registrants from Haiqing Experimental Middle School's second year, perfectly suited for 3 rounds of competition without excess. Wang Chen drew the number 5. He would fight in the 3rd round, while his opponent drew number 6. Coincidentally, his adversary was none other than Li Kun, with whom Wang Chen had a prior altercation on the very first day of Li Kun's transfer. Wang Chen greeted Li Kun, who responded in kind. Confident, Li Kun believed that if Wang Chen unleashed his dragon in battle, he would surrender without a fight, merely exchanging a few words before capitulating. However, as for that water-avoiding beast, a mere 2-month-old creature, what prowess could it possibly possess? Even as a high-level black iron, it could not fully demonstrate its strength. Soon, the battles for the second-year students commenced. The first match featured Wang Ziming against a classmate who was also a high-level black iron beastmaster. This bout was devoid of suspense, as Wang Ziming's spectral hound incapacitated the opponent's beast with barely 3 moves. in a wild encounter. It would likely have been eliminated in a single strike. The second match saw Yang Shuo face off against Han Ling. In this battle, Han Ling summoned her initial beast, a water elemental sprite. This creature possessed potential at the high-level silver tier, comparable to the Firebird's potential. Yet, Han Ling's water elemental sprite had already reached lower-level bronze, enjoying a decisive advantage in attributes, resulting in the Firebird's defeat despite its valiant struggles. The third match officially began as Wang Chen leaped onto the arena. Please be gentle. The towering, 2-meter-tall water-avoiding beast appeared on the battlefield, causing the surrounding water elements to become densely concentrated. Name, water-avoiding beast. Potential level, Pinnacle Platinum. Strength, high-level Black Iron. Attributes, Water System, Illusion Beast System. Bloodline, Hound, Rich. Qualification, Exceptional. Growth rate, 1270, 3000. That is the water-avoiding beast. It looks so small, yet possesses high-level Black Iron strength. Perhaps it has just recently broken through. Its size is not sufficient. Well, that is concerning, as Li Kun's toxic blood scorpion is nearing the pinnacle of Black Iron. The audience murmured, expressing skepticism about the water-avoiding beast's capabilities. Ha ha ha, Wang Chen, you are far too arrogant. I shall make you aware of the cost of not utilizing that dragon. Li Kun laughed heartily, confident that his predictions were accurate as he unleashed his beast. Before them stood a 4-meter-long giant scorpion, its size twice that of the water-avoiding beast. Let the battle commence. The referee's command echoed, prompting a swift exit from the arena. Finish it quickly. Toxic blood scorpion. Li Kun urged impatiently. The toxic blood scorpion's massive pincers opened and closed, spewing forth a stream of purple venom. The strategy was to first release toxins and silk to immobilize the opponent, before delivering a fatal blow with its pincers. This was the toxic blood scorpion's signature tactic. Wang Chen watched Li Kun as if he were a fool, making no move to counter. Sizzle. The venom of the toxic blood scorpion struck the water-avoiding beast with precision, and swiftly, the scorpion unleashed its silk, entangling it. Finished. What is he doing? Isn't this inviting death? How can a beastmaster like this cultivate a beast to high-level Black Iron? The audience, disheartened, lamented Li Kun's apparent victory. Ha ha. Go, toxic blood scorpion, crush it. Li Kun's excitement surged, his expression bordering on madness. With its crimson compound eyes fixated on the water-avoiding beast, the scorpion's massive pincers descended violently. To its astonishment, the pincers snapped around the water-avoiding beast's neck, severing it as easily as cutting through tofu. Li Kun was taken aback. He had not anticipated killing another beast during the competition. The quality of this year's local students in Haicheng is truly lacking. They can't even discern such a basic matter. What are you teaching them? Yun Hongyi furrowed his brow, reprimanding the principal of Haicheng Experimental Middle School. The severed water-avoiding beast dissipated like a phantom. The true water-avoiding beast stood behind the toxic blood scorpion, mockingly observing it. In the next moment, all the water elements in the arena converged upon the water-avoiding beast, summoning a colossal wave 3 meters high out of thin air. Caught unawares, the toxic blood scorpion was overwhelmed by the immense water pressure, rendered immobile, and swept off the stage. Battle concluded. Wang Chen wins. The referee's whistle signaled the verdict. The entire sequence, from the phantom's disappearance to the battle's end, transpired in a mere 2 seconds. Oh, what a spectacular display. I completely forgot that the water-avoiding beast possesses illusion attributes. Truly remarkable. I couldn't detect a single flaw in that illusion. The audience, awakening from their stupor, erupted into thunderous applause. How is this possible? Cursed illusion beasts. Such trickery. Li Kun's face was a mask of disbelief, unable to fathom his unexpected defeat. As if you've never encountered an illusion beast before. Can't you think while fighting? Wang Chen retorted coldly, elegantly leaping down from the arena. Chapter 38. Wang Ziming and Han Ling. A Black Iron victory over bronze. The entire crowd's cheers were directed towards Wang Chen, while Li Kun was left unnoticed. The fourth match featured 2 high-level Black Iron students battling, lacking any remarkable elements, ultimately won by a student who commanded a ground bear. Thus, the first round of selections for the second-year students came to a definitive close, with Wang Chen, Wang Ziming, Han Ling, and another ground bear beastmaster advancing successfully. Students from the first and second years of high school may take a brief respite, as dedicated medical personnel will attend to the injuries of the combatants' beloved beasts. Once the third-year students have concluded their competition, a midday intermission will ensue, followed by the commencement of the next round of selections in the afternoon. In the initial round of the third-year competition, Su Changqing decisively triumphed, showcasing an overwhelming display of power with his peak bronze-level poison mist feather dragon, leaving others trailing far behind. Apart from him, The strongest contender in the third-year cohort barely reached the mid-bronze level. As the afternoon unfolded, the second round of selections began. The first match of the second-year students featured Han Ling facing off against Wang Chen. Wang Chen was particularly intrigued by this battle, as the pressure from a bronze-level water elemental spirit might catalyze the evolution of the Nether Hound. I look forward to your guidance, Zimming. Han Ling greeted with a precise bow, her ponytail neatly styled. A towering water elemental giant, standing over 5 meters tall, materialized on the stage. Water elemental spirits, in essence, are creatures formed from elemental energies. These elemental beings are governed by a core within their bodies, allowing them to alter their forms at will. The giant manifestation of the water elemental spirit is but one of its many possible shapes. I look forward to your guidance, class leader. Wang Zimming responded with a radiant smile. The prospect of challenging a formidable bronze-level opponent ignited his enthusiasm. The battle commenced, and the referees swiftly exited the battlefield. It is truly regrettable not to participate personally. Nether Hound, go? Wang Zimming sighed. Rather than witnessing his beast engage in combat, he yearned to wield his long sword himself. The Nether Hound took the initiative, displaying unwavering courage against the bronze-level water elemental spirit. Name: Nether Hound. Potential level: peak silver power, peak black iron attributes, dark and phantom beast bloodline. Hellhound. Thin. Qualification: exceptional name. Water elemental spirit. Potential level: upper silver power, lower bronze attributes, water bloodline, god of elements. Thin. Qualification: medium special ability, fluid body, green. In this confrontation, Wang Zimming was far from defenseless. Although the water elemental spirit possessed superior foundational abilities, the Netherhound's qualifications were markedly higher. The crux of the disparity between bronze and black iron beasts lies primarily in their special abilities. The fluid body ability merely renders the creature's form more supple and evasive, providing little advantage. As the Netherhound lunged forward, the water elemental spirit stood its ground, its giant form effortlessly clasping the Netherhound in its massive hands. With a pained howl, the Netherhound unleashed a torrent of black flames towards the water elemental spirit. Unfazed, the water elemental, composed entirely of water, dismissed the flames as inconsequential. How could it possibly be scorched? Yet, to its astonishment, the black flames clung to it like a malignant curse, resisting all attempts to extinguish them. A chilling smile crept across the Netherhound's visage. Hellfire? This little creature possesses quite the talent. How is it that a mere black iron hound could master such a skill? Exclaimed Li Haoyue, the Lord of Haiqing, astonished. The rarity of mastering Hellfire, a skill reserved for high-tier dark beasts, left him astounded. Even most ordinary silver-level dark beasts could not wield it. Yet here was a peak black iron Netherhound demonstrating such prowess. What is this? Why can't it be extinguished? Han Ling furrowed her brow, the scene before her exceeding her wildest expectations. As a newly minted bronze-level Beastmaster, having engaged in only a handful of battles, it was understandable that she could not recognize Hellfire. The Netherhound, however, offered no chance for her to react. It launched a ferocious assault, darting towards the water elemental spirit's core. The water elemental spirit responded swiftly, transforming its entire body into a massive wave that surged towards the Netherhound. Under the immense water pressure, the Netherhound experienced a sensation akin to that of a venomous blood scorpion. Yet, it persevered, refusing to relent. As time progressed, the battle intensified. The water elemental spirit's strategy was clear. If the flames could not be snuffed out, it would not retreat. With its foundational strength at the lower bronze level, it seemed to dominate the Netherhound. Faced with the ever-changing forms of the water elemental spirit, sometimes beastly, sometimes humanoid, sometimes a wave, the Netherhound felt increasingly frustrated. Yet, it exhibited unexpected tenacity, enduring numerous blows while fiercely counterattacking. Gradually, the water elemental spirit began to show signs of fatigue, the relentless hellfire scorching its form and depleting its stamina. It could not fathom why a peak black iron beast would be so resilient in battle. A dark aura enveloped the Netherhound, its eyes glimmering with emerald light. Its strength surged, reaching the pinnacle of black iron. With a howl that echoed through the arena, the Netherhound's gaze locked onto the water elemental spirit's flickering core, launching forth like a bolt of lightning. In that moment, it unleashed a speed rivaling that of a lower bronze-level beast. The fatigued water elemental spirit, no longer at its best, faltered for but a moment, and the Netherhound was upon it in an instant. With the claws of the Netherhound poised to strike its core, a wave of intense danger surged from the water elemental spirit's core. Without hesitation, its azure gelatinous form vanished, merging into the once colorless core, transforming it into a vibrant azure hue. Hiss! The Netherhound's claws grazed the water elemental spirit's core, leaving behind faint cracks, but failing to shatter it entirely. Stop! The battle is over. Wang Ziming wins. The referee declared the contest concluded. For elemental spirits, the match is deemed lost if their core is touched. Such creatures can remain unscathed if their core is not breached. However, upon contact, they activate a self-defense mechanism, significantly enhancing their core's defenses, but rendering them unable to fight for an hour, resulting in an automatic loss. Oh my, that was exhilarating. What an impressive netherhound. So magnificent, Wang Ziming. Wang Ziming. The audience erupted in thunderous applause. This match was truly spectacular, showcasing a gripping performance of a black iron beast triumphing over a bronze one. On stage, the dark aura surrounding the netherhound gradually dissipated. Ultimately, it did not seize the opportunity to break through to the bronze level. Chapter 39, Han Ling's Confession. The enigmatic Shen Fei. I have lost. You are truly formidable, Wang Ziming. Han Ling stood dazed, clutching the water elemental spirit's core, before finally exhaling a sigh. What a pity I couldn't participate myself. Wang Ziming echoed her sentiment, leaping down from the arena. The second battle featured Wang Chen against a classmate utilizing a Earth Bear. Without a doubt, the Earth Bear was swiftly dispatched by the Phantom Beast-type Azure Water Goldeneye Beast. In the third year of high school, Su Ziyu regrettably lost to the bronze-ranked mid-tier Beastmaster, while Su Chongqing successfully advanced. The competition concluded today, with the ultimate showdown for each group set for tomorrow. In the sophomore category, the highly anticipated match pits Wang Chen against Wang Ziming. I have eagerly awaited this clash for quite some time. At the base of the arena, Wang Ziming approached Wang Chen, licking his lips as he spoke. This marks our first battle. Tomorrow, I shall not hold back. Wang Chen shook hands with Wang Ziming. Throughout their journey, he was continually impressed by Wang Ziming. Despite his disdain for Ziming's demeanor, he could not deny that if Ziming did not meet an untimely fate, his future was boundless. Ha ha, how about we have a friendly spar tonight? Just our beasts battling isn't quite thrilling enough. Wang Ziming laughed heartily. Perhaps another time. I have other matters to attend to this evening, Wang Chen replied with a slight smile, declining the invitation. He had more pressing engagements for the night. That evening, beneath Shen Fei's apartment. Wang Chen, is this sufficient? Han Ling held a bouquet of roses, her cheeks flushed with shyness. Beside her was a large circle of glowing lights arranged to spell I love you. No problem. Go for it. Wang Chen and Han Ling's friends formed a circle, giving her thumbs up before swiftly hiding away. Breathe, breathe. Don't be afraid. Han Ling, you can do this. Han Ling took deep breaths, mentally encouraging herself. Wang Chen watched on, exuding confidence. During this time, Han Ling had been frequently visiting Shen Fei's office, engaging in small talk to cultivate their relationship. She even took the initiative to bring him meals and gifts after school, showering him with kindness and attention. Initially, Shen Fei resisted, but as time passed, he gradually accepted her gestures. The age-old adage that a girl's pursuit of a boy is like a thin veil held true. Society bore little disdain for teacher-student romances, as long as they were consensual. Shen Fei, I love you. Please marry me. Han Ling's face turned crimson as she closed her eyes and shouted with all her might. Her voice echoed, attracting the attention of nearby residents. Who is this girl, openly confessing her love? TSK, Shen Fei is quite fortunate. The girl is rather charming. I've seen her numerous times. She frequently visits Teacher Shen. A crowd gathered around Han Ling, murmuring excitedly. Her face grew even redder, wishing she could vanish into the ground. Shy by nature, she had always been the model student, and pursuing Shen Fei was already a bold move. This scene was undeniably bolder. Yet, having come this far, she was determined to go all out. Shen Fei, I love you. Please marry me. Her voice reverberated throughout the community. However, Shen Fei remained absent. With no lights on in his room, the onlookers began to sense something was amiss. What's happening? Why isn't Teacher Shen coming out? I thought he returned home deliberately to avoid this. Is he really that cowardly? At least have the decency to acknowledge her. Hearing the murmurs, Han Ling felt lost. Her heart a tumult of emotions, uncertain of what to say. Shen Fei, I. Han Ling attempted to shout again, but halfway through, her words caught in her throat. Come out, Teacher Shen. Please respond. Don't hide. I saw you return home. The residents rallied against Shen Fei, trying to assist Han Ling Wang Chen since the situation was spiraling, and rushed upstairs to find Shen Fei's apartment, knocking vigorously on the door. Fei Ge, are you alright? Please respond. Initially knocking, his urgency escalated into pounding. There was still no response, as if the apartment were void of life. I'm sorry, Fei Ge. I'll pay for your door. Wang Chen gritted his teeth, channeling power through his right arm, and with a pure white dragon claw, shattered Shen Fei's security door. Wang Chen had seen Shen Fei enter his home. He was certain he was inside. With such a critical situation, Wang Chen feared for Shen Fei's safety. He stepped inside, only to find the apartment shrouded in darkness and devoid of any presence. He turned on all the lights, but discovered nothing unusual. What is this? In Shen Fei's bedroom, Wang Chen stumbled upon Shen Fei's discarded clothing. The bathroom was empty. Where could Shen Fei have gone? With this puzzlement, Wang Chen swiftly called the police, then went downstairs to explain the situation to Han Ling Ai. I'll go look for teacher Shen Tu, the young girl. Her eyes red, dropped the flowers, and walked away without looking back. The police treated the matter lightly, sending only 2 officers for a symbolic visit before departing. A prominent bronze-level beastmaster shouldn't require constant supervision. Wang Chen arranged for a locksmith to replace the shattered door and sat on Shen Fei's bed, deep in thought. Eventually, he drifted off to sleep. Hey Xiao Wang, wake up. Why are you in my home? As dawn broke, Wang Chen was jolted awake by someone nudging him. Yawning, he opened his eyes to find Shen Fei, who had not returned all night. Fei Ge, where were you last night? Wang Chen sighed in relief, grateful that Shen Fei was unharmed. Where was I? Attending to some personal matters. What are you doing in my house? How did you get in? Shen Fei crossed his arms, his tone unfriendly. Fei Ge, you don't know what happened last night. Wang Chen paused, rushing to the window to see residents hurrying off to work. What happened last night? Don't change the subject. Answer my question. Shen Fei raised an eyebrow, clearly unaware of the events. Did you not come home through the front door? Wang Chen sensed there was something significant that Shen Fei was hiding from everyone. What do you intend to do? Shen Fei's expression darkened, indicating he was ready to dismiss Wang Chen. Wang Chen recounted the events of the previous night. What? Han Ling confessed her feelings to me. Shen Fei's face turned as pale as a sheet, retreating several steps in shock. Phew, Xiao Wang. You must not involve yourself further in this matter. I will handle it myself. After a long silence, Shen Fei sighed, adjusting his glasses as he spoke softly. Wang Chen nodded in understanding. The awkwardness from the previous night was palpable between them. Wang Chen knew that further involvement would overstep boundaries. Chapter 40. The Evolution of the Nether Hound. The bloodthirsty demon dog of bronze rank. Near the battle arena. Today marked the commencement of the decisive matches in the Haiqing selection tournament. The stands were packed, filled not only with students and teachers, but also with dignitaries from Haiqing. Wang Chen was unaware of what Shen Fei and Han Ling had discussed. All he knew was that Shen Fei had taken a leave of absence today, and Han Ling was also absent. However, at this point, it no longer concerned Wang Chen. He had already done enough to assist Han Ling, and further involvement might provoke Shen Fei's ire. The freshman competition commenced swiftly, leading to a victory for a student of black iron rank. Soon, the sophomore matches would begin. The preceding battle had captivated the audience, setting the stage for an exhilarating showdown. The stage is set for the imminent clash of 2 prodigies from the second year of high school, their previous performances still fresh in our minds. What kind of spark will ignite from the collision of these 2 champions? Please welcome contestants Wang Chen and Wang Ziming to the stage. The judges fervently stirred the crowd, and cheers erupted, filling the air with excitement. Ha ha ha, the moment has finally arrived. Let us go, Wang Chen, Wang Ziming exclaimed with wild laughter. The spectral hound appeared on the arena, its ominous aura intensifying. All right, bring it on, Wang Chen said, rubbing his nose, secretly pondering whether the spectral hound would evolve while attacking him. However, he remained unfazed. The victories from the previous 2 rounds had contributed 2,000 points of growth to his aquatic golden-eyed beast, propelling it to the pinnacle of the black iron tier. Even if the spectral hound were to break through to the bronze tier and evolve on the spot, it would not be insurmountable. The battle commenced. As soon as it began, dark mist enveloped the spectral hound, and the green glow in its eyes gradually turned blood red. Awoo! The spectral hound howled and charged towards the aquatic golden-eyed beast. From a distance, it resembled a wolf shrouded in dark smoke. Its sharp claws, infused with dark energy, slashed across the body of the aquatic golden-eyed beast. Like the day before, it was merely an illusion. A more formidable wave surged forth, crashing down upon the spectral hound. The water pressure bore down on it, yet the spectral hound pressed forward, struggling against the tide. A shadow of a fearsome black beast began to take shape, dark energy enveloping the spectral hound. Within the waves, a massive projection of a canine demon formed from the dark mist became distinctly visible. It was the hellhound. Roar! The sound of the spectral hound transformed from a bark into a mighty roar, as a transformation was occurring within its being. Wang Ziming was also enveloped by a crimson aura, rendering him a fearsome figure that seemed to have clawed its way out of hell. The Beastmaster shared an emotional connection with his creature. Roar! The spectral hound, shrouded in boundless dark energy, broke through the crashing waves, stepping upon hellfire as it charged towards the aquatic golden-eyed beast, cloaked in black flames. The powerful advance of the flames failed to strike anything. Still an illusion. A colossal water tornado spiraled skyward, lifting the spectral hound into the air, swirling within the vortex. The jewel upon the aquatic golden-eyed beast's neck shimmered brilliantly as it harnessed its psychic energy to enhance the power of its attack. The spectral hound struggled within the vortex, but no matter how fiercely it fought, it could not escape the water tornado. Not even a typical low-tier bronze beast could extricate itself from such a vortex. With its blood energy surging, the spectral hound's eyes turned completely blood-red. A crimson light, laced with dark energy, erupted from within it. At that moment, the spectral hound's bloodline returned to its ancestral roots. The ancient imprint of the hellhound awakening and rearranging its life essence. The water tornado was instantaneously extinguished, replaced by a colossal pillar of black and red light. Within the pillar, a phantom of the hellhound howled skyward. What? The emergence of bloodline ascension left Yunhongi aghast, springing to his feet in disbelief as he gazed upon the pillar. The audience, too, was at a loss, their eyes wide with astonishment fixed upon the light. Wang Chen remained composed, observing the spectral hound's evolution without any intention of interruption. In such a formal competition, interrupting an opponent's breakthrough or evolution would incur severe penalties. And both judges and spectators would not turn a blind eye. The reason was simple. The cost of interrupting an ascension or evolution was exorbitant, and the one interrupted could very well be rendered incapable. In the sky, the phantom of the hellhound gradually faded, and the pillar transformed into a black sphere of light. From this sphere emerged a completely new figure, draped in blood red, adorned with black runes, and its crimson gaze radiating a bloodthirsty aura. Name: Bloodthirsty Demon Hound. Potential level: Peak Gold. Power: Low-tier Bronze. Attribute: Dark. Bloodline: Hellhound, Pure. Qualification: Exceptional. Special ability: Fiery Body, Blue. Indeed, the spectral hound evolved while simultaneously achieving the bronze tier. The ability it grasped was the Fiery Body. This was an exceptionally practical trait. The Fiery Body allowed the beast to have a significant chance of igniting its opponent when engaging in close combat or enduring physical attacks. The bloodthirsty demon hound let out a cold chuckle before lunging once more at the aquatic golden-eyed beast. Just as it was about to strike, the bloodthirsty demon hound suddenly veered, enveloped in black flames, and shot off in another direction. The real aquatic golden-eyed beast was forced to collide with it, and both beasts staggered back several steps. While the bloodthirsty demon hound remained wary of illusions, the aquatic golden-eyed beast's illusionary attacks became increasingly difficult to execute. The battle grew increasingly tense. Despite the substantial boost in power, the bloodthirsty demon hound did not underestimate the aquatic golden-eyed beast, exerting full effort with every strike. The aquatic golden-eyed beast, not to be outdone, matched the bloodthirsty demon hound in a one-on-one confrontation, refusing to yield. As the aquatic golden-eyed beast continued to grapple with the bloodthirsty demon hound, a black flame suddenly erupted upon its body. The Fiery Body had activated. The battle reached a turning point. Wang Chen's aquatic beast had succumbed to a burned state. Will this mark the conclusion of the battle? Let us await the outcome. The commentator animatedly described the unfolding drama, elevating the atmosphere to a fever pitch. Go, Wang Ziming. Wang Chen, we support you. The cheers crescendoed. The bloodthirsty demon hound wore a cunning smile, suddenly lunging for the aquatic golden-eyed beast's neck. The aquatic golden-eyed beast swiftly tossed its head, sending the bloodthirsty demon hound sprawling. The jewel hanging from its neck glowed once more, and the aquatic golden-eyed beast unleashed a torrent of water as thick as a wash basin. The bloodthirsty demon hound landed and regained its footing, retaliating with a blast of hellfire from its mouth. Water and fire collided, erupting into a vast cloud of steam. The struggle remained evenly matched. Wang Chen observed this scene with remarkable calm. He possessed a trump card. The ultimate skill grasped by the aquatic golden-eyed beast upon breaking through the black iron tier had yet to be unleashed. Chapter 41. A stunning turnaround. The anomaly at Shen Fei's home. On the battlefield, the two beasts continued their fierce combat. From ranged attacks to close quarters, from earthbound clashes to aerial maneuvers. The two beasts showcased nearly every conceivable form of attack, eliciting applause from the crowd. The unpredictability of this battle and the richness of tactics far surpassed all previous matches. This aquatic golden-eyed beast surely possessed extraordinary qualifications. It might even be of epic quality to reach such heights despite disadvantages in level and bloodline. Alas, it was affected by the Fiery Body, and its stamina must be nearing its limit. Otherwise, the outcome of this battle would still be uncertain. Mayor Li Haoyue of Haiqing sighed repeatedly from the sidelines, having initially assumed that the aquatic golden-eyed beast was merely a silver-tier potential creature. Yun Hongyi remained silent, quietly observing the battle below. Not just Li Haoyue, but nearly all discerning spectators believed that the defeat of the aquatic golden-eyed beast was all but inevitable. Upon the stage, the azure water golden-eyed beast panted heavily, sweat glistening on its body, indicating that its endurance was waning. The bloodthirsty demon dog bared its teeth, relentlessly launching its assault, denying the azure water golden-eyed beast even a moment's respite. Roar! At last, a deep gash was inflicted beneath the neck of the azure water golden-eyed beast by the phantom hound, crimson blood flowing forth. This marked the first injury in the match since the phantom hound's evolution. Sensing the scent of blood, the bloodthirsty demon dog became even more frenzied, its movements accelerating significantly. With claws and jaws alike, the bloodthirsty demon dog savagely gnawed at the body of the azure water golden-eyed beast. Even when struck by waves or sent flying by torrents and water spirals, it disregarded all, continuing its vicious bite. The injured azure water golden-eyed beast retreated step by step, its wounds adversely affecting its combat prowess. Faced with such a rabid foe, despite its desperate resistance, the azure water golden-eyed beast was ultimately brought down to the ground. Flesh and blood flew as anguished cries filled the air. "It is over, Wang Chen. In the end, I have triumphed," Wang Ziming murmured, observing Wang Chen's anxious countenance. Unsure of what to do, owl. A portion of the azure water golden-eyed beast's body lay consumed, its form sprawled lifelessly on the ground. The bloodthirsty demon dog howled to the heavens, proclaiming its victory. Although it felt a fleeting oddity upon consuming flesh and blood, the allure was too potent for the bloodthirsty demon dog to contemplate further. Suddenly, a figure appeared silently behind the bloodthirsty demon dog. "Xiaohei, behind you," Wang Ziming exclaimed in horror. "Owl." The bloodthirsty demon dog looked back in confusion, only to find a water-blue figure had already approached its face. The azure water golden-eyed beast, enveloped in swirling blue water, charged forward with unstoppable force, directly knocking the bloodthirsty demon dog off the stage. Meanwhile, the fallen azure water golden-eyed beast transformed into a puddle of water on the platform. The arena fell into silence. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. What is this?" Li Haoyue's eyes widened, his speech faltering. "These two transfer students are truly astonishing. What a remarkable technique." The Beastmaster class lives up to its reputation. The immense aura radiating from Wang Ziming was abruptly curtailed. After a moment of shock, he pieced together the events and spoke stiffly. Wang Chen, too, shed his panic, gazing at Wang Ziming with a cheerful expression. "Truly splendid." Yun Hongyi couldn't help but clap in admiration. Name, Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. Potential level, Platinum Upper Tier. Strength, Black Iron Pinnacle. Attribute, Water, Illusion Beast. Bloodline, Hound, Rich. Qualification, Exceptional. Growth Rate, 70, 10,000. Skills, Water Gun, Water, Water Wave, Water, Mental Telekinesis, Illusion Beast, Illusion, Illusion Beast, Substitute, Illusion Beast. The Substitute is a skill mastered by the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast upon breaking through the Black Iron Pinnacle. It allows the user to create a flesh and blood replica using mental telekinesis, while the real body conceals itself elsewhere through illusion. This replica is lifelike to the extent that even beasts of the same tier cannot discern its true nature. However, the cost is that the beast creating the replica temporarily suffers a decrease in strength by 1 level. What on earth is happening? I can't comprehend this at all. Can someone explain? Indeed, what transpired? How did that dog get eliminated? The audience was utterly bewildered. "Please, quiet down. These are truly two young prodigies." Yun Hongyi rose, his thunderous voice overpowering the murmurs in the crowd. "Allow me to elucidate. The Azure Water Beast possesses the attribute of illusion beasts, as everyone knows. Throughout the battle, the bloodthirsty demon dog remained vigilant against the Azure Water Beast's illusions, yet there was one moment of exception. The bloodthirsty demon dog, being exceptionally sensitive to bloodlust and flesh, was momentarily captivated by the blood as it injured the Azure Water Beast. The Azure Water Beast had previously utilized mental telekinesis to cast a mental suggestion, intensifying the bloodthirsty demon dog's instincts and weakening its resistance to illusions. When the Azure Water Beast summoned a water vortex to lift the bloodthirsty demon dog into the air, it seized the opportunity to utilize the substitute, which resulted in the rapid downfall of the one remaining on the stage. At the moment the bloodthirsty demon dog let its guard down, the Azure Water Beast executed a surprise attack, clinching victory. Yun Hongyi recounted the events, and the audience finally grasped the sequence of occurrences. This also provided them with a newfound understanding of the illusion beast attribute. So, the execution of illusions can be so masterful. If this battle were a fight to the death, I would not necessarily defeat you. Wang Chen nodded at Wang Ziming in acknowledgement. The bloodthirsty demon dog, having been knocked out, was not significantly harmed. It had merely won through cunning in this encounter. In a life or death battle, you still have that dragon. Deception in battle is a testament to my inferiority, Wang Ziming laughed heartily. Flames ignited in Wang Ziming's eyes as he declared, "Now this is interesting. I shall continue to challenge you, for I have also broken through to the bronze tier. Our next encounter will be a wild brawl." The battles of the senior third year concluded rapidly, with Su Chongqing's poison mist feather dragon obliterating its opponent in an instant, eliciting wails from the audience. "Have you heard? Han Ling confessed her feelings to Teacher Shun and was rejected." "Oh, I know. I also heard that this morning." Teacher Shun went to find Han Ling and spoke with her in his office, after which she ran out in tears. Alas, poor girl. As Wang Chen wandered through the campus, he perked up his ears to catch these rumors. Campus gossip always spreads the fastest. Shen Fei's rejection of Han Ling was indeed a definitive rejection. When it comes to matters of affection, Wang Chen cannot intervene. Today, Wang Chen sought out Shen Fei once more, not to inquire about Han Ling, but rather to discuss the next steps in the competition. "Fei Ge, it's me. Xiao Wang." Wang Chen knocked on the door rhythmically. There was no response. "Not here again." Wang Chen pondered, having not heard of Shen Fei's habit of late-night training. Exiting the building, almost by chance, he found himself beneath Shen Fei's bedroom window. After a moment of contemplation, taking advantage of the night's cover, Wang Chen manifested dragon wings and stealthily approached the window. The room remained in darkness, with only Shen Fei's clothes discarded on the bed. Wang Chen gazed thoughtfully at the woods directly opposite Shen Fei's bedroom window. Chapter 42, Secrets in the Woods. An invitation from Su Chongqing. The woods were enveloped in profound silence. Wang Chen had not originally intended to come here. Logically speaking, Shen Fei's nocturnal activities were none of his concern. Yet, he stepped into the woods nonetheless. What is that?" Suddenly, Wang Chen detected movement around him and swiftly concealed himself in the underbrush. What unfolded next astonished him. From a clearing in the forest, a hidden passage emerged. A tall, slender man clad in black emerged from the tunnel, cautiously scanning the surroundings. Once the man exited, the passage slowly sealed itself. The ground returned to its normal appearance, concealing any evidence of the underground tunnel. Others might not recognize him, but Wang Chen could identify him just by his silhouette. It was undoubtedly Shen Fei. What could he be doing here? And where does that tunnel lead? Who excavated that tunnel? A multitude of questions swirled in Wang Chen's mind. Shen Fei seemed entirely unperturbed, effortlessly leaping from the forest. Wang Chen held his breath, waiting approximately 5 minutes after Shen Fei's departure before emerging from the underbrush. He examined the location of the tunnel, tapping and stepping upon it, yet to no avail. It was likely that only Shen Fei knew how to access it. Not wishing to alert anyone, Wang Chen departed quietly. The following day, Wang Chen resumed his routine as though he had never sought out Shen Fei the previous night. "Fei Ge, are you there?" In the morning, he once again knocked upon Shen Fei's door, still eager to inquire about the examination arrangements. "Coming." Shen Fei's hurried voice emerged from within. Sounds of clattering indicated he was busy tidying up. After a considerable wait, Shen Fei finally opened the door. "Xiao Wang, what brings you here so early?" Sweat glistened on his forehead, and Wang Chen noticed a wound on his shoulder. Although it appeared to have been treated, faint marks remained. "Fei Ge, your shoulder." Wang Chen reached out to touch Shen Fei's injury. "Ah, it's just a minor scrape from last night's training with my beast," Shen Fei replied with a smile, subtly adjusting his clothing over the wound. "Oh, I merely wish to ask if there are any important details to consider for the finals." An hour later, Wang Chen exited Shen Fei's home, lost in thought. The matters to be mindful of for the competition were trivial, easily remembered. Yet, Shen Fei's unusual behavior left Wang Chen questioning whether he was concealing something. "Oh, Ziming Yang Shua, what are you up to?" Strolling through the campus, Wang Chen spotted Wang Ziming and Yang Shua walking side by side and greeted them normally. Currently, it was the preparation period for the 6 cities joint examination, so the Beastmaster's class in High City was not in session. Not only did the students preparing for the exam need to study diligently, but the teachers at High City Experimental School were also busy arranging the venue. The classrooms for the Beastmasters were largely empty, with only the ordinary students still attending classes. President Yin summoned us. He has matters to discuss. Yang Shua interjected to prevent Wang Ziming from divulging too much. "President Yin? What is it about?" Wang Chen inquired, puzzled. After all, they were merely transfer students and seemingly had no connection to Yin Hongyi. If anything, it was they who had sought connections with him. Why ponder over it? We'll find out when we arrive. You should focus on your exam preparation. Your water-avoiding beast hasn't reached the bronze level yet. It would be quite embarrassing if you were defeated. Wang Ziming scoffed, dismissing any further discussion with Wang Chen as he strode away. Wang Chen paid them no mind and continued on to the training grounds of High City Experimental School. The training ground differed from the combat arena. It was simply an open space filled with numerous metal dummies and targets, equipped with self-repair capabilities. This venue was more suited for ordinary black iron level beastmasters to train their beasts and practice techniques. Occasionally, bronze level beastmasters would come here to hone their skills. Wang Chen arrived as usual to train his by Shui Jinjing beast in mastering techniques and exploring new applications. After all, combat was ever evolving, and a beastmaster could not afford to be complacent. Thus, it was rare for a beastmaster to direct their beasts solely on their own. Most beasts engaged in combat based on their inherent fighting style, training their beasts to the point of independent combat, even employing intricate tactics, constituted the greatest assistance a beastmaster could provide. Upon Wang Chen's arrival, the students already training in the area instinctively moved aside, their gazes imbued with respect. Wang Chen understood their feelings well. In his past life, during his student days, he often felt a sense of distance when encountering exceptionally talented individuals, perceiving them as beings from an entirely different realm. Now, in contrast to these students, who were mostly lower-tier black iron level, Wang Chen had long since transcended their capabilities. The use of rippling water can yield even greater variations. He commanded his by Shui Jinjing beast to practice techniques. Many concepts existed only in his imagination. Whether they could materialize in reality depended on practical outcomes. Time passed swiftly during training, and before long, the sun began its descent. "It's quite rare to see you here," a gentle voice broke through his thoughts. Turning around, Wang Chen found Su Changqing standing behind him. "I thought you were supposed to be at the seaside hunting demon beasts at this hour. Why are you here instead?" Su Changqing approached, inquiring. "The demon beasts have been scarce along the coast lately, and I didn't feel like leaving the city today, so I thought I'd practice my skills." Wang Chen replied, somewhat puzzled. For the past few days, he had been hunting coastal demon beasts every afternoon. After his by Shui Jinjing beast ascended to black iron level, he had been commanding it to hunt in the shallow seas. However, for reasons unknown, he had scoured the shallow waters of High City's territorial sea without encountering any demon beasts. When he did find some, they were merely lower-tier black iron-level creatures. He acknowledged that he had disrupted the ecological chain in the trial forest, but could he truly eradicate all the demon beasts from the ocean? "Have you seen Xin Fei in recent days?" Su Changqing adjusted his gold-rimmed glasses as he asked. "Yes, I've seen him frequently. I even visited him this morning." Wang Chen responded. "No, have you seen Xin Fei in the woods behind his house?" Su Changqing remarked, his tone deliberate. "What do you mean?" Wang Chen's expression shifted, his gaze sharpening. Why was Su Changqing aware of such matters? Others are also watching Xin Fei, not just you. A prominent figure has taken an interest in him as well. Su Changqing turned to leave. "This place is crowded with prying eyes. Follow me. I wish to discuss something with you." Chapter 43, The Duel Between Dragon Beasts. Defeating Su Changqing. At the combat arena of High City Experimental School, Wang Chen frowned. "If there is something to say, just say it. Did you bring me here to fight?" "Indeed, this is unrelated to what I wanted to discuss. However, I genuinely wish to challenge you to a duel. Release your dragon." Su Changqing leaped onto the arena, summoning his poison mist feather dragon. "Ding. Congratulations, host. Successfully triggered a temporary mission. From Xia City to High City, Su Changqing and the host have always been regarded as prodigies. Now, defeat Su Changqing here to prove you are the strongest among your peers. Mission reward, 5,000 points of growth length to distribute." "That works perfectly. I've yet to face you in battle," Wang Chen smiled. "It's quite fortuitous that the opportunity has presented itself." Having defeated Wang Ziming to secure a spot for battle in High City, according to the mission rewards, my Bai Shui Jinjing beast could obtain a red talent. However, the reward of 5,000 points of growth length is insufficient for my Bai Shui Jinjing beast to reach the bronze level. This has led to a rather vexing situation where, despite the task rewards for the red talent being available for collection, they remain inaccessible due to insufficient strength. This predicament will undoubtedly impact Wang Chen's performance in the finals of the 6 cities joint examination. Currently, by defeating Su Changqing, if he can secure the 5,000 points of growth, the Storm Dragon will immediately ascend to the bronze rank and gain the ability to comprehend the red talent. This holds significant importance for Wang Chen. Regrettably, the growth threshold for the Storm Dragon is still far from promotion. Otherwise, elevating the Storm Dragon to the bronze level would be the most prudent choice. Roar. The Storm Dragon let out a thunderous roar to the heavens. Having not taken to the battlefield for several days. Name, Storm Dragon. Potential level, Peak Diamond. Strength, Mid-Bronze. Attributes, Wind, Dragon, Flight. Bloodline, Ancestor of Storm Dragons, Profound. Qualification, Superior. Special ability, Hurricane Domain. Growth length, 12,000, 50,000. Name, Poison Mist Feather Dragon. Potential level, Upper Platinum. Strength, Peak Bronze. Attributes, Poison, Dragon. Bloodline, Black Dragon, Rich. Qualification, High Quality. Special ability, powerful poison Fong, blue. The qualifications and abilities of the poison mist feather dragon are not as exceptional as those of the storm dragon. Its only advantage lies in its strength, which has already reached the pinnacle of the bronze level. However, the powerful poison Fong ability certainly enhances the poison mist feather dragon. As its primary means of attack is poison, the augmentation of its poison skills will undoubtedly make it formidable, despite being at the peak of bronze level. The poison mist feather dragon's strength cannot be compared to Shun Fei's earth bear. Even if Shun Fei were to summon both of his bronze level beasts, they would not stand a chance against the poison mist feather dragon. Look, the poison mist feather dragon and the storm dragon, that is Su Changqing and Wang Chen. Aren't they the champions of their respective categories in the High City Selection Tournament? How could they possibly be fighting? Who cares? Let us go take a look. I heard Wang Chen's storm dragon defeated teacher Shun Fei's earth bear. The battle is sure to be thrilling. The onlooking students gathered around, and even the principal of High City Experimental Middle School hurried from his office to witness the duel between the two. These two dragon tamers are true prodigies of humankind. They are destined to become at least platinum-level beastmasters. There is no need for a referee. Let the battle commence. Su Changqing spoke calmly. Without a hint of courtesy, the poison mist feather dragon initiated the attack. The aura emanating from the storm dragon was unsettling for the poison mist feather dragon. It was the oppressive presence of a higher-level dragon-type beast bearing down on a lower-tier dragon. The poison mist feather dragon, after all, could not be considered a pure-blood giant dragon. It could only be classified as a sub-dragon. Soaring into the sky, the poison mist feather dragon unleashed a torrent of emerald poison from its maw, cascading down like a rain of green droplets. Some of the poison splattered onto the ground, instantly corroding the arena into a series of circular holes. It is noteworthy that only silver-level beasts can inflict effective damage on the battle arena. This underscores the terrifying potency of the poison mist feather dragon's venom. Any bronze-level beast, even at the pinnacle, would be severely harmed upon contact, if not outright perished. Though the storm dragon possesses strength surpassing that of the average bronze-level beast, it still dared not take the poison head-on. Roar! The storm dragon ascended into the sky, immediately activating its hurricane domain. In an instant, the atmosphere around the arena transformed, as fierce winds mingled with dark clouds and rain, dispersing the rain of poison. The storm dragon was enveloped in a cocoon of white light, as its spectral form surged downwards from the sky, like a deity of dragons. The poison mist feather dragon did not falter, its right claw encased in green venom. It clashed fiercely with the storm dragon's divine descent. Boom! Following the violent explosion, the poison mist feather dragon was sent flying from the smoke, bearing several fine wounds. Clearly, in a contest of physical power, the poison mist feather dragon fell short of the storm dragon. As the smoke dissipated, the silhouette of the storm dragon emerged, now marked by a distinct green streak. It had been affected by the poison mist feather dragon's venom. Although the storm dragon, as a pure-blood dragon-type beast, possesses considerable resistance to abnormal states, it was still impacted by the venom, which was enhanced by a two-tier advantage. Nevertheless, the effects were relatively mild. Seizing the opportunity, the poison mist feather dragon unleashed its trump card skill, Crimson Blood Poison. The fiery red toxin sliced through the storm, hurtling straight towards the storm dragon. In response, the storm dragon expelled a beam of ice-blue aurora, completely freezing the entire Crimson Blood Poison. The splintering shards of the frozen toxin resembled blooming ice flowers in the sky. The two dragon beasts were evenly matched, once again clashing in the heavens. The entire arena was shrouded in a tempest of poison and storms. This battle raged on for quite some time, only determining a victor after half an hour. The storm dragon's final divine descent struck the poison mist feather dragon down to the ground, while it itself descended, panting heavily. The poison mist feather dragon lay unconscious, while the storm dragon bore numerous wounds and traces of green venom. This fierce encounter concluded with a narrow victory for the storm dragon. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your beast, the storm dragon, has successfully completed the task. Defeat Su Changqing. Reward: 5,000 points of growth to allocate. You truly are formidable. Su Changqing could not conceal his astonishment. Despite both being dragon beasts, Wang Chen's storm dragon managed to defeat his poison mist feather dragon, transcending 2 levels. That storm dragon's qualifications must have reached the epic tier. Unless, it is not merely a storm dragon, but a higher tier wind-type dragon beast. However, that was not the purpose of his visit today. Let us take care of our beasts at the school infirmary first, then come with me afterward. Su Changqing and Wang Chen headed to the High City Experimental Middle School's infirmary to treat their beasts. Chapter 44. The Eerie Su Changqing. Shun Fei and Xia Ryu's secret. Where are you taking me? Wang Chen followed Su Changqing, winding around the High City Experimental Middle School. From the school to the Beastmaster Association, then to Shen Fei's residential community, and now to the back of the City Lord's mansion. The City Lord's mansion in High City, for reasons unknown, has been constructed in an ancient style, reminiscent of the architectural aesthetics of ancient China, despite the sci-fi, post-apocalyptic ambience of the era. What is even more bizarre is that within this expansive mansion, there are very few guards. It seems that only 2 guards at the main entrance are present, with no security in the vicinity. Shoo, you'll see soon enough. Su Changqing glanced at the sky. The sun had already set, and families were likely still enjoying their dinner. The two concealed themselves in the woods behind the City Lord's mansion, awaiting quietly. Time passed slowly, and Wang Chen began to feel impatient. Suddenly, a hand emerged from the ground before them. The hand reached up, then withdrew, as if someone underground was assessing the situation. Shortly thereafter, a stealthy figure clad in black emerged from the tunnel, meticulously covering the entrance before scaling the wall and infiltrating the City Lord's mansion. Watching that figure, Wang Chen nearly cried out. Who else could it be but Shen Fei? Su Changqing whispered, covering Wang Chen's mouth. Are we just going to wait here? Wang Chen lowered his voice. Yes, we wait right here, Su Changqing nodded. The Lord's mansion was eerily silent, as if it were completely uninhabited. After what seemed like 2 hours, a figure clad in black, masquerading as Shen Fei, finally scaled the walls from within the mansion. Shen Fei glanced around cautiously, ensuring no one was watching, before he slipped into a hidden passage. Go. You know where the other end of the passage is, right? Su Changqing urged as he pulled Wang Chen towards the grove behind Shen Fei's house. Hey, what's going on? Did Shen Fei really just break into the Lord's mansion like that? If he could sneak past us, how did he manage to enter the mansion? And how do you know so much? Wang Chen bombarded Su Changqing with questions. Let's discuss it once we get there, Su Changqing replied, pressing on without further explanation. Wang Chen and Su Changqing arrived at the other end of the passage almost simultaneously with Shen Fei. In the grove behind Shen Fei's house, Su Changqing used an illusionary technique to conceal their presence and observe Shen Fei's actions. After emerging from the passage, Shen Fei did not return home as expected. Instead, he took an unusual route along the edge of the grove. Wang Chen recognized that direction well. It led to the outskirts of Haiqing, the perfect training ground for novice beastmasters, the Golden Coast. The Golden Coast was Wang Chen's favorite spot to level up his azure water golden-eyed beast. Along the shore, numerous low-ranked and mid-ranked beasts thrived in the shallows, though they had become scarce recently. Under the stillness of night, Wang Chen and Su Changqing quietly concealed themselves behind a large rock. On the coast, Shen Fei had removed his mask, his expression fraught with anxiety as he awaited something. Moments later, a breathtakingly beautiful woman approached from the main road. It was the Lord's wife, Xiaoruyue. Xiaoqing, you finally decided to face me. What is the meaning of this? Shen Fei exclaimed joyfully, rushing towards Xiaoruyue. Shen Fei, you must not come to the Lord's mansion to find me again. I am no longer Ji Qing. I am now Xiaoruyue. She retreated slightly, maintaining her distance. But Xiaoqing, when I saved you, when I gifted you the flood dragon to preserve your life, and when you fell into the ocean, we made a promise. If you returned, we would. Shen Fei's voice trembled with emotion, but he faltered mid-sentence, unable to continue. Enough, Shen Fei. We are no longer suited for one another. We are not from the same world. Xiaoruyue firmly pushed him away. Look at you. You are merely a bronze-level beastmaster now, while I am married to the Lord and am the wife of a platinum-level beastmaster. You cannot be unaware of the disparity between us. You no longer deserve me. She shook her head resolutely. But if it weren't for your need of the flood dragon. Shen Fei's disbelief was palpable, but he was abruptly cut off. Yes, I admit I took your flood dragon. So what? It's been 2 years. Without that flood dragon, you cannot level up? Can you not grow stronger without it? Why must you rely on that flood dragon? Cannot you strive for yourself? Xiaoruyue's words left Shen Fei speechless, standing there at a loss for words. Goodness, I can hardly believe this. Wang Chen, hidden behind the rock, was already astounded by the unfolding drama, but Xiaoruyue's words left him even more stunned. Shen Fei had once gifted her a flood dragon? The flood dragon, capable of riding the clouds and summoning rain, was akin to the Western dragons of the past. In contrast, the flood dragon inherited the essence of the Eastern dragon, an authentic dragon-type beast, and a high-tier one at that. If it were to evolve further, it would become a true dragon. A beastmaster must first master their beast. Without such a formidable companion, to be criticized for lack of effort? Wang Chen felt a surge of anger, wanting to rush out and confront Xiaoruyue. A good thrashing would make it clear who was who. Su Changqing remained silent, simply pressing Wang Chen down, signaling for silence. I no longer deserve you. Shen Fei murmured to himself. Yes, Shen Fei, you can no longer provide me with a better life. It is over between us. Xiaoruyue took a deep breath and stated, Very well, then I shall leave. I will not see you again. After a moment, Shen Fei forced a bitter smile, preparing to walk away. But I cannot let you go like this. Your beast isn't in your beast space, it's in the training ground at the school, right? That works perfectly then. Come out, Xia Riyue coldly declared. Suddenly, several patrollers from the Lord's mansion emerged from the surrounding woods, encircling Shen Fei. Among them was a bronze-level Beastmaster and several black iron-level Beastmasters, individuals Xia Riyue had recruited during this time. Come with us. If you resist, it will be considered assaulting an officer, a blatant defiance of the Lord's orders. The leading bronze-level Beastmaster stated impassively, advancing slowly. Shaoqing, no, Lady of the Lord. What do you mean by this? Shen Fei's expression darkened comprehensively. He had truly been outwitted. What do you mean? Inviting the Lord's wife to the beach in the dead of night. What is your intent? And don't think I don't know that there have been thieves about the Lord's mansion these past few days. I suspect you are the thief. Xia Riyue shot back, her tone devoid of any compassion. You, Shen Fei exclaimed in exasperation. He had gone to the Lord's mansion under Xia Riyue's instruction. Yet now he was being labeled as the thief. I can't take this anymore. Wang Chen could no longer hold back, about to stand. But Su Changqing pressed him down with all his might. It's not over yet, he whispered. What do you intend to do? Shen Fei offered no resistance as the bronze-level Beastmaster brought him before Xia Riyue, locking eyes with her. Take him away. Imprison him for attempted kidnapping. Xia Riyue ignored Shen Fei's plea. Bravo. What a splendid performance. Wang Ziming and Yang Shua emerged from the woods, mocking. What business do you have here, Lady of the Lord? Xia Riyue did not recognize Wang Ziming, as he had concealed himself among the crowd that day. Apologies. I arrived just in time to witness this melodrama. However, I am not interested in your romantic saga. Wang Ziming stepped forward, suddenly drawing his black blade. This is an order from the Beastmaster Association. We have received reports of abuse of power here, and President Yun specifically sent us to investigate. What a coincidence that we stumbled upon this. Wang Ziming grinned, revealing the insignia of the Beastmaster Association. Seize him. Eliminate him. The bronze-level Beastmaster and several companions exchanged glances, unleashing their beasts in unison. The flooding crocodile, the giant claw crab, and the flying water fish, all are water-type beasts of bronze or silver potential. Haha. President Yun further stated that the holder of this token may deal with any resistance with lethal force. Yang Shua, you need not intervene. Little Black, eliminate them. The bloodthirsty demon dog leapt forth from the Beastmaster's space, its crimson eyes fixated on the several magical beasts. Wang Ziming was enveloped by an aura of slaughter, his bloodlust surging, with his black blade stained crimson. His right hand had morphed into the blood-red claw of the bloodthirsty demon dog, gripping the hilt of the blade, with blood energy coursing through the hilt and along the blade, resembling a weapon imbued with dark magic. Whoosh! The bloodthirsty demon dog lunged at the bronze-grade flooding crocodile, swiftly overpowering it. The disparity between them was starkly evident. The hellfire of the bloodthirsty demon dog ignited the flooding crocodile, and in the next moment, it was upon the creature, tearing it apart. In less than a minute, the flooding crocodile ceased its struggles, consumed entirely by the bloodthirsty demon dog. Wang Ziming laughed maniacally, the black blade in his hand resembling the scythe of death, reaping lives among a throng of black iron magical beasts with a speed akin to mowing grass. Soon, the beasts of the patrol squad were utterly annihilated by Wang Ziming. Yet he did not cease, raising his blade towards the Beastmaster in the flesh. The patrol squad members finally crumbled, scattering in frantic cries for survival. However, aside from the bronze-grade Beastmaster who barely managed to withstand a few exchanges, the others were beheaded by Wang Ziming's blade. Drip, drip. Wang Ziming slowly approached Xia Riyue, blood still dripping from his blade. Is this how you conduct yourself? Are you not afraid of being captured? Murder is a grave offense. Xia Riyue's voice was chillingly cold. Of course not, Wang Ziming replied nonchalantly. Moving closer to Xia Riyue, just as you indiscriminately capture individuals without distinction, I have my uses. How could anything happen to me? What? Do you dare to kill me here? Xia Riyue's expression remained impassive, showing no concern for Wang Ziming. I dare not, but please take him away, this person. We will protect. Wang Ziming willingly stepped aside. This was the first time he exhibited restraint. Xia Riyue said nothing further and departed. Wang Ziming and Yang Shua tidied the scene, exchanged a few words with Shen Fei, and then returned to report. Shen Fei sat in a daze for a while before also leaving. Changqing, what on earth is happening? Wang Chen inquired, his face a mask of anger as he questioned Su Changqing. I do not know, Su Changqing replied succinctly. You don't know? How can you predict so many events? Are you a prophet? Wang Chen struggled to comprehend. All of this was told to me by one person. Who? The Lord of Haiqing, Li Haoyue. Upon hearing this name, Wang Chen paused. Li Haoyue? Why is everyone revolving around Fei Ge, including Xia Riyue, Li Haoyue, and even President Yun. What do they intend to do? And why are we few required to take the lead? Wang Chen queried. I do not know. Su Changqing repeated his earlier response. What do you know at all? Why is conversing with you so arduous? Wang Chen exploded in anger, gripping Su Changqing's collar tightly. Have you heard of the legend of the Dinghai Xian Pearl that circulates in Haiqing? Su Changqing forcefully pushed Wang Chen away, retorting with a question. The Dinghai Xian Pearl. Of course, I have heard of it. There are tales even in Xiaxing. It is said to be a treasured heirloom of Haiqing, safeguarding the city since the First Lord established its base. This pearl is rumored to possess incredible abilities, such as sealing the powers of sea beasts and invoking favorable weather. However, this is merely a myth circulating in Jiangdong province. No one has ever truly seen the Dinghai Xian Pearl. Or rather, at some point, the Dinghai Xian Pearl has vanished from Haiqing. Presently, Haiqing continues to face threats from sea beasts, with several platinum-level demon kings lurking in the depths of the East Sea, including a sea dragon. Without sufficiently powerful guardians, the beasts of the East Sea could easily unleash a tsunami, submerging Haiqing and inflicting indelible damage on Jiangdong province. This is why 2 platinum-level strongmen are stationed in Haiqing. One of them is even a platinum-level upper tier. Li Haoyue told me that this matter pertains to the Dinghai Xian Pearl, and it is imperative that we, as outsiders, take action, Su Changqing explained. What does this have to do with us? Whether the Dinghai Xian Pearl exists or not, Haiqing possesses numerous gold-level beastmasters, and he himself is a platinum level. What use are we bronze levels? Wang Chen retorted angrily, detesting the feeling of being used as a pawn. Moreover, why had they sought out Wang Jiming and Yang Shuo, as well as Su Changqing, but not him? Are you wondering why no one has sought you out? Su Changqing's eyes sparkled with wisdom. Because, in President Yun and Li Haoyue's eyes, the 2 most crucial individuals you have already interacted with and become familiar with. Chapter 46. The Bronze-Level Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. Shen phase passed. By the Golden Coast, Wang Chen felt agitated. The multitude of issues weighed heavily on his mind. Seeking solace, he ventured to the Golden Coast in search of magical beasts. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast appeared upon the shore. Wang Chen regarded the creature, pondering briefly before allocating all 5,000 points of pending growth to the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. The beast emanated a faint blue glow. Within its being, a transformation concerning the essence of life was taking place. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has gained 5,000 growth points. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has ascended to the lower tier of bronze grade. Ding. The system detects that your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has ascended to the lower tier of bronze grade and is commencing the awakening of its innate abilities. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has successfully awakened the innate ability, Pure Body, Red. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has comprehended a new skill during the leveling process, Rain Invocation. Water. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has inadvertently triggered an event during its ascension to the lower tier of bronze grade and successfully comprehended the mastery of Thunder Element. Mastery of Thunder Element. The pet gains a minor ability to manipulate thunder elements, allowing for the possibility of comprehending thunder-type skills with each future advancement. Each skill learned enhances the pet's control over thunder elements. Simultaneously, as the pet's mastery over ice elements increases, its resistance to ice elements will also heighten. As the blue light dissipated, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast had transformed into a towering 6-meter beast. From a distance, it appeared as a colossal entity. With the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast's ascension to bronze grade, a series of system notifications echoed in Wang Chen's mind. For the moment, he set aside the system notifications and fully immersed himself in the sensations of his body's transformation. This was a gift from the bronze-level Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. And even without revealing the beast's form, the feedback from each pet was inclined toward their respective strengths. The Storm Dragon bestowed upon Wang Chen a remarkable enhancement in physical prowess, equilibrium during flight, and the formidable resistance characteristic of dragonkind beasts. This transformation enabled Wang Chen to nearly confront a mid-tier bronze-level beast head-on. The mark of the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast adorned Wang Chen's left shoulder, manifesting as an intricate azure emblem. From this sigil emanated waves of power, predominantly of a mental nature. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast imparted to Wang Chen a potent mental force, granting him the ability to pierce through the illusions cast by ordinary bronze-level lower beasts and to subtly manipulate reality with his mental prowess. For instance, he could utilize his will to control objects, such as flying with a sword, albeit at a rather slow pace. Furthermore, The azure water golden-eyed beast endowed Wang Chen with a highly practical ability for the coastal city, survival in aquatic environments. By harnessing the power of the mark, Wang Chen could dive into the depths of the ocean. While he could not exist underwater like true marine creatures, he was minimally affected by water pressure and could remain submerged for nearly an entire day. Engaging the mark, Wang Chen was no longer merely human, but had transformed into a genuine humanoid beast. What is that? After experiencing the newfound mystical power within him, just as Wang Chen was about to plunge into the water for experimentation, his gaze fell upon an individual. Xin Fei, with a bottle of beer in hand, sat on the ground, braving the wind as he gulped it down. Fei Ge. Wang Chen approached and settled beside Xin Fei. He intended to comfort him, but was at a loss for words. Come, Xiao Wang, are you interested in hearing a story? Xin Fei chugged down the remainder of his beer and tossed the empty bottle into the sea. Sure, go ahead, Wang Chen nodded, curious about the events that transpired between the two. 3 years ago, I was a senior student at Haiqing Experimental High School. At that time, I was at the pinnacle of the black iron level, just a step away from entering the bronze level. One evening, while taking a stroll, I happened upon a small beggar. Xin Fei immersed himself in the memories, recounting the past. Wang Chen listened intently, nodding occasionally in support of Xin Fei's actions. The essence of the story unfolded as Xin Fei recounted how, during his school days, he rescued a starving little beggar named Ji Qing. Ji Qing was not particularly beautiful. Even after a wash, she remained merely a delicate young girl. Xin Fei, driven by kindness and a sense of justice, took the little beggar in, working odd jobs and undertaking tasks to support her. However, the sudden addition of another mouth to feed added a burden to his student life. Initially, Xin Fei regarded Ji Qing as a sister, but as time passed, feelings began to blossom. Though to Wang Chen, it sounded as if Ji Qing were deliberately enticing Xin Fei. A year later, Xin Fei graduated successfully, with plans to return to Xiaoqing for work, ideally to spend time with his parents in Yingsha Town. Yet, unable to shake off his concern for Ji Qing, he ultimately stayed in Haiqing and joined the defense squad. By this time, Xin Fei had become a bronze-level Beastmaster, and his financial situation had significantly improved, allowing him to accumulate savings. Coincidentally, Haiqing was hosting a talent assessment ceremony, and Ji Qing had just reached the appropriate age, attending with a mindset of merely trying her luck. To her surprise, she qualified, revealing her potential to become a Beastmaster. However, Ji Qing was unable to see the bronze-level potential beast eggs provided by the Haiqing authorities, persistently urging Xin Fei to purchase a beast egg with higher potential. Witnessing Ji Qing's success filled Xin Fei with joy, and he spent his savings on a silver-level upper potential beast egg, the illusory water butterfly. The illusory water butterfly was immensely popular among female beastmasters, not only due to its rarity as an illusory-type beast, but also because of its breathtaking beauty. From a distance, it appeared as crystalline and translucent. Consequently, the value of the illusory water butterfly often surpassed that of peak silver-level beasts, nearing the price of golden-level beast eggs. Ultimately, Xin Fei acquiesced and purchased it for Ji Qing. Thus, Ji Qing enrolled in Haiqing Experimental High School, while Xin Fei toiled within the Haiqing Defense Squad, leading a relatively stable life. Unfortunately, that day, tragedy struck. Xin Fei sighed deeply, poised to continue his tale. Unbeknownst to him, lurking not far in the ocean were 4 pairs of crimson eyes fixated upon them. Roar! The azure water golden-eyed beast growled, signaling impending danger. Waves surged around it, preparing for battle. Watch out, Fei Ge! Wang Chen activated the mark, sensing the anomaly. His mental perception indicated that 2 beasts were launching an assault from the ocean. Suddenly, several white tentacles erupted from the shallows before them. Chapter 47. The Onslaught of the Silver-Level Beast. The terrifying power of Yunhongyi. What is that? Xin Fei's inebriation was instantly dispelled. Clad in earthy-hued armor, he was struck by the tentacles, forcing him to stagger back several steps. A bronze-level peak beast. Xin Fei's expression turned grave as he summoned forth one of his beasts. This was his second beast, the Blazing Ape, a fire-type beast with upper-level silver potential. It possessed tremendous offensive capabilities. Regardless, let us take it down. Wang Chen's right hand morphed into a dragon's claw, seizing the tentacle and yanking fiercely. A massive octopus was pulled from the ocean onto the shore. Name, Poisonous Octopus. Potential level, Bronze Peak. Strength, Bronze Peak. Attribute, Water. Bloodline, None. Qualification, Inferior. Fei Ge. No need to intervene, I'll handle this. Wang Chen shouted. The storm dragon also emerged upon the Golden Coast. The entire shoreline was enveloped in a tempest, with dark clouds and lightning flickering ominously. To the storm dragon, these 2 feeble bronze-level peak beasts were mere trifles. Just as Wang Chen contemplated this, an unexpected turn of events occurred. A creature from the ocean was swiftly approaching. Moreover, The threat posed by this beast far surpassed any he had previously encountered. A massive maw broke the surface, lunging towards Shen Fei. The speed was such that Shen Fei could smell the foul stench emanating from its jaws. It was a crocodile exceeding 15 meters in length. Roar! In a split second, the storm dragon collided with it. The crocodile staggered only a step before regaining its footing, retaliating with a powerful tail swipe aimed at the storm dragon. Before even a single strike could be executed, the storm dragon was sent hurtling through the air, only stabilizing mid-flight. Name: Primal Terror Crocodile. Potential level: Peak Golden. Strength level: Upper Silver. Attribute: Water. Bloodline: Ancient Divine Crocodile, Pure. Qualification: Superior. Special abilities: Moist Skin, Blue. Violent Jaw, Blue. Upper Silver. Wang Chen's forehead was drenched in cold sweat. A chill coursing from his tailbone to the crown of his head. No, it's impossible. The protective barrier of Haiqing should prevent a silver-level upper beast from surfacing. Gritting his teeth, Wang Chen swiftly launched a distress signal flare. This was the coastline. Surely, many would witness it. Roar! The storm dragon lunged once more, engaging in a fierce struggle with the primal terror crocodile. However, the disparity in combat power between the two was glaringly evident. The storm dragon had virtually no capacity for retaliation. It was only with the intervention of the azure water golden-eyed beast that they could barely contend. At that moment, Wang Chen realized that the strength of this savage, terrifying crocodile was undoubtedly constrained. It was likely only equivalent to that of a lower-tier silver-grade beast. The grand formation of Haiqing was taking effect. Were it a genuine upper-tier silver-grade beast, dealing with the likes of them would take no more than 3 moves before they would all perish on the spot. Wang Chen felt a slight sense of relief. At the very least, they could hold out until reinforcements arrived. Strangely, the 3 beasts seemed to be drawn to something, completely ignoring Wang Chen. Their sole target was Shen Fei. Shen Fei's 2 pets were already gaining the upper hand against the 2 squid, and a victor would soon emerge. Wang Chen discreetly commanded his own pets to seize the opportunity to claim some trophies. The potential for immense growth was at stake. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Storm Dragon, has successfully slain the peak bronze-grade beast, the poisonous squid. You have earned 5,000 growth points. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the azure water golden-eyed beast, has successfully slain the peak bronze-grade beast, the poisonous squid. You have earned 5,000 growth points. A total of 10,000 growth points have been accrued. The rest was focused on fending off the savage, terrifying crocodile. The power of the savage, terrifying crocodile was astonishing, even at its diminished strength of a lower-tier silver grade. It was not something they could withstand. 4 bronze-grade beasts besieging the savage, terrifying crocodile were still being gradually repelled. It had already inflicted wounds upon the storm dragon and severely injured the explosive flame monkey. The savage, terrifying crocodile unleashed a beam of light, freezing the earth bear in place. It had also grasped control over the ice element. Engaging in a struggle with the charging storm dragon, it flung it away effortlessly. With the massive tidal wave generated by the azure water golden-eyed beast, it surged directly towards Shen Fei. During this time, both Wang Chen and Shen Fei were retreating. Yet they could not shake off the savage, terrifying crocodile. Shen Fei, startled, assumed a defensive posture, preparing for a final stand. Suddenly, the savage, terrifying crocodile halted its movements. It promptly retracted its massive jaws and plunged into the sea, swiftly swimming away. Within mere seconds, a furious roar echoed from the sky. You vile creature, dare to harm others in Haiqing. Have you a death wish? Yun Hongyi strode through the air, enveloped in the form of an ice dragon, exuding a formidable presence. Wherever he passed, the surroundings were transformed into an icy wasteland. In the sky, Yun Hongyi locked onto the savage, terrifying crocodile, which had submerged hundreds of meters into the ocean. His right hand morphed into an ice dragon's claw and struck the surface of the sea. In an instant, the entire expanse of ocean visible to Wang Chen had been frozen solid. Even within these shallow waters, layers of seawater were encased in ice. And this was merely the residual force of Yun Hongyi's wrathful strike. A beam of extreme ice, imbued with bone-chilling cold, penetrated deep into the ocean. Any unfortunate beast or creature that came into contact with this beam would find its entire body, including bones and blood, frozen. The moment it experienced any impact, its form would shatter into pieces. In the depths of the ocean, the savage, terrifying crocodile was desperately swimming deeper. It knew that if it touched that beam, survival was impossible. No matter how fast it swam or how sharply it turned, the extreme ice beam, akin to a missile with a tracking system, rapidly closed the distance. From the abyss of the ocean, a terrifying sound wave reverberated. This sound wave, like the roar of a demonic god, propagated swiftly through the water, causing violent vibrations that stirred the ocean yet it did not harm any marine life. The sound wave and the extreme ice beam collided in the ocean depths, creating turbulent ripples that sent ordinary beasts scattering in fear. Ultimately, both the sound wave and the extreme ice beam extinguished into nothingness, allowing the savage, terrifying crocodile to narrowly escape a calamity. This was a tentative clash between a human and a platinum-grade beast of the ocean. Humph. Consider it lucky. Yun Hongyi sensed the commotion beneath the sea, snorted in displeasure, yet refrained from taking further action. The ocean depths harbored more than just that one beast. So, what is the outcome? Wang Chen and Shun Fei both wore expressions of lingering shock. No, that crocodile is a progeny of a platinum-grade beast. It has been spared. It dares to return after being beaten just last time? Truly, it remembers the taste, but forgets the pain. Yun Hongyi gritted his teeth in frustration. Moreover, why are silver-grade beasts appearing on the Golden Coast? Isn't the Grand Formation of Haiqing active? What is that scoundrel Li Haoyue doing? This is becoming increasingly outrageous. You too, come with me. We need an explanation from Li Haoyue. Yun Hongyi, in a fit of rage, struck the ocean again, causing the icy surface to expand further. Haiqing, an essential hub in Jiangdong province, home to hundreds of thousands of people. How could one so carelessly allow silver-grade beasts to infiltrate? Has the city lord lost his mind? Chapter 48. The anomalous Li Haoyue, elusive and mysterious. Haiqing, city lord's manor. Li Haoyue, get out here. Yun Hongyi stood before the city lord's manor, his voice booming like thunder. He had no intention of sparing Li Haoyue any face. The guards at the manor exchanged glances, rendered speechless and frozen in fear, unwilling to utter a word. After all, this was a platinum-grade beastmaster. Even a sneeze from him could spell their demise several times over. Who would dare provoke him? Many onlookers, drawn by the commotion, began to gather. Such confrontations between the city lord and the president of the Beastmaster Association were rare. Old Yun, what do you mean by this? Do not think I fear you. After a long wait, Li Haoyue emerged from the city lord's manor, his expression unfriendly. Yun Hongyi scrutinized Li Haoyue, incensed by the sight. His belt was even unfastened, his clothes hastily thrown on. He had clearly been engaged in intimate activities. Li Haoyue, have you not activated Haiqing's formation? Silver-grade beasts are already on shore, and you are still inside. Sound asleep. Yun Hongyi shouted, pointing an accusatory finger at Li Haoyue. Silver-grade beasts? Ah, it seems I forgot to activate it. What is the big deal? I can just have the deputy city lord handle it. All right, if there is nothing else, I'll return to sleep, Li Haoyue replied, momentarily taken aback. As if he had not anticipated such a situation, then carelessly added, stop right there. Yun Hongyi stepped forward, almost teleporting to stand before Li Haoyue. Though Yun Hongyi was already over 80 years old, he stood nearly 2 meters tall. He looked down at Li Haoyue with an imposing demeanor. I see you've lost your soul to that vixen. Today, I shall awaken you. Yun Hongyi glared furiously, grasping Li Haoyue by the collar. His right hand, entwined in ice, was poised to strike. You old fossil, do you want to fight? If you do, be prepared. I have that pearl. If you lay a hand on me, Haiqing will be doomed. Li Haoyue countered, flames swirling around his left hand. The two did not truly engage in combat. Their confrontation was merely equivalent to the destructive power of a bronze-grade beastmaster. You nearly made me laugh to death. Do you think the Dinghaishian pearl is something you can use to threaten me? Or to endanger the lives of the common folk? Yun Hongyi retorted furiously, almost laughing in anger. Enough with the nonsense. If there is nothing else, get lost. If you wish to manage this situation, then the affairs of the entire Haiqing are yours to handle. My matters are none of your concern. Li Haoyue forcefully confronted Yun Hongyi, discreetly wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth. Although outwardly calm, the two had clearly clashed in secret. With Yun Hongyi's prowess towering over Li Haoyue by 2 levels, it was apparent that Li was no match. You better think this through. From now on, I shall oversee the affairs of the Lord's mansion. You can return home to amuse yourself. Yun Hongyi's gaze flickered with a myriad of emotions, yet ultimately, he refrained from striking back and left in a fit of frustration. What was the Lord just saying? I don't know. This. The surrounding populace was equally startled by Li Haoyue's remarks. However, under the oppressive aura of the Lord, none dared to openly discuss the matter. Irrevocably, due to Li Haoyue's words, the Lord's prestige would take a significant hit. Meanwhile, Yun Hongyi had effectively bolstered his reputation and secured greater authority. He exchanged a few safety precautions with Wang Chen and Shun Fei before departing. In the office of the Beast Tamer Association of Haiqing, Yun Hongyi paced slowly, seemingly deep in thought. Old man, have you thought of anything after so long? Wang Ziming lounged carelessly, his impatience palpable. He had been waiting for an hour. There is no need for assistance today. You may return home, Yun Hongyi replied after a moment of contemplation. What a waste of time. You could have said that sooner. Wang Ziming slammed the door as he left. What was Li Haoyue scheming? Such a blunder this morning. How could he endure such humiliation? What on earth was happening? Yun Hongyi sat in contemplation regarding Li Haoyue's situation. He yearned to resolve the matter directly, but feared Li might unleash the Dihai Xianju, causing widespread devastation. The sun was soon to set, casting its golden rays over the campus. Wang Ziming strolled through the grounds, making his way to the training field. Wang Ziming, someone has sent you a letter. A girl with a ponytail approached him, holding a letter delicately. Wang Ziming recognized her as a classmate from the second year. A letter? Who's so bored? Curiosity piqued, he opened it. In this day and age, few still wrote letters. Ziming, I wish to challenge you tonight at 7 at Golden Coast. I believe I can break through to the pinnacle of the black iron level by battling you. Yours sincerely, Yang Shuo. Huh, how amusing. I shall gladly meet him. Wang Ziming laughed heartily. I shall take my leave now, Wang Ziming. The girl waved goodbye as she departed. That evening, at Golden Coast, Wang Ziming sat cross-legged on the beach, his black blade resting in his arms as he closed his eyes to meditate. It was now 7 o'clock, yet Yang Shuo had yet to arrive. Half an hour later, still no sign of him, and Wang Ziming's impatience grew. Just as he contemplated returning to confront Yang Shuo, the latter's voice echoed nearby. Early? You're the one who is half an hour late. Enough chatter, let us fight. Wang Ziming spat in annoyance. The silhouette of the bloodthirsty demon dog appeared on the beach. I'm late. I was perfectly on time. Thank you very much. Is there even a point to this battle? My Firebird won't have any advantage over your bloodthirsty demon dog, Yang Shuo replied. Huh, what are you talking about? Didn't you want to fight me to break through to the pinnacle of the black iron level? Wang Ziming questioned, bewildered. Wasn't it you who challenged me? Yang Shuo looked utterly astonished. Nonsense. It was clearly you who. Just as Wang Ziming was about to retort, a troubling realization dawned upon him. What was the name of the person who delivered the letter? A chill ran down his spine. A classmate? I've never even seen her, let alone know her name. Why would I receive her letter? Based on my usual behavior, shouldn't I have stormed into Yang Shuo's dormitory upon receiving it? Yang Shuo's expression darkened as he grasped the gravity of the situation. Retreat. We've been set up. Wang Ziming urged. Beneath the waves, two blood-red eyes fixed intently upon them. As Wang Ziming attempted to flee, a colossal figure surged toward him in the moment his guard was down. The bloodthirsty demon dog reacted, enveloping itself in black flames to intercept the shadow, but was sent flying back at a speed faster than before. The shadow flicked its tail, and Yang Shuo was swept into the depths of the ocean. Damn it! How could this be? Why is a silver-level beast appearing here? Wang Ziming was both astonished and enraged, ready to fight back. Chapter 49. The main event of the joint examination begins. Platinum-level rivals. Days later, in Haicheng. Today, the air was thick with a celebratory atmosphere. Every household was adorned with colorful decorations, radiating joy. The Haicheng Experimental High School had prepared the most lavish welcome. A banner hung at the school gate, welcoming competitors from 5 other cities to participate in the 6-city joint examination. Xiao Wang, how are preparations coming along? Shen Fei inquired as he entered the contestant lounge. For this 6-city joint examination, Shen Fei attended as a guiding teacher for Haicheng Experimental High School. Though he had little to offer in terms of guidance for Wang Chen. I'm all set. I'll easily trounce them, Wang Chen replied nonchalantly. That's good. Just don't get too nervous. Shen Fei nodded in approval. The 6 cities referred to Haicheng, Shacheng, Haicheng, Yingcheng, Yicheng, and Changcheng, all of which were larger and more powerful than Xiacheng. Each city boasted platinum-level experts. Among them, the president of the Beast Taming Association in Haicheng had a connection with Wang Chen. It was none other than Qin Wu, the one who sealed the man-faced tree. The individuals sent by each city were their top-tier talents. If Wang Chen exerted his full strength, no one from the second year would stand a chance against him. However, using only the Bai Shui Jinjing beast could still pose some threat. The competition for the first-year group had officially concluded. We extend our gratitude to contestant Li from Haicheng and contestant Bai from Changcheng for their spectacular performance. Let us give a hearty cheer for the champion. Please welcome the champion to the stage to receive their award. The announcer passionately hyped up the atmosphere on the arena. That was the champion of the first-year group. A peak black iron-level beast tamer from Haicheng. The main event of the 6-city joint examination follows this format. Each year group consists of 6 contestants. With the first round divided into 3 groups for combat, victors advance while losers are directly eliminated. From the second round onward, 3 contestants battle in pairs, with the 2 who achieve the most victories advancing to the finals, while the remaining 1 claims third place. However, don't assume that winning the second round renders the finals meaningless. The first and second rounds of the 6-city joint examination consist of one-on-one battles between beasts, while the finals are wild fights. Contestants can unleash all their beasts and even engage in personal combat. Any means, aside from external objects, are permissible, even lethal moves. As long as victory is achieved, it counts as a win. With platinum-level beast tamers observing the 6-city joint examination, there will be no issues. The entire competition lasts for 3 days. The first day features the first-year group S matches and the first round of the second-year group. The second day will host the second and third rounds of the second-year group, along with the first round of the third-year group. On the third day, the second round and finals of the senior year competition commenced. Now, let us invite the students from the sophomore year to come forth and draw their lots. The competition for the sophomore group is about to begin. As the referee called out, Wang Chen stepped onto the stage. He drew the number 5, indicating that he would be the third contestant to enter the arena. Ding! Congratulations to the host. The hidden task mechanism has been activated. During the 6 cities joint examination task, defeating an opponent's familiar will earn the host double the length reward for each familiar slain. What a fortuitous turn of events. Wang Chen could hardly contain his eagerness to reap the rewards. The talents of the 6 cities are exceptionally formidable. Every contestant in the sophomore group possesses strength above the bronze level. In fact, 2 individuals have already reached the upper echelon of the bronze level. The first 2 matches concluded swiftly, and soon it would be Wang Chen's turn. Let us warmly welcome Wang Chen, hailing from Haicheng, and Yin Tianming, representing Shacheng. The crowd erupted in cheers as the 2 leapt onto the stage. Please guide me well, I am Yin Tianming. Yin Tianming was an exotic-looking man, bare-chested, adorned with numerous tattoos across his abdomen, a customary practice in Shacheng. Allow me to introduce my desert flying snake. A 10-meter-long, earth-toned flying snake emerged onto the stage. Wang Chen nodded slightly and summoned his azure water golden-eyed beast. Name, Desert Flying Snake. Potential level, Platinum upper tier. Strength, Bronze mid-tier. Attributes, Ground type, Illusion beast type. Bloodline, Soaring Serpent rich. Qualification, Exceptional. Special ability, Shadow Curse, purple. Upon observing the data panel of the Desert Flying Snake, Wang Chen's expression grew serious. Before him stood Yin Tianming, one of the strongest competitors in the sophomore group, the other being Qin Wuyang from Haicheng. It was rumored that Yin Tianming was a descendant of an ancient Beastmaster tribe from Shacheng. Indeed, he should not be underestimated. The battle commenced. With the referee's command, the Desert Flying Snake soared into the sky, stirring up a whirlwind of sand and dust across the arena. Initiating the alteration of the weather was a wise choice. The gem beneath the neck of the azure water golden-eyed beast shimmered brilliantly, unleashing towering waves that crashed down. Simultaneously, walls of earth rose from the ground, accompanied by several earth dragons resembling the Desert Flying Snake. The waves were engulfed by the sandstorm and obliterated into nothingness. Roar! The azure water golden-eyed beast let out a fierce roar, and the previously obscured sky began to clear. Dark clouds loomed overhead as heavy raindrops cascaded from the heavens, quickly transforming into a torrential downpour. On the vast battlefield, a remarkable spectacle unfolded. One side was engulfed in a swirling sandstorm, with rocks and earth dragons soaring amidst the chaos. The other side was a tempest of wind and rain, where waves and water dragons intertwined. Despite the collision of these 2 drastically different meteorological phenomena, the worlds constructed by the 2 beasts remained intact. This indeed attested to their remarkable mastery over their respective elemental domains. Truly impressive. Wang Chen could not help but exclaim in admiration. This was indeed the first prodigy of the sophomore year in Shacheng, perhaps the foremost talent across the entire city. Both the azure water golden-eyed beast and the Desert Flying Snake were capable of altering the weather. However, such an ability was not exclusive to high-tier beasts. For instance, the Earth Bear could also manipulate the weather with a sandstorm. Yet, the level of control exhibited here was evidently not of the same caliber. This mastery over elements was deeply ingrained in the bloodlines of these beasts, requiring innate talent and comprehension to harness. Many ordinary silver-tier beasts would struggle to match the elemental control displayed by these 2. Your water avoidance beast is quite impressive. Strive for bloodline enhancement, otherwise, its epic qualification will go to waste. Yin Tianming remarked, scratching his nose, still regarding Wang Chen's beast merely as a water avoidance beast. However, this was not yet the full extent of the Desert Flying Snake's power. The true terror of the Desert Flying Snake was just beginning to manifest. Yin Tianming's expression grew increasingly serious as he sat cross-legged on the ground. As the Desert Flying Snake continued to conjure its sandstorm, it began a new maneuver. Purple-black smoke wafted from its body, exuding an unsettling aura. So, this is the prodigy from the Yin family? A fine air indeed. His Desert Flying Snake has mastered the power of curses with such expertise. Yun Hongyi, seated in the stands, nodded repeatedly at the guidance teacher from Shacheng. On the expansive platform, only Yun Hongyi stood as a Platinum-tier Beastmaster. The other 5 Platinum-tier Beastmasters from the cities had not come, primarily due to frequent disturbances in their own cities. However, The absence of Li Haoyue was particularly perplexing. Chapter 50. Yin Tianming's Trump Card. The Purity of the Body. At the arena in Haiqing, the desert flying snake let out a piercing cry, and the purple-black runes on its body gleamed even brighter. The dark energy that had risen into the sky entered the azure water golden-eyed beast in a bizarre manner. Ha! I am a descendant of the Yin family from Shaqing, a lineage that has been passed down since the dawn of the new era, masters of curses. My desert flying snake excels not merely in earth element control, but in insidious curses that can infiltrate any target. If you concede now, I shall cease the curse upon your familiar. Yin Tianming laughed heartily, exuding arrogance. Wang Chen merely nodded, refraining from verbal response. Curses, he had heard of. They were abilities bestowed only upon certain beasts after undergoing special rituals. Curses could plunge an opponent's familiar into various abnormal states, such as poisoning, burning, slumber, and even debilitation, size reduction, and degradation of qualification, among other effects. The most critical aspect was that, unlike direct assaults such as poison or ice, curses represented an irreversible process unless a specialist was present to lift them. The effects of a curse, such as poisoning or debilitation, would persist indefinitely without intervention, rendering conventional remedies futile. Before him, Yin Tianming indeed possessed considerable prowess. Were the storm dragon to enter the fray, despite its overwhelming strength, it might still fall prey to such curses. After all, while pure-blood dragons exhibit formidable resistances, they do not extend to the intangible, causally intricate nature of curses. However, facing the azure water golden-eyed beast, Wang Chen's expression turned peculiar at that thought. It was akin to walking directly into the line of fire. Hey, are you serious? My curse is far more formidable than an ordinary one. If you do not surrender soon, even if you accompany me to Shaqing for the curse's dispelling afterward, the cost will not be trivial. Yin Tianming admonished Wang Chen earnestly, his tone laced with genuine concern. He did not wish to escalate the situation further in such a setting, relying on the desert flying snake's curse. He had even bested pinnacle bronze-tier beasts. No need, just take a look at the scene. Wang Chen gestured toward the arena with a nod. The purple-black smoke enveloping the desert flying snake thickened, and beads of sweat appeared on its brow, clearly indicating that it was exerting itself to its utmost in casting the curse. However, the azure water golden-eyed beast remained unchanged, seemingly unaffected. This is impossible. How could there be a way to break my curse? Yin Tianming was extremely agitated, nearly rushing onto the stage, but was restrained by his companions. It was no surprise that Yin Tianming was shocked. This curse technique was the very foundation of the Yin family's legacy. For 5 centuries, no one had been immune to it, except when facing a beast with the extraordinary trait of a pure body. Wait, pure body. You cannot tell me that this water-avoiding beast possesses that very trait. Yin Tianming's eyes widened, his speech faltering. Roar. The azure water golden-eyed beast looked mockingly at the desert flying snake. Almost in its prime, it suddenly intensified its control over the water elements. A colossal wave surged forth, and a water tornado ascended into the sky. Hell! The desert flying snake could hardly believe that its curse had no effect and continued to struggle. Yet, divided in focus, it could not maintain the same intensity of its dust storm as before. In an instant, the sandstorm dissipated. The land and rocks submerged by the onslaught of waves, transforming the entire arena into a watery realm. The desert flying snake was swept into the sky by the towering water tornado. Enduring the crushing pressure of the water, its face contorted in pain. As a ground-type beast, it found itself exceedingly uncomfortable in the water, and the water attribute attacks inflicted even greater harm upon it. However, this restraint was mutual. Whichever side dominated the environmental conditions would manifest this restraint. If the arena were filled with sand and dust, it would be the azure water golden-eyed beast suffering the consequences. You guessed correctly, my water-avoiding beast possesses the pure body trait. Wang Chen nodded at Yin Tianming. The pure body trait, belonging to the red attribute, is almost akin to a divine gift. Beasts endowed with this trait are immune to all abnormal states, whether it be poison, burns, or diminished abilities. Even the effects of illusions, everything is rendered ineffective. Even curses and the manipulation of fate cannot touch the pure body in the slightest. Of course, the system had informed Wang Chen that the laws governing fate could not influence the pure body either. Currently, humanity's understanding of the pure body is limited to its immunity to curses. The audience erupted in astonishment. This legendary trait is sometimes discussed among ordinary folk as a delightful topic over tea or depicted as a golden finger in legendary tales. To witness it firsthand is beyond comprehension. This trait is indeed comparable to the might of a domain. On the stands, the teacher leading the Sand City team even harbored murderous intent. They, stationed on the desert's periphery, were home to many tribes with long-standing legacies. The primary means of inheritance within these tribes revolved around curses. Now, a pure-body beast had emerged from the Sea City. For them, this was akin to a thorn in their throat. Once Wang Chen ascended to the gold rank, or even platinum, the Sand City would be powerless to retaliate. The teacher leading the Sand City team had just raised a hand, intent on making a move. A gaze, capable of freezing the very heavens and earth, fell upon his back. The teacher instantly felt his insides begin to freeze and wisely opted to watch the match. Yun Hongyi was someone he dared not provoke. Not even the Lord of Sand City would risk inciting him. Damn it! Desert Flying Snake. Rush out and eliminate him. Yin Tianming's eyes blazed with fury, commanding the Desert Flying Snake in desperation. Hell! The Desert Flying Snake, influenced by its master's emotions, recklessly charged from the water tornado. Sharp rocks flew through the air as the Desert Flying Snake dove down from above, attempting to sink its fangs into the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. It was equally enraged. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast merely offered a token resistance, its summoned water column obliterated with ease. The Desert Flying Snake swiftly seized the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast by the neck, instinctively sensing something was amiss. The beast it had bitten had already shattered into an illusion. In its moment of rage, the Desert Flying Snake fell prey to the illusion's effects. A massive, high-pressure water column struck the Desert Flying Snake, propelling it towards the edge of the arena. Howl! 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 The Desert Flying Snake summoned every ounce of strength, braving its injuries to break through the water column. Behind the water column, a cerulean figure strode across the waves, colliding with overwhelming force. Bang! The exhausted Desert Flying Snake was sent flying off the arena. Chapter 51. First victory secured. The Behemoth. The Desert Flying Snake fell outside the arena. This match was won by Wang Chen, a contestant from Sea City. The referee hurried to the edge of the arena to check the status of the Desert Flying Snake and announce the result. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has successfully defeated the bronze rank mid-level Desert Flying Snake. Triggered double growth rewards. Gained 4,000 points of distributable growth. The system's voice echoed promptly. Wang Chen, Wang Chen, Wang Chen. Fans of Wang Chen and the people of Sea City waved their flags and cheered. The entire venue erupted with thunderous applause. Meanwhile, Yin Tianming supporters, along with those who had traveled from Sand City to witness the match, wore grim expressions. What a setback, how troublesome. Yin Tianming sighed repeatedly, revealing no signs of anger. You are quite strong. If not for my fortunate counter, you would likely contend for the championship. Wang Chen acknowledged Yin Tianming. Hey, skills may not be everything. We shall meet again next time. If you ever come to Sand City, remember to mention my name at the Yin residence. I will host you well before we battle again. Yin Tianming, with a touch of humility, extended the invitation. Certainly. Wang Chen nodded slightly, descending from the arena. Following a 1-hour break, he would soon engage in the next round of the competition. By the way, where are Fij, Ziming, and Yang Shuo? Wang Chen inquired while sipping tea in the lounge. They should be out on a mission. I haven't seen them these past few days, Shen Fei replied, seemingly unconcerned. Especially Wang Ziming, who frequently ventured out to slay beasts, often disappearing for days at a time. You should focus on your opponent. Shen Fei presented his organized notes. The winners of the previous two groups include a genius from Black City and another from Chang City. The one from Chang City is of little concern. His battling beast is merely a low-tier bronze and quite mediocre. The one from Black City, however, deserves more attention. This genius from Black City is named Qin Wuyang, the offspring of the platinum-level powerhouse Qin Wu. The beast he commands is the Behemoth. But unlike the awe-inspiring Golden Behemoth, this one is merely a young bronze behemoth. Even so, it remains formidable among its peers. Even Yin Tianming from Sand City may not easily triumph over Qin Wuyang. The bronze behemoth possesses platinum-level potential, excelling in both defense and physical attack. Described as having skin of copper and bones of iron would be an understatement. Moreover, the speed of the bronze behemoth is commendable, qualifying it as exceptional among beasts of the same rank. Its only drawback is its limited long-range attack capabilities. Fortunately, his bronze behemoth possesses merely a bronze-level lower-tier strength, and stands only at a parity with the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, allowing for a contest. An hour later, the second round of the 6 cities joint examination for the second-year high school group officially commences. Let us welcome contestant Wang Chen from Haiqing, and also contestant Qin Wuyang from Haiqing. As the commentator announces, Wang Chen and Qin Wuyang simultaneously take the stage. Greetings, I am Wang Chen, hailing from Xiaqing. I have heard of your father's deeds in the trial forest of Xiaqing. Wang Chen smiles at Qin Wuyang. That matter has been mentioned by my father as well. Please, I look forward to your guidance. Qin Wuyang bows respectfully to Wang Chen. A colossal figure, towering 6 meters and stretching over 10 meters in length, emerges onto the arena. It is the bronze behemoth, massive in size, resembling a bear, but possessing a terrifying speed that bears no comparison to that of any bear. Its skin gleams a bronze hue under the sunlight, reminiscent of bronze in appearance, yet boasting a defense that far surpasses that of ordinary bronze. Roar. The moment the bronze behemoth appears, it emits a soul-stirring roar, akin to an ancient demon awakening from the depths of time, instilling fear in all directions. Name: Bronze Behemoth. Potential level: Platinum Peak. Strength: Bronze Lower Tier. Attribute: None. Bloodline: Golden Behemoth, Rich. Quality: Exceptional. Special ability: Ultimate Destruction, Purple. The match commences. As soon as it begins, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast opts for a preemptive strike. It invokes rain to alter the weather, conjuring towering waves that transform the arena into an aquatic realm. Just as the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast feels a moment of relaxation, its pupils suddenly constrict. The bronze behemoth dashes toward it with an unbelievable speed. Swift. Incredibly swift. This terrifying velocity even surpasses that of some ordinary peak bronze-tier beasts. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast narrowly evades, immediately concealing itself within the waves. It has already sustained a scratch. The claws of the bronze behemoth scrape against the combat arena, creating a sound reminiscent of metal clashing. The arena bears clear scratches from the bronze behemoth's assault, an achievement not easily replicated even by ordinary silver-tier beasts. Having failed its initial strike, the behemoth charges toward the colossal waves created by the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, intending to reach its true form. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast channels its mental energy and water elements with all its might, the gem beneath its neck radiating a brilliance stronger than ever before. The water pressure suddenly intensifies, significantly slowing the movements of the behemoth as it faces the onslaught of oceanic forces from all directions. This pressure does not merely impact the behemoth's exterior, it also assaults its internal organs. Enduring the pain and discomfort, the behemoth tears through the waves, roaring as it lunges toward the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. The behemoth belongs to the category of attribute-less beasts. Such creatures are exceedingly rare, with only a minuscule number devoid of any elemental attributes. Likewise, these beasts possess exceptionally strong foundational abilities. Attribute-less beasts are not subject to the constraints of elemental attacks, as their very composition lacks any elemental affinity. Just as the behemoth is about to strike the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, it suddenly veers to the side. The true Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast unleashes its fury, enveloped in water elements, and confronts the behemoth head-on. The result is a retreat of several steps, though fortunately, it suffers no injury. The behemoth remains lucid. As long as it does not experience significant emotional upheaval, the illusions of the Phantom Beast category have little effect on it. Roar. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast howls to the sky, like a deity commanding the waters, wielding waves, raindrops, and water tornadoes. This atmospheric phenomenon also affects the bronze behemoth, increasing the damage from water attribute attacks against it. It roars defiantly, resembling a valiant challenger to the sea god, its claws slicing through the waves, severing the dark clouds. Observing the fierce battle, Wang Chen recalls a scene from his previous life where a bald warrior confronted the sea god, a role he himself embodies. This moment rivals the epic tales of yore, surpassing even the legendary feats of cleaving mountains and boiling seas. Chapter 52, Mastering Thunder. Defeating Qin Wuyang. The arena once again plunges into tension. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast commands the waves, employing tactics both near and far, seamlessly integrating elusive illusions while attacking the bronze behemoth with all its might. The bronze behemoth rends the heavens and earth, slicing through the waves, continuously attempting to close the distance. Occasionally, it is ensnared by the illusions, leaving it in discomfort. Wang Chen's expression grows grave. This bronze behemoth can be regarded as the most formidable adversary he has faced since the inception of the 6 Cities Joint Examination. Strictly speaking, it may not surpass the Desert Flying Serpent in strength. Yet, the Desert Flying Serpent was constrained by the pure body, which accentuated the threat posed by the behemoth. This battle is a clash of titans, with both sides possessing similar potential and strength, merely differing in their combat styles. Wang Chen is reminded of his recent duel with Wang Ziming. As the battle intensifies, both contenders become increasingly fervent. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast and the Bronze Behemoth continue their struggle, with the former clearly at a disadvantage. The speed of the bronze behemoth forces the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast into close combat. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast contemplates, assessing the situation before surreptitiously employing an illusion. The bronze behemoth charges forward with a roar. It appears to have been ensnared by the illusion. Suddenly, a glint of cunning flashes in the behemoth's innocent eyes. It abruptly pivots and strikes powerfully behind it. In this strike, the bronze behemoth unleashes its hidden special ability, Ultimate Destruction. The name may sound whimsical, yet its effect is exceedingly straightforward. It bears resemblance to the so-called inch power, capable of causing internal destruction. The bronze behemoth has concealed this fatal move, preparing for a decisive victory. It may seem foolish, but the behemoth is anything but, as it feigns a loss of reason, only to deliver a devastating counterstrike, entirely unaffected by the illusions. Is this where it ends? Wang Chen clenches his fists, filled with reluctance. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, as a phantom-type creature, suffers from the drawbacks of having participated in numerous battles, its tactics already familiar to the masses. If it were to engage the bronze behemoth without any prior knowledge, it could easily outmaneuver it. Unfortunately, it has exhausted its options, at most able to sustain the fight with a decoy. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast grits its teeth, gazing at the massive claws of the bronze behemoth. Feeling Wang Chen's unwillingness resonate within its heart, a surge of tumultuous energy erupts from within, causing the purple runes adorning the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast to shimmer resplendently. Zing, zing. Within the water, arcs of purple lightning dance upon the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast's form. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your companion, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has successfully comprehended the skill, Purple Lightning, Thunder. Wang Chen is momentarily taken aback, only to be consumed by elation. This truly is the treatment of a protagonist, an explosive surge of power. Initially, he believed that mastery over the lightning element would only manifest upon leveling up, yet it has activated in this very moment. With the power of lightning, victory in this battle is assured. The claws of the bronze behemoth remain submerged in the water, poised to strike the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast. A purple lightning bolt erupted from the body of the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, instantly enveloping the entire aquatic arena. The water phenomenon conjured by the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast was not mere water. It was infused with an array of minerals, rendering it an exceptional conductor. Roar! The lightning surged exponentially. Even the attribute-less bronze behemoth was left disoriented. The bronze behemoth, struggling to maintain its composure, attempted to cleave through the waves and return to the surface. Zzz. Another purple flash of thunder illuminated the entire arena. What catastrophic effects could electrifying the ocean have? Wang Chen dared not speculate. However, the bronze behemoth bore the brunt of this electrifying display for all present. Zzz. 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 The ensuing battle became trivial. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast merely had to unleash its electric fury within the water, although it was not a lightning-type creature. The release of purple electricity still caused it some minor injury, yet it was certainly better off than the bronze behemoth. We concede. Cease hostilities. After contemplating for approximately half a minute and finding no viable strategy to overcome the foe, Qin Wuyang decisively surrendered. Prolonging the battle would only result in severe injuries to the bronze behemoth. The Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast halted its electrifying onslaught and withdrew the tumultuous waves. The behemoth lay scorched and unconscious upon the ground. The bronze behemoth was rendered incapable of combat. This match was won by Wang Chen, the contestant from Haicheng. The arena erupted once more in cheers. Brother Wang's prowess is unparalleled. I am left in awe. Let us battle again in the finals. Qin Wuyang took a deep breath, forced a smile, and performed a bow. While he feigned humility, internally, he felt a sense of indignation. This was not a matter of cunning. It was merely that Wang Chen had encountered sheer luck. Nonetheless, Qin Wuyang was confident that victory in the finals would surely be his. Very well, let us clash again in the finals. Wang Chen nodded, equally brimming with confidence. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, has successfully defeated a lower-tier bronze behemoth. You have triggered a double growth reward. You have gained 2,000 points to allocate for growth. Alas, how unfortunate. Though the bronze behemoth is powerful, it remains merely a lower-tier bronze creature. The second round of battles for the sophomore group had not yet concluded, with 2 matches remaining. As Wang Chen and Qin Wuyang were set to face the prodigy from Chongqing, due to the severe injuries sustained by the bronze behemoth, it took the medical team an additional 2 hours to restore it to health. This was also aided by the behemoth's robust physical attributes, granting it formidable recovery capabilities. The prodigy from Chongqing was quite formidable, standing out even among the entire sophomore class. Yet, when compared to Wang Chen and Qin Wuyang, it clearly paled in comparison. The Chongqing prodigy received what could arguably be described as the most painful lesson of his life. On the grand stage of the 6 cities joint examination, he was thoroughly outmatched by both Wang Chen and Qin Wuyang. In the encounters with the two, the Chongqing prodigy did not even manage to execute 3 moves before being sent home. He didn't even have a name. With today's matches concluded, Wang Chen and Shun Fei ventured to the commercial street for a meal. Serendipitously, they found themselves near the city lord's mansion once again. A shadow flitted by, passing swiftly through the back entrance of the city lord's residence. The figure moved with such speed that neither Wang Chen nor Shun Fei had time to react. Wang Chen was absorbed in thoughts regarding Wang Ziming and Yang Shua. While pondering, he had the habit of frequently accessing the system panel, which led him to notice the shadow's presence. Instinctively, Wang Chen turned his head, locking eyes with a pair of icy, winter-like orbs in the distance. He felt a rush of cold blood, a chilling sensation. Had it not been for the storm dragon transmitting its power within the Beastmaster space, he might have perished on the spot. Cold sweat beaded on Wang Chen's forehead. He seemed to have stumbled upon something significant. Was that not Yunhongyi? What was he doing infiltrating the city lord's mansion at this hour? That day, Yunhongyi mentioned something about a pearl in Li Haoyue's possession. Could it be that Yunhongyi intended to steal the Dinghaishian pearl? However, this matter was not Wang Chen's primary concern. The crux of the matter was that he had discovered Yunhongyi exiting the city lord's mansion. Chapter 53, The Final Showdown. The Collision of Celestial Phenomena. The following morning, the finals of the 6 cities' joint examination officially commenced. This was the ultimate battle, one that would determine the foremost prodigy among the 6 cities. All seemed well. Wang Chen, in the resting area, quietly observed Yunhongyi in the stands. Yunhongyi appeared unperturbed, engaging in light-hearted banter with the lead instructors from Heiqing and Shaqing. The other instructors from different cities had long since departed. Although they could have remained to watch, having been sent home, doing so would only serve to further their embarrassment. It was only due to Yin Tianming's insistence on witnessing Wang Chen's full prowess that the instructor from Shaqing stayed behind. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the spectators for their unwavering support. The final showdown of the sophomore group in the 6 cities joint examination is officially underway. The commentator passionately stirred the audience's emotions, shouting with fervor. First, let us welcome the contestant from Heiqing, Wang Chen. Under the gaze of the crowd, Wang Chen ascended the stage with measured steps. Contestant Wang Chen is a genius from the 4th High School of Shaqing, having transferred to Heiqing. His storm dragon is indomitable. During the introduction of the contestants, the finals bore slight differences from previous rounds. What the hell? Wang Chen watched in disbelief as the commentator recounted his life story, feeling as if 1,000 alpacas were stampeding through his mind. Fortunately, the information shared was largely common knowledge. Details such as his residence or specific information about his pets were conspicuously absent. Wang Chen decided to let it be. And now, the contestant from Heiqing, Qin Wuyang. Qin Wuyang strode onto the stage from the opposite side. Contestant Qin Wuyang is the foremost genius from Heiqing. He is a direct descendant of the Platinum Beastmaster, Qin Wu. It is rumored that even the contestants from the senior group of Heiqing are no match for contestant Qin Wuyang. His infernal hellhound has been known to. Wang Chen had initially anticipated the commentator to spew nonsense, but unexpectedly gleaned some useful information. So, Qin Wuyang's ace was the infernal hellhound. Wang Chen mused. Upon noticing the alteration in Wang Chen's expression, Qin Wuyang's countenance darkened. He had undoubtedly overheard some previously unknown details from that insufferable commentator. These 2 contestants have provided us with breathtaking battles in the preceding rounds. What marvels will unfold in this match? Let us await the spectacle. The commentator heightened the atmosphere to a crescendo before exiting the stage. The battle commenced. The storm dragon and the azure water golden-eyed beast manifested on the field. On Qin Wuyang's side, in addition to the bronze behemoth, a hellhound engulfed in black flames appeared. The infernal hellhound, a platinum tier creature, was the superior beast of Wang Ziming's bloodthirsty hellhound. Such a creature typically only appears in the abyssal netherworld, and its numbers are exceedingly rare. At least, the only one Wang Chen had heard of was the one that had attacked Shaqing. It was uncertain how Qin Wuyang had acquired this infernal hellhound. Name, Infernal Hellhound. Potential level, Platinum Pinnacle. Strength, Upper Tier Bronze. Attributes, Fire, Darkness. Bloodline, Hellhound, Rich Essence. Qualification, Exceptional. Special ability, Flame Body, Blue. Overall, it bore a striking resemblance to Wang Ziming's bloodthirsty hellhound, sharing even the same special abilities. However, the Infernal Hound, possessing superior strength and potential, is expected to match the prowess of Su Chongqing's toxic Mist Feather Dragon, standing on par with the Storm Dragon as well. Yet, this does not imply that today's battle will be a grueling contest. In wild combat, I have yet to fear anyone. Qin Wuyang assumed a formidable stance, his hands transforming into the razor-sharp claws of a bronze bison, while his legs morphed into the feet of the Infernal Hound. Though the appearance was peculiar, the power was indisputable. Wang Chen manifested dragon claws in his hands and engaged in combat with Qin Wuyang. The 2 were evenly matched, their clash resulting in an impasse as they vied for mastery over their manifested forms. The four beasts erupted into a fierce battle. The storm dragon unleashed its hurricane domain, synergizing with the aquatic attributes of the azure water golden-eyed beast, turning the arena into a tempestuous seascape. The infernal hound remained motionless, merely advancing with deliberate steps. With each stride, vast quantities of moisture evaporated, igniting a fiery inferno on the opposite side of the arena. The infernal hound's mastery over the fire element was equally impressive. Yet, celestial phenomena, while grand, could not rival true dominions in power. Even with the bronze bowman cleaving through the tempestuous sea, it could barely hold its ground against Wang Chen's side. Truly formidable. Such domain-type talents. Qin Wuyang marveled, grappling with Wang Chen, feigning an attack. Qin Wuyang lured Wang Chen into a moment of vulnerability and forcefully plunged him into the water. This ends now. Qin Wuyang thrust his right hand, clad in the claws of the bronze bowman, toward Wang Chen. You are the one who will be finished. Wang Chen's dragon claws deftly clamped down on Qin Wuyang's hand. The head of the azure water golden-eyed beast materialized above Wang Chen, its gaping maw poised to consume Qin Wuyang whole. Qin Wuyang was utterly unprepared for such a tactic. In a moment of desperation, he retaliated in kind, manifesting the head of the infernal hound to counter. After a brief clash, both swiftly retreated. Wang Chen stood atop the tumult of storm and sea, while Qin Wuyang remained on the scorched earth ablaze with black flames. This spectacle was indeed a rarity. It appeared their strengths were well matched. Let us savor this combat further. Qin Wuyang declared. Not so fast. You shall find yourself no match for me. Wang Chen chuckled, and the two resumed their fierce engagement. The battle between the beasts intensified. Among them, Qin Wuyang's two beasts evidently found themselves at a disadvantage. The beasts possessed sentience. After the bronze bowman had been so severely shocked the previous day, it now hesitated to act recklessly in the water. The infernal hound could only exert its utmost to maintain the fire attribute celestial phenomenon, resulting in frequent setbacks against the storm dragon. There was no other option, should the infernal hound cease its release of black flames. The entire arena would be inundated by water and storms. At that point, if the azure water golden-eyed beast unleashed its electric discharge, both would be left utterly unable to defend themselves. Oh well, the infernal hound, feeling the pressure, let out a furious howl. In the next moment, it was struck down by the storm dragon's body in a fierce charge. Shaking its head, the infernal hound struggled to retain the celestial phenomenon. The bronze bowman could only flail amidst the flames, attempting to assail the storm dragon. The azure water golden-eyed beast, now concealed within the waves, was not to be trifled with. The infernal hound, feeling humiliated, expressed its frustration toward its companion for not living up to expectations. The bronze bowman, lacking flight capabilities at this stage, could hardly reach the soaring storm dragon amidst the tempest. This battle was essentially the infernal hound contending alone against two formidable foes. Remarkably impressive. Qin Wuyang became increasingly astonished, having initially presumed Wang Chen lacked combat experience, only to discover his formidable strength. Enough. I was merely toying with you. Now I am prepared to conclude this. Wang Chen smirked, leveraging the moment to retreat, and plunged into the water. Chapter 54. The Champion Emerges. A midnight conversation by the sea. Wang Chen intended to settle the contest directly with his beasts. Victory was all but assured. He merely needed to wait for the azure water golden-eyed beast to overpower the water attribute phenomenon and unleash its purple lightning to conclude the battle. Though he envisioned this plan, Wang Chen was apprehensive of any unforeseen complications. Throughout the recent matches he had fought, there had been numerous unexpected reversals. Fortunately, Qin Wuyang had exhausted his options. Ultimately, the battle concluded with a discharge of purple lightning, leaving the bronze bowman unconscious. The infernal hound could still struggle, but against two powerful beasts, it too fell swiftly. The infernal hound and bronze bowman were rendered incapable of continuing the fight. The match was declared won by Wang Chen from Haiqing. The referee announced the outcome. Phew, truly a rogue. Qin Wuyang smiled wryly as he exited the arena. Regardless, he had exhausted all his means and faced defeat. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast has successfully defeated the high-tier bronze-level beast, the Infernal Hound, in the finals of the 6 cities joint examination, triggering a double growth reward, earning 10,000 distributable growth points. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast has successfully defeated the low-tier bronze-level beast, the Bronze Bowman, in the finals of the 6 cities joint examination, triggering a double growth reward, earning 2,000 distributable growth points. A total of 12,000 growth points credited. High-tier bronze-level beasts are significantly more valuable than low-tier ones. Excellent. The competition for the high school sophomore group of the 6 cities joint examination has concluded. Let us welcome our champion, Wang Chen. Please come to the stage to receive your award. Amidst a cacophony of cheers, Wang Chen ascended the podium. Yunhongyi awaited him with a golden trophy in hand. The trophy bore the character, symbolizing the sophomore group. Today, we gather to celebrate the emergence of yet another young prodigy among humankind. A new star rises. As long as Wang Chen does not falter, he shall certainly become a platinum-tier Beastmaster within 20 years. Yunhongyi presented the trophy to Wang Chen. His words resonate. A platinum-tier Beastmaster? Is that for real? In 20 years? How old will he be then? A platinum-tier Beastmaster in their 30s? The audience began to murmur once more. Nevertheless, they believed Yunhongyi's words. Such praise was indeed lofty. Not all who possess beasts with platinum-level potential ultimately become platinum-tier Beastmasters. It is not merely a matter of falling short. Many cannot truly nurture their beasts to that pinnacle. Countless beasts in the world possess platinum-level potential. Yet only a select few can truly be deemed beast kings. Each city within the human realm essentially boasts 1 or 2 young individuals with platinum-level potential beasts. However, across the Dongwang Alliance, there are only 10 publicly acknowledged diamond-tier powerhouses and merely a handful of platinum-tier masters. Wang Chen accepted the trophy and inquired about the system's tasks. Having claimed victory in the 6 cities joint examination, he should logically receive his rewards. The response indicated that he must wait until the conclusion of the senior year competition or an early conclusion of the match before rewards could be distributed. This left Wang Chen quite displeased. The system still owed him rewards for the beast of human face, and now another. Nonetheless, irritation aside, he could afford to wait a couple of days. The senior year competition proceeded as expected, with Su Chongqing winning decisively. In truth, the competitors from the other cities in the senior year group were not as formidable as those in the sophomore group. Qin Wuyang and Yin Tianming are undoubtedly superior to their seniors by several degrees. It is noteworthy that, apart from the teachers leading the teams from Heiqing and Shaqing, the other instructors have already returned. They cited the increasing threat of demon beasts in their own territories as the reason for their hasty departure. As evening fell, the competition came to a close. Wang Chen and Shun Fei found themselves liberated, able to enjoy a few days of respite. Congratulations, Xiao Wang, on clinching the championship. You've certainly made a name for yourself this time. Far more accomplished than I, Shun Fei exclaimed, clinking glasses with Wang Chen in a hot pot restaurant. Their laughter echoing brightly. They downed their beers in one go. I don't have much to offer you as a gift, so let me treat you to this meal, Shun Fei declared, rising to settle the bill. Hey, sit down, I'll cover this meal. I still owe you for the demon beast egg. So don't add to the tab. If you wish to celebrate, just tell me something, and consider it a gift. Wang Chen promptly insisted, preventing Shun Fei from reaching the counter. Well, alright, what is it? Shun Fei replied with a wry smile. Fei Ge, please finish telling me the story about you and Ji Qing from that day, Wang Chen said earnestly. He refrained from mentioning Xia Riyue's name, mindful of the many eyes in the bustling restaurant. Do you really want to hear it? Shun Fei fixed Wang Chen with a steady gaze. Yes, I am very eager to hear it, Wang Chen affirmed with a nod. Alright, then follow me to Golden Coast. Shun Fei set down his glass and departed the hot pot restaurant. That night, at Golden Coast, the sea breeze felt particularly chill, as if the temperature had dropped sharply over the past couple of days. The luminous moonlight cast a gentle glow upon Shun Fei's face, highlighting his serene profile. Fei Ge, can we talk now? Wang Chen inquired as they sat side by side on the shore. To prevent a recurrence of previous events, the Bihue Jinjing beast had begun patrolling the shallow waters. Where did we leave off? Shun Fei asked, clearing his throat. We were discussing Ji Qing's schooling and your work. Ah, then let us continue. Shun Fei's face flushed slightly. His memory had not been quite as sharp lately. Ji Qing's abilities had escalated rapidly. She was an extraordinary talent. Merely a year had passed since she entered her second year of high school, and her illusory water butterfly had already reached the pinnacle of the black iron level. At that time, her reputation soared, and the people of Heiqing believed she would achieve great things in the future. Even the city lord at that time took a keen interest in her, intending to take her as his disciple. Wasn't the city lord Li Haoyue? Wang Chen interjected. No. Li Haoyue only arrived after that incident concluded. Please let me finish, Shun Fei responded. I was genuinely happy for Ji Qing's successes. But it seemed that with her increasing social engagements, she began venturing out more frequently, which often left me worried. Yet, each time she returned home, she would act coy, apologize, and promise that it wouldn't happen again. I forgave her every time, yet she continued to repeat her mistakes. Hearing this, Wang Chen felt a tinge of strangeness. Wow, a jester so close to me? Fei Ge, stop flattering her. The hat was almost on your head. You must be wondering why I treat her so well, Shun Fei said, adjusting his glasses as he discerned Wang Chen's thoughts. A little bit, Wang Chen admitted, feeling slightly awkward. You are not directly involved, so you cannot comprehend the feelings I have. I spend every day with her, and she genuinely is wonderful. Never mind. Let us continue. Shen Fei sighed. I thought life would carry on in this manner until that fateful day arrived. Chapter 55. Shen Fei's Story. The Mystery of the Dragon. It was approximately 4 months ago when, for reasons unknown, Ji Qing suddenly ceased to go out. Anyone who came to visit her was met with outright refusals, and she spent her days clinging to me at home. I was quite pleased, and even paused my training to enjoy her company. A week later, it felt as though some unseen force guided me to this very spot. Shen Fei gestured to the ground beneath them. Is this the place? Wang Chen asked, surveying the area, finding nothing particularly remarkable. Yes, indeed it is. After I arrived here, a dragon egg floated in from the sea. Shen Fei spoke nonchalantly. But the revelation struck outsiders like a bolt from the blue. What? A dragon egg floated here? Wang Chen questioned, convinced he had misheard. A dragon beast's egg. Fei Ge. Are you joking? How could something like that drift in from the sea? Wang Chen chuckled, regarding it as mere fiction. The dragon, capable of soaring through the clouds and commanding rain, is the beloved of the ocean and a symbol of good fortune. In an era devoid of true dragons, the dragon is the epitome of Eastern dragons. It possesses diamond-level potential. If it were to develop normally, it would become a demon king upon maturity, and with some refinement. A demon saint. A demon saint stands atop the entire planet. Each diamond-level demon saint possesses the terrifying power to shift tectonic plates and alter planetary topography. Even the so-called nuclear weapons of the past pale in comparison to a demon saint. You expect me to believe that its egg could simply drift in from the sea? The thought transported Wang Chen back to his battle with Yin Tianming. Wow. A demon beast with the innate ability of the pure body. It could break a curse that has plagued my family for 500 years. Ultimately, he was told that the demon beast was purchased from a store. Although it was a jest, it was indeed a gift from the system, and the absurdity of it was nearly equal. No, it's true. A dragon egg really did float in. Shen Fei's expression grew serious, indicating he was not jesting. As I held that dragon egg, I could sense the vibrant life within it. A miraculous thing occurred. At that time, I was a bronze-level upper-tier Beastmaster and had already contracted my second pet. Normally, to contract a dragon, I would need to at least break through to silver level and open a third space for beast mastery. Yet, that dragon egg flew into my sea of consciousness and independently opened a space for beast mastery. I did not formally contract with the dragon, but the egg has already left its mark on me. Shen Fei's words were astonishing as he discreetly lifted his shirt. A faded dragon-shaped mark was clearly etched upon his heart. Where's that dragon now? Wang Chen asked, eyes wide open in astonishment. Truly, the world is full of wonders. Huh, you can actually see this mark? Shen Fei asked, astonished. Of course, I'm not blind, Wang Chen replied, feeling perplexed. Isn't it something everyone can see? No. Ji Qing saw it once, and many of my comrades and colleagues have as well, yet not a single one has been able to perceive this mark. Shen Fei shook his head gravely. Wang Chen sensed that the situation was growing increasingly enigmatic. He began to comprehend why both Yun Hongyi and Li Haoyue were so drawn to Shen Fei, and why he, Wang Ziming, Su Changqing, and even Yang Shuo were invariably involved in these matters. Has your mark been shown to any outsiders? Wang Chen inquired. Outsiders? No, I haven't. Shen Fei paused, shaking his head. Never mind, continue your tale. Wang Chen gestured for Shen Fei to proceed. With the assistance provided by the dragon egg's mark, my strength advanced at an astonishing pace. Within a mere few days, I successfully ascended to the pinnacle of the bronze level. The mark bestowed upon me has been immensely beneficial, not only enhancing my own strength, but also significantly augmenting the prowess of my companion beast. My comprehension has also seen a remarkable increase. In that moment, I was brimming with confidence, convinced that I was on the verge of reaching the pinnacle of my life. Shen Fei remarked. A few days later, with Ji Qing absent from home, I paid it no mind and proceeded as usual to the seaside to hone my skills. Upon my return, I found Ji Qing lying on the bed, her body drenched in blood, barely clinging to life. Shen Fei sighed. Such a coincidence. Wang Chen frowned. Indeed. I hurriedly carried her to the hospital, but the staff declared that it was too late for salvation. Ji Qing's initial companion beast, the illusory water butterfly, had perished, and she herself had sustained grievous injuries. The odds of rescue were insurmountable. Yet, Ji Qing was, after all, my girlfriend at that time, and I was unwilling to relinquish her so easily. Perhaps my fervent desire moved the heavens, and ultimately, guided by fate, I found myself once more upon this very land. The dragon egg inquired whether I was truly resolved to save Ji Qing. Shen Fei paused in contemplation. How did you respond? Wang Chen could not contain his curiosity. It sounds quite reminiscent of a traditional fantasy narrative, doesn't it? The heroine severely wounded, and the hero expending great cost to rescue her. I affirmed my intent to save her. The dragon egg informed me that I was its master, and it would fulfill my will. If I genuinely wished to save Ji Qing, I would need to sever the bond between us, transferring the dragon egg to her, whereupon it would restore her life. In the end, I chose to save Ji Qing. Xin Fei closed his eyes, seemingly lost in recollection. So, you gave her your dragon? Wang Chen was taken aback. Such scenarios are commonplace in fantasy novels, yet parting with a dragon is altogether another matter. Wang Chen felt a suffocating weight at the thought. I bestowed the dragon egg upon Ji Qing, and after she signed the contract, the dragon emerged. The celestial phenomena at that time were nothing short of magnificent. The East Sea was shrouded in dark clouds, thunder roared, and colossal tsunamis surged upon the surface of the sea. For reasons unbeknownst to me, I felt as though the ocean was weeping. Ji Qing regained a semblance of consciousness and uttered a few words to me. I will return, next time. We shall be together. Subsequently, she was swept away by the waves, leaving no trace behind. The subsequent events, you are already aware of, I presume. Ji Qing returned. Her visage altered, her form transformed. She had become Xia Ryue. Yet, I could still recognize her as Ji Qing. A few days ago, after an accident, I confronted her directly. She was evasive, ultimately enlisting my help to pilfer something from the Lord's estate. Was it the Dinghai Xian Pearl? I believe that was its name. She offered to provide cover for me and distract the guards. We stealthily toiled for several days, yet ultimately failed to uncover any Dinghai Xian Pearl. Following that, there was the day by the shore when I made a grave mistake. Well, the tale has been thoroughly recounted. It feels rather cathartic. Xin Fei exhaled a sigh of relief, his gaze brightening. Wang Chen found himself at a loss for words. Xiao Wang, fetch me my medicine from my bag. The blue bottle. Suddenly, Xin Fei's complexion turned ashen, and he collapsed to the ground, clutching his heart, gasping for breath. Chapter 56. The Return of Wang Ziming. A shocking turn at the Lord's estate. Wang Chen was startled, swiftly rummaging through Xin Fei's bag for the medicine and administering it to him. Fei Ge, how did this heart condition arise? Wang Chen inquired, patting Xin Fei's back. I do not know. Since the day Ji Qing departed, this ailment has persisted, recurring every few days. I have consulted numerous doctors, yet none could discern the nature of this illness. Only the former lord had noticed something amiss. Though he did not disclose its precise nature, he merely provided me with a prescription, instructing me to seek someone to concoct the pills. They have proven quite effective. I rely on them to survive now. Xin Fei's complexion regained a hint of color, a slight recovery. You keep mentioning the former lord. Where has he gone? Why is the current Lord Li Haoyue? Wang Chen queried. He has passed away. A platinum-level powerhouse. Dead? Wang Chen felt his head spinning. No. The former lord was not a platinum-level powerhouse. He was merely at the peak of golden level. A month ago, his body was discovered several dozen miles from here. Floating upon the sea, no one knows how he met his end. Li Haoyue is said to have some connections with the former lord. He was transferred from the central region as a platinum-level expert. Xin Fei shook his head. Just as Wang Chen was about to inquire further, he suddenly received news from the Bai Shui Jinjing beast. Someone was approaching from the sea, a bronze-level beastmaster. What on earth? A person? Uft. Cough, cough, cough. The Bai Shui Jinjing beast emerged from the water, carrying Wang Ziming and Yang Shuo, both of whom had presumably been submerged for several days. Wang Ziming still retained some awareness, while Yang Shuo had completely lost consciousness. Ziming, what on earth happened to you two? Wang Chen's eyes widened. The string of shocking events seemed endless. Ugh, don't mention it. A few days ago, someone set a trap for us by the seaside, unleashing a silver-level crocodile. Wang Ziming coughed out a mouthful of water, his expression one of lingering terror. How did that transpire? Just a few days ago, I received a letter from someone, challenging me and Yang Shuo to a duel. We both arrived at Golden Coast on time. Upon reconciling the information, something felt amiss, and just as we contemplated fleeing, a silver-level crocodile swallowed us both whole. Truly unfortunate. Wang Ziming exhaled, attempting to steady his breath. A letter for a duel? You two actually believe that? Wang Chen regarded Wang Ziming with disdain. Do you think I'm as foolish as you? Running about without a thought in my head. At the time, I believed the messenger was a fellow student, but upon arriving at the location, I couldn't even recall their name. We had fallen victim to an illusion. The sorcery was quite sophisticated. Yet, I have no idea what their intentions were toward us. Wang Ziming scoffed. Well, it seems you've returned unscathed, which is fortunate. But how did you escape from the silver-level crocodile? Wang Chen patted Wang Ziming's back. In a moment of desperation, I grabbed Yang Shuo and allowed the crocodile to swallow us. Fortunately, we avoided its teeth. Otherwise, we would have been done for. Inside the crocodile, we managed to carve our way out from within its body. Don't think it was easy. It took us quite a while. Wang Ziming's expression was grim, clearly having endured an unpleasant experience within the crocodile's stomach. Moreover, I had forgotten to bring a signal flare, so we swam for several days. At this point, Wang Ziming's face was as dark as coal. This is the crystal core of that silver-level crocodile. It appears to be a savage terror crocodile. Wang Ziming extracted a water-blue crystal core from his drenched clothing, which bore an intricate carving of a lifelike crocodile. Wang Chen took it and examined it. Indeed, it was the crystal core of a savage terror crocodile. However, on the day that Wang Chen and Xin Fei were ambushed, hadn't Yunhongyi already activated the formation? Why did that crocodile still appear? Enough of this. We truly escaped by the skin of our teeth. I suspect Li Haoyue was behind this. The crocodile must belong to someone. I will now seek out President Yun. Prince Ming let out a cold snort, intending to leave. What did Li Haoyue do? Why would you think that? Wang Chun furrowed his brow. Hey, President Yun made it clear to me from that day onward. He wants me to help him locate an object called the Dinghai Xian Pearl, which is in the possession of the city lord, Li Haoyue. The crux of the matter is, he insisted that I am the only one capable of handling this. For every task I complete for him, he rewards me with a crystal core from either a silver or golden tier beast. Frankly, I couldn't care less about his motives. He can search for whatever he desires. As long as the tasks he assigns don't lead me to my demise and I don't owe him anything, I'm fine. Having gotten myself entangled in this troublesome affair, I must report to him and extort a little something in return. Prince Ming replied impatiently. Dinghai Xian Pearl? Indeed. This object has been the epicenter of all disputes since Wang Chen arrived in Sea City. However, to suggest that it resides with Li Haoyue? Wang Chun felt an unsettling intuition. Surely, there must be more to this than meets the eye. If this task truly requires only a select few of us, then Wang Chun believed there was much more to uncover. In the city lord's mansion, a figure clad in black was rummaging through the premises. It was none other than Yunhongyi. Cursed. All the intelligence indicated that the Dinghai Xian Pearl must be hidden within the city lord's estate. Where could it possibly be? Yunhongyi's expression darkened as he pondered whether there was a flaw in his reasoning. The guards of the mansion had all been subdued by him. He had searched for 2 to 3 days without sight of either Li Haoyue or Xia Riyue. He merely assumed the couple had gone on a honeymoon, uninterested in their whereabouts. The entire city lord's mansion had been turned upside down by Yunhongyi, leaving only one area unexplored. Exercising the perception of a platinum-tier beastmaster, Yunhongyi cautiously sensed the surroundings. He stealthily pushed open the door to a room. This was Xia Riyue's boudoir, the sole location within the mansion he had yet to investigate. Initially, Yunhongyi thought that even Li Haoyue, no matter how foolish, would never entrust such a treasure to a woman of dubious origins, thus he had neglected it. However, it seemed that this was his only option. Xia Riyue's chamber corresponded with the architectural style of the entire mansion. It was reminiscent of an antiquated era, a lady's boudoir, where one could even catch a whiff of fragrant aromas. After surveying the room, Yunhongyi found nothing of interest. He touched the bed, which had gathered a thin layer of dust. No one had slumbered there for several days. Where had Xia Riyue gone? This was not a question Yunhongyi needed to ponder. He began to rummage through Xia Riyue's bedroom, but to no avail. Subsequently, he started searching for hidden doors or secret chambers within the room. To his astonishment, he discovered one. Pressing a brick in the ceiling, a concealed basement emerged from beneath Xia Riyue's bed. A pungent stench of decay pervaded the room. What is this? As he gazed into the basement and beheld the corpse, Yunhongyi's pupils constricted. Chapter 57, Citywide Lockdown. Xin Fei's Anomaly. This. Yunhongyi stumbled back several steps, cold sweat drenching his back. Inside the basement lay the lifeless body of Li Haoyue. His eyes were wide open in death, his expression frozen in anger. A large, circular hole marred his chest, his heart having vanished without a trace. Yunhongyi forced himself to regain composure. Yet his mind was taut with tension. What a farce. A platinum-tier powerhouse, dead just like that, especially within his own home? That little vixen must indeed be a demon king. Yunhongyi's instinctual reaction was to conclude that Xia Riyue had committed the murder. The body discovered in her chamber could not belong to anyone else but her victim. Having previously gauged Xia Riyue's strength, he knew she was indeed a beastmaster. Yet her power could not possibly exceed the silver tier. The only plausible conclusion was that Xia Riyue was a demon king hiding her true identity. Stay calm, stay calm. Yunhongyi's expression fluctuated as he regarded the corpse before him. Ultimately, he gradually closed the basement door and quietly departed. That night, Wang Chen assisted Xin Fei back home. Xin Fei's heart condition had flared up more severely this time than ever before, and he had yet to fully recover. Once Xin Fei had regained some strength, Wang Chen took his leave. Upon opening the door, Wang Chen was met with Han Ling standing outside, radiantly alive. The two exchanged wide-eyed stares, ensnared in an odd silence. Teacher Xin, is it your heart condition acting up again? Han Ling gently bit her lip, lowering her gaze. Her cheeks flushed. Indeed. Wang Chen nodded. Could I possibly see Teacher Xin? I brought many of his favorite treats. Oh, these items are also beneficial for his heart condition. And this This is Teacher Shin's favorite dish. He mentioned he disliked sweets, so I didn't add any sugar. Han Ling produced a plethora of items. Chattering away, it was evident that she cared deeply for Shen Fei, being well acquainted with many of his preferences. Fei Ge, Han Ling has come to see you. Wang Chen called into the room. Let her in. After a prolonged silence, Shen Fei rasped. Thank you, thank you. I'm coming in now, Teacher Shen, Han Ling exclaimed. Her face as red as an apple. Wang Chen silently closed the door behind them. If the two could become a couple, that would be quite delightful. The following day, the competition for the senior class continued with fervor. Wang Chen, having enjoyed a rare good night's sleep, awoke close to noon. Taking his time to wash up and even have a meal, he finally made his way to the battle arena. The outcome of the fights was largely predictable, with Su Changqing likely to clinch the championship. Hey, Fei Ge, how was last night? Wang Chen spotted Shen Fei and Han Ling on his way. They appeared quite close as Han Ling supported Shen Fei toward the venue. Upon hearing Wang Chen's words, Han Ling's face flushed a deep crimson. Xiao Wang, don't get the wrong idea. We haven't anything going on. Shen Fei managed a wry smile, attempting to clarify. Not at all, I understand. I'll take my leave. Wang Chen chuckled and hastened away, deciding not to intrude upon their intimate world. Just as he arrived at the venue, Wang Chen found not the spectacle of combat, but Yun Hongyi addressing the crowd. The content of his speech sent a chill down Wang Chen's spine. Urgent announcement. Last night, I received word that Li Haoyue, the city lord of Sea City, was discovered dead in his residence. Preliminary investigations reveal the death occurred in the boudoir of the city lord's wife, Xia Riyue. She is now suspected of being the murderer. I urge everyone to report any information and remain vigilant. Urgent announcement. Last night, I received word. Yun Hongyi proclaimed through a megaphone, his voice resonating across the stands. Yun Hongyi repeated the announcement 5 times. Each iteration crescendoed in volume. The first and second announcements were clear to those present, while the subsequent 3 reverberated throughout the entirety of Sea City. Important notice. The joint examination of the 6 cities is temporarily suspended. A citywide lockdown is in effect, implementing a red alert. A comprehensive manhunt for the former city lord's wife, Xia Riyue. Warning. Warning. The former city lord's wife, Xia Riyue, is believed to be the incarnation of the Demon King, posing an extreme danger. Exercise utmost caution. Those who discover her whereabouts and provide intelligence will be rewarded with 5,000 gold coins. Engaging her in combat will yield a reward of 10,000 gold coins. Those who slay her and present her head shall be directly promoted to the position of Vice President of the Beastmaster Association or Deputy City Lord. Yun Hongyi shouted, his voice echoing throughout the city. Countless guards sprang into action, beginning a meticulous search from house to house. The 4 gates of High City were securely locked, and the city's defensive formation was activated. This defensive array could withstand even the attacks of a platinum-level Demon King for a brief moment. Li Haoyue is dead? Xia Riyue is a Demon King? Wang Chen's expression turned grave. At the very least, he could ascertain one fact. Xia Riyue could not possibly be a Demon King. She was merely human. As for the reason behind Li Haoyue's demise, he had no answers at present. However, Wang Chen's immediate concern was to keep a close watch on Shen Fei. Fei, did you hear? Xia Riyue. Han Ling whispered to Shen Fei, secretly reveling in the thought that the woman was the culprit, having betrayed so many. No one would compete with her for Shen Fei any longer. From this moment forth, as long as she treated Shen Fei well, she would. That man, truly, he has gone too far. Even the city lord. Shen Fei was engulfed in a mix of anger and despair, momentarily losing his breath as he coughed violently. Let us go home, Fei, Han Ling said, supporting him as they headed towards his residence. With the competition cancelled, there was little purpose in remaining there. Fei, Wang Chen rushed over. You must not seek out Xia Riyue. She is exceedingly dangerous, and she is no longer connected to you. Wang Chen stated earnestly as he confronted Shen Fei. I understand. I just want to go home and rest. My head is becoming increasingly dizzy. Shen Fei replied, clutching his head as if something were beckoning him. Make sure to rest. Han Ling, I entrust you to keep an eye on him. Do not allow him to leave again. Absolutely do not let him go out. Wang Chen instructed. Han Ling understood. That night, at Shen Fei's home. Ha ha. Shen Fei grimaced in pain, clutching his head as a splitting headache overwhelmed him. Something had been calling to him since noon that day. He glanced at Han Ling beside him, who was clad in pink bear pajamas, breathing steadily, lost in sweet slumber. Shen Fei struggled to rise from the bed, his body growing weaker by the moment. Time was running out. He had to investigate that place. As was his custom, Shen Fei leapt from the window. However, he stumbled and fell, taking a while to regain his footing. A layer of ochre armor had manifested on Shen Fei's form. A peak bronze-level Beastmaster had jumped from a 4th-story window, yet he still needed to activate the power of his beast's imprint. This illustrated just how frail Shen Fei had become. Trembling, He made his way through the forest behind his home. The end of the forest was the Golden Coast. Chapter 58. The Truth of the Dinghai Xian Pearl. A colossal tsunami piercing through the clouds. High City, Golden Coast. Ha. Xin Fei dragged his nearly exhausted body step by step to the edge of the Golden Coast. This was where he had found the dragon egg. Closer, closer. The calling was emanating from here. Xin Fei, save me. Just as Xin Fei immersed himself in the ocean's call, a familiar voice shattered his reverie. It was a voice he knew all too well. Xia Ruyu lay on the shore in a pitiful state, half her body submerged in the water, covered in blood and barely clinging to life. She resembled Ji Qing from years past. How did it come to this? But it no longer concerns me. Xin Fei glanced sideways at Xia Ruyu, choosing to ignore her. No. Xin Fei, save me. Only you can rescue me. Just pull me up. Xia Ruyu cried out desperately, extending her hand. You could kill the city lord. How could I possibly care for you now? Xin Fei murmured, continuing to step toward the ocean. Closer. This was the ocean's call. He was almost there. No, I did not kill the city lord. It was that old fool Yin Hongyi. He killed the city lord and left me in this state. I had my reasons for marrying Li Haoyu. When the sea swept me away, I was already pregnant with your child. The dragon sought to reshape life, which is why my appearance changed so drastically. After I reached the shore, that scoundrel Li Haoyu threatened me. If I did not marry him and sever ties with you, he would kill you. I had no choice but to endure. Fei, I have always loved you. I did not betray you. Now the child is gone. That old fool Yun Hong, he caused me to lose it. I am filled with hatred. Not even you want me anymore. Xia Ruyu cried, tears streaming down her face, despair evident in her words. We can still be together. Fei, as long as we leave High City, we can soar high? Yes. I will return to Xia City with you. We can live peacefully. Xia Ruyu shouted with all her might. Hearing this, Xin Fei paused. The water now at his waist. This is the last time. Xin Fei whispered, slowly walking towards Xia Ruyu. Gazing at the bloodied Xia Ruyu before him, memories of their past flooded his mind uncontrollably. There was laughter, there were tears, joy, and sorrow. Xin Fei hesitated, reluctant to save Xia Ruyu. Yet ultimately, he found himself uncontrollably reaching out his hand. Thud. Knock. Who is it? Wang Chen, deep in slumber at his dormitory, was jolted awake by a series of urgent knocks. Yawning, he opened the door to find Han Ling standing outside. Her expression devoid of emotion, still clad in her pink bear pajamas. What happened? Wang Chen sensed that something was amiss. He stepped outside. Han Ling's eyes were red from crying, her voice hoarse. Gone. Where did he go? Wang Chen exclaimed, startled. Han Ling remained silent, offering no further explanation. Wang Chen's intuition sparked a suspicion. He ushered Han Ling inside and hurriedly stepped out. Without any concealment, Wang Chen manifested his dragon wings and soared towards the Golden Coast, his speed generating a cacophony of wind. Fei. Upon arriving at the Golden Coast, Wang Chen had just landed when an utterly horrifying scene met his eyes. The words he intended to utter caught in his throat. Xia Ruyu was drenched in blood, her eyes filled with malice and ecstasy. Her hand had pierced Xin Fei's heart. You scoundrel! For a brief moment, boundless rage surged within Wang Chen. Manifesting his dragon claws, he lunged at Xia Ruyu. Now, Wang Chen's dragon claws possessed attack power that could surpass even that of a peak bronze-level beast. An invisible wave emanated from Xia Ruyu, colliding with Wang Chen's claws. They remained locked in a stalemate for several seconds before he was repelled by the force. Ha. Xia Ruyu cackled maniacally, resembling a lunatic. At last. It is within my grasp. This is the Dinghai Xian Pearl. Xia Ruyu suddenly withdrew her hand from Xin Fei's heart. Upon her hand rested a gem emanating a cerulean radiance. Xin Fei's gaze was vacant as he toppled forward. His heart felt hollow and devoid of life. Fei Ge. Wang Chen rushed forward, catching Xin Fei in his arms. Xin Fei's vital essence was rapidly dissipating. Within mere seconds, his breath became as faint as a whisper. You scoundrel! Everyone attack! Eliminate her! Wang Chen, consumed by rage, summoned the storm dragon and the blue water golden-eyed beast, launching them towards Xia Ruyu. A blue mystical light, potent enough to illuminate the world, erupted from the Dinghai Xian Pearl. Wang Chen and his beasts were utterly defenseless and were sent sprawling. Finally, it was within reach. All was coming to an end. Xia Ruyu spread her arms wide, as if welcoming the embrace of divinity. Thunder rumbled ominously. Strange phenomena began to manifest over the sea. Dark clouds blanketed the sky, waters surged backward, and colossal waves rose, a tremendous tsunami swiftly engulfing the Golden Coast. A water spout, reaching hundreds of meters, connected sky and ocean, a massive vortex emerging in the sea. A column of water shot skyward from beneath Xia Ruyu's feet, rendering her as a goddess of the sea, gazing down upon the world. What on earth is happening? Are you truly Ji Qing? Have you forgotten all your past affections? Wang Chen manifested dragon wings, cradling Xin Fei as he confronted Xiaoruyu. Jiqing. Ha ha, I am indeed Jiqing. But when did I ever say there was anything between us? Xiaoruyu laughed uproariously, doubled over in mirth. Come, let it end. Oh see, drown the entire city. I shall become a deity of eternal life. Xiaoruyu cackled, as an even more ferocious tsunami surged toward the city. This attack was unequivocally a calamity. It was beyond anything that could be compared to a mere water-based phenomenon. What's happening? Wow, what is that? A tsunami? This is absurd. The residents of High City were gradually stirred from their slumber. The sight before them extinguished any thought of escape. A tsunami towering thousands of meters, even breaking through the cloud cover, surged toward High City. What is this? Yun Hongyi stood above High City, gazing at the approaching tsunami, utterly bewildered. He observed clearly that the tsunami came in relentless waves, each more powerful than the last. The first wave, reaching over 1,000 meters, crashed against the city's protective barrier. An array strong enough to withstand a platinum-level beast began to crack under the strain. The monstrous waves roared. This level of tsunami, even its residual force, was sufficient to leave countless beings wailing in agony. It transformed land into ocean. Chapter 59, The Destruction of High City. The Wrath of Yun Hongyi. No. As the second colossal wave was about to descend, Yun Hongyi's eyes widened in despair. He charged forth from the barrier, summoning his beast. Roar! A blue and white ice dragon, exceeding 100 meters in length, descended upon the world. The dragon bore the manifestation of runes, and in an instant, its surroundings transformed into an expanse of ice. Before him loomed a terrifying tsunami, thousands of meters high and stretching for unmeasurable kilometers, which under the ice dragon's might was entirely frozen solid. As far as the eye could see, it resembled a mountain range wrought from ice, a breathtaking spectacle. Even ordinary folk, standing before it, could feel their insignificance. Before the ice dragon could relax, the second, all-encompassing tsunami crashed down. This tsunami shattered the glaciers formed by the first wave. The glaciers splintered, raining down chunks of ice upon High City. Each fragment, though seemingly small, was no less than a 6-story building. The ice dragon soared high, diving into the waves, once more freezing this even larger tsunami into glaciers. Half of High City had already succumbed to a wintry desolation under the influence of the ice dragon's power. Quickly, shatter these ice fragments. Damn it, there is no time. Save the affluent district first. Mother, where are you? Help me. High City had descended into utter chaos. Countless cries echoed. The once dense array of colossal ice fragments, in Yun Hongyi's eyes, was inconsequential. Yet for these civilians, and even for bronze and silver-level beastmasters, it was akin to a torrential meteor shower. A single ice fragment, plummeting from a kilometer high, possessed enough kinetic energy to obliterate a building or more into rubble. These ice blocks, formed from the ice dragon's elemental power, generated heat through friction that was utterly insufficient to diminish them. As the massive ice blocks struck the city, they, paradoxically, ignited flames rather than simply being ice. The entire High City, untouched by the tsunami's force, was devastated solely by the impact of these ice blocks. Beastmasters poured all their strength into combating the ice fragments, but their efforts were minuscule in the grand scheme. More than half of High City had already been annihilated in the wake of these icy assaults. Damn it! Damn it! Yun Hongyi summoned all his beasts. Save for the ice dragon, all at the peak of golden level. His fists flew with a speed rivaling the famed Pegasus meteor fist, yet even so, he could scarcely shatter many ice fragments. Roar! The ice dragon's roar echoed from the clouds once more. The ice dragon charged into the tsunami, freezing wave after wave into glaciers, forming mountains of ice that reached to the heavens. It yearned to transform the entire East Sea into a polar wasteland, shifting tectonic plates, reshaping the very geography of the planet. Though this ice dragon remained at the pinnacle of platinum level, it wielded an immense power nearing that of a diamond-level beast. With a resounding crash, a colossal dragon-shaped beast erupted from the ocean, engaging in a fierce clash with the ice dragon. It too bore the manifestation of runes, barely able to withstand the ice dragon's freezing powers. This was the ocean's beast king, the platinum-level sea dragon. The ice dragon's offensive faltered momentarily as the next colossal tsunami shattered the glaciers formed by all prior waves. What did it mean for a mountain, visible even on world maps, to plummet from a height of 1,000 meters? The pillars of heaven crumbled, the world collapsed. It was as if the celestial palace had fallen to earth. Yun Hongyi found himself unable to withstand it any longer. Another tsunami, towering over 1,000 meters and spanning dozens, even hundreds of kilometers, roared past. Roar! The ice dragon sought to resist once more, but was ensnared by the platinum-level sea dragon, rendering it momentarily immobile. The residents of High City, along with the Beastmasters, stood paralyzed, devoid of any will to resist. No! Yun Hongi bellowed, his white hair thrashing wildly, exerting all his strength in a futile attempt to block the crashing glaciers and the subsequent waves. His efforts were akin to a mantis attempting to stop a chariot. Yun Hongi's resistance proved utterly ineffectual. The glaciers plummeted onto High City, shattering it into ruins, rendering it a desolate wasteland. In the next moment, the tsunami, like a celestial river in reverse, swept through the remnants of High City, scattering them into fragments. Once a magnificent city, it transformed into the ancient ruins of Atlantis submerged beneath the sea in less than a minute. Yun Hongi emerged from the tumultuous waters, an elderly man over 80, gazing around in bewilderment. Haicheng, a city he has safeguarded for 4 to 5 decades. A city that he has witnessed evolve from a small town into a grand metropolis. And now, it has vanished. Oh, let me die? The entire inland region where Haicheng was situated has been engulfed by the sea, shrouded in storms, ominous clouds, and deafening thunder. Yun Hongi let out a roar filled with rage and despair. He was determined to slay those who had destroyed his years of dedication. Sons of the Sea Clan, the Dragon Pearl has been retrieved. Welcome the true dragon's arrival. Follow me as we retaliate against the mainland. Confronting the ice dragon, the sea dragon spoke with human-like eloquence. While countless sea beasts emerged from the depths of the ocean, their numbers were staggering, ranging from black iron, bronze, silver, to even gold levels. Every tier represented. You. Ha, come forth. Today, I shall send you all to your watery graves. Yun Hongi covered his face, emitting a sound that was a blend of laughter and tears. He summoned all his magical beasts and charged towards the swarm of sea monsters. Is this your goal? Wang Chen, shaken to the core, gazed at the ocean-turned Haicheng, unable to find his composure. In the face of this calamity, he could only rely on the azure-eyed golden-eyed beast to barely stay alive. My goal? To annihilate a city is hardly worthy of being called my objective. I owe my gratitude to this fool for delivering the flood dragon to me, granting me this opportunity. Xia Ryua laughed heartily. What did you say? Wang Chen clenched his fists tightly. I said fool. He saved me when I was a beggar. I truly thank him for that. Later, he supported me, raised me, and even bought me the beast egg of the illusory water butterfly. When I showed him a modicum of kindness, he took the bait. Pretending to care for him, he thought I was genuinely grateful? What a fool. Xia Ryua cackled, her long hair dancing like a sea nymph in the wind. You scoundrel. Do you have no shred of humanity left? Good intentions turned to foolishness. Wang Chen was utterly enraged. What do you understand? Do you know the feeling of being abandoned by your parents from birth, struggling to survive? Emotions are nothing but illusions, merely tools for manipulation. Everything I possess now is earned through my own efforts. That Shen Fei willingly devoted himself to me. Li Haoyue also voluntarily fell victim to my ambush. Do you comprehend the price I have paid for all this? Do you know how many performances I have enacted to reach this day? Stop being naive, kid. Your righteous indignation disgusts me. Xia Ryua waved her hand towards the sky. Roar. From the ocean, a flood dragon soared into the air, clutching the sea-calming pearl, summoning clouds and rain, altering the heavens. Chapter 60. The Arrival at the Dragon Palace of the East Sea. The Final Hope. Welcome, Dragon Lord. Please arrive at the Dragon Palace of the East Sea. Complete the true dragon evolution ceremony. Upon seeing the flood dragon with the sea-calming pearl, led by the platinum-level sea dragon, they all congratulated in unison. It seemed that an unknown transformation was occurring within the flood dragon. Although slow, it was evident that the flood dragon's body was gradually transforming into that of a true dragon. Counterattack. Kill these monstrous beasts that have destroyed our homeland. Cough, cough. Come forth. Beast tamers surged from the sea, confronting the sea monsters. Most of them were silver and gold level tamers. Only those of such caliber could survive the previous catastrophe unscathed. Bronze level tamers, without water attribute beasts or life-saving artifacts, had little chance of survival in this disaster. Black iron level tamers were nearly negligible. Aside from those with long-distance spatial treasures, black iron level tamers would be directly vaporized in this calamity. The surviving beast tamers numbered perhaps in the hundreds. The true elite forces of Haicheng, comprising primarily silver level and above tamers, had mostly survived. This was a reliable power aiding Yun Hongi in battling the sea beasts. Looking skyward, several figures could be seen riding flying beasts, fleeing in the opposite direction. These were the fortunate souls who had escaped the disaster, seeking refuge in other cities. Some, noticing the flood dragon in the sky, believed it to be the key, sending their beasts to attack the dragon. A massive crocodile, nearly 100 meters long, slowly emerged from the ocean's surface. The crocodile steadied itself on all fours atop the water, resembling an ancient demigod standing in the world. the East Sea's other platinum-level beast king, the ancient terrifying crocodile. The ancient terrifying crocodile regarded the diminutive humans and the feeble silver and gold-level beasts before it, slowly extending its sharp claws. Mystical runes entwined around its claws, sharp enough to seem as if they could tear through space itself. It is no exaggeration to say that if these beast tamers and their companions were to be struck by that claw, they would undoubtedly meet their demise instantly. Yet that claw halted midair. Yun Hongyi stood silently before the ancient terrifying crocodile. He extended a single finger of his left hand, blocking that claw capable of shattering space. Die! In a fit of rage, Yun Hongyi unleashed the form of the ice dragon, his right fist enveloped in the laws of ice, striking fiercely at the ancient terrifying crocodile. As his fist passed, the very air froze into ice. The unique ability of a platinum-level beast tamer, manifesting their form. Platinum-level beast kings wield the power of laws, capable of materializing runes and distorting rules. From gold level onwards, a beast's core transforms into a demon core. And for platinum-level beast kings, the demon core becomes the form, residing in the void. Hence, killing a platinum-level beast king is an exceedingly arduous task. Relying on the form derived from the laws, a platinum-level beast king can achieve physical annihilation while their soul endures, their bones shattered, yet able to be reborn from their own blood. A platinum-level beast tamer can manifest the form of their platinum-level beast to engage in battle, wielding a portion of the power of the laws. Roar! The ancient terrifying crocodile was struck into the ocean by a single punch, emitting a cry of pain. The next moment, it erupted from the water's surface, unleashing its full might. Its entire body was enveloped in the power of the laws that could tear space apart. Charging toward Yun Hongyi, the confrontation between man and beast was evenly matched. The ancient terrifying crocodile was merely a lower-tier platinum-level beast, while Yun Hongyi's ice dragon was already nearing the pinnacle of platinum level. The power of the laws that Yun Hongyi received was, in comparison to true lower-tier platinum-level beasts, on par. As Yun Hongyi battled the ancient terrifying crocodile, he even seemed to gain the upper hand. Quick! Do not waste the opportunity created by President Yun. Eliminate that flood dragon. Several gold-level beast tamers, along with dozens of silver-level tamers, mounted their beasts and charged toward the flood dragon. Sons of the Sea Clan, block them. Dragon Lord, please hasten to the Dragon Palace of the East Sea. The sea dragon roared, and countless beasts obstructed the path of the beast tamers. At this moment, the flood dragon finally completed its first phase of transformation, its scales shifting from white to azure. The flood dragon swept Xia Ryue onto its back and dove into the ocean. It was headed for the Dragon Palace of the East Sea to complete its final evolution. All gold-level beast tamers were essentially blocked, save for one exception. Chase after it. The principal of Haiching Experimental High School, riding a rainbow flying fish, plunged into the depths, relentlessly pursuing the flood dragon. At a depth of approximately 8,000 meters beneath the sea, a dilapidated, colossal city emerged, faintly visible. Not of our kind. Do not enter. A voice, resonant and majestic, seemingly originating from the primordial chaos of ancient times, echoed within the mind of the principal of the Ocean City Experimental School. In an instant, he was so violently shaken that blood streamed from his orifices. He and his rainbow flying fish were thrust back to the ocean's surface by a powerful shockwave. Wang Chen, quick-witted and agile, caught them. Cough, cough. It's true, the East Sea Dragon Palace exists. The principal, coughing blood and gravely injured, gasped. East Sea Dragon Palace? What does that mean? Do we have any means to thwart Xia Ryu? Wang Chen inquired. The East Sea Dragon Palace, in the myths of the past, was the ruler of the entire East Sea, a paradise for the dragon clan. That East Sea is not merely this small expanse, but a quarter of the world's oceans. He continued, I have only heard rumors, whispers of true dragons dwelling there in epochs long past, a court of oceanic monstrosities. However, as the great demons shattered the void, the Dragon Palace fell into decline. Other accounts are scarcely recorded in ancient texts. Yet one thing is certain. Only beasts of true dragon blood can enter the Dragon Palace. I attempted to do so, but was forcefully repelled by a voice. The principal sighed, clearly disheartened about entering the Dragon Palace. Alas, in these times, true dragons are absent, and perhaps only a solitary river dragon remains. To gain entry to the Dragon Palace, one might need a divine beast capable of commanding the aquatic tribes, he lamented. No, there is still hope. Do not give up. Wang Chen's eyes sparkled with determination as he gazed at the principal. Xia Ryu must be defeated at all costs. There remains one opportunity. Opportunity? What do you intend to do? The principal asked, puzzled. Principal, hasn't the 6 cities joint examination concluded? Wang Chen queried. The 6 cities joint examination? Are you jesting? With so many gone, how could there be a contest? The principal regarded Wang Chen with an incredulous expression. Then, you must declare it aloud. Proclaim that the 6 cities joint examination is utterly concluded. Very well, the 6 cities joint examination is completely over. The principal was left utterly bewildered. At last, the moment arrived. A fierce tempest battered Wang Chen, while tumultuous waves roared beneath. He closed his eyes, immersing himself in the emotions of the azure water golden-eye beast. If Prince Ming could achieve this, then so could he. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have completed the task. You are now the champion of the 6 cities joint examination. Reward, 10,000 growth points for the azure water golden-eye beast, and an elevation in its aptitude by 1 level. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast. The azure water golden-eye beast has ascended from exceptional to epic aptitude. Chapter 61, Dominating the Waters. The water Qilin emerges. Roar. The sky was engulfed in a tempest, thunder crashing. The azure water golden-eye beast stood amidst the ocean, bellowing in fury. Its spirit underwent a profound transformation. In an inexplicable manner, it sensed the shattering of a barrier, and the world around it brightened. Gazing upon the realm, it perceived a newfound, enigmatic charm. Beasts of epic aptitude transcended their original essence. They could discern the elemental fabric of the world, even glimpsing the threads of the laws themselves. The transition from exceptional to epic marked a monumental watershed. Here, potential rankings and beast bloodlines became irrelevant. Once aptitude reached the epic level, ascension to the Platinum Beast King was assured. Naturally, those with epic aptitude typically possessed a baseline potential of at least golden level. The transformation of the azure water golden-eye beast was not yet complete. With its aptitude elevated to epic, it distinctly felt Wang Chen's unwavering resolve. Inspired by the will of its beast master, a surge of warmth emanated from the azure water golden-eye beast. Roar. The blue waves surged in accordance with its will, colliding with the natural ocean waves. A fleeting azure silhouette materialized, gradually solidifying. It was the phantom of the Xuanwu, a legendary sea deity known to feast upon dragons. Had the azure water golden-eye beast possessed solely water attributes, this evolution might have concluded in a straightforward manner. However, the purple runes symbolizing thunder erupted with brilliance upon the azure water golden-eye beast, and the sky crackled with electricity. The silhouette of the Xuanwu began to morph, transforming into a golden dragon, indistinguishable from a true dragon, adorned with wings. The moment this apparition manifested, the entire ocean surface became tranquil. The influence of the Dinghai Xian pearl nearly dissipating. All aquatic beasts, including the sea dragon and the ancient horrific crocodile, trembled in profound fear upon witnessing the divine dragon's shadow in the sky. The azure water golden-eye beast was enveloped in a sphere of blue and purple light. After a brief moment, Wang Chen abruptly opened his eyes. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, the azure water golden-eye beast, has successfully triggered a bloodline ascension. In merging with the mastery of thunder elemental control, its bloodline has transformed into Ying Long, profound. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast. The azure water golden-eye beast's bloodline has transformed into Ying Long, profound, and it has successfully evolved into Water Qilin. The light sphere shattered, revealing a cerulean Qilin standing proudly. The ocean was no longer tranquil, but roiling with waves. Yet this time, the sea was no longer the ally of the beasts, but rather a supporter of the Beastmasters. Name, Water Qilin. Potential level, Pinnacle Diamond. Strength, Mid-level Bronze. Attributes, Water, Thunder, Illusory Beast. Bloodline, Ying Long, Profound. Aptitude, Epic. Characteristic ability, Ever Pure Body, Red. Growth points, 24, 450, 000. Wang Chen's eyes crackled with purple lightning, indicating his own transformation. Anyone gazing directly into his eyes would feel as though struck by thunder. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have triggered the task. Xiaoruyu obtains the Dinghai Xian Pearl, destroys the Ocean City, and opens the East Sea Dragon Palace. But this is not the end. Xiaoruyu is exceedingly selfish. Now that you possess a beast with Ying Long bloodline, proceed to the East Sea Dragon Palace and put an end to Xiaoruyu's schemes. Task rewards, 100. 000 growth points to allocate. 1 red characteristic for the most effective beast, and all your beasts receive a boost in attributes, strength and speed 1. Note, given the current disparity in strength between the host and Xiaoruyu, special privileges have been activated. Growth points from beasts defeated on the way to the East Sea Dragon Palace will be equally shared with another beast. The system's prompt resonated, heralding a new round of tasks. The rewards were exceedingly generous, even concerning the attributes required for silver-level beasts. The growth of beasts was inherently intertwined with the process of elemental cultivation. Black iron-level beasts, as their strength increased, would grow in size. with the area covered by their corresponding elemental runes expanding. Bronze-level beasts would gradually have runes enveloping their entire bodies, enhancing their command over elements. With powerful bronze-level beasts even capable of altering the weather, silver-level beasts would refine their elemental runes into a property mark etched upon their foreheads. Beasts bearing property marks would experience a transcendence in their mastery over the elements of heaven and earth. They can unleash the attribute barrier, which significantly mitigates the damage from attacks beneath its essence, such as those from bronze-level and black iron-level beasts, as well as natural disasters against silver-level beasts. Prepare yourself. Water Qilin. Wang Chen whispered as he mounted the Water Qilin. Shen Fei had vanished amidst the recent calamity, and Prince Ming, Su Changqing, and others were equally unaccounted for. Now, apart from the principal, he found himself utterly alone. Yet, regardless of the circumstances, he was determined to slay Xiaoru Yu. Is that a Qilin? The principal gasped, eyes wide with disbelief as he gazed upon the Water Qilin. How could a water-evading creature transform into a Qilin? Roar. With the roar of the Water Qilin, countless water tornadoes erupted from the ocean, and the towering waves sent the marine beasts into a frenzy. Water Qilin, Lord of the Waters. Eliminate that Qilin, commanded the sea dragon swiftly. Numerous beasts surged towards the Water Qilin, including a golden-level beast. Hurry. I shall hold them off for you. The principal reacted with remarkable speed, unleashing all his beast companions to fend off the incoming monsters. Wang Chen, accompanied by the Water Qilin, plunged into the ocean. The depths of the sea now differed vastly from the times he had previously roamed its expanse. The water was rife with violent tremors and tumultuous whirlpools, a consequence of the massive waves on the surface. A typical bronze-level beastmaster, even with the adaptive prowess of a water attribute beast, would struggle to survive in such an environment. However, Wang Chen was different. The Water Qilin bestowed upon him a genuine ability to evade water. Even if the entire ocean were to invert, he would remain unaffected. Unleash purple lightning. Leave no beast unscathed. Wang Chen commanded the Water Qilin. The marine beasts were largely occupied by the Beastmasters led by Yun Hongyi. In the depths beneath him, no golden-level beasts remained. Only a handful of silver-level beasts, alongside a multitude of bronze and black iron-level beasts, eyed him hungrily. Thus far, he had yet to encounter any silver-level beasts. Meanwhile, the bronze and black iron-level beasts were an absolute treasure trove for experience. The Water Qilin radiated with purple light, bolts of thunder erupting from its form, cascading through the currents of the ocean and spreading in all directions. Chapter 62, an incredibly rapid level up. Dual peak, bronze level. Ding. Congratulations. Host, your beast, Water Qilin, has successfully slain a bronze-level upper-tier beast, the Fangtooth Fish. Gained 5,000 experience points. Storm Dragon gained 5,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Water Qilin, has successfully slain a bronze-level mid-tier beast, the Illusionary Sea Conch. Gained 2,000 experience points. Storm Dragon gained 2,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Water Qilin, has successfully slain a bronze-level upper-tier beast, the Celestial Seahorse. Gained 5,000 experience points. Storm Dragon gained 5,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Storm Dragon, has successfully slain a bronze-level peak beast, the Venomous Seagull. Gained 10,000 experience points. Water Qilin gained 10,000 experience points. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Water Qilin, has successfully advanced to bronze-level upper-tier. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Water Qilin, has comprehended a new skill during its advancement, Thunderstrike, Lightning. This was madness. It was the first time Wang Chen felt such exhilaration. Each time the Water Qilin unleashed its purple lightning, it could annihilate a multitude of black iron-level beasts, along with several bronze-level ones. The Storm Dragon had previously been released by Wang Chen to hunt the weaker seabirds in the sky. Through shared experience, the leveling speed of both beasts soared like a rocket. Just moments ago, when still in the stage of the Azure Water Golden-Eyed Beast, the Water Qilin had already surged in experience through its purple lightning, successfully reaching the mid-tier bronze level, matching the Storm Dragon in experience. Now, barely any time had passed, and both beasts had simultaneously broken through to the upper-tier bronze level. Transitioning from upper-tier bronze to peak bronze required 100,000 experience points. Yet, in truth, this amount was hardly daunting. Wang Chen aimed to seize this opportunity to propel himself directly into the silver level. Guiding the Water Qilin, Wang Chen dove deeper into the ocean, where bolts of purple lightning crackled around them, racking up experience points in abundance. At approximately 2,000 meters beneath the surface, the aura of the Water Qilin surged once more, its blue and purple runes intertwining, nearing a glorious convergence. Both beasts simultaneously broke through to the peak bronze level. At 2,000 meters underwater, the depths were considerably profound. Perpetually deprived of sunlight, this part of the ocean lay cloaked in darkness, save for a glimmer of light. The water Qilin emanated purple lightning, serving as a beacon in the abyss, illuminating the encroaching shadow behind. Its hollow eyes seemed to stretch into a sinister grin. The shadow opened a gaping maw, intent on swallowing the water Qilin whole. The water Qilin radiated a brilliant purple light, enveloped in thunder, and collided fiercely with the beast behind. The creature bore an additional layer of aquamarine shield, which gradually dissipated the force of the water Qilin's thunderstrike. Ultimately, both were thrust back. It was a shark exceeding 20 meters in length, strikingly similar to a great white shark. In the pitch-black depths, illuminated by the water Qilin's lightning, one could discern the shark's chilling visage. Such a scene could easily induce a fatal panic in those afflicted with deep-sea phobia. Name: Great Tooth White Shark. Potential level: Silver level upper tier. Strength: Silver level lower tier. Attribute: Water. Bloodline: None. Qualification: Superior. Special ability: Powerful Jaw, Green. The Great Tooth White Shark is a remarkably unique water attribute beast. Although it belongs to the water category, it possesses almost no ranged attacks. All its offensive capabilities stem from its massive jaws. As the saying goes, when God closes one door, he may open another. The Great Tooth White Shark's jaw boasts an attack power that is undoubtedly unrivaled among silver-level beasts. The assault of a silver-level lower-tier Great Tooth White Shark could very well rival that of a silver-level upper-tier beast. However, the Great Tooth White Shark harbors a fatal weakness. Damn it, a silver-level beast. What should I do? Wang Chen, seated atop the water Qilin, faced the Great Tooth White Shark, seemingly at a loss. The Great Tooth White Shark, observing the panicked duo, revealed an even more malevolent grin upon its already fearsome visage. It opened its enormous mouth and attempted to swallow both the water Qilin and Wang Chen whole. Yet the sensation at the entrance felt peculiar. Why did it seem as though it had not bitten anything? The Great Tooth White Shark would never comprehend this dilemma. A spear composed of purple lightning pierced through its protective attribute barrier, penetrating its skull. This was the skill, Thunder Spear, mastered by the water Qilin upon reaching the peak bronze level. Against such a physically aggressive beast, the illusionary beast category was its most formidable nemesis. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, water Qilin, has successfully slain a silver-level lower-tier beast, the Great Tooth White Shark. Gain 20,000 experience points. Storm Dragon gained 20,000 experience points. In order to ascend from the pinnacle of bronze rank to the silver rank, a total of 300,000 points of achievement is required. The number of monstrous beasts in this maritime region has shown signs of decline. It remains uncertain whether they are simply reluctant to approach him or if he has eliminated too many. Regardless, time is of the essence, and he must strive to enhance his strength further, thereby ensuring a greater chance of confronting Xiao Ruyu. He cannot afford to squander any more time. Wang Chen is oblivious to the true strength of Xiao Ruyu. However, he clearly observed the soaring dragon, which he recognized as possessing the strength of a lower silver rank. The potential, aptitude, and attributes of that dragon are exceedingly formidable. Without reaching silver rank, Wang Chen stands little chance of victory. Continue, water Qilin. Increase the intensity of the lightning. Wang Chen conveyed his thoughts to the water Qilin. Together, they battled formidable foes while venturing deeper into the ocean. On the surface of the sea, Shun Fei's body drifted amidst the tumultuous currents. Strangely, despite the ferocity of the water, it posed no harm to him whatsoever. The occasional passing oceanic creatures merely glanced at Shen Fei, seemingly oblivious to his presence. A gelatinous, jelly-like creature enveloped Shen Fei, gently placing him upon a large reef. Han Ling silently embraced Shen Fei, unable to contain her tears any longer as they streamed down her face. Shen Fei's heart felt hollow. Yet, even now, faint signs of life persisted. A bizarre fish-like beast burst through the surface of the water, lunging towards Han Ling. The water elemental spirit promptly prepared to counter. In the next moment, a blood-red hunting hound bit down on the beast's neck, landing firmly on the reef. Huh, you're still alive? Impressive. Wang Ziming exclaimed as he descended from the bloodthirsty hound, panting heavily. What a hassle. Yang Shuo rode the flame bird to the reef, beads of sweat dotting his brow. The flame bird had now reached the lower bronze rank. Humph, you even possess phoenix tail feathers. Who knows what other treasures you have hidden away? Wang Ziming scoffed disdainfully. He had witnessed Yang Shuo use the phoenix tail feathers for survival firsthand. The flame bird, reborn in the flames of the tsunami thanks to the phoenix tail feathers, had ascended to the bronze rank. Yang Shuo, too, had benefited from the rebirth of the flame bird, his shattered body reconstituting from the fire. Wang Ziming was at a loss as to how many life-saving artifacts this fellow possessed. Hey, you all are still alive. Su Chongqing and his poison mist feather dragon were approaching the group. Additionally, a greeting was being offered by Yin Tianming, who was perched atop the poison mist feather dragon. In the distance, the storm dragon spotted a few familiar faces and soared closer, unceremoniously dropping the unconscious Qin Wuyang, who had been soaked by seawater before departing once more. Qin Wuyang was quite unfortunate, as he had not encountered a single flying beast during this calamity. Well, everyone seems to be intact, Su Chongqing remarked, adjusting his gold-rimmed glasses. But what can we do? Let's focus on survival. Even someone as arrogant as Wang Ziming did not believe they could be of much assistance. Wang Chen had ventured to the Dragon Palace to halt the source of the disaster. The powerful beast tamers were the main force resisting the legion of oceanic beasts. We also have our own tasks to undertake, and this is imperative. Listen to me, Su Chongqing said, his eyes gleaming with mysterious light as he recounted the secrets he had learned while working for Li Haoyu. Chapter 63. The Conspiracy of Xia Ruyu. The Tsang Dragon blocks the path. Beneath the East Sea, in the East Sea Dragon Palace. To call this place the East Sea Dragon Palace is somewhat inaccurate. In ancient times, it was indeed the true Dragon Palace, but now it is merely a site of crumbling ruins. Holding the sea-settling mysterious pearl, Xia Ruyu rode upon the dragon and arrived at this land that had not been trodden for thousands of years. Everywhere lay shattered structures and collapsed edifices, indistinguishable from ordinary ruins. Xia Ruyu disregarded these buildings and followed the guidance of the sea-settling mysterious pearl, venturing deeper into the Dragon Palace. At the deepest part of the ruins of the East Sea Dragon Palace, there existed a colossal palace floating on the seabed. This palace, having endured the ravages of time for millennia, still retained its original opulent facade, untouched by the erosion of time. Beneath the surging currents, everything on the seabed, including the previous remnants, began to stir slowly. Only this palace remained eerily still, as if frozen in time. Heir of the Dragon Clan, please bring forth the accompanying Dragon Pearl to the Dragon Throne and receive your inheritance. As Xia Ruyu approached the palace, a majestic voice resonated in her mind. The dragon carried Xia Ruyu into the palace. The entire palace was adorned with intricate carvings, and although the materials used for its construction were unknown, they shimmered with vibrant colors, imparting an impression of grandeur at first glance. The walls were etched with countless images of true dragons, each depicting various actions and expressions unique to each dragon. Perhaps in ancient times, they had been genuine true dragons, but now, their brilliance had faded, leaving only these images as remnants. This was the Hall of 10,000 Dragons. At the very center of the Hall of 10,000 Dragons stood a golden throne, flanked by lifelike dragons carved from divine wood. The dragon slowly coiled itself on the ground before the throne. Next, all that remained was to place the sea-settling mysterious pearl, the Dragon Pearl, in the center of the palace, completing its evolution into a true dragon. From that moment forth, this realm would once again give birth to a true dragon. True dragons are genuine divine beasts, akin to true Qilins, symbolizing fortune and abundance, revered as totems for generations. The birth of each true dragon in the world heralds the arrival of auspicious signs. Celestial flowers raining down and golden lotuses rising from the earth signal the heavenly way, rejoicing at the emergence of a divine beast. As the master of a true dragon, the beast tamer shall reap unimaginable rewards, clarity of mind, enhanced talents, longevity, and even the accumulation of virtue, with their fortunes extending far into the future. Each beast tamer of a divine beast could rightly be called a child of the heavenly way. The dragon closed its eyes, patiently awaiting the fusion of the Dragon Pearl's power with that of the Hall of 10,000 Dragons, transforming itself into a true dragon. However, after a long wait, it felt no surge of the Dragon Pearl's strength. The dragon opened its eyes in confusion, only to witness a shocking sight. Xia Ruyu floated above the throne, placing the Dragon Pearl against her heart. A cascade of azure divine light emanated from the Dragon Pearl, infusing itself into Xia Ruyu's being. Hee. Once I absorb all the power of this Dragon Pearl, I shall become the Dragon Maiden, immortal and endowed with boundless strength. Ha ha! Xia Ruyu's maniacal laughter echoed throughout the Hall of 10,000 Dragons. East Sea, 4,000 meters beneath the surface. This will not do. I can no longer afford to delay. Wang Chen felt a sense of urgency. He had been grinding for levels in the vicinity for 10 minutes. Yet, the number of oceanic beasts here had dwindled significantly. After searching for a long while, he had only managed to slay 3 bronze-rank beasts. To remedy this, he had even ventured to the shallower waters above to hunt for beasts. In a short time, he had dispatched over a dozen bronze-rank beasts. Yet the remaining creatures seemed to have learned their lesson. The beasts below silver rank were fleeing desperately, even opting out of the ongoing battles at the surface. Struggling to find any more, Wang Chen felt increasingly at a loss. Fortunately, the storm dragon can still vanquish those seabirds in the sky, and even the silver tier monsters fall prey to its formidable might. Presently, the two beasts are still a staggering 200,000 growth points away from ascending to the silver tier, an immense gap indeed. Wang Chen, no longer hesitating, urged the water Qilin deeper into the abyss. While ascending to silver tier is undoubtedly significant, he must not squander too much time, should Xia Ryue's flood dragon evolve into a true dragon. Even if he ascends to gold tier, it may prove futile. Three silhouettes approached the water Qilin with an uncanny synchronization. Seemingly oblivious, Wang Chen rode the water Qilin, engrossed in his descent. Behind him, a massive maw silently opened, swallowing both the water Qilin and Wang Chen whole. Before he could register the peril, a purple lightning spear struck from behind. The crackling sound was the thunder spear colliding with the attribute barrier. Soon enough, the first barrier was breached by the thunder spear, which then crashed into the second. It was only upon reaching the third barrier that the spear was finally exhausted. Three silver tier beasts, Wang Chen and the water Qilin, found themselves in a different location, squinting at the trio of creatures. These were colossal beings, each approximately 15 meters in length. Name: Songlong. Potential level: upper gold. Strength: lower silver. Attributes: water, dragon. Bloodline: Sea Dragon King, pure. Qualification: superior. Special ability: water attraction, blue. These three Kanglongs were likely kin to that platinum tier sea dragon, not direct descendants, but subspecies. At a time when all gold tier beasts had already ascended to the surface to engage in battle with beast tamers, these three monsters exhibited considerable strength, rivaling that of mid-tier silver beasts. The most troublesome aspect, however, was the unique ability of these Kanglongs: water attraction, essentially a bane to water-type monsters. Should a beast with this trait be struck by water-based attacks, it would not only remain unscathed but absorb the elemental essence of the attack to rejuvenate its vitality. It bore resemblance to the water storage ability from a previous Life-S game. Fortunately, within the vast ocean, these three Kanglongs could not indefinitely siphon the ocean's power to restore their strength. Otherwise, they would be akin to immortal entities. Swift resolution was imperative. Wang Chen leapt from the water Qilin. He must expedite the battle, thus he too would engage in combat. The strength of his two peak bronze tier beasts was not inferior to that of silver tier lower beasts, even approaching that of mid-tier silver beasts. The power provided by these two creatures enabled Wang Chen to contend with lower silver tier beasts. The water Qilin radiated with vibrant purple lightning, unleashing a barrage of long spears formed from the electric energy towards the Kanglongs. This time, the water Qilin refrained from employing any water-based techniques, opting solely to wield its lightning attributes to conclude the battle. The three Kanglongs utilized their attribute barriers to withstand the onslaught of the thunder spears. Their strategy was resolute. They clustered together, denying any opportunity for isolation. Wang Chen possessed the ability to evade water, allowing him to move through the water with swiftness akin to flight. Just as the three Kanglongs prepared to strike simultaneously, one of their claws slashed towards the neck of its Songlong. Chapter 64, Slaying the Songlong. The Dreaming Sea Serpent. The storm dragon's claw gleamed with a sharp brilliance, cleaving through the attribute barrier of its Songlong. This was the full might of the peak bronze tier storm dragon's claw. Its attack power was so formidable that it could rend the attribute barrier asunder. After all, the attribute barrier primarily defended against elemental attacks, and when confronted with immensely powerful physical assaults or pinpoint strikes, it faltered. The Songlong remained unperturbed, manipulating the surrounding seawater to compress towards Wang Chen. In the ocean, it was a trivial task for water-type beasts to command the waters. Wang Chen's eyes flashed with both blue and purple light, as the water Qilin's ability to evade water mitigated a substantial amount of water attribute damage, breaking through the swirling currents summoned by that Songlong. Wang Chen's claw lunged for the creature's neck. That Songlong, unwilling to concede, opened its massive jaws in a bid to swallow Wang Chen whole. Yet it could only clamp down halfway before faltering. It was reminiscent of the scene in the forest when the storm dragon battled the amalgamation of the mantis. Wang Chen firmly planted his left foot on the lower half of the Songlong's jaw, while his right claw grasped the upper teeth. The sheer force rendered the Songlong incapable of closing its mouth, no matter how desperately it struggled. Wang Chen clearly observed a blue-white orb of light forming within the Songlong's maw, the precursor to the Aurora Beam. He held his breath, and at the moment the Aurora Beam was about to be unleashed, he suddenly released his grip and slid into the Songlong's mouth. The blue radiance of the Aurora Beam shot forth, nearly grazing Wang Chen's side, freezing a portion of the surrounding seawater. Since the attack did not directly strike Wang Chen, the resultant chill had negligible effect on him. Following the Tsanglong's throat, Wang Chen plunged deeper into its gullet. The Tsanglong, now thoroughly flustered, disregarded its companion's formation, desperately attempting to expel Wang Chen. The inability to summon 3 attribute barriers meant it could not fully shield against the water Qilin's thunder spears. In the depths of the sea, the water Qilin shone with a brilliant purple hue, unleashing waves of lightning that coursed through the waters towards the Kanglongs. The attribute barriers rippled, attempting to thwart the onslaught of electrical energy. Yet, they could not prevent the lethal thunder spears from penetrating. The thunder spears breached the protection of the attribute barriers, submerging into the water surrounding the Kanglongs and releasing a new torrent of electricity. 2 of the Kanglongs were left dazed and disoriented. Regaining their senses, they beheld a purple figure racing towards them, enveloped in lightning. Bolstered by the sea, the lightning strike manifested with the ferocity of an ancient thunder beast. The water Qilin collided with one Tsanglong, delivering a fatal electric shock. The deceased Tsanglong collided with another, inflicting serious injuries upon its companion. The jewel at the water Qilin's neck shimmered intensely as a spear of pure lightning pierced through the skull of the severely injured Tsanglong. Meanwhile, Wang Chen used his claws to rend the interior of the Tsanglong's throat, clinging tightly to the flesh. No matter how the Tsanglong attempted to flood its mouth with seawater or expel air from within, it proved ineffective. With tremendous force, Wang Chen clawed through the internal walls of the Tsanglong, tearing open its back. Emerging into the light once more, Wang Chen burst forth from the Tsanglong's body. As the corpses of the 3 Kanglongs sank into the depths of the ocean. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the water Qilin, has successfully slain the lower silver tier beast, Tsanglong. Growth points, 20,000. The storm dragon has also gained 20,000 growth points. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the water Qilin, has successfully slain the lower silver tier beast, Tsanglong. Growth points, 20,000. The storm dragon has also gained 20,000 growth points. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have successfully slain the lower silver tier beast, Tsanglong. Your pet water Qilin has gained 20,000 growth points. The storm dragon has amassed an impressive growth of 20,000 points. An additional 60,000 points of growth have also been credited. Wang Chen, undeterred, continues his descent into the abyss. The gem upon the neck of the water Qilin possesses an innate ability to sense the location of the Dragon Palace in the East Sea. The palace draws ever closer. At a depth of 7,000 meters beneath the sea, the darkness is so profound that one could scarcely see their own hand. The immense water pressure renders it nearly impossible for marine life to survive in such depths. Even the oceanic beasts are scarce, with only those of platinum-grade sea dragons and above making this their residence. Presently, these creatures have vacated the area, ascending to the surface to thwart humanity. Yet, one beast remains. A colossal sea serpent coils within a cavern on the ocean floor, the sole marine beast that lingers here to clear the path for the dragon. The pressure is overwhelming. At this depth of 7,000 meters, even Wang Chen, who possesses water-evading abilities, feels the weight of the abyss. It is no exaggeration to say that not just an ordinary person, but even a bronze-level beastmaster or a silver-level tamer would be crushed into oblivion under such pressure. The depth is staggering. Simultaneously, Wang Chen catches sight of the enormous and menacing serpent's head. Wang Chen's own eyes are dwarfed by its size. Even the water Qilin's form pales in comparison to this serpent. He has a foreboding sense that this sea serpent will serve as the final obstacle on his journey to the East Sea Dragon Palace. Name, Dream Sea Serpent. Potential level, Platinum upper tier. Strength, Silver upper tier. Attributes, Illusion Beast, Water. Bloodline, World Serpent, Profound. Qualification, Superior. Special abilities, Dream Construction, Blue. Thought Transmission, Blue. Human, this is not a place for you. The Dragon Lord has already entered the Dragon Palace to receive the legacy. Please leave. Until the true dragon emerges. I shall not allow you passage. A thought was transmitted into Wang Chen's mind. This was the thought transmission of the Dream Sea Serpent. She is no Dragon Lord. That gem and the Flood Dragon were all deceived from others. She is not the chosen heir of the dragon. Wang Chen, following the mental pathway constructed by the Dream Sea Serpent, initiated communication in response. Not the chosen heir of the dragon? Such matters are beyond my discernment. I only know that the one who enters the Dragon Palace to receive the legacy is the Dragon Lord, selected by the East Sea Dragon King across millennia. Human, whether she is truly the Dragon Lord will be revealed after the ceremony concludes. You may leave. If you persist in your folly and attempt to intrude, I shall annihilate you on the spot. The enormous tongue of the dream sea serpent approached Wang Chen, flicking its forked tongue. Then there is no other choice. Water Qilin. Engage. Wang Chen and the Water Qilin launched a concerted assault against the Dream Sea Serpent. Chapter 65. The Platinum-level Dream Sea Serpent. Encountering Xia Ryue at last. This is the most formidable adversary Wang Chen has ever faced, with the strength of a silver upper tier and the potential of a platinum tier. Regardless, he must reach the Dragon Palace to thwart Xia Ryue. The Water Qilin unleashed its full power, the purple lightning illuminating the depths of 7,000 meters, revealing the full form of the Dream Sea Serpent. It is a terrifying serpent exceeding 100 meters in length, its body adorned with radiant white scales. These scales shimmer with mysterious runes. Wang Chen is puzzled as to why the runes of this silver-level Dream Sea Serpent have yet to coalesce into a soul mark on its brow. However, the sheer size of a silver-level beast, measuring over 100 meters, is already remarkable. Without overthinking, Wang Chen struck first. The purple lightning crackled around the Dream Sea Serpent, spreading through the water towards it. The enhanced lightning collided with the attribute barrier, creating ripples upon ripples. Several lightning spears struck the barrier, yet they failed to breach it. The attribute barrier of a silver upper-tier beast is vastly superior to that of a silver lower-tier. The Water Qilin, enveloped in thunder, crashed against the barrier. With a resounding shatter, the barrier of the Dream Sea Serpent was finally breached, allowing Wang Chen to slip inside. The Dream Sea Serpent merely observed silently, making no move. Wang Chen's dragon claw grazed the serpent's neck, causing a torrent of blood to flow from its massive form. The lightning spears flew, and the Water Qilin's relentless, thunderous assault struck the serpent's wound, toppling the Dream Sea Serpent onto the ocean floor. Observing the serpent's utter lack of resistance, a cold sweat trickled down Wang Chen's brow. This is precisely the tactic he often employed. When did this begin? The fallen body of the Dream Sea Serpent lay shattered like a fleeting illusion, yet the enormous serpent remained coiled quietly behind Wang Chen. In contrast to Wang Chen, the Water Qilin seemed to have discerned the illusion created by the Dream Sea Serpent due to its ever-pure physique trait, readying itself for an imminent confrontation. Water Qilin. And the ever-pure physique. Human, who are you? The Dream Sea Serpent constructed another mental link. Nothing special, just an ordinary person. Wang Chen could hardly disclose the existence of his system. Very well. Then come and defeat me. Kill me, and you shall access the Dragon Palace. The Dream Sea Serpent lowered its colossal head, gathering an energy potent enough to annihilate the heavens and earth. Boom. The terrifying wave of energy sent ripples through the ocean floor, affecting even the waters above. Yet, after the tumult, neither Wang Chen nor the Water Qilin could be seen. This is the only opportunity. Wang Chen maximized the imprint of the Water Qilin, granting him temporary immunity to the illusion. The Water Qilin unleashed all its power, shattering the Dream Sea Serpent's attribute barrier. Wang Chen once more plunged into the barrier, his dragon claws aimed at the Dream Sea Serpent. So that is how it is. The Dream Sea Serpent turned its head, initially attempting to cast an illusion, but realizing its futility, quickly resorted to telekinesis to forcibly restrain Wang Chen. Wang Chen felt an uncomfortable binding force enveloping him, rendering all struggles futile. Is that all? Then perish. The Water Qilin, exerting its utmost strength, could only breach the attribute barrier. The Dream Sea Serpent's eyes glowed blue, seeking to crush Wang Chen into dust with its telekinesis. It is over. I have won. Wang Chen's thoughts stirred, and the storm dragon soaring through the skies above the ocean was instantaneously summoned back to the Beastmaster space. In the next moment, the storm dragon's form appeared in the depths of 7,000 meters beneath the sea, enveloped in a white draconic aura. The full-force dragon god dove directly onto the unsuspecting Dream Sea Serpent. Swish! The Dream Sea Serpent was cleaved in two by the draconic shadow. Ding! Congratulations, host. Your pet, the Storm Dragon, has successfully slain the silver upper-tier beast, the Dream Sea Serpent, Phantom. You have gained 80,000 growth points. The Water Qilin has also gained 80,000 growth points. Phantom? What does that mean? Wang Chen was still in a daze when he felt a chilling gaze piercing into his back. Turning his head with an awkward rigidity, the sea serpent remained steadfast in its position. However, upon utilizing the system to investigate once more, the information had entirely transformed. Name, Dream Sea Serpent. Potential level, Platinum Pinnacle. Strength, Platinum Pinnacle. Attributes, Illusory Beast Type, Water Type. Bloodline, World Serpent, Profound. Qualification, Epic. Law Ability, Temporarily Visible Law of Dreams, Minor Accomplishment. Wang Chen swallowed hard, his mind a blank canvas. Was this a platinum-level demon king? The Dream Sea Serpent before him kept its eyes closed, seemingly attuned to some unseen force. The surrounding environment had shifted, a revelation gleaned from observing the water Qilin. Only the water Qilin stood immobile, facing the dream sea serpent, while the storm dragon appeared to have become disoriented within the illusion. There was no recourse. The disparity between the law abilities of a platinum-level demon king and his own was insurmountable. Thus, it was revealed. Human, you possess the water Qilin and the storm dragon. Venture to the dragon palace. I too wish to behold the thoughts of the dragon king. The dream sea serpent opened its eyes, dispelling the illusion, and spoke to Wang Chen before retreating to the underwater cavern. Wang Chen was perplexed by the situation. Yet, time was of the essence. He retracted the storm dragon and, riding the water Qilin, surged toward the eastern sea dragon palace. Only my kin may enter the dragon palace. The water Qilin, possessing the true blood of the Yinglong, is permitted entry. To access the inheritance altar, one must reach what you humans deem silver level. Remember this, remember. As Wang Chen beheld the ruins of the eastern sea dragon palace, the voice of authority echoed in his mind. Silver level? He was determined to astonish Xiaoruyu. Deep within the eastern sea dragon palace, the former hall of 10,000 dragons had vanished, replaced by a stone altar slowly ascending from a depth of 8,000 meters. At the altar's center sat a dragon throne, upon which Xiaoruyu was seated, experiencing the fusion with the dragon pearl. The true dragon aura emanating from the flood dragon had dissipated, and it had reverted to its original form, patrolling near the altar. Xiaoruyu had absorbed all the true dragon essence. When Wang Chen arrived at the innermost sanctum of the dragon palace, he was taken aback by the sight before him. Xiaoruyu was harnessing the power of the dragon pearl. He had thought the flood dragon had successfully evolved. Is that a friend of Shinfei? I've seen you. You share a close bond with him. How did you manage to enter? Ah, is that the water Qilin? Excellent. From this day forth, your water Qilin shall belong to me. Sensing Wang Chen's arrival, Xiaoruyu slowly rose, exuding an air of divine authority. My abilities may be limited, yet my prowess in rhetoric is unparalleled. With merely a flood dragon, how could you possibly stand against me? Wang Chen scoffed. Ha! You incapable. You are utterly amusing. You lack even a silver-level beast, unable to breach the confines of the dragon's seat, and yet you dare to boast. Xiaoruyu laughed until her sides ached. The flood dragon glared menacingly at Wang Chen, preparing to strike. Do you truly believe I cannot subdue you? Wang Chen's smile grew ever more radiant. Now, combined with the scattered kills of bronze-level beasts, along with the silver-level beasts he had vanquished, the water Qilin and the storm dragon were merely 10,000 experience points shy of silver level. With a grin, Wang Chen allocated all available experience points to his two beast companions. Chapter 66, Ascending to Silver Level. Engaging the Flood Dragon. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Water Qilin, has successfully elevated its strength to the lower silver level. Ding. Congratulations, host. As your beast, Water Qilin, has ascended to lower silver level, it has successfully comprehended the attribute barrier, water, and attribute barrier, lightning. Ding. Congratulations, host. During the ascension of your beast, Water Qilin, it has mastered the powers of water and lightning attributes, transforming all water and lightning attribute skills into attribute marks. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your beast, Storm Dragon, has successfully elevated its strength to the lower silver level. Ding. Congratulations, host. As your beast, Storm Dragon, has ascended to lower silver level, it has successfully comprehended the attribute barrier, wind. Ding. Congratulations, host. During the ascension of your beast, Storm Dragon, it has mastered the powers of wind and dragon attributes, transforming all wind and dragon attribute skills into attribute marks. A series of prompt sounds resonated in Wang Chen's ears. The Water Qilin and the Storm Dragon within the Beastmaster space underwent magnificent transformations. The two beasts were enveloped in vibrant runes that danced around them with a life of their own. The runes coalesced and interlinked, ultimately forming a hexagonal attribute mark. This mark gradually shrank to roughly the size of a human palm, etching itself onto their foreheads. This was the corresponding attribute mark. Silver-level beasts possess attribute marks, allowing their elemental attacks to carry the effects of skills with each movement, unbound by the conventional manifestations of skills. Furthermore, due to their mastery of the attribute mark, the power of their attacks would significantly surpass that of their bronze-level counterparts. Even the physical attack power of the Storm Dragon would be enhanced by the presence of the Dragon attribute mark. The ascension of the Storm Dragon and Water Qilin brought benefits not only to themselves, but also formally elevated Wang Chen to the status of a silver-level Beastmaster. As a silver-level Beastmaster, his physical constitution underwent a substantial enhancement. Wang Chen's corporeal strength now rivaled that of an ordinary lower silver-level beast. Unlike bronze-level Beastmasters, who required the manifestation of their beasts to unleash their full potential. Wherever they lacked manifestation, they were at a disadvantage. The silver-level Beastmaster was free from such concerns. The silver-level Beastmaster could wield elemental attacks through the connection of their beast attribute marks. Henceforth, Wang Chen could soar through the skies, command the waves, and unleash thunder. By harnessing the power of the dragon attribute mark, every punch and kick of Wang Chen would bear formidable physical force, no longer necessitating the manifestation of the storm dragon's claws. Naturally, silver-level Beastmasters could still manifest their beast attributes. However, the enhancements to the Beastmaster were no longer as pronounced as they were at the bronze level. The greatest advantage for a Beastmaster lay in the ability to utilize manifested beast attributes to breach the attribute barriers, allowing their own strikes to carry sufficient destructive power after mutual negation. How is this possible? Flood Dragon, stop him at once. Xiaoru Yu's eyes widened in disbelief as she shrieked urgently. What jest is this? Right before my eyes, you have achieved silver level without any effort? Xiaoru Yu was momentarily taken aback, realizing the gravity of the situation only after a few seconds. Roaring, the flood dragon charged towards the water Qilin. Yet, it was already too late. The mark on the water Qilin's forehead radiated with a purple light as its entire body collided fiercely with the flood dragon. The two entities did not physically collide initially. Instead, it was a clash of a purple energy wall against a white energy wall. Those were their attribute barriers. Seconds later, both attribute barriers dissipated simultaneously. The water Qilin encased its fangs in lightning, fiercely biting down on the flood dragon's body. The flood dragon, refusing to concede, gripped the water Qilin tightly with its claws and clamped its jaws around the water Qilin's neck. The two beasts were evenly matched, neither yielding an inch. Name, Water Qilin. Potential level, Diamond Pinnacle. Strength, lower silver level. Attributes, Water, Lightning, Illusory Beast Type. Bloodline, Yinglong, Profound. Qualification, Epic. Traits and abilities, Pure Body, Red. Growth Length, 5,000, 500,000. Name, Jiao Long, Flood Dragon. Potential level, Diamond Pinnacle. Strength, low silver. Attributes, Water System, Dragon System. Bloodline, Azure Dragon, Robust. Qualification, Epic. Special ability, Cloud and Rain Formation, Red. Upon glancing at the panel of the Jiao Long, Wang Chen could not help but click his tongue in astonishment. Truly, it was a fearsome beast. A manifestation of the essence of heaven and earth. Setting aside its diamond-level pinnacle potential, this Jiao Long possessed epic qualification and a remarkable red trait. The ability to form clouds and rain was no ordinary trait. It belonged to the realm of domain. Wherever the Jiao Long ventured, as long as it willed, it could summon torrential downpours with but a slight tug of its consciousness upon the heavens. The strength of this effect surpassed that of any water attribute beast of equal rank, which would have to forcibly conjure water phenomena through elemental manipulation. What a formidable creature! If it were to truly accept the inheritance of the Dragon Palace and evolve into a true dragon, one could only speculate what kind of terrifying existence it would become. In time, it might indeed ascend to become a divine beast, transcending the diamond level, a being mentioned only in ancient texts, even there only in fleeting whispers. But for now, it was still possible. Wang Chen glanced at Xiaoru, who was absorbing the power of the Dragon Pearl, feeling a surge of reassurance within. Truly, one reaps what one sows. If Xiaoru were to grant the Dragon Pearl to the Jiao Long for its evolution, the outcome would already be sealed. However, for the moment, Water Qilin, deal with it. Wang Chen and Water Qilin intended to charge forth together to eliminate the Jiao Long. In the depths of the ocean, the strengths of the Jiao Long and Water Qilin were nearly evenly matched. Yet, with Wang Chen's assistance, Water Qilin held an advantage that the Jiao Long lacked. Wang Chen summoned the power of the lightning attribute mark, transforming himself into a streak of purple light. And as Water Qilin once again breached the Jiao Long's attribute barrier, he lunged forward, only to be sent crashing back by a powerful tail swipe from the Jiao Long. Alas, while Wang Chen's strength was not inferior to that of a typical low silver level beast, the Jiao Long was evidently not an ordinary low silver level creature. Though its displayed strength was categorized as low silver, its actual combat prowess could easily outmatch that of an upper silver level beast in the field. This stalemate could not persist, or the delay would prove too costly. Wang Chen anxiously observed the clash between Water Qilin and the Jiao Long. Their powers were nearly on par. He could not discern how much longer Xiaoru's evolution would take, but stalling was decidedly disadvantageous for him. Suddenly, Wang Chen received a mental communication from the Storm Dragon. Excellent. Let us proceed. Once more, Wang Chen dashed into the Jiao Long's attribute barrier, summoning the Storm Dragon just before the Jiao Long could retaliate. Roar. The sudden appearance of such a colossal dragon momentarily stunned the Jiaolong. The storm dragon, muscles rippling, enveloped the Jiaolong and shot upwards at an astonishing speed. Chapter 67. Two Dragons Set Sail. Storm Dragon versus Jiaolong. Roar! Roar! The Jiaolong thrashed wildly in the grasp of the storm dragon. The sheer force of its struggles reverberated through the storm dragon, yet it clung stubbornly to the Jiaolong, refusing to relinquish its hold. Descending from a depth of 7,000 meters, then 5,000 meters, and finally 3,000 meters, in less than half a minute. The storm dragon propelled the Jiaolong from the ocean floor to the depths of the sea, with fury in its eyes. The Jiaolong bit and clawed at the storm dragon's flesh. Except for the vital areas like the neck, the storm dragon remained unfazed, only accelerating further in an attempt to breach the surface. Finally, they emerged. The storm dragon hurled the Jiaolong from the ocean, and the two faced each other in the sky. At this moment, the storm dragon bore numerous wounds, remnants of the Jiaolong's previous assaults. With a fierce gaze, the Jiaolong locked onto the storm dragon, realizing that if it did not settle the score here, this western dragon would not let it escape. In its prime, the storm dragon could match the Jiaolong in aerial combat, but now, weakened and wounded, the tides of battle were uncertain. In the distant sky, "Hey, are you blind? How did you know these two dragons would emerge here?" Yin Tianming, seated upon the desert flying snake, exclaimed in astonishment at the sight of the two dragons surfacing from the sea. "He is the finest guide." Su Changqing gestured toward Xin Fei, who lay atop the toxic mist feather dragon, unconscious, yet still exhibiting vital signs, his body emanating a bluish-white glow. "Has that storm dragon reached silver level? How swift!" "Tianming, I cannot intervene in this battle. I must rely on you." Su Changqing adjusted his glasses, addressing Yin Tianming. "Understood. As long as the pure body trait is absent, the curse of the Yin family will surely take effect." Yin Tianming, seated cross-legged on the desert flying snake, raised his hands to the sky, unleashing dark purple energy that spiraled from him and the desert flying snake, descending directly upon the Jiaolong. The curse cast by Yin Tianming and the desert flying snake was invisible to all but the caster. Moreover, when a Beastmaster and their beast collaborated, the potency of the curse would be significantly enhanced, capable of affecting even a low silver-level Jiaolong. At that moment, the Jiaolong was engaged in a fierce struggle with the storm dragon in the sky. The storm dragon, hindered by its injuries, found itself at a disadvantage, being forced to retreat step by step. Suddenly, the Jiaolong sensed an unwellness within its body. Its strength waned abruptly, and its speed began to falter. As if afflicted by an ailment, its entire being tensed, and it felt considerably weakened. Roar! Seizing the opportunity, the storm dragon lunged forward, its claws rending the Jiaolong's scales, and it sank its jaws into a piece of the Jiaolong's flesh. For the first time in this confrontation, the Jiaolong sustained injuries. Yet, instead of fear, the wounds ignited its ferocity. Unaware of the source of its malaise, it resolved to annihilate the western dragon before it. Coincidentally, this was also a manifestation of Yin Tianming's curse, which heightened the Jiaolong's bloodthirstiness, clouding its judgment, causing it to neglect its protection of Xiaoriyue. The storm dragon unleashed its hurricane domain, engaging the Jiaolong in a fierce clash. From long-range assaults of storms and freezing beams to close-quarters combat with claws and jaws, they tore at each other. Both sustained considerable injuries. The storm dragon was in a pitiful state, with one of its wings severely mauled. The Jiaolong, too, was not unscathed. Its once lustrous scales were torn asunder, and its formerly pristine body was drenched in dragon blood, transforming it into a veritable blood dragon. Yet, the Jiaolong remained in slightly better condition, for the effects of the cloud and rain formation extended beyond mere precipitation. It encompassed the entire sky. Roar! The two dragons, eyes ablaze with wrath, collided once more. An opportunity. Su Changqing stealthily guided the toxic mist feather dragon above the fray, seeking a chance to strike. Xin Fei had already been entrusted to Yin Tianming. Now, with the attribute barriers of both the storm dragon and the Jiaolong dissipated, it was the perfect moment. Toxic mist feather dragon, unleashed the blood poison upon the exposed flesh of the Jiaolong. Maximum output. Su Changqing commanded the toxic mist feather dragon to engage. A crimson orb of light coalesced within the maw of the venomous mist feather dragon, as venom surged from its poison sac into the sphere. A blazing stream of toxic liquid shot forth towards the flood dragon, initially engaged in a stalemate with the storm dragon. The flood dragon was suddenly bombarded by a torrent of scalding venom that struck its crown, seeping into its exposed crimson flesh. How? The flood dragon cried out in agony, summoning every ounce of strength to barely shake off the grip of the storm dragon. Despite its might surpassing that of a silver-tier superior beast, Logically, the peak bronze-tier venomous mist feather dragon's venom should not have inflicted harm upon it. Yet, the flood dragon was cursed, and as its physical resilience waned, so too did its resistance to aberrations. Coupled with its myriad wounds, parts of its flesh bereft of protective dragon scales directly succumbed to the venom's assault, amplifying the effects significantly. Nevertheless, even as the crimson venom coursed through the flood dragon's veins, it did not yield a lethal outcome. The dragon's blood washed away the toxic liquid, with the crimson venom merely intensifying the flood dragon's suffering. The storm dragon lunged once more at the flood dragon, seizing the opportunity to strike. Continue. Leave no mercy. A barrage of crimson venom was unleashed upon the flood dragon. Should all these toxic streams find their mark, the battle would reach its swift conclusion. The flood dragon cast a fierce glare upwards at the venomous mist feather dragon, its eyes ablaze with ferocity. A water spout erupted from the ocean, enveloping the venomous mist feather dragon within its swirling embrace. Retreat. After considerable effort, Su Changqing maneuvered the venomous mist feather dragon to escape the watery vortex. But it appeared increasingly disheveled. The disparity in their strengths was insurmountable. Even a mere distraction from the flood dragon was sufficient to wound the venomous mist feather dragon. The flood dragon sought to retaliate, but the storm dragon was relentless in its pursuit, ensuring that any attempt to unleash a wave would result in a devastating counterattack. With no other recourse, the flood dragon was forced to engage the storm dragon head-on. As time wore on, the flood dragon began to falter. The curse's relentless grip was truly vexing. In a fit of madness, the flood dragon continued to attack the storm dragon recklessly. Yet, it was now a mere shadow of its former self. "Ah, save me." A voice echoed from the depths of the ocean into the flood dragon's mind. This wretched cry, imbued with the power of the dragon pearl, instantaneously pulled the frenzied flood dragon back to clarity. The curse's influence was shattered by the might of the dragon pearl, dissipating into nothingness. The flood dragon broke into a cold sweat, shaking off the storm dragon before diving headlong into the sea. In the distant sky, Yin Tianming, maintaining his cursed form, suddenly spewed a mouthful of blood. What is happening? Can anything now break my curse? Time to retreat. Yin Tianming wiped the blood from his lips, departing in fear. Chapter 68. Wang Chen and Xia Riyue. A clash of silver ranks. Time rewinds to the moment when the storm dragon departed with the flood dragon. 8,000 meters beneath the sea, in the east sea dragon palace. Only you remain. Xia Riyue. Wang Chen took a deep breath, gazing calmly at Xia Riyue. In the next instant, Wang Chen and the water qilin surged into the altar. Perish. Wang Chen's icy dragon claws slashed towards Xia Riyue. Clash. An alligator materialized before Wang Chen, its teeth clamping onto his claws. It was the savage terror crocodile that had ambushed Wang Chen and Shun Fei at Golden Coast. Is this your beast companion? Wang Chen's pupils constricted, as countless previously perplexing events began to coalesce. Hee, I am a silver-tier superior beastmaster. Did you think I would possess only that flood dragon as my sole companion? Nothing in this world is worthy of trust. One must always prepare for contingencies. Xia Riyue's expression twisted into a snarl as she summoned another beast companion. A breathtakingly beautiful, crystal-like illusory water butterfly stood defiantly before the water qilin. Another silver-tier superior beast. Isn't this the illusory water butterfly that was supposed to be dead? Wang Chen frowned. Had it not been for the demise of this illusory water butterfly, Shun Fei would never have entrusted the flood dragon to her. Indeed, it was dead, and I was the one who ended its life. Xia Riyue's smile turned Wang Chen's stomach. When Shun Fei discovered the beast egg, I had my suspicions. Back when the old city lord secretly took me on as his apprentice, he was consumed by his obsession with the seed of finding mysterious pearl. With a slight tease, I ensnared him in a web of fascination, and he divulged many secrets to me. Among them was the legend of the flood dragon and the Dragon King's mark. It is said that every 1,000 years, a fortunate soul is favored by the Dragon King, who etches the Dragon King's mark upon their heart, transforming it gradually into a dragon pearl. A flood dragon egg would then appear from the sea, and upon signing a pact with the flood dragon, the heir of the Dragon King would quickly ascend beyond silver rank, eventually riding the flood dragon into the East Sea Dragon Palace. Once the flood dragon evolved into a true dragon, the Beastmaster would be elevated to gold rank. From that moment forth, they would be a prodigy, progressing to diamond rank without encountering any bottlenecks. Ancient texts also record that by signing a pact with a flood dragon egg, one could restore the life of a person who had lost their initial beast companion. Just as Shun Fei had no free slots for a pact, I devised a plan. Based on my understanding of Shun Fei, if my life were in peril, he would undoubtedly come to my rescue. Thus, I personally ended the illusory water butterfly's life. Drenched in blood, pleading for Shun Fei to save me. Looking back, it was indeed an impulsive act, but thankfully, I won the gamble, huh? Xia Ryue's maniacal laughter echoed throughout the altar. You are truly. Wang Chen cursed furiously. Hee, and what of it? After signing the pact with the Flood Dragon, I even revived it. Beasts nurtured from eggs may lack in many aspects, but they possess one admirable trait. Hee, their foolish loyalty is something I greatly cherish. Even after my treatment of the illusory water butterfly, it would never betray me. Xia Ryue chuckled. Wang Chen cast a glance at the illusory water butterfly. Pain flickered in the butterfly's eyes, soon replaced by determination. Huff. Water Qilin, deal with that crocodile. I will take care of the butterfly. Wang Chen suppressed his inner fury, unwilling to engage Xia Ryue any further. She had utterly forsaken the remnants of her humanity. The more he listened, the more he feared for his sanity. The water Qilin charged forth like a bolt of lightning, entwining itself with purple lightning as it collided with the savage terror crocodile. Wang Chen swiftly shifted the battlefield, confronting the illusory water butterfly. With the illusory resistance provided by the water Qilin, Wang Chen felt undaunted against the illusory water butterfly. Doesn't her treatment of you anger you? Wang Chen growled. He could not comprehend this situation. Beasts and humans were inherently at odds, referring to the violent, bloodthirsty creatures in the wild. Each beast emerging from an egg, nurtured by a beastmaster, shared profound sentiments with humans. Beast companions possess spirit, they have their own thoughts. Why would they serve Xia Ryue? Doubt flickered in the illusory water butterfly's eyes, yet it still positioned itself before Wang Chen. Wang Chen's expression turned grave as he commenced his full assault. Although the illusory water butterfly was a silver-tier superior beast, its abilities primarily lay in illusions, which were of no use against Wang Chen, making it less formidable in combat. Bang! In just a few exchanges, Wang Chen delivered a punch that rendered the illusory water butterfly unconscious. Meanwhile, the battle between the water Qilin and the savage terror crocodile raged on. Thunder clashed with ocean currents as the savage terror crocodile attempted to subdue the water Qilin with its massive jaws. Die! Wang Chen charged towards Xia Ryue, an overwhelming desire to eliminate the woman before him consuming him. Since uttering her previous words, Xia Ryue had closed her eyes, seemingly attuned to some unseen force. Just when Wang Chen's dragon claw was a mere 2 centimeters from her, she abruptly opened her eyes. An invisible ripple emanated from her, sending Wang Chen flying several meters away. Ha ha ha, I have finally succeeded. I have become the Dragon Maiden. I possess eternal life and boundless power. Xia Ryue's maniacal laughter reverberated, unsettling the very ocean around her. What Dragon Maiden? Wang Chen gazed at her in confusion. Without a data panel, she was still merely human, wasn't she? Ha ha ha. Although Li Haoyue is a lecherous scoundrel, his research has proven quite useful. I never imagined that integrating the Dragon Pearl into a Beastmaster's body would be feasible. All those nights spent with him were not in vain. Xia Ryue covered her face, her laughter growing increasingly unsettling. So, it was you who killed the city lord? Wang Chen inquired. Of course. Compared to Shun Fei and the old city lord, Li Haoyue is the shrewdest of them all. The old city lord was too hasty, and Shun Fei was overly naive. Despite spending so many days with Li Haoyue, I couldn't extract much information. However, I eventually discovered his secret research notes. Li Haoyue was once a disciple of the old city lord. I had combed through all the old city lord's records, but found no information on how to integrate the Dragon Pearl into oneself. It had clearly been passed to Li Haoyue. I employed a small trick to lure him into the sea, where the sea dragon and that foolish crocodile overwhelmed him to his demise, and then I retrieved his corpse. Ha ha ha, enough talk. Now feel my divine might. Xia Ryue spread her arms, her aura immense, causing the surrounding currents to shift. After an earth-shattering prelude, nothing transpired. Wang Chen regarded Xia Ryue as though she were a fool. What is happening? I clearly sense the power of the Dragon Pearl. Why is it gone? At this moment, Xia Ryue truly began to panic. She had undeniably felt the Dragon Pearl merge within her and sensed the essence of life transforming. Why then? Was there nothing now? Chapter 69. The ambitions of kings return to dust, a bamboo basket fetching water in vain. At a depth of 7,000 meters in an underwater cave, the esteemed Dragon Lord, the situation is as follows. I humbly request your personal decree on the matter. The platinum-ranked dream sea serpent coiled within the cave, conversing with an entity from a dimension far removed. I understand. You shall observe the unfolding events. A phantom of a 5-clawed golden dragon gradually took shape before the dream sea serpent, its mouth slightly parting as the divine power of the Dragon Pearl was swiftly siphoned away. This individual is heinously wicked, daring to exploit our clan's Dragon Pearl for such nefarious purposes. I shall report this to the Dragon King and ensure they are met with severe punishment. With each word uttered by the 5-clawed golden dragon, The surrounding environment shifted, seemingly influenced by its emotions, a feat even diamond-ranked demon saints could not achieve. The true form of this five-clawed golden dragon was undoubtedly that of a divine beast. I shall first confiscate her dragon pearl's divine power and take my leave. The five-clawed golden dragon inclined its head slightly towards the dream sea serpent before its phantom gradually vanished. Enough with the idle chatter. The outcome is but a thunderous roar with little rain. You shall perish. Wang Chen sneered, his dragon claw gleaming coldly as he charged at Xiaoruyu. This time, no distractions would impede him. Save me! Xiaoruyu shrieked, utilizing the power of a silver-rank beastmaster to resist Wang Chen with all her might. Yet, her own combat ability was laughably inadequate. The scene unfolded with Xiaoruyu in a panic, dragging her long skirt as she fled. For someone like her, who had only ever manipulated emotions and had never engaged in battle, even as a silver-rank beastmaster, it was questionable whether she could contend with Xin Fei, let alone the bloodthirsty Wang Chen. Wang Chen landed a punch on Xiaoruyu's face, instantly swelling it. So, this is how you seduce others with your looks? Come on, keep going. Wang Chen continued to rain down blows, targeting her face alone. Stop, I was wrong. Xiaoruyu, tears streaming down her face, desperately shielded her visage. A silver-rank beastmaster, unable to retaliate. You were wrong. Then perish. Wang Chen seized Xiaoruyu by the collar with his left hand, while his right claw unhesitatingly slashed towards her neck. Roar! A tremendous dragon's roar momentarily disoriented Wang Chen, causing him to involuntarily loosen his grip. A flood dragon sped from above, its tail striking Wang Chen and sending him flying. Even now, are you aiding her? Wang Chen shook his head, glaring at the battered flood dragon as he roared in fury. The flood dragon offered no response. Its gaze fiercely fixed on Wang Chen and the water Qilin, who had just vanquished the savage terror crocodile. Block him! Let me escape! Xiaoruyu desperately swam upwards from the depths of the ocean, commanding the flood dragon with a heart-wrenching voice. Stand aside. Facing the flood dragon, Wang Chen ultimately refrained from attacking. The flood dragon shook its head, its eyes filled with resolve. Having hatched from a demon beast egg and formed a pact with a human, its thoughts remained remarkably pure, akin to ordinary animals before the emergence of demon beasts. Their loyalty was unwavering. If it would not yield, then he had no choice but to fight. Eliminate it. Wang Chen summoned the storm dragon from the Beastmaster's space, directing both his demon pets to charge at the flood dragon. The flood dragon had already exhausted its strength, the battles above draining its vitality. It smiled faintly in acceptance. Wang Chen's pupils constricted, an ominous premonition washing over him. On the ocean's surface, next, we shall wait here. Su Changqing was engaged in discussions with several individuals on a stretch of seaside land. However, as he spoke, a deafening explosion resonated, nearly ringing his right ear with a persistent buzz. An earth-shattering explosion erupted from the depths of the sea, piercing through 8,000 meters and surging forth from the ocean's surface. Despite being surrounded by water, a colossal mushroom cloud erupted at the ocean's center. Countless sea beasts were engulfed in the violent explosion, turning the entire East Sea upside down. A dragon, a true dragon, has perished, led by the platinum-ranked sea dragon. The sea beasts felt the force of the explosion and began to weep uncontrollably. The already overcast skies darkened further as rain and thunder intensified. The heavens and earth wept in sorrow. What has transpired? The battle-hardened Yun Hongyi furrowed his brow, perplexed. Amidst the explosion, a figure shot forth from the ocean's surface, soaring hundreds of meters into the sky. Who is that? Yang Shuo, riding the flame bird through the skies, caught the figure. Upon closer inspection, he couldn't help but gasp in shock. The figure before them was none other than Wang Chen. At this moment, he was in a state of utter despair, nearly half of his body obliterated. Beneath the sea, the flood dragon had self-destructed. The magnitude of such power was far beyond what any peak silver-grade beast could achieve. Even a golden-grade beast might not possess the destructive force of the flood dragon's explosion. The attribute shields of the storm dragon and the water Qilin were shattered in an instant. Wang Chen sensed impending doom and instinctively recalled the heavily injured storm dragon. Had it not been for the water Qilin's desperate protection, Wang Chen would not merely have been blasted half to pieces, but would have been reduced to dust on the spot. Even so, both the water Qilin and Wang Chen were gravely injured and on the brink of death. Now, the water Qilin had entered the Beastmaster space, ensuring its survival for the time being. All eyes were on Wang Chen. Without hesitation, Yang Shuo retrieved a fiery red phoenix tail feather from his treasure pouch and carefully placed it on Wang Chen's body. The phoenix tail feather, a relic from the ancient divine beast, was known for its miraculous ability to revive the dead and even grant rebirth through fire. It was unclear where Yang Shuo had procured such a treasure, The feather emanated a faint red glow, and Wang Chen's body began to visibly regenerate at an astonishing rate. Once Wang Chen's breath stabilized and he was out of immediate danger, Yang Shuo swiftly reclaimed the phoenix tail feather. After all, it was a priceless artifact, and he could not afford to exhaust it here. I still have a chance, gasped the battered Xia Ryue as she summoned every ounce of strength to crawl onto a stretch of coastline. The flood dragon's self-detonation had not primarily targeted her direction. With remarkable decisiveness, Xia Ryue summoned the Mirage Water Butterfly to shield herself from the impending damage. The Mirage Water Butterfly did not even emit a sound of distress before meeting its demise amidst the explosion. Meanwhile, Xia Ryue was propelled to the surface of the sea by the shockwave. Although she too was severely wounded and in considerable discomfort, she had ultimately survived. As long as she could reach the shore once more, she could undergo cosmetic surgery anew. There were countless men in the world. She had ample opportunities for a resurgence. Brother Su, it seems the situation is entirely within your grasp. Just as Xia Ryue crawled ashore and had not yet caught her breath, a voice rang out. Where? Without Xin Fei's guidance, I have no idea where she might be. Su Changqing adjusted his glasses and remarked softly. Before Xia Ryue stood Su Changqing and Qin Wuyang. Greetings. Esteemed young gentlemen, the entire sea city has been submerged. Are you not leaving? Xia Ryue forced a smile, feigning unfamiliarity with the two as she began to converse. Madam, you are too modest. I have long admired your illustrious deeds. Qin Wuyang chuckled, performing a slight bow. Clad in white, he bore a striking resemblance to the young gentleman of your. Do you not recognize me, madam? It is understandable. Every time Lordly summoned me, you were always dismissed. Su Changqing sighed. The voices of the infernal demon hound, the poison mist feather dragon, the bronze behemoth, and the mirage shell suddenly echoed through the air. Clearly, their intentions were anything but benign. What is the meaning of this? I am the Lady of Sea City. The Lord's death has nothing to do with me. I am the true victim here. Why are you blocking me? Xia Ryue continued to futilely protest. She had only revealed her identity before Wang Chen and Xin Fei. In front of others, she still had room for negotiation. I must admit, you are indeed quite formidable. Initially, you were a beggar saved by Xin Fei. And after becoming a beast master, you took refuge under the old lord's wing, ultimately becoming his mistress. Following the discovery of the Dinghai Xian Pearl, you employed various schemes to peruse the old lord's information, and then you orchestrated a ruse that deceived Xin Fei, who had shown you great kindness. After acquiring the Flood Dragon Egg, you reinvented yourself and returned to Sea City, encountering Li Haoyue, the old lord's early successor. Through extensive inquiries, you learned that he was still researching the Dinghai Xian Pearl. Hence, you seduced him with fervor, eventually marrying him as a concubine. And you even succeeded in eliminating his first wife in just a few days. However, Li Haoyue did not marry you merely for your beauty. He was aware that the old lord's death might be connected to you. As time passed, you came to learn of Li Haoyue's records. While he also perused the information you had collected, he began to disseminate news claiming the Dinghai Xian Pearl was in his possession, causing a stir among many, even shocking Chairman Yun. Simultaneously, he released another false rumor stating that those who acquired the Dinghai Xian Pearl would experience a significant boost in strength. In particular, he meticulously crafted a series of plans aimed at Yun Hongyi, convincing him that the Dinghai Xian Pearl could elevate him to diamond grade. His intent was to muddle the waters, leaving no one aware of the true nature of the Dinghai Xian Pearl. The information Li Haoyue truly lacked was the location of the Dinghai Xian Pearl. He did not know where it resided. Therefore, you employed a series of tactics to mislead him into believing the Dinghai Xian Pearl was within the East Sea Dragon Palace. Conveniently, as the old lord had also perished at sea, he was easily deceived. Upon entering the ocean, he triumphed over a crocodile, evaded the pursuit of the sea dragon, yet ultimately fell victim to a sea serpent in the depths. You likely were unaware of that serpent's existence, were you? The information you lacked regarding the Dinghai Xian Pearl was its true purpose. Your selfishness and greed left you unsatisfied with merely evolving the Flood Dragon, and you sought new avenues. Li Haoyue recognized this and similarly misled you into believing that one who possessed the Dinghai Xian Pearl could merge with it and transform into a true dragon. Such a ludicrous notion, yet you fell for it. Your intelligence merely exploited the kindness of others, revealing your inherent folly. Su Changqing methodically recounted the entire chain of events. Kid, how do you know all this? Xia Ryue's face darkened as she retorted, I advise you to recognize the situation and leave swiftly. You know so much. You should also be aware that I am a silver-grade upper beast master. Su Changqing looked down at Xia Ryue with an air of condescension. This is precisely why I say you are foolish. What? The Flood Dragon was your initial beast companion. The recent celestial phenomenon and the sea dragon's cries confirm that the Flood Dragon is dead. With your initial beast companion gone, How much longer can you survive? Did you think I was merely exchanging idle banter with you? Had you acted decisively from the outset, perhaps you would have stood a chance of putting up a fight. Now, being able to run is already a considerable feat for you, isn't it? Xia Riyue, filled with resentment, traced patterns in the sand with her fingers and suddenly summoned the remaining wild terror crocodile. Though the wild terror crocodile had sustained injuries in its battle with the water chelan, it was unaffected by the flood dragon's explosion. A withered camel is larger than a horse, and it remained a silver-grade upper beast. It lunged at Su Changqing with a sudden strike, yet its attack was futile. Su Changqing's figure slowly vanished. It was an illusion created by the mirage shell. In its haste, it had fallen for the trick. Eliminated. Su Changqing's figure reappeared beside the poison mist feather dragon, directing the 4 beast companions to assault the wild terror crocodile. Despite its significant injuries, the wild terror crocodile remained a silver-grade upper beast. The combined efforts of 4 quality bronze-grade beasts were barely sufficient to contend with it. In a moment of desperation, Qin Wuyang personally engaged in battle, managing to stabilize the situation. There was still hope, still a chance. Xia Riyue stealthily traversed the jungle, seeking to escape unnoticed. Where do you think you're going? Su Changqing positioned himself directly in her path. With a sudden burst of energy, Xia Riyue lunged at Su Changqing, attempting to scratch him with her nails. After all, she was a silver-tier beastmaster, while he was merely bronze-tier. Surely he could not be her match. Su Changqing effortlessly thwarted her attack. The strike from a silver-tier beastmaster proved utterly futile against him, affirming his suspicions. Having evaded Xia Riyue's desperate clawing, Su Changqing delivered a powerful punch, sending her sprawling to the ground. Was that all there was to it? For someone so cunning, did she truly possess no further tricks? Mounting Xia Riyue, Su Changqing rained down a series of blows upon her once proud visage. Xia Riyue could do little more than shield her face with tears streaming down, silently enduring the onslaught. Perhaps this was where it would end. Su Changqing mused inwardly, purposefully leaving an opening for Xia Riyue to flee. Brother Su, what is this? Qin Wuyang, engaged in combat with the savage terror crocodile, was taken aback by the scene. For someone like her, dying at our hands would be far too merciful. Offering her a glimmer of hope, only to subsequently shatter it, would be far more satisfying, wouldn't it? Su Changqing approached Qin Wuyang and spoke. The savage terror crocodile had already met its demise. While battling 1 man and 4 beasts, it had only managed to hold its ground due to a fleeting respite. The injuries it sustained in the battle against the water chelan had already penetrated its vital organs. Let her flee, others would soon handle her. Su Changqing mounted the toxic mist feather dragon, preparing to depart. Let us await the good news, Qin Wuyang said as she rode the infernal hellhound alongside him, both disappearing into the distance. Chapter 71, The Destruction of the Flesh. Xia Riyue's soul escapes. Ha ha ha. Xia Riyue dashed through the jungle, her mind perpetually alert. Fearing the pursuit of the 2 behind her, she could distinctly feel her life force dwindling. The death of her initial beast companion had dealt her an immense blow. If she could not find a solution swiftly, only death awaited her. However, she had clandestinely learned a secret technique from the former city lord. As long as she still drew breath, there remained a chance for her resurgence. Almost there, almost there. Xia Riyue burst forth from the jungle onto a main road. She knew that as long as she followed this path, she would reach Yicheng. Once there, she could replicate her previous successes and reclaim her position. Yet, before she could revel in her thoughts, she spotted a figure clad in black seated in the middle of the road, a dark blade casually thrust into the ground beside him. TCH, you actually made it here. I thought you were already dead, Wang Jiming remarked as he finished the apple in his hand, spitting out the core. I recognize you. You're one of Yun Hongyi's subordinates. Xia Riyue hissed through gritted teeth, her body trembling slightly. She was genuinely frightened now. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. You're quite audacious, aren't you? A silver-tier beastmaster, and I have yet to kill one of your kind. Wang Jiming grinned, gripping his black blade. Wait. We have no enmity, do we? Let me go, and I shall swear a soul oath to assist you in breaking through to silver tier within 6 months, once I reach Yicheng. How does that sound? Xia Riyue feigned calmness, initiating negotiations with Wang Jiming. She had heard of him. He was known for his ruthlessness, but she believed that with enough incentive, he could be swayed. Uffed. What a joke. Wang Jiming laughed heartily, unable to contain himself. Not everything one does requires justification. Just like I want to kill you now. Simply because I find you distasteful. His eyes gleamed with a predatory light as he lunged at Xia Riyue, like a cheetah. You truly are useless. Offering no resistance at all, Wang Jiming taunted as he pinned Xia Riyue down. Please, let us talk this over. Everything is negotiable. Right. How about this? I'll sleep with you, Xia Riyue, now completely panicked, attempted to seduce Wang Jiming. But before she could finish her sentence, the black blade pierced her shoulder blade. This first strike is for Shen Fei. While I'm not particularly fond of him either. Seeing an honest man treated like this irks me. Wang Jiming withdrew the knife and ruthlessly slashed down at Xiao Ryue's right arm. This second strike is for the city lord, another victim. The blade flashed again, severing Xiao Ryue's left arm. The third strike is for the people of Haiqing. They did nothing wrong, yet became victims of your ambition. This time, Xiao Ryue's right foot was cleaved off by Wang Jiming. Stop cutting. Just grant me a swift end. Xiao Ryue screamed in agony, the sensation of her limbs being severed driving her to the brink of despair. The fourth strike is for Wang Chen. Wang Jiming ignored Xiao Ryue's pleas and mercilessly chopped off her left foot. The fifth strike is for whoever. I just want to slash. Before long, Xiao Ryue had been reduced to a mere stump by Wang Jiming's relentless assault. Her breath was shallow, life nearly extinguished. Oh, now that feels much better. Let us give you a final reprieve. Wang Jiming sighed, pressing his neck and exhaling deeply. Xiao Ryue succumbed to unconsciousness, the excessive blood loss robbing her of the strength to speak. In your next life, remember not to be so detestable. I've never encountered someone like you before. Wang Jiming raised the black blade, gazing down at Xiao Ryue with a semblance of pity. Swish! The blade glimmered, and in an instant, Xiao Ryue was decapitated. Done. It's a wrap. Wang Jiming summoned his bloodthirsty hellhound, leaping away in mere moments. Time ticked away. What had seemed like Xiao Ryue's demise became a mere interlude as she opened her eyes once more. All that remained was her head. There was still a way. A wisp of her soul suddenly surged forth from her decapitated head. This was the secret technique she had learned from the former city lord. A desperate last resort. Once this technique was invoked, her soul would detach from her corporeal form. In the absence of a viable body, this would ensure her survival. However, if she did not find a new vessel within 2 hours, she would completely dissipate into the ether. Xiao Ryue's eyes burned with ferocity. She had devised a plan to seize the body of a young woman on the outskirts of Yicheng. With her silver-tier Beastmaster soul power, commandeering an ordinary person would be a trivial task. No longer wasting time, her soul darted swiftly toward Yicheng. After Xiao Ryue's spirit departed, Wang Jiming emerged from behind a tree, accompanied by Su Changqing. Why are you stopping me? Why not deal with her on the spot? Wang Jiming grumbled. Patience. The final individual awaits her. Let him handle it personally. Su Changqing adjusted his glasses habitually. On the outskirts of Yicheng. Damn it. Where is Xiao Ryue? Wang Chen, dazed, shook his head in confusion. Hadn't he been struck by the impact of the flood dragon's self-explosion during battle? Where was he now? Where is Xiao Ryue? Upon contemplating this, Wang Chen first surveyed the condition of the two beasts within the Beastmaster space. Noticing that the storm dragon and the water Qilin had largely recovered, he let out a sigh of relief. The Beastmaster space not only serves as a refuge from magical creatures, but it also allows the beasts within to regain their vitality and heal their injuries. Of course, fatal wounds are irreparable regardless of the circumstances. Wang Chen, you're awake? Come, have some water and eat something. Yang Shuo called out enthusiastically, tending to a fire where a fish-like magical creature was roasting. Class leader, there's no need for such concern. We've been through life and death together, Wang Chen replied with a wry smile. Even though Class 1 of the first year at Yicheng No. 4 High School had long since disbanded, he still habitually referred to Yang Shuo as the class leader. You needn't worry about Xiao Ryue. Su Changqing and Qin Weiyang are on their way to intercept her, Yang Shuo said with a cheerful demeanor. Intercept? How could they know where Xiao Ryue is? Wang Chen furrowed his brow. Because of Shen Fei, Yang Shuo stated solemnly. Shen Fei? Isn't he already? Wang Chen trailed off, the unspoken words carrying an unmistakable meaning. No, he still exhibits signs of life. Moreover, the closer he gets to Xiao Ryue, the more radiant his body becomes. It is precisely this that Su Changqing and the others have used to ascertain Xiao Ryue's location, Yang Shuo elaborated. And as the saying goes, to untie a bell, one must find the bell ringer. Ultimately, it is the person most intimately connected to this matter who must bring it to a conclusion. Chapter 72, The Conquest of the Consciousness Space. Shen Fei awakens. Where is everyone? Why is there not a soul in sight? Xiao Ryue's spirit soared through the sky, anxiously searching for signs of humanity. She dared not fly too swiftly, as the sunlight and the wind were exceedingly uncomfortable for her ethereal form. Strangely, despite being in the outskirts of Yicheng, after flying nearly an hour, she had found no one. What is this? A chill ran down her spine as she beheld the scene ahead. It was a tumultuous ocean. She had returned to the ruins of Haiqing. Not only that, but in the center of the sea, she recognized two familiar figures. Shen Fei, along with his new lover? What a stroke of fortune. Xiao Ryue no longer wished to ponder how she had arrived here again. Upon seeing Shen Fei and Han Ling, her smile twisted into something malicious. She had no time to waste. Any further delay could lead to her complete obliteration. The Hanling before her was the perfect candidate for possession. How could a mere bronze-tier low-level Beastmaster stand in her way? Silently, Xia Ryue's spirit floated behind the pair. Teacher Shun, I long to share another dinner with you, just like that day. Hanling, cradling Shun Fei's lifeless body, had ceased her weeping, murmuring nostalgic memories. She remained blissfully unaware of the uninvited guest creeping ever closer behind her. Die, you little harlot. Xia Ryue's spirit surged forward, resembling a malevolent specter, and directly invaded Hanling's crown. Struck as if by lightning, Hanling's vision darkened, and she collapsed onto the rocks. Within the confines of Hanling's consciousness, Xia Ryue was voraciously eroding her spirit. What is happening? Hanling's spirit was utterly bewildered, desperately fighting against Xia Ryue's encroachment. Hee. Once I eliminate you and take your place, I shall rise once more. Ha. That scoundrel Shen Fei dared to betray me? Once I possess you, I will swiftly eliminate his parents, leaving him in a state of perpetual despair. Ha. Xia Ryue cackled, her twisted psyche unchanged even now. How dare you harm Teacher Shun? Hanling's spirit blazed with fury, gritting her teeth and retaliating against Xia Ryue's essence. Although Xia Ryue was a silver-tier high-level beastmaster, her spirit strength was far superior to Hanling's, yet the toll of her prior wounds had weakened her to the brink. Now, her attempt to possess Hanling was merely a fleeting endeavor. The two women's spirits clashed within Hanling's consciousness, akin to a brawl, rolling across the ground. As the struggle progressed, they found themselves evenly matched. Damn it, it seems I have no choice. I didn't want to resort to this yet, but you forced my hand. Xia Ryue stumbled back, weakened, crouching within the consciousness space. She could sense her spirit nearing dissolution. Although she still had over half an hour according to the secret method, the extensive battle had drained her, and she could hardly hold on for even 10 more minutes. With a fierce glint in her eyes, Xia Ryue summoned a blue orb from her Beastmaster space. It was the Dragon Pearl, also known as the Calming Sea Mysterious Pearl. The Beastmaster space typically could not harbor items beyond magical beasts. But items of exceptional rarity like the Dragon Pearl and Phoenix Tail feathers, which were linked to divine beasts, could be exceptions. The exact reasons remain unclear, perhaps tied to the celestial beings who once imparted the Beastmaster techniques. The blue light of the Calming Sea Mysterious Pearl radiated brightly, as if welcoming its master. Xia Ryue believed the Dragon Pearl was once again responding to her call. At that very moment, Shen Fei, lying on the rocks, suddenly opened his eyes wide. Ha. Did you see that? The Dragon Pearl still answered me. I can still ascend to divinity. Xia Ryue laughed maniacally. Don't come near. Hanling's spirit, illuminated by the blue light, felt as if it were melting, screaming as she retreated. Yet, there was no escape. The light of the Calming Sea Mysterious Pearl enveloped Hanling's entire consciousness space. Yield to my possession. Xia Ryue greedily lunged for Hanling, her hand nearly touching her. Just then, a hand firmly grasped Xia Ryue's wrist. Shen Fei's spirit entered Hanling's consciousness space, silently observing Xia Ryue. Fei you. Xia Ryue's eyes widened in disbelief, but before she could express her astonishment, Shen Fei kicked her away. That kick directly expelled Xia Ryue from Hanling's consciousness space. Shen Fei's spirit shimmered with blue light as he extended his hand to caress Hanling's spirit. The injuries Hanling's spirit sustained healed in a flicker of blue radiance. In the external world, Shen Fei's eyes glimmered with blue light as his spirit returned to his physical form. He first caught Hanling, gently laying her upon the rocks, before turning his gaze to Xia Ryue's spirit. Fei, let us reconcile, shall we? I was once carrying your child. We can return to how we were before, right? Xia Ryue feigned an innocent and pure smile. This demeanor was reminiscent of her past self when she was in a relationship with Shen Fei, exuding charm, innocence, and understanding. It was easy to see how many had been deceived by her facade, believing her to be a virtuous maiden. Numerous men had been moved by such a Xia Ryue, willing to offer everything they possessed. If Wang Chen were to witness this scene, he would undoubtedly utter a scathing remark about the White Lotus. However, Shen Fei simply regarded Xia Ryue in silence. Fei, please say something. I can assure you that. Xia Ryue attempted to tug on his heartstrings, but an unexpected turn of events interrupted her. Shen Fei extended his finger, gently beckoning. The Dragon Pearl soared from Xia Ryue's side, returning once more to the vicinity of Shen Fei's heart. Mysterious luminescence manifested upon Shen Fei's flesh, reminiscent of the sacred bodies depicted in fantastical novels. A terrifying aura brewed around him, as if he had truly become the god of the sea. In an instant, monstrous waves surged and thunder roared. The once tranquil ocean was once again on the brink of eruption. Sensing the impending disaster, Xia Ryue swiftly took flight. Yet, in a fleeting moment, Shen Fei seized her and pulled her back. Only her soul remained. It was insufficient. Shen Fei murmured. Countless water elements wafted from the ocean, converging and merging with the other elements in the cosmos. Within mere seconds, a lifelike corporeal form of Xia Ryue materialized. Shen Fei forcefully thrust Xia Ryue's soul into the newly manifested body. You must repay the misdeeds you have wrought. The coldness in Shen Fei's voice plunged Xia Ryue into an abyss of despair. Even Yun Hongyi, who mastered the laws of ice, could not match the chill of Shen Fei's words. Chapter 73. Shen Fei's Lament. The end of Xia Ryue. Are you still so unrepentant? Shen Fei grasped Xia Ryue by the collar, his eyes devoid of any emotion. Shen Fei had not perished. After Xia Ryue extracted the dragon pearl from his heart, a mysterious force continuously shielded his soul. He had witnessed and heard everything pertaining to Xia Ryue. Now, he felt no emotion towards her, not even disappointment. Bang, bang, bang. Shen Fei remained silent, striking Xia Ryue's body with great force. He did not spare any part of her form, relentlessly pummeling her. Stop hitting me, Xia Ryue cried out. But another punch landed in her abdomen, causing her eyes to bulge as she retched. Bang. Shen Fei's hands came together, delivering a heavy blow to the back of Xia Ryue's head, nearly knocking her unconscious. Because of you, countless lives were lost. Shen Fei's body trembled as he gritted his teeth. Tears streamed down his cheeks. I was wrong, Fei, spare me. Xia Ryue gasped, her condition perilous, both physically and spiritually at its limit. At that time, I saved you because I found you pitiable. I merely hoped to allow a child to live healthily. Shen Fei, in a fit of rage, kicked Xia Ryue's waist, shattering it. Back then, I only wished to salvage a life. Perhaps, just perhaps, this child could be touched by human kindness and face the world with goodwill. Shen Fei relentlessly battered Xia Ryue's nasal bridge. To care for you, I even sacrificed my holidays, and I do not regret it. You had no means to earn a living. Without me, you would not survive. Shen Fei suddenly intensified his blows, completely fracturing Xia Ryue's nose. Later, you willingly became a Beastmaster. I was genuinely happy for you. To support your education and buy you the illusory water butterfly beast egg, I undertook many perilous tasks, getting severely injured multiple times without telling you. Shen Fei ruthlessly twisted Xia Ryue's right leg, the excruciating pain jolting her awake. I was wrong. Fei, I didn't want it to be this way, Xia Ryue pleaded, but Shen Fei appeared not to hear her, continuing to speak. Later still, when you were gravely injured and on the brink of death, I gave you the dragon egg. Shen Fei twisted her right leg once more. Xia Ryue's body was now unrecognizable. None of these matters. I have always believed that nothing is more precious than life. Shen Fei crushed Xia Ryue's right arm into powder. Even if, upon reaching land, you married the city lord in pursuit of a better life, I would not reproach you. I would merely lament my own misfortune, entrusting my feelings to the wrong person. Shen Fei stomped on Xia Ryue's left arm, breaking it. I have always been an honest person, since childhood. I neither instigate trouble nor flatter others. Growing up, I was that inconspicuous student in town, with average grades and a few close friends, never fighting or causing trouble. Teachers paid me little special attention. I was neither praised for good behavior nor scolded for poor grades. In school, I had little presence. At home, my parents were simple farmers. Just like everyone else in town, I helped with chores, and others praised my filial piety, but there was nothing remarkable about me. In terms of family background, ability, or character, I was just an ordinary person. I thought I was quite happy, cherishing everything I had. It was precisely for this reason that after becoming a Beastmaster, I never felt superior. I have always treated others with kindness, helping when I could, and I never expected repayment for borrowed money. If I could awaken a hint of conscience, I would do so. If they continued on their path, I would consider it my duty to help them through their current difficulties. I have saved many beggars. You are not the only one, Ji Qing. I hoped that when they most needed help in life, someone would lend them a hand, and they could hold gratitude towards this world. Fei, I sob. Xia Ryue attempted to speak, but Shen Fei seized her tongue and yanked it out. The pain was indescribable. I never express anger towards others. I believe that those who commit wrongful acts have their reasons. Without experiencing another's suffering, one lacks the right to judge. Shen Fei tightened his grip around Xia Ryue's neck. But only you, Ji Qing. Uncontainable fury blazed in Shen Fei's eyes. Heavenly lightning struck from the sky, and Shen Fei's right hand transformed into a dragon claw. Not a claw of a flood dragon, but the true claw of a dragon. You, for your own selfish desires, have caused the deaths of so many. You have slain the former city lord. You have taken the life of Li Haoyue, and those scattered beast masters you secretly murdered, and the hundreds of thousands of residents of Haiqing. You would abandon even your loyal beasts, even your initial familiar, casting aside everything related to you like refuse. Ji Qing, What manner of demon did I save back then? You shall be utterly annihilated here. The dragon claw penetrated Xia Ruyue's skull. This act not only shattered her corporeal form, but also pierced her very soul. Xun Fei retracted his claw. Xia Ruyue's body gradually disintegrated into dust, dissipating into the air. Her soul lingered, yet consciousness had fled. Soon, after a few minutes, Xia Ruyue's soul would completely vanish. It is over. The sea surface returned to its calm state. The extraordinary phenomena surrounding Xun Fei gradually faded, and the dragon pearl at his heart became faintly visible. This was the first and last time he wielded the power of the dragon pearl. Only he, the chosen one of the dragon pearl, could truly harness its might. Alas, he was on the verge of death. The dragon ball was seized, and once it was activated, it would vanish, along with Xun Fei's very heart. Suddenly, the sky became shrouded in ominous clouds, and a radiant beam of golden light pierced through, striking the surface of the sea. Bold mortals, how dare you covet the dragon ball of my kin? Where is Xia Ruyu? Come forth and meet your demise. A voice of commanding authority resonated from the heavens, shattering the tranquility of the skies and echoing throughout the cosmos. An overwhelming and terrifying pressure, as deep and vast as the ocean, enveloped the world, compelling all diamond-tier beast tamers and above to glance towards this ominous direction. Each gaze was laden with trepidation. Even from a distance of countless miles, they could sense its presence. This was not merely a diamond-tier demon saint. This was a demon deity, descending upon the mortal realm. Chapter 74, The True Dragon Descends. Retribution from the Dragon Clan. A colossal five-clawed golden dragon arrived in the world. As soon as it manifested, the five-clawed golden dragon sensed a terrifying gaze directed at it from afar, traversing numerous continents and oceans. I am one of the 12 golden dragons under the Dragon King. Today, someone has disrupted my clan's millennia-old heritage. By the decree of the Dragon King, I have come to address this matter. I shall not commit any heinous acts. I will resolve this issue and depart immediately, and I hope you will grant me this convenience. The five-clawed golden dragon was evidently well prepared, uttering profound resonances, causing the heavens to shimmer and the earth to erupt in golden lotuses. The entire realm rejoiced at the arrival of the five-clawed golden dragon. What is that? Wang Chen, riding atop the storm giant dragon, naturally beheld the floating five-clawed golden dragon in the sky. Name: Five-clawed golden dragon. Potential level: Pinnacle of the Grand Tao. Strength: Mid-level Grand Tao. Bloodline: Nine-clawed golden dragon, majestic. Qualification: Half-step legendary. Tao: Path of the Dragon, mastery. Hiss. Wang Chen could not help but gasp in astonishment. This was indeed a Grand Tao-level demon deity. Legends spoke of demon deities appearing only in ancient times. In the present world, they were long believed to have vanished. Among humanity, the visible strongest were merely at the pinnacle of diamond tier, possessing demon pets at the limits of demon saints. In contemporary times, no human held a Grand Tao-level demon deity. It was not merely the inadequacy of talent among countless humans throughout history. Rather, there existed a chasm, obstructing many from ascension. If demon beasts wished to rise to platinum or diamond levels, they could rely on exceptional qualifications to elevate themselves further, even if their bloodlines were lacking. However, to comprehend the Grand Tao and become a demon deity, one must meet a divine criterion. It is a rule of the heavenly Tao. Only divine beasts possess the right to grasp the Grand Tao. But what constitutes a divine beast? Aside from the renowned lineages such as dragons, phoenixes, and Shilants, many other demon beasts barely touch the threshold of divine bloodlines. In this age where divine beasts are absent, leaving only ethereal legends of dubious authenticity, where could one seek out divine beasts? Even the claims of the Dragon Palace's inheritors remain uncertain in their veracity. Xun Fei was, after all, the first inheritor of the Dragon Palace since the cataclysm that befell human society. Are you Xia Ruyu? Upon sensing the gaze dissipate, the five-clawed golden dragon relaxed and began addressing Xia Ruyu. At that moment, Xia Ruyu's soul had been shattered by Xun Fei and could not comprehend the words of the five-clawed golden dragon. Have you lost your wits? Then let me restore you. With but a thought, the five-clawed golden dragon rejuvenated Xia Ruyu to her former self. I am still alive. Xia Ruyu beheld her intact soul and body, her heart swelling with joy. With her prowess as a silver-tier, mid-level beast tamer, the vast world was hers to traverse. Xia Ruyu, do you acknowledge your transgressions? The authoritative dragon's roar left Xia Ruyu's mind blank. Transgressions? What sins have I committed? She gazed at the golden dragon, utterly perplexed. Humph, then let me enlighten you. The five-clawed golden dragon huffed coldly, and with another thought, a massive screen materialized above the sea's surface. Quite modern, indeed. The screen displayed everything Xia Ruyu had experienced from birth to the present. The evidence was irrefutable. Xiaoru had seized the Dragon Ball of my clan, harmed my dragon kin, and severed the millennia-long fortunes of the Dragon Palace's inheritor. I hereby proclaim the decree of the Dragon King. Xiaoru shall be taken back to the sacred grounds of the Dragon Clan, imprisoned in the celestial dungeons, subjected to endless torment for a millennium, and her soul shattered, barred from entering the cycle of reincarnation. With that, the five-clawed golden dragon slightly parted its jaws, drawing Xiaoru within. I refuse to accept this. I refuse. Xiaoru struggled, but the five-clawed golden dragon offered her no reprieve. Inheritor of the Dragon Palace, I deeply regret your plight. Upon resolving the matter with Xiaoru, the five-clawed golden dragon turned to Shen Fei. Shen Fei shook his head, utterly devoid of the strength to speak. He was on the brink of his limits. I hereby proclaim the decree of the Dragon King. For the inheritor of the Dragon Palace who has had their fortunes usurped, I shall reconstruct their human form, preserving their life. The water dragon is dead, the Dragon Ball is rendered useless. I, as the Dragon King, reclaim it. Inheritor of the Dragon Palace, from this day forth, you shall have no further ties to the Dragon Clan. I bid you to tread your own path henceforth. The five-clawed golden dragon gave Shen Fei a slight nod and reclaimed the Dragon Ball. A new body, formed from a fusion of various elements, gradually took shape. Identical in appearance to Shen Fei, the sole distinction lay in the fact that this body possessed a human heart. Shen Fei's original corporeal form had completely disintegrated. The five-clawed golden dragon assisted in merging his soul with the new body, granting Shen Fei a rebirth. Oh, there is also a beast tamer of the water chillin here? The five-clawed golden dragon exclaimed in surprise. Wang Chen had just soared above Shen Fei and the others when he noticed the golden dragon gazing at him. The dragon's eyes shimmered with profound Tao principles, as if calculating something. Ha ha ha, splendid. Young brother, you appear to be a bearer of great fortune. We shall meet again in the future. Allow me to bestow upon you a small gift. The five-clawed golden dragon laughed heartily, sending a sphere of light into Wang Chen's body. The orb entered Wang Chen's beast taming space, transforming the bond, symbolizing his connection with the water chillin into a golden hue. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have received a gift from the grand Tao-level divine beast, the five-clawed golden dragon. From now on, the bond between the water chillin and the host shall be unbreakable, impervious to any attempts to seize the water chillin from the host. Thank you, golden dragon. Wang Chen was utterly bewildered, at a loss for words, and could only express his gratitude. No need for thanks. I have also taken care of some matters for you. Do not feel overwhelmed by my attention. There are forces at play beyond our comprehension, and in time, you will understand. With this matter concluded, I shall take my leave. The five-clawed golden dragon broke through the clouds once more, traversing countless spatial planes, returning to its rightful realm. The sea returned to its tranquil state, as if nothing had transpired. Wang Chen and Shen Fei exchanged glances. Fei Gu, what are your plans moving forward? Wang Chen inquired. With Haiqing gone, the story has concluded, and it is time for a new chapter. I shall return to Xiashu City to visit my father and remain there henceforth. I shall go nowhere else. Shen Fei declared resolutely as he lifted the unconscious Hanling. This is for the best. Wang Chen nodded, as it was indeed his intention in coming to Haiqing. The journey had been slightly more convoluted than anticipated. I owe my parents far too much. To have reclaimed my life is already a tremendous fortune, and I shall not seek anything further. Shen Fei let out a deep sigh, acknowledging the undeniable prowess of the two young spirits. A sinister voice echoed from behind them, startling the duo. We should leave this place. Lingering here will not bring us back to Haiqing, Yunhongyi remarked, gazing at what was once Haiqing, now merely a vast ocean. He then led the two towards the nearest land with great haste. Chapter 75. The Return to Xiaqing. The Plans of the Gathered. The beast tamers who survived the ordeal in Haiqing, alongside the fortunate ordinary citizens, congregated together. Since the moment the Jiaolong self-destructed, the sea beasts had gradually retreated back into the depths of the ocean. With the emergence of the five-clawed golden dragon, even the sea dragons chose to abandon the fight, nursing their wounds as they returned to their lair. The ancient terrifying crocodile, a platinum-level demon king, was ultimately subdued by the combined efforts of Yunhongyi and the ice dragon, remaining on the surface of the sea. Now, the ice encasing the ancient terrifying crocodile had shattered into fragments, marking the fall of a once great demon king. On the shore, the crowd deliberated their future paths. Wang Chen and several others, originally from Xiaqing, were determined to return home. Meanwhile, outsiders like Yin Tianming and Qin Wuyang intended to return to their own territories. After much discussion, Yunhongyi resolved to take a group of those willing to follow him to Xiaqing for resettlement, after which he would personally report to the Eastern Huang Alliance headquarters. Other gold and silver level beast tamers, who had friends and family in various cities, began to disperse. The devastation of Haiqing represented a colossal loss for Jiangdong province and the entire Eastern Huang alliance. Wang Chen and his companions soared through the skies atop Yunhongyi's ice dragon, racing towards Xiaqing. Fortunately, none of the individuals who had come from Xiaqing had encountered any misfortune, and most had even contributed significantly during the battle. Su Ziyu had escaped calamity as she was assigned to a mission near Yicheng. They had arrived in Haiqing aboard Yunhongshi's Thunder Eagle, and now returned on Yunhongyi's ice dragon, which also carried Shen Fei and Han Ling. The beast tamers willing to accompany Yunhongyi to Xiaqing rode their own flying beasts, ensuring they reached their destination shortly thereafter. After consulting with Han Ling, Shen Fei ultimately decided to take her back to Xiaqing. A native of Haiqing, Han Ling's father had been a beast tamer there, perishing in battle while her mother had raised her alone. Fortunately, Han Ling's mother had been conducting business in Changcheng at the time of Haiqing's destruction, and Han Ling planned to retrieve her after the turmoil settled. The ice dragon's strength surpassed that of the Thunder Eagle, and its speed was markedly greater. In less than 20 minutes, they had flown from the ruins of Haiqing to Xiaqing. Brother, welcome back. I deeply regret the events that transpired in Haiqing. At the landing zone for flying beasts in Xiaqing, Yunhongshi was already awaiting their arrival with a group, having received advance notice from Yunhongyi. Let us not dwell on it. It's truly unfortunate. The mere mention of Haiqing darkened Yunhongyi's expression as if he had bitten into a fly. Su Changqing, having been chosen by Li Haoyue, had pieced together the events leading up to this moment. After listening to Su Changqing's explanation, Yunhongyi felt even more distressed. What a predicament this is. Let us not speak of it further. Changqing, please greet your friends. I shall have a word with my brother. Yunhongshi quickly interjected. By the way, remember to send someone to welcome the beast tamers arriving from Haiqing. They are all silver and gold level experts. Yunhongyi nodded and followed Yunhongshi. Then let us be on our way to meet my father, Su Changqing urged, adjusting his glasses. And let a few old friends to meet Su Ding. In the office of the president of the Xiaqing Beast Tamer Association, Su Ding regarded the group of high school students before him with a rather peculiar expression. You all certainly seem to attract misfortune wherever you go. Yet, your strengths have improved remarkably. Wang Chen, you've reached silver level? Su Ding scrutinized each individual, astonished. Aside from his underachieving daughter, the rest had experienced significant growth in their abilities, especially Wang Chen, who had ascended to silver level in mere months. It was just a fortunate coincidence. Wang Chen modestly replied, not wishing to elaborate further. He knew that opportunities for rapid advancement would be scarce moving forward. After all, it was not common to engage in such advantageous battles against sea creatures. Should he seek out another stretch of ocean to harness electricity, he might very well be overwhelmed by hidden gold-level beasts or platinum-level demon kings lurking beneath the waves. Such opportunities, where timing, location, and human effort align perfectly, are rare indeed. Excellent. However, now that you've returned, do you still wish to continue as high school students? Su Ding inquired thoughtfully. The Xiaqing 4th High School was not yet fully operational and was currently only in a trial phase. The Beast Tamer class had officially commenced, yet it primarily catered to students of lower ranks. The abilities of the individuals before him were sufficient for teaching at Xiaqing 4th High School, compared to continuing their studies. It would indeed be more fitting for them to engage in combating demon beasts directly. Of course, if any still wished to pursue their education, Su Ding would facilitate their transfer to other cities. I certainly do not see the point in remaining a student. I shall simply become a casual beast tamer and register with the Beast Tamer Association, Wang Chen declared, shaking his head. A silver-level beast tamer attending high school would raise eyebrows and provoke disbelief. Su Changqing and Wang Ziming echoed his sentiments, opting to register with the Beast Tamer Association instead of continuing their studies. They were not affiliated with the City Lord's faction and preferred not to be bound by bureaucratic constraints. Yang Shuo resolved to continue his education, yet insisted on waiting for the Xiaqing 4th High School to be fully reconstructed rather than transferring to another city. In the meantime, he would assist in managing the business of the Treasure Pavilion. Yang Shuo was indeed a unique individual, always managing to unearth peculiar treasures from his pockets. Su Ziyu had intended to accompany her brother, but was forcibly retained by Su Ding to continue her studies. Unfortunately, she was the weakest among them, still at the pinnacle of black iron level. Meanwhile, Shen Fei took up a position as a teacher at Xiaqing 4th High School, while Han Ling temporarily enrolled in the senior year there. All right, the arrangements are nearly complete. Now, each of you should return to your respective homes, Su Ding announced, beginning to see off the guests. By the way, President Su, may I inquire about the status of the Cerberus altar? Wang Chen gestured for the others to leave, opting to stay behind. President Su, what has become of the Cerberus altar? After the others departed, Wang Chen cleared his throat. He had been contemplating this issue for quite some time. Wang Chen and his companions were growing impatient for the rewards of their task. Having waited so long without receiving the rewards for their forest mission, it was evident that something had gone awry at the Cerberus altar. Had this matter been resolved earlier, Wang Chen would not have faced such difficulties in his battle against Xiaoriyue. Once the Storm Dragon's qualifications were elevated to the epic level, its strength would undergo a transformation. There was even a possibility that, with the system's assistance, its bloodline might evolve further, potentially becoming a beast of great potential. The Cerberus altar. Upon hearing this inquiry, Su Ding's expression shifted to one of intrigue. Wang Chen's interest peaked. Could it be that even diamond-level experts could not resolve the issue? Chapter 76. The surprising turn of the Cerberus altar. Shen Fei returns home. About a week after your departure, my teacher indeed came to address the issue concerning the altar of Cerberus. However, Su Ding furrowed his brow. Regrettably, he was unable to resolve the matter. Can even a diamond-tier master not handle the altar of Cerberus? Wang Chen exclaimed in astonishment. The diamond tier represents the pinnacle of human expertise. Globally, whether among humans or beasts, few exist at this exalted level. If even a diamond tier champion cannot rectify the situation, does that mean this mission is futile? No. Strictly speaking, my master could still resolve it, but an unexpected incident occurred along the way. This incident may very well require your intervention. Su Ding's expression grew increasingly grave. Me? What can I possibly resolve? Wang Chen was utterly perplexed. As my master was preparing to employ his abilities to seal the altar, the phantom of Cerberus emerged from it. Su Ding cleared his throat. Cerberus is a legendary divine beast, an evil god. Its true form is likely a terrifying beast of the great Tao, a being far beyond the capabilities of anyone on this planet. Even as a mere phantom, it possesses diamond-tier strength. My master engaged it briefly, and they were evenly matched. Thus, the altar could not be sealed. After some discourse, Cerberus declared that the altar would never be sealed by human hands. Should humanity attempt to force a seal, it would descend with greater power to protect the altar, even at the cost of crossing realms. Naturally, my master was undeterred by such threats and immediately engaged Cerberus with all his might. Even though the battle transpired in a different dimension, it affected the outside world, resulting in the obliteration of the Death Forest, leaving only the altar in its wake. Initially, my master held the upper hand against two diamond-tier beasts, but soon, Cerberus unleashed a significant portion of its power here. The strength of a great Tao beast was beyond my master's capacity to withstand, leading to a temporary cessation of their conflict. After further negotiations, Cerberus stated that the altar would only be withdrawn if the individual most closely connected to it entered the Nine Nether Underworld, a person from Black City. However, Cerberus did not specify who that individual was. I suspect it might be either you or Changqing, with you being the more likely candidate, Su Ding explained. Is it really that troublesome? Wang Chen's expression turned peculiar. Cerberus, a great Tao-level deity, had countless altars dedicated to it across the globe, and perhaps even beyond this planet. Why, then, was it so fixated on the one in the Death Forest? However, I advise you not to act rashly. The threat of the Nine Nether Underworld is not to be underestimated. Even without the altar being sealed, my master's restrictions mean that unless Cerberus truly descends in its corporeal form, it cannot stir up significant trouble. It is best to leave it be. There is no need to concern ourselves with it. Heaven knows what possessed him to insist on preserving this altar, Su Ding advised, believing Wang Chen was merely worried about the altar endangering humanity. I understand. I shall take my leave now. Thank you, President, Wang Chen said, fully aware that he could not recklessly endanger himself. The Nine Nether Underworld was known as humanity's last stand. At present, he had more pressing matters to attend to. In the suburbs of Xia City, at the newly established Silver Sand Town, after several months of recovery, the city had largely recuperated from the turmoil caused by the Hellhound incident. The residents of the former refugee camp had been returned to the outskirts, collaborating with beast tamers dispatched from Xia City to aid in the reconstruction efforts. The original Silver Sand Town, heavily impacted by the rules imposed by the Hellhound, had become nearly barren. The Xia City authorities selected a new site, relocating Silver Sand Town slightly to the north of its original position. The town was now nearly rebuilt, and the nearby beast hordes had been largely driven away. After some inquiries, Wang Chen and Shen Fei finally located the area. In front of a wooden house in the new Silver Sand Town, an elderly man in his 50s or 60s sat in a rocking chair, gazing vacantly into the distance. The chair creaked rhythmically, yet the old man remained silent. Fei Go, have you thought about how to speak to Uncle Shen? Wang Chen whispered to Shen Fei, who did not respond but instead walked directly towards the old man. Father. Shen Fei had a multitude of words he wished to share with Uncle Shen, yet upon arrival, the words lodged in his throat, reducing his myriad thoughts to a single utterance. Uncle Shen's eyes widened as he slowly turned his head. You ungrateful wretch. You still know to return. Uncle Shin rose from his chair and hurled a nearby stool at Shin Fei. Shin Fei did not flinch or evade, allowing Uncle Shin's onslaught to continue. The moment Uncle Shin turned his head, Shin Fei's tears could no longer be contained, cascading down his cheeks. You know to return. Your mother has died, and you didn't come back. Why didn't you woo? Uncle Shin relentlessly struck Shin Fei with fists and feet. Witnessing Shin Fei's tears, Uncle Shin's own emotions were stirred, and he too began to weep uncontrollably. Eventually, the two embraced, both sobbing heartily. Wang Chen observed the poignant reunion between father and son and couldn't help but smile wryly. At Uncle Shin's home in the new Silver Sand town, people were gathered around a table, cooking a steaming hot pot. Ha ha ha, it's all thanks to you, little Wang. If it weren't for your help, my ungrateful son wouldn't have returned. After reuniting with his son, Uncle Shin's face radiated joy, and the despondency of yesteryears vanished. Shin Fei repeatedly acknowledged his father's sentiments, obediently accepting the scolding. It's nothing. A lot happened during my trip to Haicheng. I'll share it with you slowly. Wang Chen chuckled awkwardly. At the table sat Uncle Shin, Shin Fei, Han Ling, and Wang Chen. Regardless of the perspective one took, Wang Chen felt like an outsider in the gathering. Han Ling's face flushed crimson, seated quietly and hesitant to speak. Shin Fei introduced Han Ling to Uncle Shin, who was quite pleased with her. However, it seemed that Han Ling still felt shy. Fei Gu, you're not leaving anymore, right? Wang Chen shifted the conversation to Shin Fei. I'm not leaving. I'll stay in Xia City from now on and won't accept any missions outside the city. Shin Fei nodded resolutely, demonstrating his determination. Come, let us eat meat. Today, Uncle Shin is overjoyed. Uncle Shin laughed heartily. Suddenly, his son, who had long been absent, returned home, bringing with him a daughter-in-law. More importantly, his son would be working in Xia City from now on, no longer venturing elsewhere. For every elder left behind, such a wish might be the pinnacle of their desires. Though Uncle Shin's home was modest, under the glow of the overhead lights, the group inside shared laughter and warmth. Every so often, peals of hearty laughter would resonate from within. Finally, the gathering reached a natural conclusion. Wang Chen looked upon the playful banter of the group, finally feeling a sense of relief. The townsfolk were safe, and Uncle Shin had resolved his inner turmoil. Now, he could continue his own adventures. Chapter 77. The Provocation at the Door. The Blood Fiend Mercenary Group. The next day, while Wang Chen was sound asleep, he was jolted awake by a loud banging at the door. His home had long since disappeared, and considering he had no place to stay upon returning to Xia City, he had simply collaborated with his two beast companions to construct a new dwelling on the spot. Who is it? Wang Chen abruptly opened his eyes. A murderous intent ignited within him. His right hand instinctively transformed into a dragon claw. You are Wang Chen. Turns out you are just a commoner. A young man, whose appearance resembled a misshapen fruit, swaggered into Wang Chen's house, disdainfully spitting as he entered. Two burly men followed closely behind him, evidently serving as his bodyguards. Wang Chen cast a brief glance at them and immediately grasped the situation. As an advanced beast master, he could discern the elemental flow surrounding individuals, allowing him to gauge their strength with impressive accuracy. For instance, a black iron-level beast master would only exhibit minimal elemental activity, while a bronze-level master would display a more pronounced elemental current. If a more advanced beast master were to observe a silver-level master, they could even detect the hidden torrents of elements swirling around them. This phenomenon was not a deliberate act by the beast masters. It was merely a natural consequence of their presence. Ordinary individuals or lower-level beast masters would find it exceedingly challenging to notice such subtleties. Even the beast masters themselves struggled to suppress these minute manifestations. Although this method did not provide a precise ranking, it allowed one to ascertain the general tier of a beast master. The young man before Wang Chen, however, was merely a black iron-level master, with his bodyguards being nothing more than bronze level. Did they not even conduct a simple intelligence check before seeking trouble? Wang Chen smirked coldly and, without further ado, seized the young man by the throat. The young man felt a sudden blur before he was slammed against the wall, choking. Damn it! Let go of young Master Leihu. His parents are silver-level experts. The two bodyguards, alarmed and infuriated, rushed forward. Silver level? Did they dare to provoke him with such a weak backing? Wang Chen's expression remained impassive as he unleashed a tempest of wind, thunder, and water, effortlessly sweeping the two bodyguards out the door. After delivering a punch that knocked out a few of Leihu's teeth, he tossed him outside as well. Silver-level Beastmaster. The two bodyguards stood frozen, rendered speechless. Had they known he was a silver-level Beastmaster, they would never have dared to cause trouble. Brother. Leihu stammered, trembling. Before he could finish, Wang Chen delivered another punch. Who are you calling brother? Speak quickly or be silent. Wang Chen raised an eyebrow, his demeanor strikingly ostentatious. At the silver level, he could easily contend with both Jiaolong and Xia Riyue, and to call himself invincible among peers would not be an exaggeration. Moreover, this was Summer City. Even on the outskirts, it still belonged to Summer City. He was eager to see how this individual would manage to turn the tide. And no, big brother, my apologies. I was wrong. In fact, I'm from the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps, sent here on behalf of our young commander to invite you for a discussion. Lei Hu chuckled awkwardly, now more concerned about his own beating than anything else. The Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps? Young commander? Wang Ziming sent you? Wang Chen scoffed, raising his hand to strike again. His blows were expertly measured, inflicting pain without causing severe injury. Stop, big brother. Those two over there are the ones sent to invite you. I'm just tagging along to see what kind of skills someone favored by the young commander possesses. Lei Hu cried as he scrambled away. Consider this a lesson. Don't be so arrogant in the future. Lead the way. Wang Chen snorted coldly, striding towards Summer City. He was unperturbed by any underhanded tactics. After all, the headquarters of the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps was located in Summer City. If a conflict arose, it would inevitably plunge the city into chaos, and both the City Lord's Mansion and the Beastmaster Association would intervene. Furthermore, Yun Hongyi was still in Summer City, with a platinum-level master stationed there, ensuring that nothing would go awry. Summer City, headquarters of the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps. Big brother, this is our Mercenary Corps headquarters. Lei Hu said with an obsequious expression, pointing at a cluster of buildings. Wang Chen gazed at the structure with a pair of dead fish eyes. The buildings were situated in the heart of Summer City, right next to the Beastmaster Association. The complex spanned thousands of square meters, a clear indication of the financial might of its owner. One must understand that in any city, land and property within the city are worth their weight in gold. In the wilderness, or even in towns on the outskirts, one could construct as many houses as they pleased, as long as it wasn't excessive. The authorities would turn a blind eye. However, the inner city was a different story. Countless individuals flocked to the inner city daily, some being beastmasters, while others were mere dreamers. The overwhelming desire to reside in the safe confines of the inner city inflated property prices to astronomical levels. Wang Chen estimated that a bronze-level beastmaster would need to work for 3 years without eating or drinking to afford a property in the central area of Summer City. As for ordinary people, that was merely a distant dream. Is this truly the headquarters of your mercenary corps? Wang Chen asked incredulously, gesturing toward the buildings. It was simply too antiquated. While other places boasted skyscrapers, or at the very least, 6-story buildings, this area resembled a series of yurts, reminiscent of the encampments of ancient generals during battles. Yes, the young commander should be waiting for you, Lei Hu said with a slight bow. As Wang Chen stepped into the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps, a blade of mixed malevolence and bloodlust surged toward him. Without even employing his manifested beast companion, Wang Chen simply extended a finger to intercept Wang Ziming's attack. You've grown stronger. It's quite astonishing. Has that water Qilin provided you with such substantial assistance? Wang Ziming exclaimed, excitement lighting up his face as he pressed the black blade further. Attacking upon arrival, how fitting of your style, Wang Chen remarked, his gaze unflinching as he rested his finger on the black blade and applied a slight force. With a resounding crash, the entire black blade shattered into fragments. Wang Ziming's power could indeed rival that of an average bronze-level master, but to Wang Chen, it was hardly noteworthy. What a shame about this blade. It was crafted from fine materials. Come with me. My father wishes to meet you. You've become quite renowned. Wang Ziming casually tossed the hilt of the blade onto the ground. The leader of the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps wants to see me? Wang Chen paused, taken aback. There seemed to be no prior connection between them. Chapter 78, Wang Leong. Preparing to head to Black City. Summer City, headquarters of the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps. It's a pleasure to meet you for the first time, young brother Wang. I am Wang Leong, the leader of the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps, Wang Leong said, shaking Wang Chen's hand. Contrary to Wang Chen's expectations, he had anticipated the leader of the Blood Fiend Mercenary Corps to be a fearsome and burly figure. In reality, Wang Leong was a refined middle-aged man, exuding an ethereal aura. Perhaps this was why Wang Ziming himself bore a striking resemblance to a pretty boy. Leader Wang, may I inquire what brings you to seek me? Wang Chen asked tentatively. Ha ha ha, young brother, a youthful hero. I have long heard of your great name. To see you in person is truly a marvel. You have already reached the rank of silver-level Beastmaster at such a young age. I wonder if you would consider joining our mercenary corps? Wang Leong burst into hearty laughter, lavishly praising Wang Chen. However, he soon shifted the conversation, revealing his intentions. I apologize, but I currently have no desire to align with any faction. Wang Chen pondered for a moment, graciously declining Wang Leong's goodwill. For now, he deemed it more suitable to pursue his own path, focusing on swiftly leveling up. Perhaps once he reached the golden or platinum ranks, he would consider establishing his own faction. But for the moment, he decided to let it be. Oh, No worries, young brother. Aspiring to greatness is commendable. If you ever find yourself in need of assistance, do not hesitate to seek out Wang. Wang Leong continued, his demeanor warm and welcoming. However, since you and my son have formed a friendship, I have a small request. Wang Leong smoothly continued. What is it? Wang Chen's expression stiffened slightly as he inwardly cursed the old fox for his cleverness. My son wishes to train in Black City, and I hope you can accompany him, Wang Leong stated earnestly. To Black City? What does Ziming intend to do there? Wang Chen's expression became somewhat nuanced. Black City? It lies perilously close to the Nine Nether Chasm. Moreover, Qin Wu, who sealed the man-faced tree, is also in Black City. Inquiring about him might yield information regarding the Cerberus altar. I do not know why he desires to train there. You may ask him yourself. I am proficient in the art of divination and can foresee fortunes and misfortunes. Wang Leong then proceeded to demonstrate his divination skills. Wang Chen, unable to comprehend the intricate gestures, nonetheless sensed a mysterious force descending upon them. With a clap, a character formed from dark energy materialized. This is the fortune I have calculated for my son. If he ventures to Black City alone, it spells disaster. Wang Leong then tested various scenarios, including sending bodyguards or accompanying him personally, only to receive the same ominous results, each time confirming grave misfortune. Look, it would be better for him to go alone. Wang Leong sighed. At that moment, he recalled a few of Ziming's friends, specifically Wang Chen and his companions. With a desperate hope, he decided to test their involvement. The results shifted to a neutral or minor fortune, and only when Wang Chen was included did it reveal a grand fortune. This journey will yield immense rewards if you accompany him, young brother. I will take charge, so feel free to express any requests. Wang Leong's demeanor was exceedingly amiable. As the saying goes, one does not strike a smiling face, and Wang Chen contemplated how to navigate this situation. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have triggered an unknown mission. Black City is the most enigmatic city in Jiangdong province. Currently, it is mired in a quagmire of fate, necessitating certain individuals to break the deadlock. Please proceed to Black City. Mission reward. Unknown, to be revealed upon triggering subsequent missions. 1 platinum-grade beast crystal core. Wang Chen initially intended to politely refuse, but found himself compelled to acquiesce. After all, one must seize opportunities. Deal. Wang Leong replied with a beaming smile, showing no hesitation. Wang Chen was taken aback, realizing he had undervalued the offer. Once Wang Chen departed, a burly man cautiously entered from another room. Captain, how is this kid? Should we? The muscular man gestured as if to slice his throat. Absolutely not. His fate is a tangled web, and I cannot discern his true nature. Yet, I did glimpse a divine dragon flitting through his destiny, confirming the rumors that he truly commands the water Qilin, Wang Leong remarked, holding his divination slips. These slips, unlike the previous ones, appeared to be influenced by some force, automatically arranging themselves into a peculiar formation. Captain, that's the water Qilin. Why not just seize him? The burly man expressed impatience. Seize him? Absolutely not. Anyone who dares to covet him will meet with grave misfortune, Wang Leong replied, his smile growing ever more enigmatic. Ziming. Wang Ziming stood in the training grounds of the Blood Slaughter Mercenary Corps when he heard Wang Chen's voice behind him. What did my father say to you? Wang Ziming asked bluntly. He said you wish to train in Black City and want me to accompany you, Wang Chen replied, straightforwardly selling out Wang Leong. Such meddling. Never mind, do you want to come? If you join, this journey won't be so lonely, Wang Ziming said. Why do you insist on going to Black City? Wang Chen was keen to understand. There's no particular reason. I simply want to go, Wang Ziming shook his head. Wang Chen was left astonished. What kind of answer is that? Is there a voice calling to me? A whim? Interpret it as you will. It's just that I suddenly feel an overwhelming urge to go, Wang Ziming explained. Could it be that Cerberus is calling out to him? Wang Chen felt a pang of frustration. Fine, I'll accompany you to Black City. When do we depart? After a moment of contemplation, Wang Chen ultimately agreed. The mission must be undertaken, and moreover, it could be linked to the Cerberus altar. Rather than waiting for an opportune day, let us set out now. I'll grab a knife. Just wait a moment, Wang Ziming said, decisively turning to leave. No sooner had Wang Ziming departed than an uninvited guest arrived. Kid, finally found you. Today, you must pay the price. Wang Chen was meditating in the training grounds when an irate voice boomed. Dad, Mom, it's him. He's the one who hit me. Lei Hu exclaimed, animatedly recounting his grievances to a middle-aged couple nearby. Kid, so, you're the one who struck my son? How dare you be so ruthless at such a young age? Lei Hu's father assessed Wang Chen, recognizing him as a silver-tier expert. Yet, given that his son had been harmed, this matter could not simply be overlooked. And what if I am? Do you also wish to receive a beating? Wang Chen raised an eyebrow, familiar with this routine. Lying down. You'll be the one lying down. Lei Hu's father, enraged, launched a lightning-fast punch, crackling with electrical energy. An experienced high-ranking Beastmaster could immediately discern the implications. Lei Hu's father was evidently a mid-tier silver Beastmaster. Lying down. You should be the one to lie down. Wang Chen summoned the forces of wind and thunder, his left hand channeling tempestuous energy while his right hand crystallized into ice. Seizing Lei Hu's father's fist, the lightning surging from Lei Hu's father was instantly shattered, and the shoulder gripped by Wang Chen's right hand was encased in ice. What? Do you possess 3 silver-tier beasts? Lei Hu's father exclaimed in shock. Wang Chen was enveloped in a protective barrier of wind, thunder, and ice, leading Lei Hu's father to mistakenly believe he commanded 3 distinct silver-tier beasts. With a grim determination, Lei Hu's father summoned his beast companion, a lightning wolf. Name, Lightning Wolf. Potential level, upper silver. Strength, mid-tier silver. Attribute, electric. Bloodline, Thunder Ancestor Dragon, rare. Qualification, medium grade. Special ability, Lightning Claw, green. The capabilities of this electric wolf are rather unremarkable. With just a glance, Wang Chen felt a distinct lack of interest. Throughout his journey, the adversaries he had encountered were either the exceptional individuals among his peers or formidable bosses. Where could one find a tame beast with below-average qualifications? Beasts like Thunder Tiger's father were clearly silver-tier beast masters who had merely endured through years, relying solely on their pet's bloodline potential for growth. Summoning a tamed beast? How audacious! Wang Chen scoffed. Subsequently, he charged directly at the electric wolf. Faced with such an ordinary silver-tier beast, Wang Chen aimed to defeat it using only his own strength. You must be mad. Electric wolf, eliminate him. Thunder Tiger's father exclaimed with delight, hastily commanding the electric wolf to attack. Had Wang Chen summoned a beast of his own, Thunder Tiger's father would have considered retreating, allowing for a graceful exit. Yet now, with Wang Chen rushing towards the electric wolf, wasn't he courting death? In the next moment, a scene unfolded that left him utterly astounded. With a swift motion, Wang Chen effortlessly tore apart the electric wolf's attribute barrier. As the electric wolf lunged at him with its gaping maw, crackling with electricity, Wang Chen remained entirely unfazed, gripping the wolf's jaws with both hands. He was momentarily pushed back by the force of the impact, but quickly regained his footing. As for the electricity coursing through the electric wolf, with the protection of the water Chilan's thunder, such feeble lightning posed no threat to him. With a fierce throw, Wang Chen hurled the 10-meter-long beast to the ground, eliciting a pained howl. Wang Chen then mounted the electric wolf, transforming his right hand into a dragon claw, mercilessly tearing into the creature's flesh. You wretched beast! Cease this at once. Thunder Tiger's father, both astonished and enraged, quickly called for his wife to join in the attack. Thunder Tiger's mother had a thorn giant python, a silver-tier beast of the wood attribute, equally matched in combat capability to the electric wolf. Wang Chen's expression remained icy as his left hand pointed at the thorned giant python and the couple, unleashing a barrage of lightning spears intertwined with beams of aurora towards them. The thorned giant python bore the brunt of the assault. Thunder Tiger's father and mother scrambled to muster their elemental powers in defense against Wang Chen's onslaught. Standing his ground, Wang Chen casually waved his hand, rendering the 2 silver-tier beastmasters and 1 silver-tier beast unable to close the distance. What a farce, 2 silver-tier beastmasters having summoned their beasts, yet still unable to contend with a mere lower-tier silver beastmaster. Wang Ziming had long since returned, seated nearby, observing the spectacle with derision. Enough. Stand down, brothers. This is our inadequacy in hospitality. Please do not take it to heart. Wang Leong emerged from the tent, his expression far from pleasant. Lei Feng, what are you doing? Do you not have enough shame? You were dispatched to the Chong City branch for a year. If you cannot handle an issue equivalent to 50 peak silver-tier beasts, do not return. Wang Leong reprimanded Thunder Tiger's father. Yes, Captain, Lei Feng replied begrudgingly, yet had no choice but to accept the punishment. The disgrace of losing so severely in the training grounds had already tarnished their reputations. Wang Chen observed coldly, knowing this was Wang Leong's attempt to absolve the couple. However, he had no desire to prolong the matter. For individuals like Lei Feng and Thunder Tiger, they were merely transient figures in his life, utterly insignificant in comparison. Brother Wang, this is our fault. Please accept this as an apology. Wang Leong cheerfully presented Wang Chen with a golden-tier beast core. Wang Chen accepted the core. While he could not allow his tamed beasts to absorb the core directly, it could be exchanged for various resources. Upon reaching Black City, he would surely need to rent a place. Father, you truly meddlesome. Why find someone to accompany me? Wang Ziming grumbled, evidently not accustomed to his father's authoritative demeanor. Humph. Is it not because you cause trouble wherever you go? If you have the ability, perish outside and do not return. Wang Leong retorted coldly. Fine. Then I hope one day you suddenly bleed from all 7 orifices and die. Wang Ziming shot back defiantly. The relationship between this father and son was quite the spectacle. Wang Chen mused inwardly, a living embodiment of a contentious familial relationship. If there is nothing pressing, we shall take our leave. I am heading to Black City today. Wang Ziming stated. Very well. Should that little rascal be assassinated tonight, do not blame your father for failing to foresee it. Wang Liang's words were sharp. You need not concern yourself. Wang Chen, summon your storm dragon. We are leaving. Wang Ziming said with a scowl, preparing to depart. Wang Chen called forth the storm dragon, carrying the two towards the direction of Black City. After a while, I say, boss, you truly have ample leisure, bickering daily with Ziming. Also, are you so at ease allowing Lei Feng and his wife to guard Chong City? Given its proximity to Black City, it seems inevitable they would seek trouble. The burly man re-emerged from the room, a cigarette dangling from his lips. He chuckled. Oh, it's nothing. Should they seek trouble, it is merely fate's guidance. Wang Liang replied confidently. You are indeed quite self-assured about your prophecies. Do you not fear misfortune? The burly man regarded Wang Liang as if he were a fool. There will be no issues. This is the legacy of the god of destiny. What I have calculated must be correct. Wang Liang's conviction was unwavering, bordering on fanaticism. Humph. Suit yourself. Should things go awry, do not blame me for not warning you. Your recent arrangements have been excessively extreme, leaving no margin for error. The burly man rolled his eyes and departed. No, it is impossible. Absolutely impossible for it to be wrong. What the burly man failed to notice was the crimson in Wang Liang's eyes as he clenched the oracle slip in his hand, whispering in a low, fervent tone. Chapter 80. Arrival at Black City. Farewell, Qin Wuyang. Black City lies not far from Summer City, riding the Storm Dragon. Wang Chen estimated it would take about an hour to arrive. This distance is considerably shorter than that from Sea City to Summer City. Owing to this proximity, the exchanges between Black City and Summer City are frequent, with merchant caravans regularly traversing the less perilous routes of the wilderness to trade their respective specialties. As Wang Chen soared through the skies on the Storm Dragon, Wang Ziming sat behind him, resting with closed eyes. From hundreds of meters above the ground, Wang Chen gazed down at the earth. He could already discern the outline of Black City. Unlike Sea City, Black City exuded an ancient aura. Strangely, despite existing in an era rampant with beasts, Black City's walls were not constructed from the conventional steel and concrete favored by most cities, nor from even sturdier materials. Instead, they were built using moss-covered bricks. Moreover, the city lacked any defensive weaponry such as cannons or laser turrets. A few guards lounged lazily atop the walls, sipping drinks and appearing utterly idle. This sight astonished Wang Chen. The Nine Nether World, in close proximity to Black City, should, in theory, be perpetually on high alert, fully armed and prepared. Yet, it appears rather languid at this moment. After soaring for a while longer, Wang Chen was about to reach the zenith above Black City. Below, beast tamers were beckoning him to descend towards the designated landing area for flying beasts. At this moment, suspended in the sky, Wang Chen caught sight of the distant Nine Nether World. This realm is not merely a tract of land. In the mortal realm, Wang Chen could only behold a colossal, otherworldly portal resembling a dimensional rift. Towering approximately 20 meters in height and nearly 10 meters in width, this portal was ensconced in swirling energy vortices, presenting a spectacle akin to the shimmering rivers of stars in the night sky. This is the infamous Nine Nether World, reputed to be one of the world's top 10 perilous locales, with legends claiming that none have emerged alive after entry. Diverting his attention from the Nine Nether World, Wang Chen gradually brought the Storm Dragon to a halt at the landing area of Black City. As soon as he landed, a commotion erupted. Wow, is that a dragon? A dragon tamer has come to Black City. Could this be the esteemed dragon tamer mentioned by Master Liao? The crowd seemed to have never encountered a dragon before, murmuring in excitement. Sir, may I please see your identification badge? Approached a figure resembling a prosecutor. Wang Chen presented his identification badge for inspection. This badge bore similarities to an identification card from a previous life, but unlike those, which could be obtained upon turning 18. This identification badge was exclusive to officially recognized beast tamers. It contained unique magnetic strip information for each individual, ensuring that no two were alike. Furthermore, due to its specialized nature, it was not easily exploited by the cunningly deceptive beasts. Wang Chen, silver-level beast tamer. Upon scanning Wang Chen's credentials, the prosecutor exclaimed, Wang Chen, is that not the champion of the 6 cities joint examination? I heard from Qin Wuyang that he is the hero who quelled the Sea City rebellion. Wow. A silver-level beast tamer in his teens? Such a prodigy has graced our Black City. The throng surged forward, eager for Wang Chen's autograph. Wang Chen broke into a cold sweat, making a desperate bid to escape the crowd alongside Wang Ziming. After several evasive maneuvers, they finally managed to shake off their enthusiastic admirers. Despite their lack of travel experience, they were acutely aware that they needed funds. Their combined monetary resources were barely sufficient for a night's accommodation. Fortunately, Wang Chen possessed a considerable number of beast crystal cores, which could be readily exchanged for currency. "Boss, we are here to sell beast crystal cores," Wang Chen announced upon entering a shop specializing in such wares. As the shopkeeper emerged from the back, he was momentarily taken aback. The three exchanged wide-eyed glances, astonished to encounter a familiar face. "Haha, Brother Wang. You've come to Black City, and didn't he think to inform me? I would have loved to extend my hospitality." The shopkeeper was none other than Qin Wuyang, whom Wang Chen had met during the 6 cities joint examination. "Qin, aren't you the son of the Beast Tamer Association as president? What brings you here to sell goods?" Wang Chen remarked with a hint of disbelief. "Why shouldn't I? Just because my father is the president doesn't mean I can't venture out to conduct business. In fact, it's often more convenient to do so independently." Qin Wuyang chuckled. "Now, what crystal cores do you wish to sell? I assure you, the prices will be satisfactory." He gestured towards the price list affixed to the wall. Wang Chen glanced briefly at the prices, finding them to be somewhat reasonable compared to market rates. He promptly laid out all the crystal cores he had brought along. These cores predominantly originated from the beasts he had harvested in the East Sea. Although the quantity was not vast compared to the total number of beasts he had slain, it still amounted to several dozen, including those from a few silver-level beasts. Silver-level beast crystal cores, and quite a few bronze-level ones. This could yield a substantial profit. Qin Wuyang began counting the cores, pulling out an abacus to tally the amounts, a method that felt delightfully archaic. Ultimately, he offered Wang Chen and his companion a total of 8,000 gold coins, a sum ample enough to sustain a family of 3 for many years. However, for Wang Chen, it merely sufficed to settle his debt with Shenfei. "I'll repay that later," he mused. As Wang Chen and Wang Ziming walked alongside Qin Wuyang through the streets, he narrated tales of Black City's unique culture and customs. Compared to Summer City and Sea City, Black City possessed an entirely different flavor. Its residents donned predominantly dark attire, encapsulating an ancient aesthetic. There were single-story homes, inns, and bustling vendors hawking their wares, all clad in shades of black or gray, as if one had stepped into a bygone era rather than a near-future sci-fi realm. By the way, Qin, why do the people of Black City choose this style? Wouldn't a more modern approach be preferable, especially concerning the city wall's defenses against beast attacks? Wang Chen inquired with curiosity. Brother Wang will soon discover the reason behind this. It is a unique characteristic of our Black City, Qin Wuyang replied mysteriously. We have arrived. This is our heritage, he announced, pointing to a modest 3-story building adorned with a sign that read Liao's Charm Shop in elegant script. This is the hallmark of Black City, a treasure found nowhere else in the world, charms. Qin Wuyang led Wang Chen and Wang Ziming into the shop. Inside, the shop was sparsely populated, with only a female receptionist attending to customers. A few patrons meandered about the first floor, examining the charms displayed on the walls. "I believe I've seen charms like these before," Wang Chen remarked, observing the array. He recalled similar items he had seen in Yang Shua's possession, each possessing peculiar abilities akin to those described in fantasy novels, capable of effects such as calming the heart or rendering one invisible. "These charms are our Black City's specialty. We sell some to the public, but most are supplied to the Eastern Huang Alliance. The ones available for sale are primarily common charms," Qin Wuyang explained, pointing out flame and ice charms among others. The charms displayed on the first floor were elemental attack charms, each accompanied by a label indicating their limited usage, such as usable 5 times or equivalent to the full force strike of a peak black iron level beast. For Wang Chen, they held little practical value. However, they were not inexpensive, each charm priced at a minimum of 500 gold coins. Despite their high price, Qin Wuyang noted, these charms are always in demand. Wealthy patrons are eager to purchase protective items for their children. Wang Chen chuckled awkwardly, refraining from further comment. To someone of his modest means, these trinkets still felt exorbitantly priced. He sold so many demon beast crystal cores, yet he only earned a mere 8,000 gold coins. "By the way, Brother Qin, does Black City have professions such as talisman makers?" Wang Chen inquired. If such a profession truly exists, perhaps he could learn it as well. With the system at his disposal, he might be able to master talisman crafting and make a fortune. Talisman makers? Yes, they exist, but this profession cannot simply be learned. Qin Wuyang's expression turned somewhat peculiar. Cannot simply be learned? Is it a natural talent then? Wang Chen assumed it was due to some extraordinary gift, rare as a needle in a haystack. As for this matter, I cannot clarify it fully. Once you meet a genuine talisman maker, they will explain it to you, and you will understand. Let us ascend to the second floor. Qin Wuyang shook his head, and led Wang Chen and Wang Ziming to the second floor. On the second floor, talismans suitable for bronze-level beast controllers were on sale. Various talismans such as the Great Flame Talisman, Tranquility Talisman, Invisibility Talisman, and Illusion Talisman, each with their unique functions, could essentially affect bronze-level demon beasts, even those at the pinnacle of bronze level. Simultaneously, the prices were considerably higher, with each talisman starting from 1,000 gold coins, and those of superior quality could reach as high as 2,000 gold coins. On this floor, only one individual was selecting talismans, and judging by his appearance, he was evidently affluent. The talismans sold on the third floor were even more advanced, capable of affecting silver-level demon beasts. Unfortunately, the production of talismans effective against silver-level demon beasts in Black City is quite limited. Such high-grade talismans typically are not put up for sale, Qin Wuyang lamented. Nevertheless, this Liao's talisman shop holds shares from our Qin family. Thus, I can generously offer each of you a talisman, as a gesture of hospitality from me, Qin Wuyang. Qin Wuyang stated with magnanimity. Talisman effective against silver-level demon beasts would indeed be quite beneficial for Wang Chen. However, there were only a few of such talismans available, leaving limited options. Wang Chen cast his gaze upon one of the talismans, instinctively opening the system panel. Name, Illusion Talisman. Potential level, Upper Silver. Strength, Upper Silver. Attribute, Anomalous. Bloodline, Laxus, Thin. Qualification, Medium Quality. This scene left Wang Chen momentarily dumbfounded, unable to regain his composure for quite some time. After a while, he did not speak directly. Instead, he stiffly turned his head to examine another talisman. Name, Guardian Talisman. Potential level, Pinnacle Silver. Strength, Pinnacle Silver. Attribute, Anomalous. Bloodline, Laxus, Thin. Qualification, High Quality. Brother Qin, how are these talismans actually made? Could you provide a brief explanation? Wang Chen felt an eerie atmosphere surrounding him. These talismans were, in fact, made from demon beasts. Had he observed the talismans on the lower floors with the system, they might have revealed similar origins. I have only heard rumors, but it seems talisman makers craft them using their own blood. Qin Wuyang shook his head, indicating that he too was unsure. I will choose this one. Wang Ziming had already selected the Guardian Talisman, the Pinnacle Silver version. I will take this one then. Ultimately, Wang Chen selected a Speed Talisman, which was also a Pinnacle Silver Talisman, capable of granting one the speed of a Pinnacle Silver Demon Beast. Initially, Wang Chen contemplated foregoing it, as carrying a demon beast around felt rather unsettling. Yet, he found it difficult to explain this to Qin Wuyang. After all, to anyone else. These were merely pieces of paper with extraordinary abilities. Thus, he decided to take one, intending to observe its effects later that evening. With so many individuals utilizing these talismans, there should be no cause for concern. Very well, these two talismans are complimentary for you. Should you be satisfied, feel free to return. Qin Wuyang smiled, resembling a cunning old fox. During their departure, Wang Chen glanced at the talismans on the first and second floors. Indeed, they could all be identified by the system panel. Furthermore, these talismans shared a commonality. The bloodlines of all these talismans were displayed as Laxus. Only the concentration of the bloodline varied. This piqued Wang Chen's interest. He vaguely recalled that in the mythos of his previous life, Laxus was one of the goddesses of fate. These talismans, in conjunction with the ambiguous tasks mentioned by the system, as well as Wang Liang's cryptic divinations, led Wang Chen to feel that this journey would undoubtedly be shrouded in mystery. How long do you plan to stay here? Are you intending to leave after a few days? If you are only staying short-term, you might as well reside in the guest room of the Beast Controller Association. However, if you wish to stay for a month or two, I can assist you in finding suitable rental accommodations in Black City. Qin Wuyang inquired. I am merely accompanying this fellow for some training. You should ask him. Wang Chen pointed at Wang Ziming. We will likely be here for a while. Please take us to see some rental houses. Upon seeing both men looking at him, Wang Ziming's expression stiffened as he spoke. He had hardly said a word throughout the journey, as he was not acquainted with Qin Wuyang. Very well, then follow me. There is a neighborhood in Black City specifically designed for travelers. Qin Wuyang nodded. Chapter 82. The Source of Talisman. The Black Fate Talisman Sect. The neighborhood that Qin Wuyang brought Wang Chen and Wang Ziming to could be described as a rare modern building within Black City. A 6-story residential building with white bricks on the exterior. This was the official residence established by Black City for outsiders. Considering that newcomers might find it difficult to adjust to Black City's architectural style, this area was constructed. Alas, due to the high rental costs, very few people reside here. But what can be done? In Black City, constructing a cluster of such white buildings is inherently challenging. By the way, the rent is 1,000 gold coins per month. Qin Wuyang chuckled helplessly. You say constructing such white buildings is difficult? Why is that? Wang Chen did not respond, but instead posed a question. Because of the talismans. Qin Wuyang explained. As you have seen, the city walls of Black City, along with the internal architecture, are characterized by a black, vintage tone. It is not that we do not desire modern architecture, but rather the influence of talismanic power. I am unsure of the specifics, but in Black City, the effectiveness of talismans increases in older, darker, and more somber environments. The entire Black City is filled with numerous defensive talismans embedded within its walls, which are far more potent than the so-called grand formations found in other cities. To illustrate with Black City, while its economic conditions are significantly inferior to those of Ocean City, the latter's previous formation could barely withstand attacks from pinnacle platinum-level demon beasts. Yet it pales in comparison to the effectiveness of Black City's defenses. The talismans affixed to the city walls are sufficient to repel the attacks of several pinnacle platinum demon kings. Even diamond-level demon saints cannot easily breach the city's defenses. It is precisely for this reason that Black City stands as the front line against the abyss of 9 hells, boldly establishing itself in close proximity to such perilous grounds. Over time, all the buildings within the city have, to varying extents, been adorned with talismans. Then, perhaps due to issues related to magnetic fields, it becomes exceedingly difficult to construct anything in the city that embodies shades of sunlight, such as white, red, or green. As for the reason behind this, only the talismanic practitioners would truly comprehend. Qin Wuyang shrugged his shoulders. Well, then let us reside here. Wang Chen nodded, signaling his understanding. For him, the 1,000 gold coins were hardly a concern. Qin Wuyang assisted Wang Chen and his companions with the check-in procedures, after which they gathered a few garments and moved directly into the accommodation. The apartment featured 2 rooms and a living area, furnished impeccably and well-decorated. Upon entering, Wang Chen felt a significant sense of relief wash over him. Outside, he had an unsettling sensation that something was watching him. Zimming, what are your plans next? Wang Chen inquired, seated in a chair in the living room. Me? I'll have a meal shortly, then return to meditate. Starting tomorrow, I'll venture around to see if there are any beasts to slay. You needn't concern yourself with me, Wang Zimming replied. Subsequently, the two dined out, after which Wang Zimming headed straight back, while Wang Chen revisited the Beast Crystal Core shop owned by Qin Wuyang. By this time, the sky had darkened, and Qin Wuyang was preparing to close the shop. Brother Wang, back again? What brings you here this time? Qin Wuyang exclaimed, locking the iron door with a decisive clang. I remain curious about the talismanic practitioners. Could you elaborate? Wang Chen approached Qin Wuyang, expressing his interest. Talismanic practitioners? That's not out of the question. Let us converse while we walk. Qin Wuyang mused for a moment before nodding in agreement. The night in Black City was equally aglow. Yet unlike other cities illuminated by electric lights, the inhabitants of Black City relied solely on lanterns and candles after dusk. Only within the residential area where Wang Chen resided could one see a few households utilizing electric light. This, presumably, was attributable to the talismans. To be honest, I'm not well versed in the talismanic practitioners of Black City either. They are the most enigmatic profession here, Qin Wuyang remarked as they strolled along the bustling street. The talismanic practitioners of Black City do not hail from the city lord's mansion, nor from the Beastmaster Association. They originate from a unique place known as the Black Life Talisman Sect. Qin Wuyang indicated toward a distant hill. In the glow of the light, Wang Chen discerned what appeared to be the outlines of buildings on that hill. That is the stronghold of the Black Life Talisman Sect. No one knows why they chose such a name. It is said that the sect has existed since the early days of spiritual energy revival, with a history predating Black City itself. The number of individuals within the Black Life Talisman Sect is quite limited, if one accounts for everyone. Including miscellaneous disciples and logistical personnel, there may not even be 100 members. According to my father, only about a dozen individuals within the sect possess the true capability to inscribe talismans. At this point, Qin Wuyang's expression grew somewhat nuanced. Those dozen individuals must undoubtedly be formidable masters within the sect. I understand, Wang Chen nodded sagely. No, it is not only the masters who can inscribe talismans. In truth, I am perplexed by how they operate. Among those who can inscribe talismans, there are both the platinum-level beastmasters, like the sect leader, and newly initiated disciples with merely black iron-level prowess. Isn't that curious? Qin Wuyang spread his hands, expressing his astonishment. Indeed, that aligns with the notion of fate as dictated by the goddess of destiny. Wang Chen mused silently, refraining from vocalizing his thoughts. Moreover, the criteria for accepting disciples are quite peculiar. The Black Life Talisman sect rarely takes on apprentices, primarily passing down knowledge through direct lineage. Occasionally, someone descends the mountain to recruit disciples, but it is done haphazardly, selecting those they find agreeable without any formal talent assessments typical of other sections. Remarkably, Even ordinary individuals who are not Beastmasters have been brought to the mountain, and astonishingly, some of them can inscribe talismans. What a strange occurrence, Qin Wuyang remarked, puzzled. Well, perhaps they possess unique talents that only the eminent figures of the Black Life Talisman sect can perceive, Wang Chen concurred. Perhaps, but to this day, there remains no definitive conclusion. The members of the Black Life Talisman sect are highly secretive about this matter. I've heard that the Eastern Huang Alliance headquarters once sent individuals to investigate, but the outcome was inconclusive. My father, too, was curious about this and sought out the sect leader of the Black Life Talisman sect. To his surprise, sect leader Liao's demeanor soured instantly, resulting in a fierce altercation with my father, and that matter was left unresolved. As Qin Wuyang and Wang Chen walked along the street, Qin Wuyang continued to share tales about the Black Life Talisman sect. I did not expect to encounter him here. If you are interested, you might inquire with that fellow. Qin Wuyang chuckled upon spotting a crowd gathered at the roadside. Chapter 83, Sun Chenhao, The Legends of the Nine Nether Realm. In Black City, on the central boulevard, a somewhat shy young boy was seated on the ground, diligently sketching on a table before him with a pen. This boy appeared to be around 15 or 16 years old, exuding a warmth akin to that of a neighbor's younger brother. Huh, he exclaimed loudly, and at once, the talisman paper before him shimmered with brilliance. The blood-inked runes sprang to life, flickering with flames. Chenhao is impressive, truly deserving of being Lord Morningstar's brother. It's no wonder both brothers are prodigies. As a fiery talisman took shape, the surrounding spectators erupted in applause, their praises resounding. The boy, scratching the back of his head, chuckled bashfully. All right, this is the last talisman for today. This fiery talisman can injure peak black iron level beasts. I'll sell it for 200 gold coins. Is anyone interested? He called out, holding the freshly crafted fiery talisman aloft. Soon, several voices began to bid, and ultimately, one individual purchased the talisman for 300 gold coins. As the crowd gradually dispersed, the boy began to tidy up his belongings. Chenhao, you're in the mood to set up a stall today? Qin Wuyang approached the boy, who was evidently familiar with him. Yes, it's not too busy today. So I came out to draw a few low-level talismans. The boy nodded in acknowledgement. Allow me to introduce you. This is Wang Chen, the champion of the high second-year group in the 6 cities joint examination. He has even defeated me. Now he is a silver-level Beastmaster. Your brother was not this formidable at his age. Qin Wuyang introduced Wang Chen to the boy. Second year, just a year older than me. And he is already a silver-level Beastmaster. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Sun Chenhao. I look forward to your guidance. Upon hearing that Wang Chen had reached silver-level status in only the second year, Sun Chenhao's eyes sparkled with admiration, and he eagerly extended his hand to shake Wang Chen's. Hello, nice to meet you. By the way, you must be a disciple of the Black Life Talisman sect, correct? Wang Chen discreetly withdrew his hand and inquired. Yes, I am indeed a disciple of the Black Life Talisman sect. Moreover, I possess the ability to inscribe talismans. Sun Chenhao declared proudly, lifting his chin. This ability is quite rare among the disciples of the Black Life Talisman sect. No, that is not what I meant. Is it permissible to set up a stall so openly? Wang Chen responded, somewhat exasperated. Even if you are a disciple of the Black Life Talisman sect, Liao's talisman shop is just down the street. Sun Chenhao's stall offers such remarkably low prices. It's an overt act of business thievery. Ha ha ha. It seems no one is intervening in such matters. The reason the Black Life Talisman sect is so named is not without justification. Qin Wuyang chuckled mysteriously, shaking his head. I merely sell a few talismans on occasion, nothing serious. Sun Chenhao hastily waved his hands. By the way, Brother Wang, do you need any talismans? I can draw one for you. However, my skills are rather limited, and I can only manage some basic talismans, Sun Chenhao inquired. No need. I'm just looking. Wang Chen replied, waving his hands. Well then, Qin Gu, Brother Wang, if there is nothing pressing, I shall take my leave. My brother is still waiting for me at home, and if I return late, I shall be scolded, Sun Chenhao said before departing. Don't the disciples of the Black Life Talisman sect mostly reside there? Wang Chen pointed towards the distant gate of the Black Life Talisman sect. No, they primarily live there. However, those two brothers are exceptions. Qin Wuyang shook his head. Before this, they were just ordinary residents of the Black City. The boy just now, Sun Chenhao, attends the same school as I do, Black City High School. He is in his first year. He has an older brother named Sun Chenxing, who is the captain of the Black City defense team. They were merely residents of Black City until Sun Chenhao became a Beastmaster during the talent assessment ceremony, at which point the Black Life Talisman sect sent someone to recruit them as disciples. They have not moved away and continue to live in the same place. With Sun Chenhao occasionally selling talismans, Qin Wuyang elaborated. Wang Chen nodded, indicating his understanding. By the way, if you're not in a hurry to return, why don't you accompany me to the Beastmaster Association? My father is eager to meet you. Qin Wuyong suddenly remembered and said to Wang Chen, your father wishes to see me? Very well, let us go. Wang Chen readily agreed. After all, he was accustomed to being sought after by influential figures. Black City. Beastmaster Association. Goodness, truly, heroes emerge in youth. I have never encountered such a young silver-level Beastmaster. A middle-aged man with a scruffy beard scrutinized Wang Chen. Qin Wu, president of the Black City Beastmaster Association, platinum-level Beastmaster. 10 years ago, Qin Wu was a low-tier platinum-level Beastmaster. And now his prowess rivals that of Yun Hongyi, positioning him as a high-tier platinum-level Beastmaster. To resolve that tree at the bronze level is a remarkable feat. Geniuses like you are exceedingly rare. I deeply regret the incident in the Death Forest. It was my oversight that allowed that tree to escape. However, with Governor Wang's assistance, I trust the altar has been dealt with smoothly. Qin Wu stroked his beard as he spoke. To be honest, Qin Wu appears more like the leader of the Blood Slaughter Mercenary Corps. Wang Chen shook his head. It was not resolved smoothly. Some unexpected issues arose. Oh, a diamond-level Beastmaster could not resolve that altar? Qin Wu expressed his astonishment. A diamond-level Beastmaster is the pinnacle of human expertise, capable of addressing nearly all problems on this planet. How could they fail to eliminate a blood altar? Cerberus, for reasons unknown, places great importance on that altar. After negotiations with the diamond-level expert proved fruitless, Cerberus opted to descend with the power of the Great Path to forcibly preserve the altar. It also stated that to resolve that altar, the person most closely related to it must journey from Black City to the Nine Nether Realm, Wang Chen explained, hoping to glean some information from Qin Wu. Ah, so this is why you have come to Black City. Entering the Nine Nether Realm is not impossible. However, the aftermath remains uncertain, Qin Wu mused. The Nine Nether Realm is said to be the absolute land of humans, from which no one returns alive, correct? Wang Chen furrowed his brows. Not entirely. This matter has indeed been exaggerated by rumors. Qin Wu shook his head. The Nine Nether Realm is divided into the periphery, the interior, and the depths. The periphery of the Nine Nether Realm is relatively safe. Historically, many Beastmasters and mercenary groups have ventured there. It is another world, containing many things absent from this realm. Currently, the portal is stabilizing, and the powerful magical beasts in the periphery have been largely driven away by humans, leaving only a few silver and gold-level magical beasts, making it not particularly dangerous. The internal danger increases significantly, with unknown numbers of platinum-level magical kings at large, yet it cannot be deemed the absolute land of humans. What truly earns the Nine Nether Realm its notorious reputation alongside places like the Bermuda Triangle and Kunlun Mountains is its depths. Those who enter the depths of the Nine Nether Realm, even diamond-level powerhouses, have yet to return. There exist great path-level magical beasts, rendering it a forbidden zone. For you, merely entering the Nine Nether Realm should pose no issues, but if it pertains to Cerberus, it may not be so simple. Qin Wu evidently regarded Wang Chen as the individual most closely associated with the altar. Chapter 84. Sun Chenhao surrounded, teaching a lesson to the delinquent students. The following day, Wang Ziming planned to explore the vicinity of Black City for magical beasts, while Wang Chen intended to wander around the city. The two agreed to meet at the west city gate of Black City after lunch to prepare for an expedition to the periphery of the Nine Nether Realm. Wandering aimlessly through Black City, Wang Chen genuinely wished to observe the place and also to see if the talismans affixed to the buildings were indeed magical beasts. With this thought, Wang Chen's gaze fell upon an inn. This establishment, named the Lair of the Phoenix Inn, exuded an ancient charm, with a bellboy calling out at the entrance. Above the inn's signboard, a talisman was prominently displayed. Name, Guardian Talisman. Potential level, Pinnacle Silver. Power, Pinnacle Silver. Attribute, Anomaly Type. Bloodline, Laxus, Thin. Qualification, Superior. Along the way, Wang Chen noticed numerous buildings, each adorned with similar runes atop their signboards. Moreover, these runes also represented magical beasts. The bell of Black City High School rang out, reminiscent of the sound from Haiching Experimental Middle School. A talisman larger than the ordinary buildings was affixed directly atop the school's central clock. Name, Guardian Divine Talisman. Potential level, Pinnacle Gold. Power, Pinnacle Gold. Attribute, Anomaly Type. Bloodline, Laxus, Pure. Qualification, Superior. A divine talisman, surpassing the ordinary talisman, possessing the power of a gold-level magical beast. Wang Chen paid no further mind and continued on his way. It was currently the time when students were entering the school, and lingering there was of no purpose. Hey, kid, hand over all your money. Yeah, I saw you selling talismans. TCH, how infuriating that someone with such little power can create talismans. As Wang Chen stealthily approached a narrow alley, he overheard a most distasteful commotion. Sun Chenhao was cornered against the wall of the alley, pursing his lips and remaining silent. The individuals blocking him were clad in school uniforms, some even with cigarettes dangling from their mouths, clearly the school's delinquents. Did you hear? The boss wants your money. A bald-headed boy stepped forward, threatening Sun Chenhao. I truly didn't bring any money. Sun Chenhao appeared somewhat apprehensive, raising his hands in a gesture of surrender. Observing this scene, Wang Chen's expression morphed into one of incredulity. In this day and age, who would dare to confront a beast tamer? While instances of bullying are not unheard of, it is indeed a rarity to see a beast tamer being bullied. I told you to pay up. You think you can disregard my warning? The leader of the group, visibly irritated by Sun Chenhao's obstinacy, extinguished his cigarette and raised his hand to strike him. Hey, why aren't you fighting back? Wang Chen seized the thug's fist, completely ignoring him, and turned to Sun Chenhao. Yet, Sun Chenhao remained silent. You insolent brat. Do you not value your life? Do you even know who I am? The thug, fuming with anger, attempted to withdraw his hand. However, Wang Chen's grip was like a vice, unyielding to his struggles. Damn it, everyone, attack. The thug growled, rallying his comrades. It was then that Wang Chen regarded them with newfound respect. These individuals, who appeared to be mere ruffians, were all beast tamers. Although their strength was lacking, most being merely low-tier black iron, the leader was undoubtedly a high-tier black iron beast tamer. With a swift motion, Wang Chen released his grip and delivered a resounding slap to the leader, knocking out several of his teeth and sending him sprawling. A stunned silence enveloped the surroundings as the other thugs gaped in disbelief. They could not fathom how someone of similar age to themselves could so easily dispatch their leader. A high-tier black iron beast tamer, a formidable figure for a first-year student. He must be a bronze-tier beast tamer. Several of them stammered, their resolve crumbling as thoughts of retreat began to take shape. You think you can threaten me and then run away? A group of beast tamers bullying students. How shameless. Wang Chen coldly remarked, a smirk gracing his lips as his form blurred into a phantom before their eyes. With mere punches and kicks, he incapacitated several thugs, leaving them bloodied and sprawled on the ground, unable to rise. You'd be better off training your beasts than engaging in such futile antics. Wang Chen admonished. Chenhao, why didn't you fight back? Wang Chen turned back to inquire. My brother told me not to hit people casually, as it would lead to trouble, Sun Chenhao stammered, his face reddening as he finally managed to articulate this sentiment. What nonsense is that? They're already attacking you, and you're worried about trouble? Wang Chen replied, perplexed. He could discern that Sun Chenhao's abilities were commendable among his peers, likely on par with the thug leader, also a high-tier black iron. If I retaliate, they'll just gossip about me at school and might even seek revenge in secret, reporting me to the teachers. It's better to let it be, Sun Chenhao explained, his voice dwindling. Haven't you ever reported this to the teachers? Wang Chen pressed. I did, but the teachers ignore these matters. They always favor the wealthy. Even though my initial contracted beast has silver-tier potential, I still couldn't enter Class 1. My family isn't well off, and my brother has only recently become a beast tamer. We're not a prosperous family, Sun Chenhao lamented. Is it really that difficult to get into Class 1 at Black City First High? Isn't having a sufficiently potential initial beast enough? Wang Chen replied incredulously. No. It's essential to have a family with a gold-tier beast tamer or significant influence in a major trading company. The high-tier black iron beast tamer you just saw had a grandfather who is a gold-tier beast tamer. Sun Chenhao shook his head. Class distinctions are quite pronounced. Well then, Chenhao, remember this. As a 15 or 16-year-old, don't be so overly cautious. If you allow others to bully you without retaliation, they will only become more brazen. Wang Chen playfully ruffled Sun Chenhao's hair, chuckling helplessly. Observing Sun Chenhao's tight-lipped demeanor, Wang Chen realized his words had likely fallen on deaf ears. It seemed he had become accustomed to cowardice, a flaw that would not be easily remedied without a catalyst. It's getting late, Brother Wang. I must head to class. Thank you again. Sun Chenhao glanced at his watch and hurried off. You better remember this. I won't let you off so easily. The high-tier black iron beast tamer, wiping blood from his mouth, spat a venomous threat before preparing to flee. You dare threaten me? I am Wang Chen, a silver-tier beast tamer. Go ahead and seek your revenge. Wang Chen retorted, swiftly pinning him down once more with a forceful kick. Chapter 85. The Abyss of 9 U's. Mercenaries seeking trouble. The incident involving Sun Chenhao was merely a minor interlude. Even if the gold-tier beast tamer sought vengeance for his grandson, Wang Chen held little fear. Would he rally a vast entourage merely for the sake of a single grandson being struck down? That would be an absurd waste of time. After finishing his meal, Wang Chen proceeded to the West City Gate, intent on joining Wang Ziming for an expedition into the Abyss of 9 U's. Prior to this, Wang Chen had also accepted several tasks to hunt beasts, all of which involved bronze and silver-tier creatures lurking on the periphery of the abyss. So slow, let us go. Wang Ziming had been waiting at the West City Gate, His obsession with the abyss of 9 U's was palpable, a fact Wang Chen could distinctly perceive. The two ascended upon a storm dragon, soaring towards the entrance of the abyss. The colossal portal continued to swirl, yet exuded no trace of attraction. Before the entrance lay a moderately sized camp, resembling a small town. Lone Wolf Squad. Task: collecting the cores of blue wolves. In need of one bronze-tier beast tamer. Ranged attackers or healers, hurry. Heaven and Earth Mercenary Group is recruiting. The leader possesses high-tier silver strength. Bronze-tier and above beast tamers, come sign up. Price negotiable. Step right up. Freshly picked nether flowers from the abyss of 9U's. Consume 1, and your dark-type beast will experience a significant boost in power. 2 will elevate you from black iron to bronze. Only 500 gold coins. The cacophony of shouts echoed around, making Wang Chen feel as though he had stepped into a bustling marketplace. Most individuals were burly men radiating an aura of menace. With their strength predominantly at the black iron or bronze levels, Wang Chen had yet to spot a single silver-tier beast tamer. Hey, you two youngsters. Are you heading into the abyss of 9U's? An one-eyed man obstructed their path. Yes, we intend to enter the abyss, Wang Chen nodded. You both look like fresh graduates from school, likely just entering the bronze tier. The abyss of 9U's can be perilous. Would you like to join our Thunderstorm mercenary group? We can provide protection. Our leader is a silver-tier beast tamer, quite a formidable figure in this camp. The one-eyed man patted his chest, boasting. No, thank you. Wang Chen flatly refused, continuing towards the entrance of the abyss. He had heard enough of such tales, grandiose promises before entry, only to face a different reality upon stepping inside. Stories of being pulled out of danger or having treasures snatched were cliches found in countless novels. Wang Chen saw no reason to engage with these bloodthirsty opportunists. His priority was to delve into the abyss and level up. In the depths of the 9 hells, monstrous beasts roamed freely. As long as he remained cautious, another wave of growth would soon be his to claim. Moreover, Wang Chen had ascended to the status of a silver-tier beastmaster, capable of commanding 3 beasts. He was contemplating whether he could procure a high-quality beast egg from the fray. Previously, during his visit to the beast egg specialty shop in the commercial district of Black City, he hadn't encountered tasks as promising as those from his earlier visits. TSK. Those 2 reckless fools, they'll be reduced to mere bones soon enough, and their parents will be left grieving their untimely demise. The burly one-eyed dragon made a few futile attempts to dissuade him, but upon realizing the ineffectiveness of his words, he resorted to making derisive comments from the sidelines. What did you say? Repeat that if you dare. Wang Chen halted, narrowing his eyes at the muscular man. The demeanor of the individuals he had encountered in Black City over the past few days had been rather volatile. I said, your parents. The one-eyed dragon sneered. But before he could finish, a bolt of thunder struck through his shoulder, pinning him to the ground. Bang! Wang Chen pressed his knee against the one-eyed dragon's chest, subtly exerting pressure until the man's ribcage caved in. The resultant difficulty in breathing caused the one-eyed dragon's face to flush crimson. Next time you speak, mind your words, your tongue is foul. If you dare speak again, it won't be your shoulder that suffers, but your heart instead. A silver-tier beastmaster? I am one too. Take heed from now on. Wang Chen scoffed. The surrounding crowd remained silent, wary of inciting further conflict. In their line of work, where bloodshed was commonplace, the last thing they wished for was to unwittingly make enemies. Humph, your temper has certainly flared. In the past, you would have ignored them entirely, Wang Ziming remarked. For reasons unknown, Wang Chen had been feeling rather irritable lately, a persistent urge to unleash his frustrations upon others. He shook his arms, acknowledging the vexation that had been plaguing him. Perhaps it was due to the fact that the rewards for his task concerning Xiaoruyue had yet to be distributed. The system had informed him that the rewards would only be released once the Dragon Clan commenced their punishment of Xiaoruyue. He was uncertain when he would receive them. The 9 hells was nothing like the trial forest, where one could delineate zones of varying danger levels to ensure the strongest beasts resided in specific tiers. This was the true wilderness, akin to an entirely different realm. Should misfortune strike and he encountered a beast sane on the outskirts, he could only count himself unfortunate. Before stepping through the portal, Wang Chen took a moment to observe the surroundings. Numerous talismans adorned the area, seemingly established for the protection of the camp. Without further thought, he and Wang Ziming entered the portal leading to the 9 hells. Upon closer inspection, it became apparent that the portal was not merely composed of energy. Its frame appeared to be forged from bronze, exuding an ancient, timeless aura that enveloped Wang Chen, imparting a sense of having ventured back to a primordial age. As his hands made contact with the portal, a tremendous force akin to that of a starry river surged forth, drawing Wang Chen within. During the process of traversing space, Wang Chen experienced no sensation. He seemed to slip into a state that was neither fully awake nor entirely asleep. In an instant, he found himself in an entirely different location. The ground was black, and there was no sun in the sky, leaving the source of light a mystery. A thick mist shrouded the land, adding an air of enigma to the Nine Hells. Much like the entrance, this place also housed a human encampment, though on a smaller scale. Wang Chen roused Wang Zimming, who had fainted nearby. It appeared that each individual arrived at a fixed landing point upon entering. The portal functioned similarly to a fixed-point teleportation system. Teams gradually departed from the camp, setting out to explore the mist-enshrouded marvels of this land. The map of the Nine Hells is available for 50 gold coins. Blood-stanching herbs are being sold in bundles. No deception here. First come, first served. Exceptional beast eggs. Silver-tier beast eggs, freshly pilfered from beast nests. The wares here differed from those outside, and there were no recruitment efforts underway. Wang Chen glanced at the vendor selling beast eggs and noted that he was merely disguising bronze-tier beast eggs as silver-tier ones. The two companions purchased a map and aimlessly wandered through the town. One particular piece of news caught Wang Chen's attention. Chapter 86. Rumors surrounding Master Liao. Hey, when will Master Liao of the Black Death symbol sect emerge? He has been inside for 2 months now. Who knows? Perhaps he has matters to attend to. It's possible he met with misfortune. After all, there are beast saints lurking in the Nine Hells, and no one can guarantee safety. This was the idle chatter of two individuals in the camp, seated beside a few empty beer bottles, clearly a couple of drunkards. Both at the peak of Iron-tier beast mastery. Wang Chen regarded the news lightly at first, but this changed when he realized the implications. Ding. Congratulations, host. The next phase of the Black City task has been triggered. Master Liao of the Black Death symbol sect has yet to return after 2 months in the Nine Hells. What transpired during his absence? The threads of fate intertwine within Black City. Please investigate the mysteries further. Task reward, 300,000 growth points. Other rewards to be revealed upon the next phase. Was the task concerning the missing Master Liao? Wang Chen briefly spoke with Wang Zimming, asking him to wait, before approaching the two drunkards. Excuse me, gentlemen, could you share more about Master Liao of the Black Death symbol sect? I'm new here. Wang Chen pulled up a chair and produced a pouch of gold coins. With a surge of wind and thunder swirling around his hands, a classic tactic of sweetening the deal. The two drunkards, clearly discerning, gulped nervously and swiftly pushed the coins back. We're just sharing some information, no need for the gold. Master Liao of the Black Death symbol sect? We don't know much. 2 months ago, he arrived at the Nine Hells in a frenzied state, and no one understood his intentions. Witnesses claimed he appeared deranged, muttering incomprehensible words and ignoring anyone who spoke to him. Some attempted to follow him, though they eventually lost track, but it was confirmed he went into that mist. One of the drunkards pointed towards the fog in the distance. In that mist, the silhouette of a grand city loomed faintly. What is that place? Wang Chen inquired. Unknown. No one knows its name. That city is said to have stood there since the first human discovery of the Nine Hells. It lies within the depths, yet close to the periphery, so one would assume the danger isn't too severe. However, no one who has ventured in has returned alive. Of course, the previous explorers were merely golden-tier beastmasters. Master Liao is the first platinum-tier beastmaster to enter. It doesn't bode well for him. The drunkard lamented, taking a hefty swig from his drink. This scenario is reminiscent of a hardcore action game I once played, though merely in appearance. Wang Chen asked a few more questions, gaining a rough understanding before departing. If this matter was tied to the task, he would certainly investigate that city. However, the information was still insufficient for now. He could afford to wait. Captain, that's the guy who injured me. He is merely a bronze-level beastmaster. The one-eyed dragon, previously injured by Wang Chen, wore a face of resentment as it lamented to the leader of the Blood Wolf Mercenary Corps. Young yet ruthless in action. Humph. Once they venture into the wilderness, we shall have our revenge. Our Blood Wolf Mercenary Corps cannot swallow this humiliation. Achieving bronze level at such a tender age, he must possess numerous valuable treasures. The leader's face darkened ominously as he stealthily trailed Wang Chen and Wang Zimming. The Nine Nether Abyss, an otherworldly realm, starkly contrasts with the original world. A keen observer would discern even the slightest variation in gravity. Within the Nine Nether Abyss, one feels a tangible heaviness in their body. Is this the extent of the beasts in the periphery? Were there not supposed to be silver and gold-level creatures? Wang Zimming casually dispatched a suddenly appearing skeleton soldier with a swift cut, remarking, "These black iron-level skeleton soldiers and wraiths are the most common beings in the Nine Nether Abyss. They lack any bloodline, being merely the accumulation of vengeful souls over millennia. It seems there's a gathering of netherhounds nearby, led by a mid-level silver beast. Shall we take a look?" Wang Chen examined the map, raising his left hand gently, causing a black iron-level lower skeleton soldier to succumb to recoil. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully slaying a black iron-level lower beast. The skeleton soldier, Given the host's prowess and the vast difference in levels, no experience points will be awarded. Black Iron level beasts now seem as insignificant as ants to Wang Chen. With a mere flick, he could crush them underfoot. Netherhounds? Excellent. Let us go? I wish to challenge that silver level Netherhound. Wang Zimming grinned widely. Challenging a silver level beast as a bronze level lower? You truly are reckless. Is it wise to turn against one's kin? Wang Chen teased. The atmosphere between the two was remarkably relaxed, devoid of the grim tension one would expect in the wilderness. These two fools. They remain oblivious to the illusion cast upon them. Let us advance. Behind them, the members of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps had been tailing Wang Chen and Wang Zimming. The leader of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps, a lower silver-level Beastmaster, had cast an illusion on the pair from the moment they exited the town. To the leader's eyes, it was evident that these two lacked any beast companions. Otherwise, they would have sensed the enchantment. However, this was fortuitous. It would allow for a swift conclusion to the conflict. All right, charge, commanded the leader, directing his beasts to rush forward. Black iron, bronze, all varieties were present, including the leader's own silver-level beast. And this scene would remain undetected by the enchanted Wang Chen and Wang Zimming. Their fate was to be effortlessly torn apart. What a bunch of suicidal fools. Wang Chen turned expressionlessly, gripping the neck of a mid-level bronze water serpent. With one hand grasping its head and the other its tail, he exerted force, and the serpent, several meters long, was brutally ripped in two. Simultaneously, one member of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps clutched his chest in agony, evidently suffering from the backlash of his initial beast's demise. What? The leader of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps was taken aback, utterly unprepared for this turn of events. While he was still in shock, Wang Chen had already engaged in combat with his silver-level beast. Name, Calamity Raven. Potential level, mid-level silver. Strength, lower-level silver. Attributes, dark and flying. Bloodline, black flame phoenix, thin. Quality, medium grade. Characteristics, high-temperature flame, green. How utterly mundane. This Calamity Raven, much like Thunderwind's Lightning Wolf before, is an exceedingly ordinary silver-level beast. So ordinary that Wang Chen could resolve it single-handedly. Chapter 87. Battle with the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps. Wang Zimming, the bloodthirsty Ka, the Black Raven, with wings spanning nearly 10 meters, rushed towards Wang Chen with lightning speed, wreathed in purple flames. This Calamity Raven, unable to comprehend the hellfire mastered by Wang Zimming's bloodthirsty hound, had to settle for purple flames. The effect was significantly inferior. Wang Chen leaped suddenly, landing atop the Calamity Raven's back. With crackling purple electricity coursing through him, the Calamity Raven was rendered disoriented. The creature squawked in panic, performing various acrobatic maneuvers in the air, attempting to shake Wang Chen off. Yet its intentions were futile. Wang Chen held onto the raven's feathers, unleashing bolts of lightning repeatedly. Soon, the Calamity Raven was drained of strength and plummeted helplessly from the sky. How is this possible? The leader of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps was both astonished and furious, unable to fathom his prized beast being toyed with in such a manner. There is still a chance. That fellow the leader refocused on Wang Zimming. Let us all attack. He is merely a lower bronze-level Beastmaster. Capture him, and we can coerce the other, commanded the leader. A throng of bronze and black iron-level beasts surged forward. What a splendid opportunity. Wang Zimming cracked his neck, brandishing his black blade and charging into the fray alongside his bloodthirsty hound. Beyond the leader, the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps had several upper bronze-level beasts, mid-level and lower-level beasts numbering in the dozens. The leader of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps believed that with such overwhelming numbers, no matter how capable that lower bronze-level brat might be, he could not stir up a tempest. As long as he prevented that airborne brat from providing support, all would be well. The leader prepared himself, his gaze fixed intently on Wang Chen. Boom. Wang Chen hurled the Calamity Raven from the sky, beginning to pluck its feathers. He showed no intention of aiding Wang Zimming. Dreamcat, go assist the Calamity Raven. The leader of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps gritted his teeth, sending forth another beast to attack Wang Chen. He could not bear to witness the Calamity Raven's defeat. The Dream Cat, a diminutive feline, was at the pinnacle of bronze level, yet its size was comparable to an ordinary cat. However, this creature was pathetically inadequate in the face of Wang Chen's might. Wang Chen summoned a layer of frost, accurately intercepting the charging Dream Cat. In the blink of an eye, the Dream Cat was encased in ice. A pinnacle bronze-level beast could not withstand even a single strike from Wang Chen. Impossible. A peak silver-level Beastmaster could only possess such prowess. You're so young. Are you truly a peak silver level? The leader of the Bloodwolf Mercenary Corps was incredulous, unable to reconcile the reality before him. Is this even human? Whether at the peak or not, does it concern you? The ability to obliterate you is all that matters. Wang Chen's figure flickered before the leader of the Blood Wolf Mercenary Corps, delivering a powerful punch to his abdomen. The leader's eyes bulged as he clutched his stomach, struggling to rise. Ha ha ha, but your companions are finished. The leader of the Blood Wolf Mercenary Corps glared at Wang Chen with venomous resentment. That is not certain. Your overconfidence may be your downfall, Wang Chen retorted, gesturing toward the battlefield where Wang Ziming fought. Gore was strewn about. The corpses of mercenary members lay scattered across the ground. Not a single body remained intact. Limbs were severed, or they had been cleaved in half. The scene was horrifically brutal. The bloodthirsty demon hound has already slain over a dozen bronze-tier beasts. At this moment, it faces 3 bronze-tier superior beasts simultaneously. Yet it shows no signs of retreating, howling with fervor. Upon entering the netherworld of the 9 hells, the bloodthirsty demon hound feels every cell in its body rejoicing, as if the very realm is welcoming its arrival. Just as aquatic beasts thrive in the ocean, dark-type beasts naturally exhibit enhanced prowess in a place like the 9 hells. However, whether the bloodthirsty demon hound is among them remains uncertain. As the battle rages on, the bloodthirsty demon hound grows increasingly valiant, shifting from a slight disadvantage to a state of equilibrium, and now it even manages to overpower the 3 bronze-tier superior beasts. Hellfire blazes, leaving burn debuffs upon the trio, draining their stamina with each passing moment. Seizing the opportunity, the bloodthirsty demon hound suddenly opens its maw wide and bites through the neck of one of the bronze-tier superior beasts. With the fall of that beast, the remaining 2 quickly crumble under pressure, meeting their demise at the jaws of the bloodthirsty demon hound. Feasting upon the carcasses of the 3 bronze-tier superior beasts, it also devours the cores of other fallen creatures. Ah, what a delightful experience. Wang Ziming decapitates a comrade, sending the head flying 8 yards, and, licking the blood splattered on his lips, he laughs heartily. Madness. Pure madness. The one-eyed dragon, who first provoked the duo, watches the hellish scene before him, paralyzed with fear. He cannot fathom why these 2, merely ambushing a couple of youthful fledglings, appear as demons from the depths of hell. This is the kind of battle I crave. Come at me. Wang Ziming slays another foe, withdrawing his blade from the corpse and licking the blood from it. Now, Wang Ziming is enveloped in an astonishing aura of bloodlust, rendering him akin to a malevolent spirit returned from the netherworld. The few remaining members of his group swallow hard, exchanging glances, and unanimously decide to flee. Wang Ziming appears before them like a wraith, and within mere moments, he dispatches them all with effortless precision. Alone, he has annihilated over 100 members of the Blood Wolf mercenary group. What are your thoughts? Wang Chen shrugs as he observes the leader of the Blood Wolf mercenary group, simultaneously astonished by Wang Ziming's prowess. The bloodthirsty demon hound, initially a bronze-tier lower beast, now exhibits strength that slightly surpasses that of a bronze-tier superior beast. This was evident during his duel with Wang Chen at the 6 cities joint examination. Yet, the current bloodthirsty demon hound shows no improvement in strength or other metrics, yet it can challenge even the pinnacle of bronze-tier beasts. The 9 hells indeed possess a certain intrigue. Damn it, return my brother. The leader of the Blood Wolf mercenary group's eyes burn with fury as he frantically lunges at Wang Ziming. Now you choose to ignore me? A light, mocking voice echoes in the ears of the Blood Wolf mercenary group. In the next instant, he is sent flying backwards at a speed exceeding that of his charge. Midair, Wang Chen pins him to the ground. Remember this for your next life. Don't always target soft targets for your bloodthirsty endeavors. Wang Chen sneers, manifesting a dragon claw that crushes the man's heart. Please, don't kill me. I surrender, I surrender. I have a great secret to share with you. Don't kill me. As Wang Chen and Wang Ziming turn their gaze towards the one-eyed dragon, he becomes utterly unhinged, pleading for mercy.